What's up, everybody? Welcome to Eugenebound 2 here in Oregon. I'm here with my man Yin. I'm Lentini, of course, getting ready to kick it off for y'all with some doubles action. We've been peeping that bracket. It looks real exciting. What do you have to say to the people, dude?
I am stoked. We've got some amazing teams out here. That's the thing, like looking at the bracket for doubles, it's a very small one, but man, is it a bunch of heavy hitters.
It is.
Big D, Jawn X, of course you got the Utah Dream Team, Sticky and Temporary
Of course, my man bringing them in.
Dude, both of which made top 32 at Genesis in doubles, so,
huge.
You know, like, Temp got, 17th, all I'm saying.
That's all we're saying. Like,
I'm just saying they could win it, Utah coming in here to bring the gold,
looking kind of good right now.
Yes, sir. But, we've got them. Of course, we got Major stepping up to the plate.
Of course.
Amazing doubles player. I mean, that's a beauty. This, like, Western U.S., we love some doubles,
We do. I mean, we are the Randubs region, right?
Yes, sir.
How many times, I cannot count the number of times
Dude.
a local has been held up because, like, the top seeds were in the corner.
I'm going to put Temp on blast here.
Do it. Tell me.
Okay. Temporary plan. This pain in my rear. I didn't realize that owning an esports team was just me adopting children. Shout outs to Sticky, thankfully, basically the den mother for the rest of the children on the team. But, Temp was at an event that's 2 hours away from my place. I'm like, hey, I live closer to Eugenebound. Just come stay at my place Thursday night. We'll leave early in the morning.
Sure.
That way you guys don't have to wake up so early.
Yeah.
And bro literally stays at that event till 11:30 at night playing random money matches. He would not get off. I was calling people at the event. I'm like, tell him he needs to get to my place. He needs to leave now. It's a 2-hour drive, dog. He's an addict. We've been telling him all this weekend that he needs to go to, therapy or,
I respect the hustle.
Rehab.
I respect. Look, those $1 Randubs money matches add up.
Oh, it's not $1.
Oh, it's not?
No. It's $5 minimum. Bro loves $20 random matches.
I was at Cirque this past week, and they were doing $40 Randubs. But enough about that. We got our first event coming up here. You were talking about Major, but look at these other people. Saw Step, Chicken Tend, and was that KO?
Oh, yeah. KO? Oh, my gosh. I'm down for it. But you know what? It is all Saw Step right now. Literally, they are ping-ponging these boys all across the place. Major whiffing a little bit on that combo, but it don't matter as he's getting that dash attack off.
Also,
locked in.
Holy big bodies on this one. We got K-Rool, we got Ganon, we got Bowser. Pit looking a little bit out of place here, but he's still got the sauce. We can make it work. It's 2024.
We've got the little kid down here just getting brutalized by the heavies, but you know what? K-Rool.
This is why your mom told you not to talk to strangers right here, because this is what happens.
Yeah, you got to be careful. They kidnap you and they put you in a coliseum with an alligator and a dragon turtle.
Either way, though, we are unsurprisingly, with these many big bodies on screen, going for an absolute slugfest of a starter. Already down 2 stocks. Make that 3 stocks. Only K-Rool still holding on to that first one.
And he's at 151. How did this happen with Bowser and Ganon? And of
all
the people, Pit's the one who took the stock.
Right?
Come on.
Pit's supposed to be your neutral king in this, and he's like, nah.
Yeah, he's the only one trying to play honest fundies, but no, he's the one taking the stock.
You remember that poll back in the Smash 4 days where he was voted the most honest character in Smash?
Oh, I believe it. Ooh, the up B. That's the scary thing with Major, is he might be Ganon, but he's edge guarding all day.
Well, the thing with Ganon is if he gets the hit off stage, it doesn't matter what percent you're at, you're just dead.
Oh, yeah.
So the risk reward is there for him.
Well, he's using the up B to opposite rock you. It's crazy.
Exactly. It is terrifying, especially since they finally, after so many years, fixed the fact that getting hit by that up B was actually better for the person getting hit than for Ganon. It was just the auto edge guard. But yeah, Major putting in work right now. He is slugging.
Dude, for real. But I gotta say, Saw Step looking like the MVP so far. He's just been dishing out constant damage and then setting up Major with the throws and everything. Major's been a little bit off on placement, but it's the first match of the day, right? They're warming up.
You gotta warm up. It's so hard to figure out that spacing with Ganon because he's so slow. You have to be very cautious, but now you're back in the Ganon edge guard.
It's not even the Ganon, the arrows.
Bro.
Oh my gosh, this poor guy.
Well, let's play a little bit around the world. We're switching roles here. Now it's Saw Step's opportunity to do the same thing. That is so obnoxious.
Oh, this is dead. This is dead, right? Oh, he was trying to sauce him up,
I respect it. Bro, Bro, you don't got to. It's round
They're
one.
so
but
mean. Oh my gosh, he tried to set up with a side B too.
You don't got to do him like that. Oh, you
poor
deserve
Sawstep.
this.
Yeah, just a little bit. Bro's almost at 200%. Somebody put down this crocodile. He's in pain.
Extradite this man back to Florida. Oh my! Wait, we're round two. Round two.
No kill throws. No kill throws on Gannon. Boo. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sawstep cleaning it up. Love to see it.
Who we got there?
Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta say, you know, we talked up Major a little bit beforehand, but Sawstep was like the goat of that match.
They're just warming up the custom combos here, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the crazy thing is like Pit's Nair was the tool for the match, it looked like, especially right out of the gate. You see it lock down the opponent for a long period of time, dish out some good damage, and it sets up really well into that next combo from Major.
Yeah, I like what you mentioned with locking it down for a long period of time. Being so active, it's really good not just for controlling time and space, but also for those combo extensions because your teammate has a whole lot of time to look at, okay, he got the hit, how much damage does he have, where is he going to go, and they can ping-pong back really, really well. I think of things like the Smash 4 days with like the Cloud Nairs back and forth. It was such a predictable pattern that it was really easy to ping-pong.
Yeah, and it's worked out really well. We're going to see the Battlefield pick, and look at that. Forget nairing to Major. We are nairing for ourselves here. Sawstep getting greedy and looking good with it.
Call that one the Nair Duel right there.
Alrighty. Ooh, that spinning fortress coming through for Bowser, though. Great move to control that space. We kind of mentioned it with the Nair, of course, but it just holds down everything for that moment.
I've also seen a few times now, KO is getting a little bit antsy with those dash attacks. Granted, when they hit hard.
Dude,
but even at the, like, when they don't hit, you are so minus.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. If you miss it, you are just done. But look at that, the fourth throw, finally, you know, Major able to connect off of it. But now, you know what, forget comboing with the teammate. Once again, you know, Sawstep showing up.
It's so close. He whiffed it again, but you just see those over and over, all these opportunities where if you get the one hit as Major, they're just dead. Thankfully for them in that case, no two-frame down air, but it was way too close.
Alrighty, look at that, the landing up air. I love how Major utilizes that, but you know what, forget that. We've got the Fire Breath off here, trying to lock him down, and look at that, secures the kill. Love to see it from
worth it.
Chicken 10 right there.
That's super worth it for blue team because they are, blue team, because they're up so many stocks right now. Always trade when you're up. That's like an old-fashioned chess thing, right? You trade when you're up in material, and the same thing is true for doubles play. However, KO starting to be a little bit better with this neutral spacing. There you go, getting the dash attack finally.
This is a little bit worrisome, though, getting locked off stage, and look at that Major able to secure it off of the back hit of that fisticuff, you know. But right now, all right, gets the grab on the Bowser and almost connecting that combo.
Yeah, now we're just in Twitter clip dimension. That's what they're going for right now.
Yes, sir.
We got 5 stocks to 1. Realistically.
Oh, he just wanted the side B.
Yeah.
He's so filthy. He's so filthy.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Come on.
Hey!
Let's go!
And he saved him.
That's teamwork right there. Not only did he get it, but saw the situation and jumped off to save him. I love that.
That was beautiful. I love the setup, too. Like, you got that Nair. It's not going to quite get into that side B range. Clearly, they lap this. You go ahead, get that up air kick to send it right back into the spinning blades, and then you get that grasping chokehold.
That was so good. I also feel like it's worth recognizing, obviously, they're in the Twitter clip dimension. They were looking for something silly. They had nothing to lose. But you could see the fundamentals of the high-level play. Sawstep recognizing, oh, I need to jump off, get hit by the up B. Ganon recognizing that he's in a position where he can even capitalize on that, and they all stay alive. That's something that could be really important later on in this bracket when they're up against like Utah people, when like Big D's coming around.
They have set up the standard that they can take a stock at 0 and then get the trade-off of it, which is horrifying.
What a great way to start out this doubles.
Yeah, phenomenal. I mean, we saw Major and Sawstep step up, and we just knew immediately what we were getting into. And as mentioned, we've got a lot of other big hitters, and of course, I haven't seen Big D, but I know he's out here.
I did see him.
The big name for the event. Oh, yo, there he is. You can never miss him in a room.
Oh, yeah, and while we're talking about things that you can't miss, by the way, not only are we streaming on Twitch today, we got something new. The PNW keeps hitting. We are now simulcasting on both Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, so if it's your preferred way, personally, I got that YouTube Premium, so you know I'm switching into that YouTube channel. Yep, give that little bit of money, give a little bit of love into the Eugenebound 2 streamers. Of course, Satellite Smash, so phenomenal.
Yeah, so check out the Satellite Smash YouTube channel. And, you know, if you don't have that YouTube Premium, but you do have that Amazon Prime account, y'all already know what to do. Look, I know your grandma has Amazon Prime because she needs to buy those sweaters at a cheaper price, get that 2-day shipping.
You know she's all about the deals. She's all about the deals.
Exactly, and there's no way she's watching Fortnite content, right?
No, sir, but you're watching the Smash content right here. And who knows, maybe one day I'll be on Fortnite on Satellite Smash. Maybe that's next week's event. Who knows?
We have so many satellite network channels as well. Yeah, satellite Fortnite. That's what I want to see. Yo, what's up? Oh,
it's all best of 5. You aren't
Major,
done. Get back up
Let's talk about this slide real quick, then we'll explain what happened. We've got 4 different satellite channels these days. There's Ultimate, Melee, Fighters, and Air Dashers. Fighters being like your traditional 2D, Air Dashers being anime fighter type stuff. So if you're into any of those things, make sure to go follow all those channels.
Give them some love.
Yeah, give them some love, see what they've got going on. A lot of times we're doing like events that have multiple of those channels going at once. But so what was just going on in the background, the reason we haven't jumped to new people is because Major just informed me this was actually supposed to be best of 5.
See, I knew singles was all best of 5. I didn't realize doubles is too, which means not only do you have to be playing at the top of your game right now, it's going to be a fairly long bracket, and you have to be ready to take it through because doubles is exhausting.
Yeah. The tough thing about these kinds of brackets is you say, oh, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Well, is it? It's kind of just like a sprint the length of a marathon, because if at any point, if you're not sprinting at some point, it's like those races that people will do around a track where like every lap, whoever's in last place gets eliminated. Yeah. And by the end, you're just gone.
Yeah.
It's the same vibes.
You can kind of warm up at the beginning because, you know, you just can't be the slowest guy. But eventually you are running miles and miles to not get eliminated.
Yeah. And if you are that slowest guy, but you don't want to get out first, you got to step it up.
Just a little bit, but you know what? On the bright side for Chicken Tend and KO, this is their shot to speed it up. Oh, and we got the switch off of the Bowser already to Samus, you know. Seeing that big body get caught up so many times, and then, of course, the edge guarding potential. You know, Samus having a little bit more stall capability with the neutral Bs, some charge shot mix-up, and then, of course, having the tether recovery with the grab or utilizing that up B. So I like the switch.
Samus is, very annoying in doubles, has a lot of tools like what you just mentioned. Also, that floatiness can be really obnoxious for comboing.
Oh, yeah. And I think, ultimately, that is kind of the goal. Take away all these capabilities that Saw Step and Major have showcased, but right now it's not going so well for KO.
There's so many up Bs coming out as well. That's the Samus win condition right there. Forget charge shot, just keep up B out of shield.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know what, Major getting that first KO on KO. Now Chicken Tend trying to hold down Saw Step. I like the patience, understanding the shield, right?
Right. Very good stuff there, and that was crucial for the entire momentum of this game, because you could have easily gotten killed there, and then just you start recycling the touch of deaths that we know Saw Step and Major are so good at doing. Speaking of Major, continuing to not care what character you're playing, he will ledge trap you.
100%, but you know what? Catching him with that screw attack up, and oh my gosh!
Oh no! The team kill!
You avoided the wizard's foot just to get caught up.
Look, I know your name's KO, but like, come on. Sometimes that namesake needs to stay in the kitchen, like.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And oh my gosh, Major trying to dish out some major damage here, but KO almost getting that kill with the dash attack. We've seen it several times, but just doesn't quite connect in the right spot he needs.
I like that little preemptive nair from Major. It didn't do anything in that case, but he was just sealing stuff off because he got into that range where certain options were unreactable. So he'll just trade. Oh, yes!
Give him the classic little stomp there. Bro just grabbed his homie out of the nair. He's like, hey, don't worry, I got you, bro.
I got you.
I'll be your saving grace today.
And the up smash. Major is starting to turn up the heat.
Yeah, he's still on 3 stocks, dude. At 165, they cannot kill this guy. I think the big thing is Major not only being very good at mixing his recoveries, but then Saw Step coming in and just protecting him from that.
and now he's got that max rage as well, in case Ganon didn't kill early enough. Meanwhile, Saw Step losing a life, but super worth it.
Oh, yeah, the trade 100%.
Yeah, that's
but
good.
now Chicken 10 having to contend with these players here.
Okay, while this obviously does not look good, this is a whole lot better than the last game.
It is a whole lot better than the last game. Once you
team-
aren't at the percent, well, I mean,
Yeah,
you are at
I
the
mean-
percent where Nair works.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? When Ganon's off stage, if he hits you, it doesn't matter what percent you are, you're just dead.
Yeah.
But still, respect to the red team, figuring some stuff out. That character switch did work, got a couple extra stocks on that game. So, you know,
Yep.
that's what you like to see.
It was absolutely beautiful. I do believe, hopefully the next set we get up here, production, if you can control this at all, I don't know if you can. But Sticky Temp, Psionic RNM, I need them. Oh, not at all?
Not
That's
at all.
totally fine, babe.
Oh, well. Oh,
It's
well.
totally, somebody
make
yell
it
at Diego, stat. Where's Combo at? I need him to be our minion.
Yo,
We just have Combo send out and
yo,
retrieve
have
whoever
you ever
we
sent Combo on the mission? It's the greatest thing. Like, he dials in.
He does dial in on a mission.
I love Combo.
He fulfills, you know? But, yeah, no, it's beautiful start that we have here to doubles. Of course, I forgot one of the people that we definitely need to mention is Parmesan and Marvelous Marco. For those
Okay.
who don't know, Parmesan isn't Parmesan. That's just his way of getting a couple of free money matches in, where people give him free money because it's Ignace.
Okay. So
Second
he's
or
cheesing
third
IRL.
best Marth, like top 3 Marth in the world, which somehow is a competition now.
Yeah, that's...
Because like
nobody
before,
plays that character.
before it was really just kind of Ignace, and then of course from Utah, Krieg became the #1 Marth for a good long while. But then there is, and I'm blanking on his name. Riziasu. Riziasu,
Okay.
the Japanese Marth, who is just phenomenal. But Ignace is one of those where like he kind of gets a little lost in the sauce at times. He looks very clean with the movement, and he keeps the tech flowing, and that's what's very hard to deal with against him.
Yeah, one thing I love about this community, we've got, 89 characters in this game, and yet somehow, even characters like Marth, where there are just, like, objectively better options to play.
No, there's not. Marth's
Like-
just the best.
Okay.
Because, like, when you think about it, if you just land Tipper, you win.
Wait, true.
So-
You're kind of spitting.
You know, people
but-
just don't land Tipper enough.
Yeah, see, MK Leo said it was inconsistent. All these Marth players said bet. But yeah, I love...
Oh!
Oh, no!
What the heck?
No!
Beyblade breaking the stream.
He's already raging, and he hasn't even started playing.
Shoutouts to Sparkle, my king. I just saw Sparkle in the corner, and I immediately just had to, like, I miss him.
I love
miss
Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Sparkle's great. But yeah, we're talking about, I love that there's actually a competition for who's the best at every character in the game.
Unless you're talking Ices, because then it is Big
Yeah,
D
that's true.
all the way through. And we got the
That's
biggest
true.
of Dawsons on deck with Jawn X
That man's Dawson is huge.
versus... Well, I mean, hey, you might know better than me on that one, dog.
I've been in PNW for a long time.
When you're in PNW this long, you learn some things.
Yeah, you learn about his Dawson.
You learn about his Dawson. But we got him stepping up with Jawn X,
That's
you know.
true.
A little bit lesser known of a player, but still phenomenal in his own right. Versus one of the Utah homeboys, Orangutan, Slag, AJ. I don't know what he's going by today.
Yeah, so we might get a little bit of the
I
commentary.
hope he
bias
goes
coming
by
out.
Slag. I hope he goes by. I want him to go by that tag. It's objectively
It's a great
better.
tag, yeah.
It's so good, dude. I can't believe some people bullied him off of it, but he needs to go by Slag. I'm saying it a bunch so he hears me say that he needs to go by Slag. He hates me. He hates me. I love him.
So angry.
He looks
Why is he
pissed.
so angry?
I think that's just his resting face. He looks so upset.
That's resting slag face.
Resting Slag face, yes, sir. But he's teaming up with Beyblade today. Beyblade, of course, a really good Cloud player. Slag, for those of whom who don't know, Snake main through and through. Might be playing Rob just because feels a little bit more comfortable with Rob inside of doubles. But you know, enough about my homeboys. You go ahead and tell me a little bit about Jawn X.
You know, Jawn X is a player I actually don't know a whole lot about.
I tried to set you up and you know nothing. I'm so sorry. I set you up for failure.
You were setting me up for the layup and you forgot that I'm handicapped.
I set you up for the layup and you're on the other side of the court.
Yeah,
like.
unfortunately, I do not know this player, but you know what? We're about to find out.
Oh, you are about to find out.
And of course, we know.
Oh, the big
D.
AJ tag? Shouts out. I hope that's his new tag now. I decided.
Wait,
Oh,
DDD?
Dark Samus. What? Oh, it's Dawson.
Yeah.
It's Dawson. That makes sense. Never mind. For those of you who
yeah.
don't know, Big D was a King DDD player in Brawl with the Ices a little bit. And then, of course, a lot of DDD inside of Smash 4 was originally maining the character at the beginning of Ultimate, but then reinvigorated that love for the Ice Climber duo. So I'm excited.
Unfortunately, DDD is pretty bad. Sorry, Cal, but you know the truth. However,
no.
in
Great
the context
character. Everybody
of
should main him.
yeah, you're right. In the context, wait.
AJ?
He didn't need that stock. That was a
True,
bonus.
true. Utah actually has the secret strategy of being a stock down, and we just win for some reason. I don't know. We get underestimated.
Look, yeah, exactly.
This
you
is
don't
the fake lore
it's
you
the
paid for.
Sue strat from Smash 4.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I thought he missed the air dodge. I would have cried if he SD'd 2 stocks in a row. And we do got Jonix instead of the Dark Samus running the Snake as well. Amazing character in doubles because of a lot of those reasons of those grenades. You start racking up a lot of damage. You have amazing kill moves, and so if your teammate can set up for like a forward smash, you take stocks at 20.
And then, of course, those up tilts from the Snake players are going to be a huge threat as well. You're talking about taking stocks at 20. They may not be able to do that, but just having that constant safe option of the up tilt is a perpetual threat to your landings, to your spacing in neutral. Have to be so careful.
Oh, yeah. And look at this. The chaos from the grenades locking down whole parts of the stages, causing Big AJ to get it caught up by Big D's hammer.
That back air hits.
It hits.
Also, the spacing on that Gordo was really impressive, bouncing it right over his teammate while maintaining the threat to the other team. Those little micro optimizations make such a huge difference. Get up tilted scrub.
Yep, that rolled through to get it. And now AJ just trying to stall a little bit up in this air, avoid that Penguin's hammer. You know, that King is the king of damage, truly, and Cloud is going to be sailing off on a home run.
Another thing that'll help him in this matchup against a character like Snake who likes to kill you vertically, or even against the Cloud with things like finishing touch, DDD is the hardest character in the entire game to kill off the top.
Oh yeah, just because of that fastball and the heaviness. So if you're wanting to kill him, you got to be doing it off the sides.
Which is also hard because he's floating around forever.
Yeah. He's just jumping in the air trying to force you to get that hit, but ultimately, AJ getting caught up, and the call out on the high recovery too, understanding that AJ has played a little bit scared of the edge guarding, but man, look at that limit cross slash.
Yes, Cloud has a lot of optimization to be figured out in this matchup because he can space out and charge that limit, and obviously that's a wonderful win condition for him. Speaking of win conditions, this is going to be painful.
Yeah.
But
I like the idea of the stall, but just not coming through.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. But the other aspect of Cloud is if you are charging that limit, you're not helping your teammate.
Yeah.
So you have to balance it.
Oh, it offsets gravity for upwards knockback. FTP. Shoutouts to Fire to Pyro.
This has been tested, FTP. People have tested this. I swear, I watched a video about this like 4 years ago.
I'm going to let you take the hit from Fire. I'll let you.
I don't know if I want to argue with
commit.
FTP. He knows a lot about this game.
Keep going.
I'm going to double down. You're right.
Double down.
Not only is the hardest
Call
to
it
kill,
Vegas.
he's the hardest to kill by a factor of 2. People don't know this.
He's actually by 2 times the fact a harder character
It's
to kill.
kind of crazy how unkillable this character is. I personally think he's top 5.
Honestly, he's got big hammer that kills you early and can't be killed off the top because he's too heavy.
Have you been hit by DDDF Smash?
I haven't in real life because I would be dead.
Exactly. And that's
you
the
know what?
threat
Fire's
that
right.
Yeah.
Top 3.
Top 3, top 3.
Thank you.
I'm assuming he's talking, of course, about the tier list and not killing off the top.
Yeah,
okay,
top
parry
3 best characters in the game. We got King DDD. You know, Big D done with the low tier ICs. We are rocking it with the top tier now, baby.
Though I have seen a lot of resurgence and people trying to claim that Ices is really, really good, which I think is wrong, but nevertheless.
I mean, who knows? Maybe.
They've got their touch of death, so you have to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, the air dodge through, getting caught up by the RPG. That's the scary thing about Snake. He will just take stocks early.
I feel bad for the other characters in this game because Snake got the memo. He's like, all right, I'm bringing the whole arsenal.
He knows the mission. He isn't here to just calmly hit you with a slingshot.
He read the fine print. He's like, oh, there's nothing that says I can't have an RPG.
What about my tank?
Ooh, just that nair back air from D.
Yes, sir. Ooh, getting caught up by that C4. Jonix being a little unaware, but you know what? AJ going to be the one to lose the stock on the other end of it. Look at this, Big D hammering down the competition.
Oh my goodness, that is so hard to hit.
He's just goated. What can you say? But you know what? Crazy thing is, despite Big D Jawn being one of the favorites to win this event, they are looking even against Orangutan and Beyblade, who are just holding it down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're talking up all these crazy plays from players like Big D, but it speaks to the level of skill across the board that can be happening, and it is still even. This next stock could be crucial.
All right, Sticky on Cloud, by the way, which is AJ's Sticky of all things. So he's looking to find a way to get that hit.
Get that parcel pending going.
That's the horrifying thing about the Sticky inside of doubles is you just pop it on your teammate, and he is the one who goes ahead, deposit it on the opponent.
Right now, though, both teams doing a good job of playing around those explosives throughout this set so far. Because you have to be, watch that C4.
Yeah, locking it down on that middle of the stage. Shutting down roll, but it don't matter. The back air going to be able to take that stock.
And we see him just hanging out around that C4. Oh, we're swinging.
Dude, I got to say shout-outs to Jawn and Beyblade. Both of their recognition was really good. Jawn went to go ahead and find that stock up top, but Beyblade drop it down with the side B, takes the stock, and then Big D going ahead firing back with that up air, right? But right now, it is all about Slag here, Orangutan.
This is a difficult comeback to make. Ooh, the iframes as well through the grenade. They're very well timed from Big D. He's going to need a lot more plays like that if he wants to come back into this.
Yeah, I love that, Big D having a good understanding of how to fight Snake. He's playing very passive and calm, not wanting to go ahead, give himself up to what Slag has here.
Like, they both know their win condition, and they're playing it very well. Speaking of which, Big D is not out of this yet.
Yeah, one mistake, that's all he needs. You make one slip up, all of a sudden you are taking a back air.
Speaking of which, got that tech chase, however, Big D swinging out, able to play it safe. Double grenades in the corner, and unfortunately gets hit by his own Gordo.
Dude, I love that. Go ahead, B-reverse the suck, and throw him right off stage. Finds the back air, too. All right, Big D firing off really well.
Oh, my goodness. Big D is not only back into this, he has got the advantage now. Watching that C4, see how he's spacing around with the jumps.
All right. Look at that. Orangutan looking like he's trying to position for that up tilt, but Big D playing really well around it, utilizing that suck to go ahead, stop the shield so he's not getting it out of shield.
And the reads after the suck as well. That's the crucial part because he doesn't have crew combos out of it, but he recognizes what Slag's going to do, barely missing the C4. That's big.
Yep, and look at this, AJ. C4 on Plaid. Go ahead and lock that down. Gets the F tilt. Now this is a very scary position for Big D as that Nikita landing. No tech.
This is so hard. Can you get out? Just barely. Jumps off of the ledge. These op smashes, I love the suck to get out of there, but 149, you get grabbed. That could be it.
And look at that. He's trying to position the down tilt too to catch him on that roll, but it don't matter. Look at this, 163. Now at this point, if he gets a grab, it's over, but it don't matter. Big D going ahead, clutching it up. AJ just not quite able to figure it out.
I love how hard Big D was just air camping that. He knew, like you mentioned, he was at that range where even before that last hit, if you got a couple pummels off into that down throw, it is still a kill confirm because you're still going to hit that 160 barrier. So he's like, all right, I just won't be grabbable.
Oh, yeah. If he plays nice and calm and patient around everything AJ has, as you said, we aren't getting grabbed. We aren't getting this down throw, up tilt bull crap.
Exactly. So great stuff to Big D to come back in that game, but almost lost that one. I mean, they're up 2-0 right now. Like you mentioned, one of the top seeds in this tournament, but they had to make a 2-stock comeback. Oh, hold up.
And you know what? This time, let's go ahead and add an extra 3 stocks for that Icy's here. And Icy's nice and stuck right now, looking for a little bit of a hit here.
AI's been the hot topic lately. We're just testing it out with the Ice Climbers right now. Let's see if it's all that it's cracked up to be.
Yes, sir. AJ doing a pretty good job of going ahead and locking him down. I think the one scary thing of playing Ice Climbers here is, of course, that Snake and the back airs from Cloud. There's a lot of ways for them to go ahead and split up Nana and Popo and hopefully take one of the two.
Yeah, exactly. That is going to be crucial, and we're seeing it happening already. Nana is all by her lonesome in the corner. Got to be so careful.
Ooh, love that up B to go ahead and get out of the position, and AJ unable to get the punish.
Unfortunate. Actually had the positioning so well there. Shout out Nana helping out a little bit, but not enough. Maybe you should have gone back to your teammate there. Sopo falling into the blast zone. That's the challenge of the Ices.
That is the challenge of the Ices. If you do not have the second one ready, sometimes you're just going to have to eat it.
Yeah.
But look at that. Big D going ahead, sending him off of the top, and Big AJ going to have to make some big strides to keep this lead going. But Jonix holding on for dear life. Big D, I love the use of the Blizzard to just shut down part of the stage.
It's so annoying. It's a great tool that they have in the matchup. Also, I love how threatening Big D is with those desyncs as well. Always on the table, knows how to set it up quickly and effectively in these chaotic situations. And then great coverage like that as well, knowing when to go forward and punish.
Dash tag, Big AJ just splitting on through. He's starting to play a lot more patient. Same with Beyblade over here.
Scrapping's not working for them.
Yeah, they just understand that, you know what, got to take a little bit more of a slight time delay inside of how they're pressuring here. Jonix catching up the stock.
That was risky, but the up tilt not going to hit, unfortunately, from Jonix.
Yeah, but you know what? AJ trying to fight his way through. Look at this. Big D just not letting him get anything here. Might be a kill here.
Can AJ get off? No, he cannot. Great up tilt usage.
Big D just built different, and now look at this. 2 stocks on both of the blue teams, but only 1 left for Beyblade and Orangutan.
This is so tough. Jonix also doing a great job, like you mentioned, holding that 2 stocks. Being able to just stock tank in doubles in itself can be huge. If you're unkillable, what are they going to do about it?
Truly. Oh, I love the use of the grenade. Go ahead, get the trade with all 3 of them. And now Big D finally down to that last stock. And look at this. Jonix, too, is also getting fairly high in percent here.
Ooh. But there you go. The dash attack a little bit too high. You cannot escape that. And now Big D in trouble. Teammate coming back in time. I think they might have gotten the sticky off. I can't tell.
I have no idea. I can't see it right now. But either way, at the moment, you know what? AJ locking down Jonix, and they're really trying to force the issue here. But, you know, the big thing that felt like kind of what might be the kicker is that inability to secure the stock off stage.
Exactly. 139, holding on for dear life here. Yellow team on the cusp of getting into a pretty bad situation, but also blue team, that percent has started to rack up in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Beyblade has just been holding on at 155, and Jonix is gone. Look at this. Big D now finds the stock on Beyblade, though. AJ, can you do it? Can you go ahead and seal out these Ices?
I feel like I've seen this episode before. We got one more chance. This time it is with the Ices, but that's kind of worse because it is Big D's main character.
Is that it?
No.
He's living. Oh! C4 up and ready.
No.
AJ ready to clutch it out.
AJ getting his team on the board in the 1v1 against Big D. Great C4 usage there.
Beautiful, beautiful C4 usage. Go ahead, catch him up, kind of slacking, of course. Big D really try to force that stock with the up tilt to up air. And so some of the times, you know, in doubles,
too hard,
it's already complicated, but you do sweep a little too hard, you get caught up.
Got to be so careful. It's a little reminder for blue team there of what Snake can do in doubles, how cognizant you perpetually have to be. It's hard enough in singles. In doubles, it feels like it's just a lost cause. But at this level of play, that is the difference maker. Can you keep track of the C4, the grenades, or are you going to continuously take that tick damage, get those early cheesy stocks over and over and over?
Well, especially when it's multiplied by 2, you got Snake squared up in here. Plus, you got a whole nother character to worry about.
There's way too many snakes on this plane.
There's just a little too many snakes on this plane.
A few too many snakes on this plane. I can feel Ritual jumping with joy right now.
She would love that reference. Oh my gosh. I will say that's one of the beautiful things about, you know, some of these quite a little bit smaller events. Sometimes, you know, you get a vibe a little bit more with the homies, with the local scene.
I love that.
You know, you get to shout out some people like Beyblade or Jonix, where like most other scenes they won't know, but if you in the PNW, you have some little inkling of them.
You know what's up.
You know,
and they're trying to make their statement right now. Like,
oh yeah.
Just because you're not at the top 1% of the top 1% doesn't mean you're not a threatening player.
You can't be sleeping on them, otherwise they come through.
Exactly what we just saw, right? Like, everybody knows who they're up against, but all of a sudden, wait, are we on the verge of a reverse 3-0?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, both those last 2 games look pretty good for them.
The scary thing is, even if they get through here, they still have, like, winner of this has to fight Sparkle and Rough.
Oh, that is, as it suggests, rough.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what? By the way, shout-outs to temporary plan, and Sticky, the first team to make it to winner's side top 8.
Wow.
Beating out
Congrats.
Psionic and R&M, 3-0, and Beto and Spicy.
Okay,
I'm not gonna say the rest of that tag on stream.
Yeah, exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to read the rest of that.
But double 3-0s. But you know what? No 3-0 in sight here as we are into game number 4. And look at this Beyblade doing a lot of damage. That cross slash has kind of been a big thing that we saw by the end of that game number 3, where all of a sudden it's holding down a lot of space and dishing out lots and lots of damage.
Yeah, and we saw how threatening like the dash attacks can be to kill from Cloud when you're not. Oh no! Don't get sucked. And now also, we didn't talk about it, but we've got the DDD back.
Yes, we do, which I can't blame him. You know, the Icies were doing fairly good at walling out some space, but ultimately just couldn't hold on to the stocks, which got a little too important by the end of it.
Speaking of which, Jonix losing that first stock.
Yeah, Jonix having a hard time, and look at this, the DDD all the way up to 103. AJ on the hunt for this like the snake he is, trying to get that kill on the prey.
That's an unfortunate team grab there, and now you died for it. One little misstep, accidentally grabbing your teammate, gets this back to an even game.
Yeah, I will say, man, does Beyblade love that climbing hazard in neutral.
Yeah, it's a good move.
He's a Cloud main through and through, and it's been working a lot. Look at that, the mix-up on the double hit, but it don't matter for AJ up top as, you know, Big Dawson going ahead and securing it out.
Yeah, the hardest character to kill is by a factor of 2, of course.
By
at 146, going to be very hard.
Off not
to
just the top of the sides,
but the sides as well.
Because his extra gravity.
It pulls him towards the center of the stage.
It does.
We are operating on flat Earth theory.
That was actually what was proven in Einstein's theory of relativity.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Smash Bros. Operates on a flat Earth. Very interesting how that affects gravity.
And DDD especially.
Yeah, specifically DDD.
As the object of mass that Smash actually rotates around.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, 159 max. Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Oh man, got his MC squared on that one.
Shout outs to my goat.
Shout out to my goat.
E equals MC squared.
He's a real one.
Oh yeah, he's always got my back. I know that.
I like that dash attack from AJ.
Oh yeah, he's doing such a good job of just like
the stage control.
Oh yeah, he will take a minute to go ahead and shut down Big D or Jonix, and then go ahead and refocus on the other. But man, Beyblade refocusing on the wrong person. And that might have cost them the set here.
Yeah, this is a very bad situation, and it all started the momentum off of that one team. Oh no! Don't!
Oh my gosh! We've got Jet Hammer, we've got RPG. These guys are not playing.
Welcome back to the Twitter dimension. That was gross. Bro.
AJ just accepting it. He's like, I'm not, you aren't putting me on Twitter.
That was gross.
You are not putting him on Twitter, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, shout out Everest in the back. And Diego in the back. Let's go, T.O.
Let's go,
Well,
T.O.
my man. I love the theming of this event, by the way. The Earthbound stuff coming in hard. Of course, being named Eugenebound, it is not a surprise that we've got an Earthbound event. You've seen the Eugenebound poster behind us. There's a couple of little Ness and Lucas figurines going around as well.
Also, the like transition too feels very like It's weird because like I feel like all the transitions in like our modern age of Smash have become so modernized to where it's just clean sweep or whatever. But that transition has this like beautiful, a little bit older aesthetic to how it goes. It looks almost as if it's like it's the animation from the game.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go.
Yeah, shout out Tempest, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Always crushing it with the production. We are, by the way, dual streaming today. If y'all are on Twitch only because you have to be, not because you want to be, you got that YouTube Premium, go check out Satellite Smash on YouTube. They've got that live streaming as well right now.
And you know what? Always, 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 if you need a team on the West, you better be talking to Tempest. They are the goats of this.
Yeah, and like you've seen even the little subtle things of what they've done with this event, those transitions. They've got more stuff coming. I'm told there might be some Earthbound spoilers in Grand Finals as well. So I don't know what that means, but they're cooking up something today. I love that about these guys.
We are going to see Ness become Sans. That was actually the cut scene from the original game.
Crazy.
Yeah, isn't it wild?
Man, the Megalovaniac's going crazy right now.
That's why there's a sand skin in this game.
True.
But
I remember the Sands mod for Smash 4.
Hey,
I
you know
had
what?
that.
We gotta have Sans in here. We gotta have Sans in here. We do got Everest stepping up to the plate. Of course, not only a TO, but a very good Roy main.
Shout out Everest.
Right.
I love Everest.
He is going to be. What the heck? Where are we in loser side?
Oh no!
Why do I not see that?
Everest is throwing.
Am I blind? Is there not Everest?
Oh, it's
oh wait, no. Everest won their first one. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
We're good. We're good. Up with Draymond.
It's because Draymond, Draymond made Everest just show as Eve.
Oh.
First Everest confirmed first woman.
Where's Adam?
To live. Well, you don't want to know. Everest was not happy with him.
Man, those snakes.
Yeah.
It all goes full circle.
But yeah, they're going to be fighting off against Ignace, a.k.a. right now Parma Jawn, and Marvelous Marco. Of course, you know, Ignace, one of the premier Marth players, and Marvelous Marco, also one of the premier Toon Links.
That's a character you don't see a whole lot of in most regions.
Yeah.
But we're in PNW.
We're in PNW.
We got JoJo the Hobo holding it down.
Yep.
You're the top of the PR consistently with that character. So everybody around here knows the Toon Link matchup.
Yeah, and I will say this is like the one Tink outside of Marvelous Marco in the U.S. that you better be aware of, because if you run into one of the two, they are taking
You're gonna get clapped
names.
Up. Exactly. Really showing that that character has not only the sauce, but he can drive you up a wall.
Yes, sir. But you know what? You can't be sleeping on the Marth. Marth is a crazy character in general. Top 10. Personally, I think top 5, you know.
Or if you just get your tippers.
What's up, Everest?
Hey, hi, Everest. How's it going?
You're here. The GOAT. All
Huge
dripped
Everest
out
fan.
to the night. Okay, side note, I forgot to mention this when Major was on stage. I love how him and like Cal, him for today, because Cal sadly couldn't make it out, but like just have the chain with like the full bedazzled glamour on it.
Yeah,
oh my
they
gosh,
doubled down on the
lit.
Riz.
I wish Major would have came in here with all of his medals from duck hunts, because for every duck hunt win, they get a medal, and so he just comes in with like 20 medals on there with the chain over top.
That would be so funny. Normalize top players wearing their medals on stream.
Oh, especially for is your local region, you just come like that.
You're decking the halls like it's Christmas time.
Oh yeah. we should have strung them up like
That'd
streamers.
Be so funny. You got that old head, like an old Melee player, like a Mango coming in. You can't even see their face anymore because they're wearing so many medals.
They like have their pants made out of the medals now at this point. They like forgot what to do with how many they got.
One of those players, like you've seen the clips, they get to the point where they get the medal and they just throw it into the crowd because it just doesn't matter.
It's like I've got 10 more gold medals at home, baby. I'm winning too many Olympics. Y'all need to get good. What can I say?
Now, how do you feel about Byleth in doubles?
Byleth is crazy good. And ultimately, you get a lot of these options with like F smash, down B, arrow of like, you just kill early.
The instant dash attack. I don't know if you got an answer for that, though.
Nope, but we are going to be seeing the Lucina instead of the Marth from Ignace here.
Boo. Understandable, yeah.
No. Lucina's worse than Marth.
I do love
Chat
that
gets to guess whether or not I'm joking or not on that.
I love that with Lucina, they came to the conclusion that they had to specifically nerf F smash knockback because they had a ratio of like knockbacks and things to balance the tippers against Marth, but F smash specifically was too much, so they nerfed it on one of the earlier patches.
Side note, shout out to my GOAT asking for Melee in the old stream. So, you know, wrong stream, dog. That's your problem. All right, we got the F smash coming through from Everest. That is one of the beauties of Roy, is he's going to be able to drop stocks mad early. And this team combo just feels like you don't want anybody living past 100.
And it's doubles, so spacing's not real.
Yep.
Which means he's always in your face. Like, my man can tell what brand of shampoo you've got going on.
You're going to make me spit my water. He's just out here sniffing their hair.
That's some Pantene. Have a forward air. Speaking of which, going for those F smashes, Everest has no chill right now. What is that uppy as well? He has not left end lag this entire game.
Marvelous Marco, though, was getting locked down in the ledge for a second, but it don't matter. Ignace getting dropped out, and already Everest and Draymond making a really good showing.
Ooh, so
Dude,
much
he wants
shadow
that team
boxing.
dead. He got the team dead too. No jump gonna be out of here. Marvelous all the way down to last stock. This is looking a little bit dicey, but you know what? Fourth throw, unable to set up, and boom, back here. Gotta be careful with how much lag you're throwing out.
Yeah, that is one downside to Byleth in doubles. A lot of really laggy moves, and like we established, spacing's not real. So a lot of the time, there's going to be someone there who's able to punish you if you throw out those risky options.
Ooh, I love that landing there, and then finds the confirm with the dash attack.
Exactly. Okay, up. Okay.
You are out of here.
You thought you could shield Toon Link up B? We just down patched.
Yes, sir. Better be careful, but you know what? Don't matter. Lucina and the Tink locking down this Roy. All of a sudden, we went from a game that felt very good for blue team here.
That momentum.
You got to be careful, otherwise, you know, they just get on.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Very, very even game here. Could be anyone's game number one, and that alone is huge for the momentum in the set. Ooh, up tilt.
Yeah, love to see it, but look at that. Every time Dre is getting a grab, Ignace is just coming in here and punishing it with like that dash attack, the F tilt.
Exactly.
Ooh, back air from Marvelous, gonna go ahead and steal a stock there. Looked like Dreamin wasn't quite ready.
It's getting tight. It is 3 stocks to 2, but all of these stocks, save the Byleth, are getting so close to death. We've seen how early everybody dies. Uppy not gonna be enough, but it's putting you in a bad situation.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to go ahead and seal out these stocks, but so far, Marvelous and Parma have just been doing a really good job of finding ways to just pressure them and make it so they can't secure the kill.
And that securing the kill is so important, but the same is true. Can Everest stay alive? Not only can he stay alive, he got that kill, even in up the stocks. Now, if you get that Toon Link kill, this could go back your way.
Ooh, and Dre, thankfully not having to do the regrab because of the bomb, but getting too aggressive with that down air. And now look at this, Parmesan able to lock him down at ledge and stop him from being able to come through and save Everest right now.
Okay, nice back air, and the uppy as well to close it out. There is no end lag to be found, and now you're in a 2v1, and that Lucina's looking awfully healthy. Yeah, we take that trade. Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if we take that trade. Hold up.
You shouldn't have done that, my guy. He tried to get too saucy with that up B.
Ignace, let's see you go ahead and clutch this up, or is Dre going to have to come through and send you a message of why you don't play with your food?
This is that 2v1 power-up that they got going on as well. You got the first stock. You know you're built different, but can you get off the ledge?
Ooh, down air, not quite going to do it. Oh, the air dodge through, getting caught up too.
This is why Lucina's bad. No tippers, can't kill.
True, no tipper, can't kill.
Okay,
finally, you know.
A couple too many.
If she was Marth, she would have killed him earlier.
True. Training weights.
Exactly.
That was such
Ignace
a tight
is just,
game.
you know, kind of throwing a little bit. You know.
Yeah, honestly. Well, it's only round 2. We have to, you know, save that for later.
True. You don't want to give away all the Marth
so like, yeah, we won with Lucina. Imagine if the Marth was on stream.
Imagine. He would be dicing
I can only imagine.
I can only.
Shout out Jawn Lennon.
Shout outs to the GOAT.
That's my GOAT. Man. Jawn Lennon and E equals MC squared, the big two.
The big two. I keep them right next to a picture of Jesus at home.
All right, we're sticking with the Lucina?
Shout outs to the original trio. I will say.
That's not the OG, that's the OJ right there.
Oh my God. So I will say, I think the big decider in a lot of that past game was the fact that Marvelous Marco and Parmesan weren't just it felt like Dre and Everest at times were just playing a little bit of singles, but for Parmesan and Marvelous, it was this constant acknowledgement of, all right, you have that person, I'm gonna go ahead and lock this other guy down for a second. That way we push this stock to the brink, and they understood how to position themselves to maintain not only full stage control, but game control.
They had that cohesive game plan.
Yes. Alrighty, and we got the Town and City pick. I do love this because, you know, we got Byleth and Roy. They are going to be killing so early off those sides.
Yes, they are. Roy is our boy on this stage, and of course, Byleth, like you mentioned, has those options as well. Toon Link, Lucina, not so threatening with that off-the-side kill, but, you know, they can make it work. And it does give Toon Link a little more space to set up.
Just a little bit, and you know what? I love the utilization of those platforms that were returning.
Ping pong.
Yeah, and now it's ended up in a stock lead. Not only a reversal, make that maybe 2 here.
But we're chilling. We've seen this before, right? We saw just how important momentum was in that last game. if blue team can stop the bleeding right here, get that kill, maybe on the Lucina at 82, get a cheesy side B or something, you can turn this around just like that.
Maybe the Jack Air almost getting the kill, but not quite. And now look at this, Lucina getting locked down. Everest, though, not quite able to secure that dancing blade.
And that's been huge. Oh, no. And that's 2 stocks now for blue team. Red team is starting to look real good.
Maybe make it 3 here. Oh, so close to getting the bomb to the back air from Lucina. That could have been huge. That is another nice thing. Bomb on Tink is so good at setting up for combos.
Yeah, and in doubles, those combo starters, those bombo combos, if you will, so threatening. You have to be really careful because you get clipped, and it's not like, oh, Toon Link's on the other side of the stage.
Oh, Dre.
Ow.
Might have got in the stock, but you know what? Everest lost his in return, and now Everest already getting locked back in that corner.
Those up Bs from Everest, I feel like, have not been working super well. He throws that out frequently to go to the platforms, but again, you're not in singles, you're in doubles. You have to be a lot more careful about that option.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you got one. There is a second coming, and oh, you know what? That blade making a second coming of death.
Like, I respect it. You're in doubles. Sometimes you just throw out the counter, but Everest was ready for it.
Alrighty, good stall off stage for a second there from Parma. Looking to find the stock, but you know what? Everest able to fire back.
Wow. Okay, I like that. I like it. I like it. We're so back.
We're so back. Hold up. Although Everest might be not back for long.
What can he do?
Jawn saving Everest.
He messed up a little bit there. Everest gets another chance. Can you get the cheese going?
Oh my gosh.
That's a good start.
We got some beautiful cheese up in here, but this time not coming from Parmesan, as now he's going to have to find a way to fire back at Dre. Marvelous holding down Everest in that corner too.
Yeah, Marvelous has done a great job of just staying alive there, waiting for your teammate to get back. You're not trying to scrap in the 2v1, and this is what you get for it. Now you've got 3 stocks to 1, and this is looking pretty curtains for Draymond.
Especially when it's like 2 of the best players on the Western US.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, you do have Byleth in the corner, which might have helped you if there were fewer stocks on the table. But
not when you're having to fight against bomb forward air.
Yeah, if you want to pick a character for 2v1s, Byleth is definitely up there for the corner. However, you're still in a 2v1.
Yeah, and normally that corner is when you control it.
Right.
Having it the other way around, especially with somebody like Tink who could go ahead, throw out a lot of these like boomerangs to cover a little bit of that high ground, has the bomb that sets up so easily into a kill with the fair, and then you still have Lucina in the back who's so good at coming in and swinging with
Like, what are you going to do, roll?
Yeah. Like, you don't have an option.
It is so tough, and like you're mentioning before, that cohesive game plan, right, coming out from the red team, able to consistently have control in a multifaceted way throughout that match. It's not just that they're winning their 1v1s, it's that they're pushing towards a very clear doubles-oriented game plan, and I'm not seeing as much of that from blue team.
Yeah, side note, by the way, we are going to be finishing up until top 4 of doubles for now, if you guys don't know, and then we're going to be switching over to singles pools. We'll have doubles top 4 later.
Huge.
Which will be casted by none other than Nasta, oh my gosh, the GOAT. And Arbiter, you know, the
other GOAT.
The PNW king, basically.
Everybody knows Arbiter around here. And honestly, Nasta as well these days.
Oh yeah, Nasta's phenomenal, but
love that dude.
I will say we've got our first qualifier for top 4 is Sticky 10th versus Sauce at Major, so, I mean, good gracious, that's going to be heat. Either way, though, we are starting out nice and strong. Got Parmesan, Marvelous Marco.
Everest, 2 up Bs getting punished in the first 10 seconds, and he tripled down. Oh my goodness. I feel like there's just those little adaptations for doubles that are not coming out super well for the blue team.
Alrighty, right now doing pretty good, though barely air dodging back on stage there from Ignaze. And now look at that up B. As you mentioned, you got to be careful throwing it out because they are ready to punish. And now, caught off stage. This is very scary for Roy, especially with that bomb. Marvelous, though, not sealing it out quite yet.
Good patience. That is one thing that I give Everest. He's very good with the patience in these situations. Willing to stay at ledge, willing to do things like baiting out counters, and it has gotten him so much mileage.
Yep. Look at that up B too to get the kill. That is one of the scary things is you have that very quick up B out of shield that you have to contend with against Lucina, and it just gets kills.
Oh, no.
The stock trade, beautiful for Ignace, and right after 2, Dre takes another stock.
And there's that momentum, and now it's 5 stocks to 3, and honestly, those 5 are looking pretty healthy. Even the Toon Link, he's maybe at 100, but I have not been seeing Blue Team get those early kills that we talked about being so important in the matchup, so it almost doesn't matter. Ooh, Lucina dead though at 58.
Yep.
Oh
That's
my
gonna be
goodness.
really good as now this Tink all the way down to all the way up to 118 and might be losing that stock. This could be an even game very soon.
Yes, it could indeed. But you've got to make these next few interactions count. Everest throwing everything in the kitchen sink at that shield, but it's not enough. No shield pokes to be had. Staying alive there is Marvelous Marco. And now turning things around in the corner. Can he get the kill? No, not quite.
And now look at this, Dre almost able to find that forward smash, but not quite. And look, Everest on the hunt up top, but unable to secure.
He knows his win condition.
He does get that kill, and fast Ignace almost able to drop this stock now, 105. This is scary if you get caught up by Roy, but you know what? We reversed that.
He had the read too, but he jabbed on the wrong side. Unfortunately, the spacing slightly off. But we're still holding on. We've somehow evened up the stocks in this game.
And you know what? Even if they might be even, though, these stocks are looking very high percent for Dre and Everest. That's very scary. But right now, they're holding on for dear life. Marvelous finding it. And now,
Share stock. I agree.
2 stocks.
I think that's a good share stock. And Everest immediately using it to full effect. The percentage is definitely in red team's favor, but we know this is not a game of percentages. This is a game of kills. Can Draymond stay alive?
Oh, look at that grab. Gonna get...
No!
Dre, where are you at?
No!
Oh, you hate to see it, but you know what? Maybe Everest can make that comeback. He could start that climb up this mountaintop that he is committed to.
Look, they say it's an uphill battle. However, Everest trying to summit the peak, but he's going to get footstooled. Oh my goodness, this coverage!
All right, Ignace is
Chill.
just playing with his fear.
Daddy, chill!
What even is that?
What in the custom combo was that?
Oh my gosh, you can't play with Ignace.
Oh my goodness,
That was kind of
Ignace.
disrespectful.
That was
Somebody
ridiculous.
needs to have a talk with my man. What the heck?
That
Everest is just a TO. Why are you doing him like that?
actually ridiculous.
Why are you doing him like that? Here, I'm gonna scoot over
my
for you.
goodness, yeah, I was gonna get real close over here with my man Yin.
Hey, baby.
I love my man Yin over here. Love the
I
imports.
I love being out with the PNW crowd. I love hanging out with.
Every time I see you on the build, I'm like, yes, we got a real one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what? We got some real ones stepping up to the plate already. We mentioned Sparkle and Ruff earlier. They're going to be taking on Jawn X, Big D. This is going to be a banger.
Yes, it is. I am so excited for this match. In my opinion, Sparkle is one of the scariest people in the entire world in doubles.
Yes.
And part of that, of course,
One of the scariest players to fight, period.
I mean, it's the hero, right? Like, you
Yeah.
don't know what's going to happen. It's so scary because, let's be real, no one's reading that menu in doubles.
Sparkle! Sparkle! I need Sparkle's attention now. Sparkle! Sparkle! Hit one Hocus Pocus for me. Hit one Hocus Pocus for me.
Okay,
Dude,
okay.
side note, shout out to Ruff, that beard, dude. The beard and the cut.
You a beard guy?
Depending on the person, but like, look at this. The fade into that, like,
That is clean.
dude, it looks so good on him.
My man went to the barber yesterday for that.
For real.
Ooh. That's dedication right there. You have to go
Yeah.
like once a week if you want to keep that thing up.
Hey, and you know what? Looks like he does. He's looking clean with it. Of course, though,
That's the real grind.
look at Big D. He just looks ready.
Yeah.
Why does he always look ready to beat the trash out of somebody in Smash?
That's so true.
He's been here for so long. He just nothing seems like it changed.
Big D is the dad that doesn't go easy on his kids in sports.
He doesn't. The PNW is all his children.
That's true. I feel like I'm Big D's child. You've seen the like.
D's at him.
Oh, wait, you've seen the Big D next to Tweak picture, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny. But yeah, you're right.
Oh my-
Big D is Adam.
It reminds me, like, the comment of him being the father of, like, PNW Smash reminds me of when AK lost to him, and immediately, like, AK's first instinct is always, like, ask for tips. And so you just have, like, Big D towering over him, like, yeah, you could do this a little bit better, you know? It's okay, son. It's okay, my
AK's
boy.
just down here like, yes, Dad.
You did good, my son. You might beat me one day. Shout outs to AK. What a sweetheart.
Man, nobody screenshot that image. That must have looked wild.
Just. Hey. There you go. There's your screenshot for later if you wanted one.
That's the Twitter clip right there.
Oh my
I got hit by that at Cirque a couple of times. You just get like the random
they
ads on
definitely got you at
Twitter,
Cirque.
and you're like, oh no, what's this gonna be?
Dude, like the Yard had a post on their Twitter where it was just a bunch of the like main guys that work on the team. 3 of the Yard boys minus Aiden, and then it also had Nick Yingling, and it was all these horrible pictures of them. It was great. One of them was from the from their Beerio card event just a couple of weeks ago, and it was such a fire. Set of
I love that
pictures.
stuff.
It was heat.
And I'm excited for this set. I know we talked about it already. What is this? Is a top 8 qualifier, maybe?
Yeah, this
Where
is
are
a
we?
top 8 qualifier. We just had Parmesan versus Team Draymond end in 3-0 to go ahead and get winner side top 8. So we have 3 more sets for y'all before we're going to go ahead and be switching over to singles. We've got, of course, this one, Sparkle Ruff versus Big D Jawn. This is our last of the top 8 qualifiers. And the last of our purely PNW teams to be fighting it out. There is, of course, the SoCal team of Parmesan Marvelous Marco waiting to fight the winner of this set here. And then on the other side, of course, you have Sauce Step Major repping the PNW versus Sticky Temporary Plan, the Utah Goat.
So we got to make this count for the PNW, I believe. I believe in the PNW.
They can do it.
We got this.
Except against Utah.
Okay, well,
Utah clears.
Agree to disagree.
Well, you could be wrong. Everybody's allowed to be wrong, so. If you really want to be, you could say Utah's going to lose.
Look, we do a little lying around here.
You do be lying about the fact that PNW is going to hold against
Whoa,
Utah.
whoa, hold up. I feel
Utah
like
clears.
you added some words at the end of that sentence that I did not say.
No, I spoke the truth that you were afraid to say.
Chat, who do you got in this one? I want to know. Is it gonna be Ruff and Sparkle or Big D and Jonix?
Ooh, this is going to be a fun match either way. I do like the fact that we're already saying, once again, the DDD. That is the hard thing for Big D, is there are a lot of matchups in this bracket that are like the Snakes, the Clouds, the Heroes. Like, you don't want to be playing Ices into that.
You don't. But do you really want to be playing Big DDD into that either?
Big D does.
Yeah, I guess Big D does.
He knows that King DDD is top 3.
There's more
You
D's
forgot.
in the name. It's got to be
Yeah,
right. Like.
exactly. True. It's a triple Big D when you think about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's top 3 for the number of D's in the name. It works out. Also, I love Sparkle's resource management already. He immediately went for the bounce, and now he's using the coverage from Jonix and the C4 as well coming out.
Dude, I love how fast Sparkle is just top decking a bunch of these. That wasn't even a top deck. He went down to zoom, went back up, saw the flame slash, and called it. Like, I know we mentioned that it's going to be very hard to like read some of these menus, but like Sparkle is just
Sparkle's got literacy.
He's the one player in this venue who's literate.
You were about to say PNW. I call that slip there. I'm not going to be talking bad about my region.
Hey, I stopped. I pulled back. But I'm trying not to get in trouble that much. That much.
Did you see that crouch from Jonix under the S-Smash?
Dude, that was wild. I would not have had the guts.
Oh my goodness. Jonix has been putting on a clinic already in this game. The way he's finding those stickies, that little things like that crouch optimization, covering his teammate to keep him alive on that really unfortunate shield break that Sparkle got, which was also impressive.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Lentini. Bro, Ruff was going deep for Jonix, and look at that magic burst. Not going to connect, and that's an issue for Sparkle.
Yeah, that is really bad. You forgot that you were playing up against DDD. He's got a lot of jumps. However, able to get a little bit of mana out. He got out of that situation.
Got the accelerate too, so now you're going to see a lot better wins in neutral form. And so far, we're keeping it nice and close overall. Never mind. Look at this. Sparkle Ruff doing pretty good at keeping up.
Yeah, that death is going to be significant.
Oh. Okay, I gotta shout out the bounce here. Just, reversing the grenades, reversing the Gordos. That is huge to have.
Yeah, it's so annoying to have to deal with that for blue team. I really like the way Sparkle is able to find that buff consistently, because it's easy to say, just keep looking for it. But he has to do that while covering his teammate. Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, no. Oh.
But there's no punish. Instead, they went for the 2v1 on Ruff.
I think that is the smarter way to go because, like, you kind of have to time it for that punish on Kick Cling, but you get the 2v1 the whole time?
Yeah, it was unfortunate for them that they weren't able to get much out of it. Really using that Samus mobility was rough there to just stay away from those threats for those few crucial seconds until the teammate can come back, reset the situation, and maybe don't talk to quite as much.
Dude, the thwack coming through was kind of scary. Oh, Psych up to get the kill, and now look at this. 4 stocks at 2. This is looking a little bit scary, but you know what? Especially against DDD and Snake, they can rack up damage and get those kills mad early, so you got to be careful.
And that up B from Ruff saving him again, and now we're in the up air dimension, but no, actually DDD falling out, maybe too low of percent there.
Ooh, love that up air from Ruff. Get a little bit of extra damage. That is the nice thing at this point. Any trades are going to favor you where you are up 2 full stocks on either end.
I'm seeing some more whack thwack shenanigans coming out from Sparkle. Maybe
he's so disgusting.
I don't know why he's going for that at this point because, like, you have such a lead, it doesn't really make sense to take those risks. But also, like, you're one of the best heroes to ever do it. Like, come on.
He had Kamikaze. Kamikaze, Kamikaze, Kamikaze! Kamikaze! If he kills with Kamikaze, I'm giving him $5. I'm just saying right now. If he kills with Kamikaze, I am giving him $5.
I used to make those bets with JDV in the Earl's Melon.
Fair. Oh, back air.
Get back air, nerd.
Still not gonna die. Accelerate on deck. Okay, we got Flame Slash in hand, but
Still
look
alive.
at that. The up B, just the star is able to find it. Oh, he got the Christmas on deck. He's got everything. He's got bounce. Oh my gosh, somebody stop him.
Okay, there's one. I hear some giggling from the stream. These guys are just kind of messing around right now.
Bit.
They recognize the situation they're in. Big D trying his best. Also, it was his...
I love Sparkle just running up, ending it. Just, all right, we're done with the games.
Yeah, let's close this out. These guys taking it, well, 3 of these guys taking it so seriously.
Jonix has a little bit of an embarrassed smile, like, yeah, I know, I was playing with my food, all right, chill. I was having fun, you know? Ruff was having fun.
He's having a good old time there.
He was.
I respect it. It's doubles, right? You're here to have a good time.
It is.
But you also have to be careful because Big D has brought back the 2v1 before. If you get down to 2 stocks apiece, those percentages don't matter so much if he gets it down to that 1v1.
I think that was kind of the moment where Sparkle was like, all right, let's cut it now. I don't want Big D getting nothing.
Let's not let this get out of hand. We're not going to see a character switch. I was wondering if Big D was going to go back to the Ice Climbers. Chooses not to. I do feel like the character choice was not the issue. I feel like they just got outplayed.
That's the thing. Sparkle and Ruff just consistently were dishing out a lot of damage, getting some really early kills. And ultimately, like, Sparkle, I mean, not to harp on you, but, like, both you and I kind of expected there to be a lot less of that menu, that reading. But ultimately, it paid off in spades.
I was not prepared for the literate population, I'll tell you that much.
You just came back from Florida, so you weren't ready.
Exactly. Literacy got hands up here.
All
right. Silly tech bros. But yeah, we're in a new game here. And of course, that's a good
full
start.
Charge for the damage. Hold up, Big
There
D.
you go.
Yep,
That's one thing about Samus's recovery. It is slippery. It does have a lot of options and a lot of distance. But if you catch her early before she gets the opportunity to really play that mix-up game, like a lot of characters, she can sort of just get stuck and hope you don't hit her.
Oh my gosh, Sparkle and Ruff doing some good damage though here. And of course now the Psych Up on deck with that bounce. This is starting to get where buffs are scary, but not a lot of MP now. Gets the kill with an up air, too, of all things. Oh, Hocus Pocus, let's go! Sparkle might go. And
that's what I like to see. Do not tell me the odds.
It pays off. You know it pays off when you Hocus Pocus.
It works 100% of the time, 30% of the time.
Yeah, exactly. I was like trying to figure out what the math was on that. I'm like, wait, I see. All right.
I think that's like roughly the number. It's like a 30% chance that you get something good.
And 100% of that 30% of the time is good.
Alternatively, you could just see it as a 50-50. You either get it or you don't, right?
True.
That's the way Sparkle
thinks.
thinks.
When you think about it, it is a 50-50.
It's a coin toss. Did you know there's actually a coin toss meta as well? I bet Sparkle knows that.
Really?
Always bet on the side that starts out on top. Statistically, it lands that way more. Ideally, also, if you've got a coin that has like a lot of extrusion on one side, that side tends to land face down more often. So the real play is you do it with a quarter, you start with tails on top, and you bet on tails. And you win like 0.001% more often.
That's crazy. for any of you who were, betting your life on a coin flip, now you know.
Look, there's a meta to everything. But, like, with the characters that are on screen right now, these guys don't super care about the meta, do they?
Of coin flipping.
Of coin flipping.
But as for the meta of this game, I mean, there's 4 top 5 characters on stream. As far as I can see.
Wait, which character's missing?
Pikachu.
Are you still a Pikachu believer after all these years?
Yes.
Yeah, so am I.
Pikachu's
Pikachu's
crazy.
ridiculous. That character is silly. And having a good matchup against Steve really helps.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Jonix is gone. I will say, this is looking a lot more even than last time. Oh, Sparkle going to drop that stock. I love that up tilt conversion from Big D having the awareness.
Yeah, the percents.
This might have been, a little bit of a stock lead at the moment for Sparkle and Ruff, but that one stock getting taken at 40 was huge. And now, look at this. Ruff off the deck. Sparkle, though, if he could go ahead and shut out Big D, this could be really good.
Yeah, you have to be really careful. We were talking about that earlier in these 2v1s. We've seen the comebacks happen, and Sparkle, he's got those buffs, he's got the hero shenanigans, but he's also going to have to manage that MP immaculately.
Yeah, I think the nice thing about Sparkle as a player is he does a really good job of using the normal tools and a consistency within neutral to go ahead and feed that MP, but getting caught up by the F tilt and the grenade too. This is so much damage right now.
And being so careful off stage as well, trying not to have to use that up B. I like the mix up there though, right when Jonix thinks it wasn't coming out, the Sizz as well. The dude, he is so good at reacting to what he has in that menu. Okay.
Oh, he had the psych up. I could feel he wanted the kill, but you know what? Jonix getting a call out on that chill drop. After just the run up, sometimes that's all the pressure you need.
Yeah, sometimes you just get up tilted.
Sometimes.
It's such a scary option. Like,
hey, that's stanky.
Like, what are you going to do? Punish it? What if I up tilt again?
Real. That's why I always win, is I just up tilt.
Real. Yeah, I got some coaching, actually. They said, yeah, just use up tilt.
Spinning.
It's like, wait, what do you mean, bro? I'm playing hero. What are you talking about?
That's actually the secret snake tech that nobody knows.
I love when you get a snake who just abuses that, and so the mix-up isn't, am I going to do 1 up tilt or 2? It's like, am I going to do 2 or 3?
Real. And you know what? Once 3, what about 4?
Exactly. That's that last hit, 4th up tilt.
Exactly.
It's like the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects it.
Nobody ever expects the 4th up tilt.
But now we're in another game, and we are 1-1 in the set count. The first game looked really good for Ruff Sparkle. I was ready for the potential 3-0 to come out, but Big D and Jonix adapted so well in game number 2.
Yeah, it was also a very, very close game, to be fair. So I don't think Ruff Sparkle are anywhere near out of it.
Oh, no.
But I don't know. Big D kind of was hunted down for Ruff.
Whoever gets these first stocks is really building momentum hard in this set. And at the moment, Green Team is looking a little better on that front.
Yeah, and speaking of, Kaboom, going to be able to finish it out. Got him locked down at ledge. I love Sparkle just taking some time to sit back and might be able to get a kill here off stage.
Okay, coming back is Big D, 154. That stock tanking has already started, but Ruff is just forcing this 1v1 with Jonix and does manage to close it out. Big D was in such a situation there, like, you have to get back quickly because Jonix is getting comboed.
Yeah.
But if you do, you have to deal with the Samus ledge trap.
And even then, like, how do you get around Samus as DDD? He's placing the bombs constantly. He's going ahead, trying to get that kick in on the back air, and it was just so scary.
Yeah, Samus definitely daring you to leave the ledge. Also, holding on to that first stock very well. The only one left with 3 stocks. Ruff is playing so slippery in the corner. Look how deep you can go and still come back.
It's that bomb stalling that I talked about earlier. Just the ability to go ahead and live for longer is immaculate. Don't matter right now, though, for Jonix, as he's just going through and getting kaboom.
Kaboom. And yeah, that's going to be it for those stocks. And with that, that continues to cement the Green Team lead. Sparkle is pretty high percent here, but, I mean, that extra stock could be all it takes in this game number 3.
Alrighty, I love this. Ruff now utilizing that flamethrower hand to just snuff out Big D back-to-back. Forward air coming through, popping him off stage.
Oh, we're still alive. But like you said, how do you get off the ledge as DDD? Oh, you just directional air dodge in. Okay, I see you.
Ooh, but it didn't get a B off ledge for long as Ruff able to seal it out, and now Jonix completely out of the game with a Big D looking to maybe drop this stock. Jonix taking the stock up, Big D.
I think that's wise. That's such a bad situation for DDD. Realistically, he's going to lose that stock in a heartbeat there in the 2v1, and then you're in like a true one-stock 2v1. But unfortunate there as he loses the stock anyway, and now your Snake trying to recover high just means you're going to get comboed. Yeah, there you go.
Dude, the damage is going crazy. Already 45, and look at this Sparkle having a full charge on the neutral B, by the way. It don't matter, though.
Yeah. I saw that air dodge starting to come out to try not to die as fast, but unfortunate. That's all it's going to take, and that's what we were talking about, that 4 stocks to 3, a little momentum switch, actually managing to turn it into the game. Very well executed there.
Yeah, it's so scary to fight Sparkle and Ruffs. They have played so much doubles together, and they just know the ins and out of each other's plays, how they want to combo into each other, and so at any moment, one hit just turns into 4, into 6, into 8.
Sticking out the DDD.
Hey, I like it.
We're dedicated.
I don't think the Ice Climbers would really help that much
Neither
here. It feels like, one, you're already having to play around your own teammates' grenades, but then you're having to deal with, like, hero shenanigans. It feels very, very scary to do.
Yeah, we also already saw the Ice Climbers come out earlier, and Big D ended up just switching right back to DDD. So I feel like that alone is going to also have a little bit of a, you're not going to want to try that again because you saw what happened last time.
I think there's some like matchups that he might possibly fill it for, but definitely not this set overall. Still, the Hollow Bastion pick maybe fill the heart of the cards to get this game here.
The heart of the cards?
Yeah.
Or there was that one Kingdom Hearts game that was like card-based, right? On like the DS?
No. Well, they renamed it to Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah. Don't you know Yu-Gi-Oh is actually Sora in disguise.
The man Yu-Gi-Oh himself.
Yep. He wields the Keyblade.
He's my favorite anime character.
He's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character.
No, he actually cameoed in Final Fantasy as well. A lot of people
Did
don't
he?
know that. Yeah.
That's crazy. Alrighty, look at that. The Zera too. I love how Ruff has been playing very patient and just utilizing that like Zera to slowly build in and get through.
Big D getting the lucky read there on that zoom with the Gordo, kind of covering multiple options the way he did it. I like that. You know, increase your odds. We are playing a card game now.
Yeah, and I will say Jonix, you know, he was trying to go out deep for Ruff, but it definitely backfired there. And
this
now
is looking bad.
This is unless you're a Sparkle Ruff fan, then you're feeling great.
That's true. I'm in it for the game 5.
Oh,
that's
for the
my
game
issue.
5.
I'm always in it for the game 5.
You're the game 5.
I'm that
supporter.
guy.
That's
I want
fair.
the bracket to go till 2 a.m.
Let's run it as long as possible.
I'm
baby.
the troglodyte. There's like, wait, we might get the comeback here.
Yes,
Either way,
sir.
though, yeah, Green Team does not want that to happen. But the snooze actually working both ways. Sparkle covering really well.
Yeah, and look at that back throw from Big D. Oh my gosh, really trying to snuff out Ruff stock here to hopefully mount a comeback. But so far, you know what? This still isn't looking bad. I mean, they're pretty mid% on these stocks, and it's not like they're up by much,
Ooh,
right?
that shield. Forget a Skittle. We are downsizing even further there. Jonix barely staying alive.
It looked like that corner we're flipping.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sparkle now going for another snooze, just keeping DDD off stage, almost getting killed for it, though. Good shield from Jonix. Great reaction to his teammate.
All right, Big D still trying to find a way to lock down Ruff, but Ruff has done such a good job of mixing up his recoveries, but now Sparkle having to deal with it. Don't matter. Look at this. They've got stage control once more. Might be able to secure it.
Oh, wait, we might be back.
We might be back, especially
We might
after
be
an up air.
back.
We are back if you're a Big D fan, but Jonix needs to hold on to this life as long as possible as Big
That's
D
huge.
dropping his stock.
We're slugging right now. Like you said, Jonix is the crux of this game. Can he stay alive long enough? No, he can't. We're in the 2v1. This is so bad for Big D.
Now, Big D has to find a way to somehow secure a stock here before his is taken. Look at that, though.
Okay, there you go. A little bit of team damage.
Yeah.
Helping my man out. They felt bad.
They felt a little bad, but it don't matter. Look at this. Oh, my gosh. Welcome to 100. You are not getting through.
Okay,
Back
yeah,
air?
that's going to be... No.
No, he doesn't, because all of the gravity.
Yeah, right, the gravity.
Oh, the bombs, though. Going ahead and just two-framing him over and over. And
Okay, yeah,
kaboom,
I mean,
kaboom.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fist bumps all around. That's
fist
rough.
bumps. GG's.
But I like the effort. You know, we almost brought that back. It was looking really rough. They actually got the stock lead. Unfortunately, the percentages made it really hard for Jonix to stay alive. And so it ended up being another Big D 2v1 classic, and he wasn't able to clutch it out. See, he's used to having the 2v1 on his side all the time with the Ice Climbers.
yeah.
That's the problem.
That does mean that Sparkle and Ruff are going to be continuing into top 8 winner side. They will be fighting off against Marvelous Marco and Parmesan, a.k.a. Ignace. On the other side of bracket, we do have Sawstep Major versus Temporary Plan Sticky inside of winner side. So we are starting to see a lot of this flesh out, and it's very exciting to see that. On the other end, losers, of course, has been playing out. We have RNM versus Psionic, or RNM and Psionic versus Infinite Void Spade inside of the first round of losers top 8. And then, of course, Big D and Jonix are going to be fighting off against Blow and... I'm not saying they're... Check out the bracket for that one. Blow's team no, screw it. Spicy Titties. Fine, you got me. There you go. Is it Spicy Itties? Oh, I added a T in there. I am the foolish one. I got my... I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
That's all you, my guy.
Gosh. You know what? You can read bracket.
Look,
I hate
sometimes you see what you want to see, you know.
Hey, you know, I'm far from home. I miss my wife.
It's been a long day already, and it has just begun.
But yeah, so Spicy Itties will be fighting off... I hate myself. Somebody switch me out. Where's combo?
You can just truncate it a little bit. You got the spitties. Is that better?
No, that's worse somehow. That somehow sounds worse to me.
Sounds so much worse.
Oh my gosh. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Why did I come to Eugenebound? No. They're going to be fighting off against Draven and Everest, who are also top 8 losers. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody save me. Somebody save me. Start the game. Start the game now, please.
I feel like we've got some tags to make.
Gosh.
You know, we should just hang out for a little bit.
No, I'd rather not. Let's start the game. Get me out of here.
We got Sawstep Major, Sticky Temporary Plan, like you're mentioning. Going to be a hot set. Going up to winners finals is what's on the table for this one.
Yep. You know the hot set I want to see? Rat Smacker versus Rat 77. Let me tell you, Rat 77, the GOAT of Utah, Diddy Kong Pichu, amazing player, would slaughter Rat Smacker. I am just saying, Rat Smacker has smacked his final rat.
Okay.
He might have
so if your name is Rat Smacker, wouldn't that apply that you don't play a rat?
Yeah, Rat Smacker is like PNW player here, right? Single Joy-Con, I think K rule.
Oh, that's Rat Smacker. I've heard the legends of this player. I didn't know the tag. That's such a funny name. Like, I just hate rats so much, I'm going to make that my identity.
we were going on about it, me and the Utah boys last night, and this morning at Denny's with like Major, R&M and them. That Rat 77 would destroy Rat Smacker, and I want the money match.
Such 2019 tags. I love it.
Rat 77 wins that every day of the week.
You heard it here first, folks. Rat 77 allegedly clears.
The GOAT.
I don't know. I feel like Rat Smacker
high key, if he
might
showed
have something going on.
No. If Rat 77 showed up to more tournaments, he would be the best player West Coast.
You are just not prepared for the Joy-Con genius.
You aren't prepared for the Diddy Kong of Rat 77, or the Meta Knight, for that matter. He's goated.
This is propaganda. Out of region propaganda. You hate to see it. I thought you were a real one.
Well, I would never lie, and that's why I said Rat 77 is the GOAT. Rat 77 is crazy with it, but either way, we're going to be seeing Temporary Plan and Sticky right now, of course, both signed by my marvelous esports team. Shout-outs to Golden Spike Esports.
Huge.
The GOATs. Versus, of course, Major, the Ganondorf aficionado, and Sawstep, who we saw earlier, like... You know, Major might be the bigger name of the two, but man, was Sawstep making the bigger waves of the two.
He was crushing it. The way he was spacing and timing those arrows and the way he was converting those edge guards, because like it felt like every time Ganon gets a hit, you go off stage, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then he's just there with the pit to finish the plate.
Oh, 100%. Plus, you got, like, the arrows to go ahead and make it harder to get back. Either way, we are going to be seeing the Snake from Sticky. For those of whom who don't know, that is his secondary. But in doubles, that's his main. He doesn't play Fox in doubles.
Fair.
Snake is just broken.
Fox in doubles is a little bit volatile.
Pit.
You ever do that thing where you, like, try to make them say funny things by clicking different characters?
Yes.
Fox tends to get involved in that. That's all I'm going to say about that. But moving into game number 1.
We are surprisingly going to be seeing the PT coming out from Temp first. I had heard word that he might be going his Meta Knight against Major because, of course, Temp is a dual main of Pokemon Trainer and Meta Knight.
I love the PT. We were talking about 2019 tags. This is a 2019 character. I have said this entire time, this character's broken. It's just hard because there's 3 of him.
Nah, they're all broken and easy to play. Baby easy. I'm not giving Temp any credit. We've already fed him too much.
He's got to earn it.
He keeps winning randoms.
He's got three stomachs to fill. He needs that beating.
I think he's already won like $30, $40 this weekend. And it just started.
Insane behavior. Wait, it's noon on the first day. How do you win that much money already?
We got here last night at like 7, and he just played so much random.
Immediately grinded.
Yeah.
Degen behavior.
I told you, he's an addict. Dude, we got back to the place, and it's like, all right, we got to be waking up at like 8 o'clock for a bracket, and we were at the place, and he's trying to get everybody to play randoms again. It's like, oh, stop.
You'll love to see it. It's the PNW class. Oh!
Let's go. Let's go. Wow, I'm so used to sticky wrist. Let's go, Temp.
Yeah, showing us that he has got it going on with this PT in doubles. Also, really, really sticking it out with this Charizard as well. And it's putting in work.
It's been doing really good. You're getting a lot of like early kills, lots of damage. Plus, the other thing is you have that sticky to up throw, just like Meta Knight.
Right. The parcel pending.
Ooh, but the Ivysaur switching all the way through the Squirtle. Kind of crazy to see as a, normally Temp, I think of his Squirtle. You know how PTs always have that one, right?
And we're back to the Charizard as well. Really liking the Charizard. Not able to edge guard. Oh, wait, no.
He might not have hit him with the edge guard.
It's the fear.
Exactly. It was just making sure to cover enough space where Major couldn't get through. And now look at that. Major is gone again.
Oh, yeah. We take those trades every day of the week. Beautiful play from Temporary Plan. He bet it all, and he won.
I told you, these are my 2 favorites to win this bracket. Even ignoring the fact that they're both from Utah, they both were seeded into that top 32 at Genesis. Both made it into there, and especially Temp, who was part of the team one of the teams that made 17th with Valor. They are just both phenomenal players.
It's here.
Yep, C4 on deck. If he gets that grab, you got the up throw.
The parcel is on its way. Let's see if we can actually make this happen, though.
Oh, looks like the C4 fell off at some point. Don't matter, though.
Interesting. Falling out there.
Back throw.
Nice.
Up air to cancel the Nikita. I like
nice.
that.
Yeah. That's that high-level optimization.
Yep.
We look at these silly situations where they're doing these goofy setups, but even through that, you see that signs of just how good these players are.
Bro needs to eat another jalapeno. Charge up, Alrighty, got Sticky on deck.
He wants it so bad.
He wants it so bad. Oh,
okay.
You don't even get to roll through though. It's like that up tilt, the stanky leg.
Yeah,
right?
fine. I'll up tilt you.
Oh, looking absolutely phenomenal already with these.
Major's so mad.
Yeah, he looks sad. I'm sorry, Major. I'm sorry he did you dirty like that.
Sometimes you let it be you, and you just gotta hold that.
At least you weren't fighting Rat 77.
Man, the propaganda goes crazy out here.
What can I say? I'm kind of goated like that.
Spear pillar? I like the vision.
Dude, I will say the other... Okay. Sticky and Temp this morning with Major at Denny's, they were gaslighting him. The whole morning.
So?
They were just they were lying about the different characters, different players and everything from Utah the whole time. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, I can't believe what they're doing to him.
That is so funny.
Sticky was also trying to get him to say that Ganondorf Fox is even. Yeah. I don't want to know.
He's just going to show him that one set, right?
Probably.
The one set that everybody knows. Like, see?
Like got reverse 3-0'd.
Yeah.
Who knows? But, Sticky and Temp somehow teamed up on that. Yo,
that
Young Link for Major?
Insane behavior.
Major Yink?
Well, when you think about it, Ganon has some tools in the matchup, like getting
Fox
bodied.
has to approach, and so Ganon, can throw out a hit, but then he gets hit and dies. And so it's kind of even when you think about it. My favorite is when low tier players are always like, yeah, my character gets comboed to 80% by them, but that happens with every character, so it's actually winning when you think about it for me. What?
That's the big body propaganda right there. I love when people believe in their characters. Major definitely a player who,
just believes in his character.
Yeah, when you look at his Twitter presence, obviously
it's constantly like, all right, I'm picking Meta Knight. I'm picking a brawler.
It's a little rough. But he sticks it out with the Ganon anyway. He's got that relationship on lock. And sometimes it just hits.
It just works sometimes. But you know what also works? This pick coming up and through. Look at that Nair. Almost getting the drag down, but don't matter. Sticky. Oh, Sticky is on the pit. And look at that. Goes ahead and gets the trade, too. Kind of working out for Sawstep there.
This is looking very different from the first game. Up a stock. You know the vibes. These guys can just chill, like you're saying. Force them to come to you.
Ganondorf, famously a timeout character.
He is. Mostly for the wall of Nairs that is all but impenetrable. Call a fourth Squidward out here. And another stock coming out from Sawstep.
Yeah, no, Tem doing a really good job in these off-stage interactions against not only Major, but also Sawstep.
No.
The C4, though, securing it Major stock is a,
That's such a Ganondorf moment. I'll just up smash the C4. It'll trade, right?
They do not trade. Ooh, down air.
I do see the parcel was active, but not able to get anything off of it because, unfortunately, the teammate was out of commission. We'll have to try again.
Ooh, C4 after the back throw, too, but look at that. Forward smash. Sawstep ready to dish out a little bit of extra damage, locking him down at ledge.
And now Sawstep, he's just spacing out with that active Nair, going back to what we were talking about earlier in this block. Such a great tool, and he's using it in yet another use case, that ledge trap. It doesn't matter what your timing is, but the side B killing everyone.
The trade, so worth it, and now Tem might be at 150, but it don't matter as Sticky, brand new stock, him versus Major, 1v1, nice and even here.
We have entered the singles bracket. At pretty much even percents here, slight advantage actually to Major right now, so scary.
Oh my gosh, love that patience on the shield, catching him up with the choke grip.
We're still alive, that flame choke putting in work, doubling down on it as well, and you can see just the corner pressure. That's one thing, Ganon may be slow, but when he's in the corner, he doesn't have to move. It's all hits all the time.
Yeah, Sticky though, making sure to just try to utilize these grenades constantly to make it harder for Major.
That footstool was crazy. C4 though, he caught him slipping. You have to be so careful on this stage because you can just lock down that whole platform with a C4.
Yep, oh my gosh. I thought for a second Sticky might be losing a stock to maybe an up air or something. Don't matter, look at that, the Wizard's foot right into that grenade. Oh,
falling
the
up
kick
air.
though.
Classic Major tech. He is so good at timing those. Goes for another one. Now you're off stage. Roll in. Gotta get punished. The double roll gets called out. And the up tilt taking the game.
GSE, baby, on the rise. Sticky able to get the read on that roll right there. Get the stanky leg. One of the most scary kill tools within this game is so quick and just destroys lives.
Such a great read because you got the roll, but the timing, the positioning wasn't quite there. So he waited it out and predicted a second one. Great stuff, and Major maybe a little bit predictable there on the defense.
The crazy thing is, Major was doing an amazing job of locking down Sticky, was up by like 100%, and Sticky all of a sudden something turns on and he becomes alive.
It's so over in those situations. Great stuff to Sticky. I see why this man got sponsored. Oh yeah, we got
I just noticed the little logos.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, I love that logo.
Shout out Tempest, that's all I can say.
Shout out Tempest. I'm so proud of that little logo. Oh. Alrighty, but you know what? I want to be proud of Sticky right now, but you know, Sawstep kind of coming through and dishing out a lot of damage. Might be even finding a stock here.
No. Yeah, that was so scary. Major, stop!
Major was trying to secure an edge guard, but you know what? We got the reversal on it. Never mind. Sawstep coming through and saving his life.
That's what we were talking about earlier in the 2v1s where they were practicing that stuff. Finally coming out when it really matters. But it doesn't matter anymore.
You don't get a ledge. You just don't, because Temp coming on through, got that down air, and now look at this. Might have been looking very good for blue team, for yellow team, but blue team starting to fire back a little bit.
See that footstool combo as well. And
C4 right on the dome.
Let's go. And
Sticky wasn't paying attention to his
zone.
I'll have a talk with him later about that, you know.
Ooh, Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Keep it
das
up the
stocks.
stocks. Yes, indeed. Indubitably even. And another boot. Bigger boot.
Okay, so this might be one of those games where you just kind of re-roll, take it to the next one, get the momentum there, right?
But you know everyone gets one.
everyone gets one, but you know what? Sticky and Temp still fighting it out, almost getting that stock on Sawstep, and Major locked off stage right now, but Sawstep firing back, getting a little bit of extra damage. This is still looking so good for Major and Sawstep as they're holding on for dear life, but boom, we got a double stock fire back with those up smashes.
And the stocks are almost even. That's how quickly momentum can swap back and forth. If you get one crazy call out, this could be back in the realm of possibility. Yellow team has to be so careful not to let their moment slip.
Oh, especially when it comes to fighting Ganon. You get him off stage, or we've also seen Temp fire off several times and get those edge guards on Sawstep, so who knows what could happen here as Major off stage fighting off against Temp. Temp gets the tech though and living a little bit longer.
And now that C4 back online. They are really trying to make that game plan work, but they have been struggling to get those up throws because their opponents know what they're looking for. And now this is the price you pay, and that's going to be game number 3.
Shield break into Wizard's kick. You know what? Temp, look at, I love Temp and Sticky's mental about this though. They both go ahead and take a step back like, hey, look, beginning of the game, going horridly. We can admit that it was going
that was
horrible. But by the end of that game,
we
were firing off at on all cylinders.
Yeah, and at the end, it's so hard to come back from that kind of deficit. I feel like they should be proud and recognize what they were able to do despite the circumstances.
Yeah, they did phenomenal here, and GSC's team still firing back and everything, and I'm excited to see what they got in this game number 4, as it is now also their stage pick.
Exactly.
What they're cooking.
They've got that advantage in the matchup. Also, it's worth noting, starting out with the Charizard in these games intentionally, really doubling down on that character pick. What's that C4 doing there?
He was hiding. He was playing sneaky. But the grenades have also done some really good damage.
Oh,
but you know what? Nair to nair, baby.
Oh, that was about 100 damage between the two. That's the happy birthday.
The happy birthday.
Yeah, you know, like the tag fighter thing where you catch both characters. It's a happy birthday.
I had no idea about that. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, back throw from. We got the Ivysaur on deck. All right, maybe looking for the down air. Not feeling confident enough against Sawstep to get it, but it don't matter. Look at this. Major lockdown.
We did see, unsurprisingly, the Ivysaur doing quite well against Major off stage in the last game. Now, of course, Sawstep clutched it out and was able to bring them both back, only to get down aired by Charizard. But nevertheless, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that again because it was so effective.
Yeah, I will say though, found that up air kill, and that's huge. Those pollen bursts are so good at racking up damage and getting early kills. Charizard back on deck though, saving Sticky from Major's grips.
Yeah, Major had the read as well, was in the startup of the kill, but great stuff from Temporary Plan. That's that double synergy that is so crucial at this point in the bracket.
Yep, and look at that, holding on to at 159. Temp is not dying and finds a little bit of an up smash, confirm into the down tilt. It's
big.
Crazy what they're cooking up, and look at that, trade stock for stock.
1, 2, skip a few. We still got Sticky alive.
Don't say buckle my shoe, I swear. If you say buckle my shoe, I am firing you from
Look,
this
my
event.
man got some big boots on. He wants to make them count.
Alrighty. Oh, getting caught up with the chokehold once again. But you know what? Temp making it back after the tech. Now having to fight off against Sawstep and Major. They've got so many good combos coming through this game.
Man, I'm so glad my man buckled his shoes.
I'm getting off. I'm getting off. Hold up. Where's my... One more time, I swear. Lentini?
Anybody in this bracket play Sora by chance? Asking for a friend. Great nair from Temp.
Oh,
and he converts!
The back air to seal out Sawstep here.
This is getting tight.
This is really close right now. But the kill.
That's one right there.
All right, Major's
That's
going to be
one
dropping
right
the
there.
stock. That is one right there. But you know what, Temp? We've seen him time after time live to like 150, 160, 170.
Exactly.
If he can hold on, this is going to be really good for GSE. But you know what, Sticky all the way up to 97. Sawstep looking to go ahead and save Major a little bit of pain.
Temp's playing kind of risky with it, opting to be the one in front, even though he was the one with higher percent. Yet Sticky's percentage is catching up.
It is starting to catch up, and you know what? That's because of a lot of what Sawstep and Major have been doing. They've been finding one hit, converting into several combos. The Wizards foot even to go ahead, get a little bit more stage control, and they're slowly starting to retake control of the stage, and now that's huge as they get the kill. This is bad for Team GSE.
That's what we need. Sticky down for the count, and just like that, it doesn't matter if you had the stock lead because Yellow team was able to get those kills. It's going to be so hard for Temp. I think we might be on the verge of a Game 5.
I don't know. Temp could definitely clutch it up still, especially against a character as vulnerable PT's edge guarding as Ganon, but getting through, doesn't even get caught on the regrab too.
Saw Step maybe overcooking it a little bit. Gordon Ramsay going to be angry at that one, but the confirm, beautiful stuff, recognizing that the switch had to come out there, needed the Charizard to get back, and taking the game. Game 5.
And this time, you know what? Game 3 might have been a little bit of jokes and laughs from Sticky and Temp, but now, look at this. Their composure inside of Game 4 kind of crumbling a little bit.
Smile?
Yeah, there was a little bit of a smile on his face, but Temp and Sticky talking it out. They're figuring out the game plan. Side note, shout outs to the Snorlax sweater.
Yeah, it's
That's
nice.
So
Let me get an IRL view with
right?
that. That looks
Oh,
good.
Snorlax just sleeping on the Nike sign, baby. He got that for Christmas, apparently.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I love that.
What
hoodie.
a collab.
That is so hot. Also, he's got an old HGS jersey underneath. When we were HGS like 5 months ago. Head glitch. Stop ghosting me. You owe me money. They won't watch this. They disappeared.
Whoa, somebody clip that real quick.
Oh, we're starting off with the Squirtle now this time.
Interesting.
I do like the pick. You know, Squirtle is definitely the main Mon for Temp overall, and maybe looking to get a little bit more damage. Maybe that's what they were talking about. How do you synergize better with Squirtle? That way I don't have to just play Zard.
Right. And trying to box with the Ganon as well off the rip. You saw that.
Yep.
Ooh.
Fine with baby.
There's the momentum. That's what Blue Team needs right now to keep this. Doubling down.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. It's Utah up in here. We invading it. We are taking over.
I have been waiting for that down air from Temp to finally hit its mark, and oh boy, did it when it mattered. But you know what? It's not over yet for the PNW homies, I believe.
Hey, there's still a shot, but you know what? Golden Spike doing a really good job to light them up. Look at that. The jab from Major, though, going ahead, getting that little bit of a frame trap.
Ooh,
and now the up air conversion.
That was beautiful.
Yep.
Caught him behind.
Major's got a good chance here to go ahead and seal out a little bit more. We got the Ivysaur on deck to hopefully maybe get a kill, I believe. And look at this.
You gotta be careful.
Oh, up tilt.
Double
and then
up.
the up air.
No, we're still alive.
Major might be still alive right now, but it is looking rough as he's all the way to 110 now. Now lapped in percent by Sticky. Sticky has been holding on so well.
Exactly.
And hasn't taken much damage for a long minute. And down air on the re-grab. Temp securing another stock. This is 5-2.
This is not looking good.
Dude.
Look, Yellow Team may be still alive, but they are barely breathing. Shout out the script on that one. The script writers saying it is Utah's time to shine. They want to go to winners finals, and this is their ticket. They just have to not drop
sir. And
this
look at that, the
lead.
edge guard too.
And you can't
soft
save
step.
him.
Unable to do it. This is do or die now. You have to find your way through, but look at that. The Nair, and now after the spinning leaf blades.
Oh, no. Oh, don't do it.
You know what they want. You know what they want, baby. Oh, Sticky now on.
The capstone right there. You're playing hot potato.
Oh, switch around. Hold up. Can we get it? Can we get it?
Oh,
give it to me.
hey!
Give it to me, baby. That's Utah up in here, heading to winners finals. Love to see it.
What other way could that have ended? They were trying to get that for literally the entire set, and they found it in the very end.
Golden Spike Esports, you know what it is. You better be on the watch out.
Who said spikes can't be vertical?
Who said spikes can't be vertical, baby? Ooh!
That was a hot set.
Oh, I love my boys.
Down to
I
the
love
wire.
my boys. They did me proud.
And of course, not over for our heroes. PNW still in this. They're going to be going down to losers bracket, ruining some people's losers runs, I'm sure of it.
And you know what? On the other side, we still have another PNW team. Sorry, I just came off of my ADHD medications a little bit ago, all right? The stutter, I'm relearning how to deal with it. But we got them versus a SoCal team. Of course, we got Sparkle Ruffs, the team to send Big Dawson down into the losers with, of course, his teammate, Jawn X. But instead, we're going to be seeing Parma Jawn with Marvelous Marco. So this will be the last set before we go ahead and switch over to singles pools. So you better stay in touch and stay ready because, man, we got a banger set. And then right after that, we got some amazing casters also following us up.
Yeah.
Nasta combo. Ooh.
And we'll be around all day as well. Don't think we're just on for doubles.
Yeah, no.
Especially my man Yin. We import this man, give him a doubles block, and say, all right, that's all you do.
Dude, I would not be here if that was it. No, you're going to be seeing me a lot today. Let's see, I'm doing top 32 with Mello. You are doing
top 16?
Top 8.
Oh, top 8.
First half with combos,
Oh,
but you also have another block.
That's the moneymaker right
Because
there.
I
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I slotted you in because we
That's
had to
hype.
slot in for Drayman, remember?
Oh, yeah. That's hype. All right.
You
Let's see what we got
have
going on.
Pool B with Mello.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Sick.
so you'll see him again during Pool B of singles. You'll see me during top 32. And, of course, you'll be in that first half of top 8, and I'll be
be in the
sealing out that
second.
second half.
So we're going to be around all day
It's
today.
going to be so good, man.
I'm so
Oh.
excited for this bracket.
We got one more double set, and then it's switching over. So we're just going to be running your block a little bit longer to make up for it. No. Doubles top 4 is not for a minute. We're holding doubles top 4 until... No. No. That is not happening. No. It's in the schedule.
All right.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Shout out my man Yin. He's
As
got
soon
the
as I'm
schedule
off, I'll
going.
explain it. Yeah, you're doing the singles. Yeah. They're trying to switch it up on me. What the heck?
Yeah. Do they catch you when you're on blocks? So you don't have time
Yeah.
to like explain things, right?
No,
That's all.
nope,
You got to cut
it's the same. Don't worry. Double stop 4
Yeah,
will
we're
happen
chilling.
later.
Yeah, we are chilling, and we have got a fantastic set coming up here. This, of course, being the other side of your winners finals qualifier. So we saw one side go out. Of course, Sticky Temporary Plan going to be on the one. But is it going to be Starkle Rough or Parmesan and
Starkle
Marble?
Rough,
So
my goat.
look, sometimes words. I'm illiterate.
I know. You're from PNW.
Look, I'm still shaking off the Florida debuff right now.
Florida got you going a little loopy, huh?
Look, Hero hits different down there. The bops, they're so different. He hit you with the IRL.
He goes ahead and clicks oomph, and for some reason it gives him accelerate.
Well, let's get right into this game number
Alrighty.
1. No surprise character picks here, and we are sticking out with the Lucina as well.
Yeah, excited to see it. And of course, you know, that Lucina has been a killer all day.
Oh, yeah.
Mainly a big D earlier, but right now, Marvelous Marco, I think, was one of the big names during that set. Just the ability to lock down a lot of stuff with the bomb, with the boomerangs. But when you have the bounce, when you also have Samus coming through with those that charge shot, like, how are you
Yeah.
going to get around that?
Exactly, and Samus with a charge shot with a teammate who has bounce. You don't have to worry about that friendly fire. You can just start spamming. And if something bounces around, that's fine. We take those.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh,
I love
charge
it.
shotting him.
I like it, and the clean up.
Dude, I love that Sparkle goes for Thwack.
Yeah.
I would be so pissed if I was fighting him, but man, is it funny to watch.
Look, that's the thing. When you play Hero, you have doubled down.
Oh! So
Speaking
much
of double
damage.
down, doing double duty on that one. Not able to get the kill, unfortunately.
Neither kill, but it don't matter. We got some good damage, and of course, Sparkle healing up. If you don't know, heal isn't always that useful, but you only have a limited amount of them per game, so you go ahead and make it less likely in rotation, and you
Right.
buff everything else by severe amounts.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of optimization of your RNG. Now you know you're going to have slightly different things. And like when that heal comes out, you pretty much always want that heal, so you might as well pull the trigger.
Yep.
And Sparkle
Kaboom.
using that beautifully, able to get the kills as well. I don't know how he thinks so fast with those spacings.
Dude, he's just crazy. I don't know. Like, he's literate, and he thinks. Like, I don't know if I could do
But
it.
my man's also good at Beyblades because sometimes he just lets it rip.
Yes, sir. Ooh, the back air to charge shot?
That's so scary. You get hit by a charge shot and you don't go anywhere.
That's horrifying. All right. Ooh, the up B out of shield to go ahead and push Sparkle off stage. Don't matter, though, as look at this right now. Ignace holding him down off the other side. Ruff coming through to hopefully help out, but Zoom, amazing tool in the disadvantage.
And now you've got that pincer. Can Ruff actually do anything, though? No, not enough. As unfortunately for them, that stock is going to get deleted.
Yeah, and you know what? The PNW Heroes got to be doing it for the scene right now. Ooh, Hatchet Man! Break that shield, but don't
Yellow
matter.
bomb.
Yep, bomb.
Smart.
Just get a little bit of damage. You don't risk nothing else, right?
Shield breaks are such an interesting thing in doubles because they happen way more often, as we've seen.
Yep.
We've seen several shield plays from this. But the downside is, of course, it's a lot harder to actually get the punishes.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty, right now, popping that bomb at ledge, just trying to hold Ignace down and doing a pretty good job of it, getting that extra damage. And now, caught up, Sparkle needing to come through and help Ruffs maybe a little bit. No, we are switching it around. Sparkle, that's the scary thing. Is there some moments where Marvelous Marco and Parmesan make you think that you got to help your teammate out on ledge, but ultimately it's just a trap card waiting to happen, and they're trying to send you to the brink of the depths.
Yeah, speaking of being on the brink, yellow team on the brink of losing this game, and that's where it starts. One stock left. I think this is going to be curtains on game number 1. But look how, honestly, this game is pretty close. If you take those stocks, got a couple more little hits, and then it just came down to who would get that last stock last, could have gone the other way.
It could have, and you know what?
It didn't.
It didn't. Parmesan and Marvelous Marco coming through, looking like PNW might need to step it up. Otherwise, the Invaders going to be holding down the fort in winners finals.
The Invaders got hands today. I'm going to be real. My PNW homies, I feel powerless to help you, but we need to step it up. It's just doubles, though. We're more of a singles region.
It is more of a single. I love how you were talking about how you guys are a doubles region.
Don't look that up.
I love how you were talking all about how you're a doubles region, and now you're like, yeah, we're more of a singles region overall when you think about it.
Look, fact-checking is a breach of my trust.
Yeah? Aren't you married?
No.
No? I don't know why I thought you were married. Never mind, it is a singles
married
region.
vibes?
You kind of do. You kind of do.
Wait, what do you mean it's a singles region? Hold up, that's mean. Even production
Let's
saying
go,
I give off
production.
married vibes. Is it because I have a house? Is that it?
You have a house?
Oh my goodness.
Bro, I can't afford a house. What the heck? I wish I had a house.
We loaded out here. It's all those doubles money matches that we keep winning. That was my
Yeah,
down
but
payment.
you can't win a doubles bracket, apparently.
Look, I know what the real money is. Look, $5 a money match, that's real money.
True. Tempin showing me that. I mean, he made $30 to $40 last night.
Exactly. My man is halfway to a house already.
Real. In this economy, that's crazy to be halfway to a house with $30, $40. No wonder you have a house. What is it, a cardboard box on the street?
Look, it's very rural.
That's a nice way of saying broken down. It feels homely.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm really one with the people around me on the street.
I want to feel like I'm part of the community.
It's a community effort, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like a commune, except there's no buildings.
My HOA is just making sure you draw windows on your box.
They supply the crayons, it's chill.
Alrighty, well right now, you know, Sparkle and Ruff having a little bit of a rough time right now as Marvelous Marco is maybe going to drop the stock. You know, I might have to eat my words right as I say they're doing a little bit rough. But a full charge on that neutral B for Sparkle and got a little bit of side cut, but it kind of backfired as it only hit Ruff. And look at that shield
Can
break.
you get the punish?
Oh, stopping it out. That's going to be dead.
Yes, you can. That is so worth the trade. That's really bad for blue team.
Yeah, and look, I love the fact that Parmesan also stalled a little bit of offstage to try to get the stage spike on Ruff.
You got to get this Lucy into stock. We've been here before. Don't let it happen again. PNW, I believe in you. Get this stock off now.
Oh, you might be believing, but I don't know if believing is enough right now as Marvelous Marco is dicing up Sparkle and pushing that damage so high. And oh my gosh, 130 now on Ruffs as well. This is looking a little bit tough.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. It's still that 127. This Lucina will not die. Okay, this Lucina dies a little bit.
Alrighty, hold up. Marco getting on through. I love that stall off stage. And now Ruff needing to find a way out and does. Now Sparkle, though, locked at ledge. It feels like at any moment, one of the two is at a point where they might just die.
They're on a timer, to be sure. But we also see that Toon Link, 94%. Okay, just call that the free rage, killing across the stage. And now you got that 2v1, able to get back pretty quickly to save Sparkle. But it's going to be, once again, like the name of the game, it's going to be hard.
It is definitely difficult here as Sparkle's percent is climbing and that MP is diving down.
Yeah, you really have to be careful. Sparkle is a player who likes to use MP early and often and then count on his ability to get the momentum going, get those normals to bring it back.
Yeah.
But sometimes that means if you don't get what you're looking for, you can sort of get checkmated by the game state.
Yeah, I will say, though, locked off stage. Sparkle really trying to get that edge guard, but you know what? Parmesan knowing his way around it. Don't matter. That flame slash coming on in.
I believe. PNW, I need a hero. Shout out Bonnie Tyler.
Sparkle getting on back on. But look at that Marvelous Marco going for the dive and getting so much percent off. And Sparkle finds the crit and gets the kill, too.
But these percents, it's that timer. Blue team has to be careful. One of these stray hits will get the kill. They will end up in a 2v1. Can you get that Lucina stock or do some crazy work on that Toon Link stock before that happens?
Oh my gosh, Marvelous Marco taking some mad damage, and look at that caught off stage now. Ooh, but rough, in a rough situation. I need to stop saying that. I'm addicted.
It flows too easy, right? It's
really
like candy.
Does. It just feels too tantalizing to avoid.
It just tingles on your lips a little bit too long.
Alrighty, full charge shot on Sparkle.
Go to sleep!
It's dead! It's over for both of them. Sparkle double snooze.
Oh
sorry,
my
who said that
goodness.
Sorry, shout outs to you, but they definitely did just beat them.
That's a PNW right there. Whoa. How does he keep finding these snoozes? Like, I know it's doubles, but like the double snooze again?
True. I'm sorry to put you on blast so much, Eugenebound.
Nah, whoever that is, they deserve it. I don't know this person.
You don't know him?
No, I don't know this person.
Dude, he's goated.
Okay.
He's a really good SoCal player. Originally, he was going to be up here. There was talks of him teaming dubs with Orangutan initially. I know that Sticcy had mentioned that he needed a partner, and so Orangutan was in talks to team up with him in doubles, but really phenomenal player. If I'm not mistaken, Min, right, Euron? I don't know. I believe Min, if I remember correctly. But,
they deserve it, never mind.
Going ahead and resetting. I don't know what happened here, but
I assume it was just the wrong stage.
Oh, your carpool got Thanos snapped?
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry.
That sucks.
So sorry, King.
This has been a great event. I'm sorry you can't be a part of it. For those of you who have just joined us recently, by the way, this is Eugenebound 2 here in Oregon. We've been having an amazing time. Yeah, you see the branding behind me. We got all sorts of stuff going on here.
I love how the camera has slowly moved and adjusted. I don't know. Maybe I've been kicking it. I think it's
an us problem.
I think I've been kicking it. Here. Did that help? I have been kicking it. I'm so sorry, production. I'm so sorry. I will take full responsibility. I like stretching my feet out, and it's like right there, and I keep like sending my feet over to Lentini's side and kicking the tripod.
Look, sometimes you just gotta a little action under the table.
Yeah, a little bit of footsies.
We are interlocked right now.
You don't know it, chat, but it's crazy. We're like crossed fingers right now. Our spines completely like bent and have halfway merged.
We're like brothers, but closer.
We're like conjoined twins now.
That's hot.
Hey, don't worry about it,
I will
King.
conjoin with you any day of the week.
Euron, try to get out to Bing Bong. It's going to be lit.
Oh, yeah, I will be out to Beat Bonk as well.
Oh, it's going to be so good.
It's going to be great.
Dude, got Larry Lure out?
Yeah, I haven't seen that man in years.
He feels like Sasquatch. It's so exciting to see him when he comes out, but like, man, he never comes out.
There's never been a confirmed sighting of Larry Lure.
I have never confirmed seen Larry Lure, only the photo.
I've heard great things about the watch parties, though. Apparently the watch parties go crazy.
Watch parties do go kind of crazy.
We gotta watch these stocks, though.
Yeah, the damage has kind of been racking up, especially on Marvelous. Wait, Sparkle is down a stock.
Yeah, and he just hit his teammate trying to speed things up right now. My man wants to get to singles.
Yeah, singles is exciting today, you know? Want to play it.
We are a singles region, as you know.
Yeah, as I know. You have said many a time. All right, got the dash attack, fair. Not quite able to secure too much extra damage overall.
Okay, yeah, this is that crucial game state, and they all know it. They're trying not to overextend. No one wants to be the first to make a mistake and get killed early. These edge guards, though.
Ooh, finds that up B2 to go ahead and take him off the stage.
Ooh. So much spacing. Dude, this isn't doubles.
Parma is doing a really good job of holding onto his stock and also like avoiding a lot of damage right now. I feel like he's been at 119 for a minute.
Yeah. That's been the case this entire set. This man is just borderline unkillable, and that's the kind of stuff that keeps happening. People are extending, trying to get those. They see the Lucina stocks. They think they can close it out, but unfortunately, just time after time, been one step ahead and getting punished for those attempts.
100%. I will say, this is looking pretty bad for Sparkle and Ruff right now, as they are down 2 full stocks, basically, and have been lapped in percentages. So Sparkle really fighting against Parma, but it is not going well right now.
But we saw this last game, didn't we?
We did. We did see it last game.
It took a double snooze, granted, but they brought it back.
But you know what? That's also the second time he hit it in this set.
Look, that's the PNW difference. We are a bit of a doubles region.
You keep going back and forth on this. I feel like next minute you're going to be saying we're just a
Have you ever heard of this thing called
free-for-all.
squad strike? We are goated at squad strike.
Squad strike? I believe it. Alrighty. Ooh! Look at that
There
stock
you
on
go.
Marvelous Marco. Hold up. This is the exact same
Hold
situation we
up.
saw last game.
They let him cook.
They are not out of this yet. Sparkle really pushing for it against Parma right now.
You just need the one little bit of cheese, barely staying alive.
Oh.
Great DI there from Ruff.
That's crazy that he lived it,
Ooh.
but you know what? Sparkle
That could be
ain't going to be living that.
And that might be checkmate. Ruff still has a chance, but say it with me, chat. It's going to be Ruff.
Oh, and no, it's actually going to be over. Hit Marco. Hit him.
It's so over.
Send a message. Alrighty.
I mean, we're more of a
2-1
singles
now.
region anyway. But
I
yeah,
hate you.
2-1.
I hate you so much right now. No, you're uninvited to any event I am involved in. You're actually no longer allowed at Big Bonk. I'm going to get Cal to ban you.
Did you see the Aloha beaches where they banned Snickeldorf?
Yeah, and then he snuck in.
He snuck in with a disguise. No one saw it
He was
coming.
his cousin.
Yeah.
What he
He
said.
even entered under not Snickeldorf. He betrayed our trust.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of hard when he also has a cousin who goes by the tag not Snickeldorf.
Exactly.
So,
And he had like the glasses on and the mustache. No one knew.
no one knew.
Really
How could you?
illiterate behavior.
So that's something you would do. Is that what you're going to do at a Big Bonk? You're going to come in with a mustache and glasses?
I'm like Superman. I just need the glasses.
Oh, fair.
Because they're like, this man's illiterate. There's no way he'd
This
need
is
glasses.
Clark
Like, it
Kent,
doesn't
not
make sense. Yeah,
Lentini.
exactly.
If he has glasses, he must be able to
Dude,
read.
just yesterday, someone told me I looked like the DBZ fusion of Clark Kent and Ted Bundy.
Dude,
Like,
I don't know if that's a compliment
I
or an
don't either.
insult.
I don't know how to take that one.
That's insane. That's psychopathic to call somebody that.
And then the caveat was, no, Ted Bundy was hot. Like, that doesn't that doesn't help.
Hey, I know he was a serial killer, but like, he was
Right,
very
have you
hot.
seen those cheekbones? Like,
Like, he had a well-defined face muscle.
exactly. My man's been mewing.
He been looks maxing, dog.
This game looking a lot more even off the rip. Of course, blue team at a slight deficit, as they have had the tendency to be throughout this set, but no super early stocks, no surprise, sudden sparkle death in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, going pretty good overall. And I will say this Town and City pick, very good for Sparkle overall, just because you have a lot of really good combos, but that's more of a 1v1 thing, so I don't know. Maybe this will be kind of hard as
Okay.
they drop their first 2 stocks.
And this is where it starts once again. That early momentum for red team forcing their game plan. Now blue team, they're going to have to approach more. They're going to have to be more risky with these edge guards. So it's all down to whether they can make that happen.
Yep, and look at that. The Kaboom not able to get the stock, but you know what? Don't matter. We got the dash attack coming on the back foot.
Ooh, what's the ledge trap rough? Does not get it. Great up B past the ledge. Able to stay alive there. Now Sparkle, yeah, just get off me. I don't want this 2v1.
Ooh, downer. Go ahead and get a little bit of extra damage. Ruff struggling to hold on, though, 99. And look at that. That up B almost even securing it. Igne is doing a really good job at trying to take these stocks early. Boom,
Oh.
F smash.
That's why they nerfed that. Doesn't even matter. This is when you get to that point, you're like, yeah, go ahead and nerf my character. It's just going to make me grind harder.
So I'll let you start claiming you're from SoCal if you'd like. You can say your region made it to winners finals.
Don't do this to me. look, they're just honorary PNW, you know. They've drifted a little bit. Much like the
SoCal?
continental shelf.
SoCal. If you said NorCal, maybe I'd give it to you. They're from SoCal, so no.
They're like the prodigal son. We know they're coming back.
Oh, sure.
They're at our events, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so Utah's PNW too then, huh?
Look, we don't have to go that far. I feel like you're putting words in my
We're
mouth.
closer to PNW than SoCal is.
Distance is just a number.
Don't say that. You gotta be stopped.
All right, blue team on their last legs here. Can you
Sparkle still got a
find-
chance.
You believe?
If there's anybody I believe in, it's Sparkle. Well, I don't believe anyone.
Chat hitting us with the NA and winners finals.
Yeah, NA is in winners finals,
You know,
baby.
huge ups to
Oh,
NA.
NA. Where's Japan? All I'm saying, you don't see no Japan in my winners finals here.
Hey, I mean, NA won at Cirque. We can do it again.
Yeah, we're going to, you know what? NA could win Eugenebound again, I believe. But either way, that is going to be it for doubles today. Or, sorry, not
For our block,
For our block. And later, before we do top 32 of singles, we will be having doubles top 4, just as a fun little show before we get into that top final
Yeah, I
bit
like
of
that.
singles.
We don't just blast through doubles in the morning. We make it. We really work for it.
It's an important part of the bracket. You know, I love doubles. We've got, you know, this is a doubles scene, despite not making it to winners finals. And we got a lot of amazing doubles teams. So now we are going to be sending it to a quick break just so we can go ahead and bring in Nasta and Combo after this break and singles pool. So see you in a bit.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Eugenebound 2 here in Eugene, Oregon. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only wonderful Nasta, coming out from Oregon as well. We're going to be hopping over to singles. The first half of our singles pools, yeah, after we wrapped up a lot of doubles just before with Lentini and Yin. Those guys doing a great job, too. So many amazing sets. Great to see Utah coming out and represent, too. Yeah, it's always a great time.
It's definitely awesome to see, you know, more talent, not just from all over Oregon, but Utah as well.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of PNW and plus, you know, talent from outside around. Of course, I'm coming in from Seattle with Lentini. We got quite a few Seattle players. We got Big D coming out from BC as well, which is pretty far out. It's quite far out. It's like 8 hours of a drive, I would assume.
Yeah.
Like something crazy. Because I know Seattle to BC is like about 3-ish, 3.5. And then for Seattle to then here, Eugene was about 5. So
I just know it is a long drive because I've actually made the drive at one point or another, and I was very exhausted.
That's
afterwards.
exhausting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but we already got our first match lined up for here in the pools. This is going to be super exciting. How are you feeling about today, Nasta?
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like the energy is high. We're, you know, kind of going more into singles after watching some pretty crazy double sets.
The vibes are immaculate here today. It's just like we're just coming here chilling out. There's a couple other conventions actually going on nearby. I think there's a cat convention, a tattoo convention, and a gun convention. All simultaneously occurring while we also have a Super Smash Bros. Tournament over here in the Wheeler Pavilion. So that's super funny, super hilarious. But it's like, yeah, you know, Eugenebound, obviously big Earthbound theming here. We have the Earthbound bracket. I believe you can only play Ness and Lucas. And of course, we're just hanging out, sitting out, and just getting the Earthbound soundtrack just blasting in the back. And I'm like, this is a game I have played, but it was like a long time ago. I think I played back in like 2015 or something. And it's like I've not super actively kept up with the soundtrack or anything like that. But just chilling here, listening to it, I'm like, this is kind of vibes. Like, I'm enjoying this. This feels great. I don't know if it's just like my inner Nintendo nerd getting immediately nostalgia baited by pretty much anything from the 90s, whether I played it or not. You could play some random song from Link to the Past, and I'll probably think it's the greatest thing ever, even though I have not beaten that game, and I have not even touched it in years.
For that is just phenomenal.
There you go, right? I'm telling you, 90s Nintendo, the SNES stuff was going crazy, man. But now we're going to be hopping in. We got Manticore and Spade. I'm excited to see the Falcon come out to play. Spade being Oregon's Falcon hero. We got Manticore on the Greninja.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Obviously, we know Spade very well for Captain Falcon. They have been...
It's the battle
really,
of like
really
tall fast fallers that have inconsistent combos. But since they both are combo food, because they're tall and fast volley, they might just have their combos work on each other in some weird, ironic twist of fate. We'll see how that all plays out. We're fishing for some dash attacks here on Small Battlefield. Ooh, tries to get air dodge reset. Dashing in and now again. Dash attacks not quite going to connect. We have a backer for anti-airs though, and the up tilt drag down on the platform. Up smash is going to whiff though.
I'm very interested in the stage pick here. I can see the appeal for both characters here, having the ability to have that extra ledge coverage with the platform being closer to the ledge. Almost able to get the call-out read there, and now we're seeing a little bit of reset, but a little bit, almost a Dragon Ball Z moment, not quite, but the back air
catching the Shadow Sneak with a back air at ledge. Spade ends up taking the first stock. Ooh, with Raptor Boost though. We see drag down. Oh, a tech at ledge, but the jump was still caught with a forward smash, and now we are even, but Spade comes right back swinging with a string, taking us to 54% on Manticore right now.
Spade is really doing a good job at maintaining that momentum. We see Manticore able to get a hit here and there, but not able to capitalize as much as Spade has been able to, but doing really good with these drag downs. It is leading to a pretty advantageous position, but we're seeing them go to the skies here.
It's all about the conversion, as you said, right? Spade strings are a lot shorter, but they're definitely getting the job done. You're getting your finishers off, you're getting your proper states positioning, you're actually landing those up airs to finish things off. Manticore getting the drag down, but to follow up after has been a little bit tough. Sometimes you've been seeing some air dodge reads, sometimes seeing some roll reads, and they just haven't quite been landing just yet. But maybe Manticore just needs some more information. But unfortunately, till then, regular get up on ledge, going to get caught by the Falcon dive. The command grab at ledge just to blow you up. And now we got 70% here on Spade. Nothing that Manticore can't make up. But no, the tipper up smash doesn't connect. I don't think it would have killed, but definitely would have been great for trying to shark.
Yeah, Manticore in a really good situation here, able to get the last hit of that backer, able to get the scoop here in a really good position to get the edge guard, and does not quite, but maintaining that stage control. That's what is important in this scenario.
The ledge trapping strong here. Now we're just waiting. What's the option going to be? Regular get up here, neutral jump, and then a dash attack. And Space actually able to maneuver underneath Manticore, return to center stage. We're going to see a Hydro Pump back to center stage as well. Oh, dash attack's going to get punished. Amazing catching the air dodge as well with the Nair 1, but at this much rage in the awkward position, wasn't quite able to convert. But hey, we'll take as much extra credit as we can get. The down tilt forward air, finally going to take it. 57.8% of a deficit here on Manticore. Spade's looking good.
In those situations, I'm always afraid of seeing what has been coined termed the American air dodge. And luckily, it was looking a little all right here. I was a little scared for Manticore, but Manticore looking pretty good here with these drag down conversions, getting ready for the edge guard. Not able to get the F tilt to connect, though.
Yeah, the ledge trapping has been very, very fruitful for Manticore. If Manticore can kind of loop back into those situations, stuff out Spade, make Spade have to worry a little bit. Could be really big on a conversion. Nice up tilt up air. Back air's not going to connect. The air dodge will be caught with a fair. Spade challenges the approach with a back air. Now we're holding right back at ledge. Spade's got ledge advantage with the ledge trap. Falcon dive is going to whiff. We have another up air. How are we going to close out this first game, Nasta?
It is so close right now, but we do see Spade having that control here. You have to be careful about your option. We do see Manticore get around, able to get the up air, and not enough to kill just yet. It is very close here. It is anybody's game, but Manticore is looking really good right now.
Yeah, we're back to dead even, but Manticore just fell to his doom. We hear from the crowd, what are you doing? And that, I think, is a very appropriate question to ask, because Manticore struggled, climbed that hill to even things out. Manticore seems quite confused on what ended up happening. But after making it, evening it out after such a deficit of being only 67% on a stock while being a stock behind, to actually getting your boat to 130, 140-ish, to just falling is that's a heartbreaker, man. That's a heartbreak.
You know,
I really hope Manticore has not gotten into his head too much about it, but Spade, they're looking good still.
Yeah, I trust that Manticore is probably not too shaken up about that. I feel like doing that well in the first game, you know, it was back and forth. You know, you can be a little bit discouraged if it is a little too one way, but in this case, it is anybody's game.
Yeah.
But Spade, the ability to adapt, I don't know.
We're definitely seeing good signs of life here from Manticore, but all it takes is just a couple hits from Spade. The damage output from Falcon is ridiculous, man. Oh, we're getting a back air tech chase. That knee almost connected. Fantastic air dodge there from Manticore, but he's down to the resets on this pressure. Spade is in Manticore's face, not letting Manticore play the game at all. Greninja cannot afford to box with Falcon at that range. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, right now, Spade really wants to get that knee. A little bit of an obsession almost. Manticore almost able to get the coverage there with the up smash. We do see Spade in a good situation trying to get the down tilt backing up, but now we're seeing a little bit of a switch.
Yeah, Downer not going to get punished here. We are getting the second hit of jab into a Falcon dive to connect here. 156% on Manticore. I do think with this rage, one more setup could be in for Spade, but nah, Spade's just going to jab check, get the gentleman 1, 2, 3, close off that first stock, and try racking up this extra credit real quick.
I feel like when Manticore is getting back from
Oh,
ledge,
no!
there is so much more of a risk. I feel like Spade is good at trying to condition your opponent to choose an option. It feels like it's almost more close to 50-50s in Spade's situation. And Manticore, although doing really good in advantage, is just not as oppressive at the ledge.
Woo! And I was thinking Manticore was kind of the ledge trapping king, especially in that first game. We saw Spade get looped on pressure a couple times, not really able to cement a way back into center stage. But now, Spade's not afraid at all. Catching the regular get up there with a forward air from Manticore. An entire stock behind still. This is not looking super great. Gonna have to hold that jab combo. What's the offstage option gonna be? Spade is willing to commit to going for that double down and immediate raptor boost after. We're seeing Spade just swinging now. They got extra resources to work with, right? They got an entire stock of a lead. They do not care at all. That's gonna be a fast, solid down smash. And, oh, are we playing BO3 or BO5?
Now that I'm
Seems like
thinking
everyone's
about
sticking
it.
around, so I guess
Yeah.
we're playing still BO5. All right, cool.
Hey, we would love to see it. I know it's definitely the format favorite for players.
Across
Like
the
to be-
PNW, yeah. We
play
can see
those
a lot more
extra
often.
games.
True, and this is a top 32 qualifier, so pools are running up quick.
Yeah, shout outs to Cact. Big reason why this is becoming a little bit more of a
There you go.
popular
Widespread,
format.
yeah. Get that BO5 going everywhere. Love to see it, love to see it. All right, we're turning over here to small battlefield, keeping things nice and consistent. Spade trying to run up, trying to pressure, maybe stuff some jumps. You already know Greninja is going to go for a lot of jumping starters here with that nair, drag that up air. But on the ground, Spade is still the king with those dash attacks with Falcon. It's a struggle.
You have two characters that have much different fluidity to their movements. Like one of the things with Greninja is you can kind of be off thrown with how the character moves. And with Captain Falcon, I feel like you kind of have this kind of like natural flow to it. And playing these two different characters or seeing them against each other, it's almost quite polarizing.
I still do think they kind of fall into that similar-ish archetype where they're kind of fishing for their game plan a lot of the time, and a lot of their combos feel kind of inconsistent, DI dependent, weight dependent, whatnot. There's not as much, consistency there. But and because of that, they kind of come off as having a little bit more linear, predictable neutral, and their punish game doesn't feel as strong. But now when these guys are both taller and they're both fast fallers, their combos are going to hit a lot more consistently on one another. But we're seeing Manticore rely a lot more on reads rather than going for something like a little bit more of a confirmed consistent thing. And because of that, the damage output from Spade's end has been so much higher.
And we see Spade kind of just throwing out a lot of these safe options here and is,
Oh my
able
goodness,
to get
they're
that
down and
stock.
through the stage. But this time Manticore was up 55% extra credit. So let's see if Manticore can fish up. We get a dash tag up air. Second up air is not quite going to land here. Ooh, stuffing the fall from a Falcon dash tag with a back air of his own.
Yeah, Manticore needs to maintain this momentum. You cannot let Spade even get an inch right now.
Okay, great whiff punish on that nair for landing. Amazing movement there from Spade. Kind of dash in, dash out, get a dash tag punish afterwards. Don't let Manticore build up that successive momentum. Great play. Now we're seeing Spade play a little bit more defensively, right? Try to block, shield grab some of these dash attacks, try to wait out some of these spot dodges, try to, as we saw that whiff punish on that nair. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay.
Oh my goodness, that conversion looked like it was going to be so clean, just wasn't quite able to connect in time here. We do see Spade in a really good position, trying to get ledge guard. Overextends a little bit, but it doesn't matter. The Falcon kicked for the reset to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, not enough to take it though. We got 143% on Spade. We need to see Manticore start throwing out more of these edge guard or these kill moves. But that's another thing, right? These grounded stray moves that Greninja's throwing out are not kill moves. That forward tilt's not going to kill. That up tilt's not going to kill. Falcon forward tilt, that's killing you. That Falcon dash attack can eventually end up killing you. That kind of stuff. So there we go. See, 160% at ledge, that forward tilt still didn't take it. This is where Manticore's really going to struggle. How are we actually taking the stock? We're looking for an up throw at like 180, 190?
Well, it doesn't matter if you just get need right there, I guess.
Oh
you know?
my goodness. Spade is a monster. A monster of aggression, not giving Manticore any room to breathe at all. And that's going to be a solid 3-0 in Spade's favor. Looking like top 32 is sitting nice and pretty there for Spade.
Like, I definitely feel like Manticore was in a really good situation, but it really comes down to how Spade plays when in disadvantage. Does not really pull any punches, keeps, you know, the momentum, like constant pressure that Captain Falcon just excels in.
Big thing is that Falcon boxing range as well. It's a very important thing to know about characters' effective ranges because that kind of changes the way they want to play neutral, right? So Greninja doesn't have super great boxing tools. He still has a little bit of a range he wants to stay. Even if he's like down tilt poking you to try to scoop you up, right? Whether it be dash attack, it kind of needs to be spaced. Greninja needs to keep that distance a little bit. Falcon is okay being right on your face. Obviously, spacing is very beneficial, but when it comes to frames and how fast moves are going to be coming out, Falcon is so much faster than Greninja, right? Even things like instant nair and something like that, it's still going to be faster than the bit of startup we have on Greninja's end. And that changes the flow of the game of where Spade can just be in Manticore's face. And that alone is pressure, right? You don't even have to be throwing things out. You don't even have to be doing shield pressure. You could just be there. And that alone means Manticore's kind of at a disadvantage. He needs a little bit more space. But that little bit of space can be covered up almost instantly with all the options Falcon has. So it's a little bit hard to play around that. I think Manticore still did a great job of keeping things really, really even all throughout the sets, right? Even pushing out for an advantage at some point, and a very unfortunate SD at that first game. I think Manticore still kept mental pretty intact altogether. Second game seemed a little rough initially, but then we saw him, you know, kind of properly recover and things ended up working out. But yeah, congrats to Spade. Great stuff to Manticore. Hopefully we'll be seeing the both of them around.
Yeah, from what I've seen from both players, obviously I've seen quite a bit from Spade. Spade being very well known in Oregon, one of Oregon's best. I feel like Manticore was playing extraordinarily well, and I'm hoping to see a little bit more of Manticore in the future because I felt like Manticore was onto something there.
Yeah, Greninja's always fun to watch, I think. Some people get annoyed because, again, it's the more linear neutral. You're fishing for the same tools all over again. Oh, he's going to approach with nair. Oh, he's going to dash up and dash attack or dash up and down tilt. Or maybe he's going to up tilt to anti-air or air to air challenge with an up air. Like, okay, sure. You understand the character works. For me, I guess it's kind of like Kazuya. I just like watching Kazuya. Like, oh, in neutral, he's going to Electro Wing God Fist. And I think it's the sickest thing in the world. That's just me, though.
I might be there with you. I don't know if... you know, Twitch and YouTube will be with us.
That's fair. That's fair. I know it's a very commentator exclusive, I think, outlook rather, where I just really enjoy watching the game and seeing cool characters do cool things. So I like combo-centric characters, right?
Zero to death, you know.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Like, I like watching Bayonetta combos, right? Like I think that stuff is cool.
Luigi, you know.
Yeah, Luigi's funny. That's definitely very funny.
Like when I'm playing, maybe not.
Yeah,
no.
Maybe not.
Maybe I don't want to get
like,
zero
oh,
to
this
death.
is a scrub character. All they do is they fish for their combo stars and then they win the game. This is so lame. This is not real Smash Brothers. But when I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, get in there. Blow them up. That's exactly what you signed up for. The dichotomy is so funny.
Oh no. Am I seeing the Mii sword fighter get created here right now?
2, 2, 3, 3.
Oh my goodness.
We're seeing it. We are seeing it come out.
Like I knew Xavier had it, but like seeing it in bracket here right now,
Been on the grind.
See, I am a Mii sword fighter believer though.
Okay.
All right.
You're a believer.
After watching what Maya has been able to achieve with the character, you know, if you are solid in your fundamentals, the character can be fun. Is the character good?
Particularly good?
Not at all.
Yeah,
horrible frame data, but good damage. So if you're good at, you know, playing within the limitations.
If your mind games are there,
Yeah.
you're making the right reads, you're making the right decisions, you can merely make this cook. Now we're seeing Xavier and Ruff step up to the plate. Oh, do we have to switch player 1, player 2 slots? I think, yeah. There we go. We're just chilling. We're chilling here. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic time. Again, thank you all tuning in for Eugenebound 2024 here in Eugene, Oregon, celebrating, the Mother series. Enjoying our time here. Got Mother soundtrack. We got fun little Ness and Lucas boards near the entrance. It's a great time. We can see all the signs all around. The logo looks great too. It just looks like it's from the game.
I'm just glad to be back in Eugene. It's been a minute. One of the most loyal Oregon teams has really been keeping to it. Has some of the best. We're even seeing Xavier right here.
Yeah.
Online Warrior, also done amazing in brackets. Off to a kind of explosive start here with the Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it with the Mii Sword Fighter. We got the little Inkling hat. The green Inkling too. Ooh, tries to get a side B in. Able to spot dodge right in Samus's face for that down tilt scoop. And now we are just Ninja Star zoning. Down air for those active frames too. Stuff out the power bombs. I see the vision here. This is pretty awesome.
Like you would think Mii Sword Fighter, like when you hear the name, would be kind of like up close sword fighter, but it's much more of a zoner archetype of character.
And it depends on the moveset you're going to end up using as well, right? Where we're seeing a lot of like dive in and then zone out type of gameplay here for Xavier with things like the side B and neutral B, but it's also the shuriken stuff, right? And so sometimes it can be out, then he immediately finds his way in, and then it keeps you out. That's the game. That's crazy. That's a kill move too. Covers so many options. Okay, now we're gonna see some signs of life here from Ruff. Ooh, tries to go for a lead strapping thing. Probably put themselves in a disadvantaged situation. We're getting that down throw up B. Solid 23%. We have a nair to cover our options on get up as well. Fair to approach here. Spot dodge will be punished with a nair. Oh, nice. The bomb into an up tilt. Get another nair here. This is where Ruff's really got to convert. Oh, no. Xavier didn't want to just fall into it. Now we got things turning right back around.
Okay, getting that charge shot ready here. Going for the high recovery, trying to avoid getting scooped, but Xavier leaving little to no room, able to catch with the side special. Getting ready here once again. Ooh, very risky option there. Missing that isn't necessarily the safest, but oh my goodness, what is Xavier trying to do here?
Xavier's going deep. We get another up tilt spike. It's not going to get off the top just yet, but we are going to get the Samus up throw to take this first stock. Ruff is pretty much one tap away from death right now. 123.8%. It's looking rough. No pun intended.
and especially when dealing with Mii Sword Fighter, who has really good foundation for just raw kill options. Like back air is a solid option. If you're able to scoop with up special, it's a solid option. The power thrust, always a good option. Probably one of the big reasons why you see these two different thrusts here. By the way, those are different moves. Side special and down special is that they have different utilizations. With down special in particular, with this moveset, you actually are able to get a diagonal angle, and you also have differences in terms of the knockback and the damage. So
is one able to charge and not the other, or are they both able to charge?
They are so only side special is able to charge.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Seeing some recovery here from Ruff's end, 54% on Xavier, but still not enough. I like the empty up there into the spot dodge, dash back, get a pivot grab. The back throw. I love the wall jump back there for pressure. But an immediate up out of shield is just going to clean that up. Everything's gone. Yeah. And that first game is going to go into Xavier.
See, you know what I don't understand? So they gave Mii Sword Fighter Hero Spin, right?
Yeah.
Why is it better than Link's?
That is a very good question.
It kills earlier. It has what I would say more consistent setups into it, given Mii Sword Fighter's toolkit. It is rough.
That is
here for the
weird.
Link mains.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, I always hear about Link mains complaining on Twitter and stuff, but that's insane. They did get a little scam there. You hate to see it. That's tough. That'd be like if me Gunner charge shot was better than Samus charge shot. I hope it's not.
I hope it's not too. When you said that, I was thinking,
wait a second. Oh,
that is huge here for Ruff starting out.
Yeah.
Just has to maintain this momentum. It's going to be hard, especially with how round one went. We're already seeing Xavier put on the pressure, but
that's a whiff up B. Yeah, it's going to be a good punish here. Down through up air. Now we're sharking with the up air. So we see an up B. Nope. The angle is a little bit awkward. I totally understand. Great spot dodge on the charge shot, though. We're getting a down throw, immediately coming to a forward smash. Now we're holding down. I don't know why Ruff isn't jumping when we're seeing those charges. I don't think there's a lot of vertical.
There is definitely difficulty there because you don't want to get caught. And
Yeah, on the way up. Yeah.
I think it was just really the anticipation and the mix-up of the timing. Like, there's definitely a reason why Xavier is going for this option.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely has great coverage. It ends up beating, like, effectively 3 or 4 options, really.
Oh, great
Ooh.
coverage there for Ruff.
Yeah.
Needs to maintain this edge guard.
And then up B is not going to be enough. So I do think Link's up B at least goes a little farther
Yeah,
than that.
it does. Yeah,
so
you definitely get a little bit more distance.
Yeah, so there's some semblance of a balancing act at play. Ruff's got to use this advantage that's been given to him to the best of his ability. After that first stock especially, I think he's been utilizing it pretty well, though. Now we're seeing some great Samus setups here. Fishing for these downers, getting some resets on regrabs. Finally, Xavier's turned just a little bit, but hey, that consistency isn't really showing on some of these Mii Sword Fighter rather options. Ooh, challenges that charge shot though. There's the jump.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the wave.
Yeah.
I like the wave.
Yeah, you don't want to get baited. Oh,
no! Mii Sword Fighter's head is so big. That downer actually just completely obliterated
I
it.
didn't even see that coming.
Yeah, I saw it coming. I didn't expect it to hit with that hitbox.
I didn't
it'd be
expect a spike. Yeah, I
yeah.
thought it was going to
I thought it was going to connect
yeah.
and probably send him like sideways.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, well, 1-1. Ruff on the board. We in the game. We see Xavier switch off to the Wii Fit, or we're going to see this Mii Sword Fighter stick.
I feel like you got to commit to the Mii Sword Fighter
Yeah,
here.
commit to Mii Sword
you know.
Fighter. At least until game 4.
Yeah, until we're out of top 32, maybe we'll see a switch.
There we go.
Because Xavier's been putting in the work with this character. The
Oh,
only
yeah.
other character I have seen him utilize, I can't remember, what's the new like matchmaking thing that they've been doing?
Smash Bros?
Is it Smash Bros? No,
There's another one, isn't
it's
there?
the other one. It's the,
Match something?
Matchbox.
Yeah.
There it is.
I remember. It was Match something now. I was about to say Match Bros, but I'm like, nah, that's not quite. Yeah, people been on the grind online too. Ooh. The Ninja Star snipes. Samus up, he's still going to make it back. Love to see the screw attack. Okay. Almost got the charge shot and a down air reset. We're going to see a down throw up B. That actually ends up killing here. Wow. That is very powerful.
It is absolutely disgusting. Definitely important factor in terms of making this character work. Now, right now, Ruff in a pretty good position, needs to get this edge guard. It's hard to maintain.
Yeah, the ledge trapping here, we're seeing Ruff commit to some of these kill options a little sooner, like that down smash, just kind of letting it rip a little too early. Probably need to wait a little bit more to catch Xavier's habits and see what may be going on. Okay, got our charge shot, we got our Ninja Stars.
Charge shot ready, goes for the neutral, get up here,
Oh.
able to catch with a nair. Oh, try to catch with the down special.
Fishing out again, and we're getting that side B to fall up after these Ninja Stars. This is some classic zoning gameplay. Okay, the down air active frames on your way down. The down throw up B again with all this rage is definitely going to do it. Xavier is tearing through Ruff's stocks right now. How does Ruff even get to play the game? Catching a jump with a fair, finally some signs of life.
Yeah, it's... I don't want to say the word. I don't want to say it's looking rough for Ruff.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, no, I've had to filter that out of my vocabulary almost immediately because I say it's looking rough quite a bit.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, but its tag is rough. I can't say that. I used it. I used my once, you know? It's
you
done.
only get one freebie.
Yeah, I got one. I used my one freebie. I can't cash in anymore. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
What's the ledge trap gonna be? The Zera is not gonna make it. Active frames from down air here. Love that last thing, that hitbox. Okay, we're gonna see some power bombs. Up here to make it back. Trying to use that reverse there for ledge guard instead in case he went for a roll option maybe.
Yeah.
Charge shot, just shield pressure. Trying to catch a jump with that fair. Gonna roll back instead from Xavier.
Xavier in a good spot right now. Just kind of walks through, goes for the power thrust, able to catch the recovery here a little bit. Kind of keeps spamming the option.
Yeah,
maybe
we're kind of looping
yeah.
pressure here just a little bit, where it's like we finally see Ruff struggle to make it back on stage. Tries to roll past, gets clipped by a side B. In this case, ended up taking the stock, but previously took Ruff out pretty far. Then we saw Ninja Star sniping. We see Ruff going for the down Bs to try and make it back and eventually use the screw attack. Try to roll back on stage, get ledge trapped, get side beat again, and rinse and repeat. And we saw that pretty much for the last, like, what, 30-40% of Ruff's final stock until the side Bs ended up killing.
Yeah.
It's a tried and true strategy, I guess. Can't knock it if it works.
And right now, it's looking good here for Xavier. One game away from taking this set. Ruff here definitely needs to do well. Has done it before, just needs to do it again to bring this to a game 5.
Yeah,
but
looks like sticking with the Mii Sword Fighter was the play over here on small battlefield. Ooh, Ninja Star immediately attempting a grab follow-up. We're going to see a grab instead from Ruff, but the fair doesn't connect. Xavier's going to rack up a bit of percent. Now we're getting a down throw fair. What's the fall option going to be for Sharking? Nice, catching the air dodge. Oh no, wanted to catch the landing of the air dodge through the fair. I like the idea, I see the vision. Ooh, Zera into up tilt 2? Ruff is coming out with some crazy links.
yeah, what I'm seeing from Xavier here, being very careful about throwing out aerials. That's one of the things in terms of Mii Sword Fighter. You don't have the safest aerials. You're able to utilize them in, terms of advantage. Oh my goodness, what a scoop there with the up special. But you can't just be throwing them out.
They're not the fastest things in the world. They're not the safest things in the world. Got to be more careful. Of course, if you're really confident in your space, and we can see some back air fishing like this. Wow, that actually looked pretty punishable though. But hey, Samus has also got a slower up close button, so don't blame him. Don't blame him for not trying.
I think I just saw Xavier use Nair for the first time. One of the worst moves on Mii Sword Fighter. It starts behind you at like frame 12.
He's been using a lot for ledge trapping.
Yeah.
It's been good for the active frames.
It's a good long-lasting move.
But in neutral,
But
it's
in
a
neutral,
little rough. Yeah, not necessarily your favorite thing to be thrown out all the time. I love I bring this up constantly, but the active frames in the downer, including the landing hitbox, makes it like a lot easier of a tool to help land with or like ledge trap or edge guard with. Now we see Ruff try to pick up this next kill, not fall too far behind. Let's see if we can actually make it happen though. Because I think Ruff is, or rather Xavier is pretty content with just kind of sticking around, poking a little bit with side B, then resetting. And that's what we've been seeing since the last game. There it is, right? The double Ninja Star into a side B. I don't know why they come into the side B when shield was still up, but finally that up throw is going to take it off the top.
All right, and it has a charge shot at the ready. That's definitely going to help out a little bit here. Just kind of backing up, applying some pressure, but we're seeing again and again Xavier taking advantage of this power thrust in order to, just control the space.
Yeah, and it's been working. It's been doing wonders. Ruff is not getting a lot of room to breathe. Even we're seeing the preemptive side Bs. It means that Ruff can't approach after. When it feels like there may or may not be an opening, it's already covered because Xavier's already in your face.
Like, Xavier's definitely playing this a lot safer than I've seen other Mii Sword Fighters play. In situations where you're able to catch your opponent with the projectile off stage,
right,
they can actually kind of like dive in and keep that pressure, almost like a Fox laser, and just, take you out. But mind it be, it's kind of like an all-in scenario. You don't have...
You don't want to come in that deep. Your up B is not super great on recovery, too. We've seen that be a fatal flaw of Xavier in the one game that Ruff took, I believe, game 2. Oh, there it is. Again, fatal flaw. Achilles heel, if you will. You just can't go deep. You're not making it very far. Ooh, the super missile is going to trade on that side B. Trying to get that read on the roll. Had the right read, but maybe not the right timing. Still got a double up air follow-up. Trying to even out this percent. The up tilt also tries to get an air dodge read.
Oh, he went for the same option again.
Was able to follow through this time.
Okay, able to get the light charge shot. He tries to go for the same setup.
Yeah, getting a little bit too greedy on the overcommitment now. And Xavier's going to actually chase the landing. With the fair, we got more Ninja Stars to make this even harder.
He can't get back!
Oh my goodness, can he make it back? It's too far, it's too far. The Ninja Star sniping actually did the trick. And Xavier takes it over Ruff, 3-1. Also qualifying for top 32.
No, of all the ways that I figured Samus would go out there,
that's not what I was thinking.
That is not what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's not what I was thinking.
That's the thing with me, Sword Fighter. The knockback scaling for the moves are immaculate. It works well when you need it to.
Okay. It comes in clutch.
Because one of the things with that up special is that in initial percents, it will not send your opponent, so far that it kind of resets neutral, but it also hits a lot more consistently than other hero spins.
Yeah.
And then when you're at a high percent, it will kill, as we can see right here in the replay.
Weird. Man, some of these confirms off just down throw up B like super fast. I'm like, wow. Obviously, there's got to be a bit of DI reading involved there. Not necessarily super tight and consistent with something like, I don't know, me Brawler, right? Me Brawler up B, kill setups are also ridiculous, and those can be proper confirms. But still, scary stuff all together. Xavier coming out, showing up with the Mii Sword Fighter and putting in good work. Closing out their spot on top 32.
So maybe that was what Xavier was trying for all along, you know? I was like, what does this spam mean here? What is...
Yeah.
What is
ultimately,
the
it's
point?
pressure and it's damage, right?
Yeah.
You're still forcing someone that, okay, eventually I'm going to fall. I have to recover low. And after recovering low, am I going to get stuffed out by something? Or do I just have to take the ledge trap option, which we did, right? End of game 3, we saw that loop of pressure, as we were talking about, where it's Ninja Star stuff him out, recover low. Ledge trap option is to go kind of mid-screen, either charge up the thrust or go double Ninja Star into the side B. Usually something ended up clipping rough, and we just reset the entire situation until eventually the side B ended up killing. And it just seems so solid that he was able to loop back even at the beginning of game 4, just easily
like the game plan kind of kept on working.
Yeah.
Where we saw on like rough side, really trying to take advantage of like light charge shot into
like a down air reset,
reset
And it
situation.
seems like obviously it was working sometimes, but it does feel like a bit of an overcommitment.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to be going for a light charge shot into a dash attack, light charge shot into a throw, right, into a grab. And I mean, Samus grabs are very oppressive. Some you always have to be worried about the mix-up, right? If you either shield pressure of your neutral B or a grabber. In this case, you're kind of tick throwing with the light neutral B as well. We just didn't see that presence as much.
Yeah, it was just a much more adaptable option. There wasn't as much leeway as we saw with like Mii Sword Fighter, kind of going for some of these options.
Nonetheless, though, great play from both sides. We still saw Rough on the board. Doing a great time. Got some Earthbound music going. I see people kind of vibing to it. A bit of dance moves thrown on the floor. Oh.
All right. So I've definitely seen one of these players before. I'm not super familiar with either of their tags, though.
Not sure.
If I had to guess, probably Oregon area, perhaps Eugene. I might be mistaken, though.
We will find out shortly. Do not worry. We're going to be getting all the information we could ever ask for in tags and character coming up very soon. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us here at Eugenebound 2024 in Eugene, Oregon. So many faces from within the PNW and beyond have shown up. Utah is making a big name for themselves here too. And we got Peregrine and Xehanort. This is going to be fun. Oh, the Mario brothers.
All right, haven't
Mario
seen
versus Luigi.
this in a minute. Mind it be, I feel like I don't really see as many Luigis anymore. We definitely see a lot of Marios just because of that raw neutral power. But
yeah, Luigi's a bit more. Got to fish for my ultimate winning option. Ooh, an immediate reverse up B out of shield to stop that Luigi pressure in your face. Got to watch out for the plunger. Got to watch out for these throws. So we're going to be seeing Peregrine be very, very slippery. A lot of maneuverability just to get away from the Luigi options. Luigi's got some solid combo breakers too, right? Just instantly throwing out that Nair, using that down B for armor. You've got to punish it though. You can't just throw it out for fun.
yeah, we are seeing Peregrine win in a few more of these neutral interactions, but we quickly see a switch here.
Okay, an immediate Luigi up B. It's going to get punished with the Mario down tilt into up air. We have a Luigi armor out with the down B though. And we are right back to effectively even. That up smash is not going to connect. We're going to see a whiffed grab after a spot dodge and get another Luigi up smash. I want to see the Mario up smashes come out. Where they at? Where they at? Where my up smash at?
Hey, Luigi up smash, good.
There we
Mario
go.
up smash.
I need to be seeing more of this. Ah, nice. And chasing up with the Mario tornado of his own, a rising down air to close out that first stock. Peregrine with the initial lead, if I can't really call it a lead, because again, an immediate Luigi up smash from Xehanort, and we're right back to even. 2 stocks apiece here, 0% on PS2 for our first game of a losers top 32 qualifier.
Yeah, this is make it or break it here. Luckily, it is the best of 5 format, so not too hard feelings if you get knocked out here, but you definitely have to put in the work.
Oh yeah, I've got to earn it, and I gotta say, the conversion off of just fishing from fireballs and scooping up airs, absolutely incredible from Peregrine, leading up to a current 85%. Meanwhile, Xehanort has not been able to find his way in. Okay, we got a rising fair. We're trying to get a falling nair. Get an immediate nair in response. The forward smash charge will get punished with the dash attack here. Got some plunger hitboxes going out and about.
Okay, we're seeing Peregrine a little bit on the back foot. And just like that, we see the
Too deep,
lead shift.
too low, and that up B not going to make it back.
Oh, no.
Is this it? Oh, no regrab.
Okay.
Only 24%. Dangerous, but, okay. Yeah, wait now just for that straight vertical recovery. Nice, approaching with that down B. Can be risky, but there's definitely merit to it. Trying to get us maybe a spike with that downer. Immediate punish for the Mario near off ledge. Oh, that's got to be a big punish on that up B. Get a rising downer.
Oh, great spot dodge there for the Luigi. And
Nice.
the up special read to finish it off. Wow, that's our game one.
Xehanort is like, I got 160% rage. I'm going to die very soon anyway. If I get this crazy read when you're at like 60, you're dead for sure. And that's exactly what happened. It felt like Xehanort was kind of on the back foot. Luigi was not winning neutral the majority of the time. Right, Peregrine was really up there. Actually, great placement of both fireballs and the approaching up airs. And it seemed like Xehanort was kind of throwing out options just to see what would click, what would connect. And we saw a lot of it did connect, right? Even though some of it can, because sometimes like an approaching down B seems like a risk, but it can pay off. You know, there's fruits that labor. But eventually, once we did see Peregrine kind of fall to their demise a little too soon, Xehanort was ready to capitalize. And I'm like, I'll get in there. I'll blow you up. We'll make it happen. We saw that first initial grab string, and we thought it was going to be massive.
Yeah, because that is what you get from Luigi. I felt like Peregrine was winning a lot more in those initial two stocks, but we already are seeing here.
That's the big Luigi damage that we were looking for, that early 55% off of one grab. Oh no, but we're seeing so many whiffed uppies from Xehanort. Peregrine's really got to catch up and get those punishes super consistent, because that's a lot of missed damage and kill opportunity.
Yeah, maybe a little trigger happy here. You have to be careful. I have definitely seen quite a few instances of that, but take advantage of that up smash there.
Nice,
Great
waited
patience.
out that air dodge, scoops you up with the nair into immediate jump down B. Xehanort had Peregrine's number in that interaction. I mean, how can I blame him? Luigi and Mario, they got it going on. They already know.
Like, yeah, they gotta know each other.
They
right?
gotta know each other. That's just how the game works.
It's the Mario Bros.
It's the Mario Bros. That's the magic, baby. That's the magic. All right, another dash attack, catching the tech in place with the fair. We are effectively even here at percent. The nair combo breaker. Following up with that down B. Plunger is gonna whiff. We do have fully charged flood on deck here for Peregrine. Maybe some funny ledge trapping. That'll come into play soon, but oh my goodness, no way. Peregrine was not able to land the punish on that charged up smash.
Oh my goodness.
No, the double misfire to make it back and forth. And we have a dash attack punish, and we see Xehanort right back on stage. Is he gonna be fishing for an up B here real soon? Nice, he's gonna box up close with these forward tilts.
Luck is looking like it's on Luigi's side here. Peregrine holding on for dear life here, being a stock behind at 100 and almost 50%.
Yeah, it's still not able to land the finishing blow. The up smash will get punished with a max distance plunger. Into back to take that next stock. We're gonna see the Luigi side being a funny little headbutt. Will get punished, but it wasn't enough to kill.
Oh my goodness, but the trip mixed in for the extension, trying to call out with the up smash, still able to get away with throwing things out here in neutral, not giving up any room.
Yeah, Xehanort has a 2-stock lead right now, and definitely Peregrine is in that up B percent. Could we be looking at a Xehanort 3-stock? Oh, there's the flood. That is it. There's almost no horizontal momentum on the Luigi up B whatsoever. It's all vertical. You got to snipe it out with the flood. Great matchup check, great matchup knowledge. Finally, good to see you come out.
Yeah, we were seeing Peregrine have flood charged and just holding on to it for the most part.
Or try to push and extend the ledge trapping situation to not let Luigi have stage control, but actually seeing it edge guard proper. That's how you know it was meant to be. Ooh.
Great catch there. Wasn't able to catch it the second time here. Oh, great patience there from Peregrine.
Tried to jab check a punish on landing. We're going to see a down throw down B here kill off the top instead. Xehanort is looking pretty clean on these combo conversions.
Man, and that double misfire, that was crazy.
That's crazy. Back and forth.
If one of those hit, though, that would have been even
they
more
were both insane movement options, right? So the context of the first misfire looks like it's insane, but in retrospect of having both misfires, it's actually genius. So I don't know if it was intentional, like, oh, I'm just going to get 2 misfires, all good, or I'm going to try to side B out of disadvantage and try to side B back in, and then both just happen to be misfires. Like, I don't know. I want to believe that Xehanort is simply a genius and was banking on 2 consecutive misfires for insane stage repositioning and a perfect recovery to fall in.
Like, that has to be the top player difference, right? You know, just having that soul read.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what? I'm feeling lucky. I feel like I'm going to get the roll today. I'm going to make it big. Put everything on black on roulette. I am feeling good.
Yeah, Xehanort seems like he's intimidated Peregrine off the Mario pick, and we're switching over to a Link.
Oh, interesting. I am a big fan of this character. I do think this character struggles in competitive play, but if you optimize Link, it definitely can be a threat. Definitely not a character to sleep on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think Link is, again, going to struggle to box with Luigi up close, so Link's going to want to be playing out at that mid-range, but even the mid-range tools aren't super great, so we're going to be seeing a lot more deep zoning instead. Oh, no, the invincibility ran out. Thankfully, this hero spin is longer than Me Sword Fighters is able to make it back. The up B is going to whiff. We're going to see a bomb regrab into an air. Relatively even percents here. I want to see some bigger punishes from Peregrine.
I do like the utilization of the bomb here. I feel like it's a good factor to possibly mix up what could be a true touch of death option from Luigi. And trying to get, the ledge coverage here, still having that pressure, mixing up in the grab. We're seeing good play with the Link here.
Yeah, I like the distance here. I like challenging things like fireballs and even side Bs with your own boomerangs, arrows, whatever else it may be. But we are going to see a down throw, down B conversion from Xehanort to take this first stock on Peregrine. But the bomb taking you in the air to a fair fall of actually taking this next stock. Peregrine is right up there. 2 stocks apiece here on this third game.
Link forward air, really good move if you're able to get it connect. Like, it definitely brings to light one of the biggest factors with Link is it having that slower horizontal movement. If this character was any faster, you would be seeing Links all over the place.
Oh yeah, this character would be ridiculous. There's a reason why his speed is the way it is. Oh, we're gonna see something big starting here. The down air doesn't connect, but the back air does. Gets a dash attack to fall off. The hero spins, get a scoop. Xehanort this time around. We are still relatively even here, 50-60% ranges. Approaching that Luigi up B kill. No rage on Luigi just yet, but the threat is still there.
It was a very scary option for Peregrine going for the double jump, being there so close to ledge. It could have left to a pretty disadvantageous position.
Yeah, could have been bad, could have been bad. Trying to get an anti with that up tilt. Oh, an amazing forward smash. 1 and 2 to punish that down B. No kill spark, still kills off the top. That is crazy. Peregrine is in the game for sure.
A solid 30%, able to, impact the gun. Having the boomerang here ready, had a setup in mind. I was ready to see it, able to get that grab, trying to, oh, interesting, kind of throwing the bomb away there, said, you know what, we're saving that for later.
Wow, this zoning out, not letting Xehanort even recover the stage proper at all, and then going off stage for the down air spike to finish it off. I was about to say Peregrine just didn't let Xehanort play the game at all. That entire last stock was only Peregrine stock, but it was a bit
look
more.
at Peregrine. He's like, man, that really worked.
Yeah,
he
that
is
did
like,
the job. That's that mid-range gameplay where I guess Luigi kind of struggles a little bit, and just stuffing any approach options, whether it be the plunger, whether it be the fireballs, right? Just almost immediately means that Xehanort could not find a way in super easily. I don't think Peregrine had to worry about the boxing range as much as I thought he would have, because I guess I didn't think what ways does Luigi actually have to really get in, and he just got walled out by Link.
Okay, we're going town and city here. I think this is an interesting pick. It makes me wonder what the bans are here, but I'm glad that we're seeing the Link again. I was talking about how this is a character you don't see a whole lot in bracket, and that is just why I love seeing this character so much.
Right. Let's pull up here on Town and City, an immediate drop down there, have the bomb out as well. Look at all the shield pressure starting off with a boomerang. An immediate turnaround with the plunger grab. 38% to start, no re-grab. Oh, breaking out of disadvantage with that throw boomerang ahead. Fantastic planning there from Peregrine to get Link out of a sticky situation. And now completely reverse things right back to 72% onto Xehanort.
It was good coverage there from Peregrine, going for the kind of like standing forward air, trying to, throw out a meaty option to cover Luigi there, and able to get the edge guard.
Yeah, we're getting a fantastic bomb snipe. Keep it going there. Boomerang bomb activation. 18% get a down throw. Up tilt. What's the read going to be? Oh no, didn't shield that down B. Could have been huge on the punish, but instead, we're getting a back air 1 into forward smash 1 and 2.
Oh, and the break pressure there. Phenomenal. Oh, we're trying to get a continuation there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Peregrine is on another level right now. This is some prime Link gameplay. All the setups are landing, all the boomerang positioning, no matter how random it seems, is working. The up B, I guess, got punished as much as you'd expect, but the fact that Bomb was still able to cover it is insane. Peregrine is playing on another level right now. Look at that reset from the air, jumped in the air just to see the boomerang come back to him to punish Luigi in the air and have Luigi fall into that up smash.
Peregrine making me believe again, maybe this character can work in bracket.
This character can indeed cook, because I think we are potentially looking at a 3-stock. Oh no, only the second hit of up smash ended up connecting. We're gonna have a double forward tilt to wall Luigi out there. How was Luigi gonna find their way in? Oh no, the top left platform of Town and City. That up smash will connect. Xehanort is still in the game. Peregrine is looking good. Xehanort on last legs. We might be looking at a game 5.
This bomb pressure is definitely on point here. Able to call out the grab there. Was trying to, I'm assuming Peregrine was assuming there was going to be like a smash option or something of the sort.
Ooh, I like the arrow snipes as well. Just the light arrows with the perfect angles. That up tilt to catch the roll read again. No kill spark. Just went vertically straight up, killed off the top.
Hey,
I don't know if that's a DI mishap or what, but that is insane.
I want to say it is, but maybe it wasn't. You know, and I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that. He needs it. Link needs it.
Yeah. And now we have a game 5.
Peregrine really went for the Mario Bros. Switch off into Link and completely turned the entire game around. But I'm here for it. This Link gameplay has been insane. I'm seeing some 9,000 IQ boomerang placement for some of these crazy punishes, or breaking yourself at a disadvantage, right? Either way. It's like almost like trying to use like a snake grenade, right? Where snake's like, oh, frame 1 grenade activation. I have a grenade, whatever combos you have on me basically won't work unless they're like actually frame perfect type, which are very, very, very few. And as a result, you know, snake is get out for free. So now we're seeing Link take a lot longer to throw a boomerang in an opposite direction, come back in on it, and then just turn. It's crazy. It's crazy.
This top 32 qualifier is no joke. I want to see in chat, who are you rooting for right now?
What are we looking at here? Peregrine or Xehanort, Link or Luigi? Over here on small battlefield for our 5th game on a loser's top 32 qualifier. Only one of these 2 players is going to make it on. Honestly, both these guys have been fantastic so far. I like the snare pressure at ledge. We are seeing Luigi grab. The battlefield platform is not going to save Xehanort here, and there's no boomerang as well. The plunger catches him on his way down, rather his way up. And we see a Nair follow-up as well, 76% here on Xehanort, but look at this shield pressure, up air, up tilt, and the boomerang, he drops shield, he's afraid.
Yeah, right now, Peregrine does a really good job when having the space. Doing good.
Oh my goodness, jumping over the boomerang to catch the roll in. Xehanort cannot play the game without keeping eyes on boomerang.
Great bomb recovery into the back air. Oh, but it doesn't
Fantastic
matter.
punish there from Xehanort, who's ready for it no matter what was thrown his way.
Oh, good utilization of the fireball. Get rid of that bomb. Make it not a factor.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
The pivot grab into almost a super sick combo finisher. Still 60% of extra credit, right? Nothing to scoff at.
But
this is
if
huge.
you have that stock lead, you know how relieving that
Yeah,
would have been?
that would be big. Then Xehanort's like, yeah, this 5th game is probably in the bag unless I absolutely throw. But honestly, it's so hard to stay confident considering the lead that we saw Peregrine with before. But oh no, the committal to up smash into the immediate distance.
No!
Up B, and then the failed recovery on the bomb stage tag. Oh,
You
no.
miss all the shots you don't take. He might have just not recovered there otherwise.
Hey, Peregrine finally ends up taking stock with a forward tilt. Only 1 stock behind. We've seen Peregrine make these up, right? The game is looking really good in Xehanort's favor right now, but I'm not disbelieving in Peregrine just yet. He could really rack up the percent, especially when Boomerang just doesn't let Xehanort play the game at all.
Okay, having the setup there with the bomb, trying to scoop with the down tilt, a really strong option, kind of underutilized by a lot of Links.
Ooh. All right, Boomerang's down. We're seeing a ledge throw, almost clipping him. But no, it's back to Xehanort's turn. The plunger is not going to properly grab this time. The hero spin sucks him up. Sends him out the right way. We got some arrow snipes as well. We have side Bs too far down. Now only a 46% deficit.
That was an absolute steal there. In that situation, Peregrine was as good as dead, getting the reverse hero spin, left extremely vulnerable.
Ooh. Plunger doesn't connect, but neither does the forward smash. That would have been the end for Peregrine stock. We are going to see some more Boomerang. Bomb confirms it to another Boomerang fair. 51%. Bomb is out. Shield pressure with both Boomerang and Bomb. We're going to see him roll away from Xanoro, trying to space in zone out here with the Luigi Fireball. The hero shield blocking it out. We're still keeping this mid-range distance here on small battlefield. Peregrine approaching that kill percent, especially with the Luigi up on the table. Not quite enough for down throw, down beat just yet, but we are getting dangerously close.
Yeah, no one wants to give in this scenario. Goes for the grab, gets punished for it in a ledge scenario here, waiting for the option. Able to shield the smash attack, tries to go for the forward air. Still not enough to do it.
It's not enough here. We're going to see a bomb into a throw. See a forward throw to fall, but double, triple even spot dodge into that up B. The bomb goes deep. Can he make it back? He stopped the side B. He stopped the side B with the snipe. And Peregrine with the reverse 3-0 on the hero of legend, Link, taking it 3-2 over Xanora's Luigi. What a set. What a set.
What a crazy comeback there. Man.
The bomb and boomerang placement, especially the boomerang placement, there is so much clip-worthy gameplay there that doesn't look like a lot. You see, oh, Luigi got his combo stuffed because he got hit by a boomerang. Do you not understand how big that is? That is huge. It is so crazy. You can just break out Luigi disadvantage. One of those things that's like, oh, I'm stuck in the Luigi blender. I can't make it out. But with early cognition of throwing out that boomerang in the opposite direction ahead of time to break yourself out later, it's crazy. It's just billion IQ plays, man.
Yeah, I was terrified though when I was seeing Peregrine go for some of these reverse up specials. Funny enough, when I saw certain areas, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of surprised he's not going for this. But then he just started doing it and again and again. I was like, oh my goodness, it's gonna end right here and now.
Yeah. It was all there. Xanora also cleaned up on the defensive aspects a lot, though. When Peregrine was still on Mario, we did see Xanora just kind of trigger happy, as you said, right? Throwing out up Bs and down Bs willy-nilly. But Xanora really reeled that all back in when Peregrine finally ended up switching to a Link. So great adaptation on Xanora as well, taking it all the way to a super close Game 5. But ultimately, in the end, Peregrine's going to triumph with Link. Man, what a reverse 3-0, dude. That is
Man, that was an awesome set.
I love that set. That was keeping it super tight, super competitive. Peregrine really just woke up and showed the power of Link right there to everyone that was able to witness it. I'm blessed that I was able to witness it. What a set. What a set. Now I'm super excited. We already got our next set of
contenders. And it keeps on coming. Like, the players are
we are
lining up
through.
here.
We are cycling through. We are keeping it nice and moving. So many top 32 qualifiers already. It feels like the tournament basically just started. We basically did just start with singles, right? But we did have singles playing on stream while doubles was still going, so it makes sense to run through a couple rounds. I think we're looking at about, 80 entrants, I think? 70-something?
Yeah, something around there. We definitely
for
have
Ultimate. And then for Melee, I think also like 50
melee,
as well. Yeah. So we got like about 120-ish people here, assuming there's no overlap. I'm sure there's some. Still a great amount of people here. Great venue, great vibes, loving the Earthbound music. If you guys were in the area, definitely should have come out to Eugenebound, but definitely keep your eyes posted for whatever else the Oregon scene might be up to, whether it be Diego Del Fuego, whether it be Everest Roy, Mr. Niraj himself. Keep your eyes peeled and posted for all upcoming events because you guys got to be there. Speaking of you guys got to be there, PNW's got their own major and a follow-up coming out very, very soon with Battle of BC 6 over in Vancouver, BC, and then we have Beak Bonk as well, joining our Idaho brothers on the absolute tip of West Idaho, so effectively East Washington, a bit of an Ewha gaming. If you guys are out and available, definitely sign up for both of those. Keep your eyes peeled for Sundown Saga in early May as well, I believe May 3rd through 5th, over in Central Washington, so all of our PNW champions definitely should be making the play. Ooh. Got our boys dancing up. Unfortunately, stream isn't even showing you guys.
We saw them dancing earlier. If you kind of looked,
I think Tyzon got the message. Are we going to be seeing it? Are we going to be seeing it?
Oh, no.
We're not going to be seeing it.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Well, we'll want to see the cameo for sure. For sure.
So we have TV Dinner versus Sale.
All right, we're getting straight into it.
So two characters, definitely a little bit more on the rise. I feel like I'm seeing a little bit more Diddy representation and a little bit more Pit representation as, kind of the meta has developed.
Yeah. Diddy's definitely been like a name that's been prevalent since the beginning, but people aren't exactly sure how much to commit, how strong is this character really. Of course, Aaron's been putting in work for however long, right? And then, Pit gets some Japanese representation as well. Even here locally, we got Sawstep putting in good name on what Pit can offer. So keep your eyes peeled on what both these players and both these characters are going to end up doing. Starting off here on PS2, the banana is not going to connect. We get a jab 1, 2, 3. Miss tech here on the top left platform at PS2, but no follow-up. Nair to break out. Both these guys are relatively slippery. It's of course what you'd expect from Diddy Kong. You don't want to get stuck in the pit blender by all these multi-hits, all these disjoints. Not your favorite game. They end up getting sniped out. The banana's going to be caught and thrown right back.
Yeah, you got to be careful when the banana is in the other hand.
All right, what's our ledge trap going to be here? Just catch it fair on the regular getup. A snipe to help you return, but the banana is still out to catch that roll. We get a jump. The pressure wasn't all the way. They were going to trade on that fair and nair. Still relatively even percents here. Oh my goodness. What a Hail Mary up special straight into the center of the stage.
Yeah.
And those barrels are definitely going to blast to close out that first stock there on Seo.
Yeah, a really solid call out there. It's one of those moves that I feel like there's always that inherent risk because you do have like this randomness aspect for when that jackpack leaves you. But when you know, when it's still connected to Diddy, you have good solid control there and you can utilize it.
That's right, that's right. And the damage is racking up quick here. The Diddy confirms are doing their thing, whether it be the dash attacks, the fairs, and of course the banana. Neutral is so hard to play when they're so slippery. But Seo with an insane confirm bringing us up to 58%. Up tilts, up airs, using that platform to reset. Trying to get a hard read with a forward smash on that side B as well. Seo is right back in this game. Looking for another punish here. Now we're seeing a lot more active play around the Diddy Kong side B. And great roll read there on the top left platform PS2 as well for that up smash. Finally, signs of life right back here from TV Dinner.
TV Dinner in a really good spot, was trying to get the confirm there from the banana, but was just a little too late here. Might be able to get it here on the second try. Interesting, just throwing the banana there, but able to get a trip, but actually pushing Seo off there. You know, giving him a second chance here on this second stock.
Got to pull through. Stripped up by his own banana, but no worries. Didn't end up going anywhere. Oh, that's not death, actually. Even though we're seeing a banana into a down smash confirmed at 50%, it didn't end up taking it. I am so genuinely surprised. That felt like that's the most Diddy Kong is going to take this stock ever.
Oh my goodness, and the delay there on the roll.
He was too far out. He was too far out. Now Seo's trying to fish for these up airs, potentially a back air, maybe even a dash attack. Ooh! Diddy Kong's still going to stuff him out.
Hit at 190.
Oh no, the side B is going to get spot dodged, but Pit is such high percent. And we have enough rage here on TV Dinner with a down to up smash isn't even going to be a real confirm anymore.
Hey,
Forward tilt will
you
finally
know,
do
at
it.
that point, you would hope so. It's definitely a rarity seeing Pit at 200%.
Yeah. We are getting our up air to kill off the top, and we're right back to even. TV Dinner and Seo, one stock apiece here on the first game on PS2. Another loser's top 32 qualifier.
Oh, that is a huge catch there. You know, not able to get too much of a continuation, but 28% ain't too bad.
Oh, we almost got a reset there with a banana throw combo. Just didn't end up coming out towards the end of that string, and then they're just stuck on the top right platform. Okay, hard sharking here with the up airs and the regrabs on the ground. TV Dinner can't really play the game right now. We're seeing some maneuverability with the side B, but Seo is not getting tripped up as much as you'd expect.
Good scoop there with the down air, but we're seeing quite a few like kind of scrappy interactions. They're kind of going back and forth. I feel like Diddy being one of the harder characters for Pit to kind of get some of these longer form combos, having this smaller hurt box.
Ooh, tripped up by the banana. Small confirm to follow. Oh my goodness. An immediate jump, just break right out of pressure, use that up air, clean up that first game.
No, but TV Dinner, they've been on point.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looking good.
We're looking at the stages here. And a small battlefield is a possibility. It looks like we're locking in. I think this stage definitely does well for Diddy. Having the platform being closer to the ledge, being able to utilize some sort of like kind of back air pressure in order to kind of maintain ledge control. But there becomes that difficulty, right? Because what happens is that you have a character with disjoints that can kind of, ignore that pressure that you get from that.
Yeah, a big thing is the speed that Pit has as well, right? It's not always the most consistent in terms of damage follow-ups, and so the damage output in general isn't necessarily super, super high, but he can box because of just how fast and active a lot of these frames are.
All right. Seeing a little bit of back and forth between both players here. We do see TV Dinner, trying to apply the pressure with the banana, but we see Sayo play it real safe, trying to catch with the down air. Has banana in hand. It's going back and forth. They're passing bananas back and forth.
Yeah, they're keeping it active. It's like a bit of a hot banana, if you will.
Hot banana.
Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer my bananas a little bit cold, like Sunday.
No, that's fair. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. But sometimes on that, late summer day, you come back with a banana in your backpack and it's like near melted. It goes hard. Trust.
It goes hard, really?
Something like that.
I'll have to leave a
Open
banana
to
in the sun.
interpretation.
Yeah.
Open to interpretation. I'll leave you to decide for yourself. But hey, give it a shot. Only one life to live, right?
Yeah.
It won't kill you, I hope.
Don't knock it till you try it, am I right?
Exactly. All right, we got some funny little neutral B sniping here. Okay, trying to go for the knockout arm on the side B to catch a ledge trump. We have banana. Oh no! Despite using the down B, still gonna end up tripped by the banana. Wasn't enough to confirm just yet though. Okay, throws the banana right back. We have a down smash to follow.
Catch.
Insane snipe with that neutral B. Okay, goes off stage with the side B. Able to make it back. What's the left? Regular get up into forward smash. It's over. You are tripping on that banana 1,000%.
Man, there have been so many trips in this game, which you expect when the banana's in play.
Oh. No up air to Shark after that downer spike. Yeah, you're right. Lot of trips, not always there to confirm that.
This is just brawl right now. Like, honestly, if you just
both ways,
chroma key out the banana and just have the tripping, I would just assume that this is a mod to
make
add
it more
tripping
like
back
brawl.
in. Yeah.
Love
Just
to
stay
see
in
it.
the air. Just stay off the ground.
Oh no! What an unfortunate misinput. We saw the immediate side B out into the air dodge in, so that was not intended. And they just have to hold that now. Their entire stock behind. Sayo is able to turn that around pretty much instantaneously. The second game is looking pretty solidly now in Sayo's favor.
Oh no.
Stuffing out the recovery with the nair as well. Oh, trying to get a down smash read, just let it rip a little too early. The banana to stop the approach.
Just good positioning here, maintaining this momentum here. TV Dinner trying to find that opening, has the banana in hand, able to catch the nair, able to get the monkey flip, kind of repositioning, going back, able to get a catch with the dash attack. Needs to close out this stock sooner than later. Tries to contest Sayo there, but
I love the usage of Sayo's down B just to potentially reflect the banana back if needed, Just get this off me. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, makes it back to stage. No dash attack punish there. Didn't want to end up getting whip punish. We have an up tilt scoop into an up air instead to clean it up off the left platform. A small battlefield, and Sayo is up 2-0 over TV Dinner. Looking pretty good. Got your sights set on top 32, loser side.
TV Dinner, it's looking a little rough here. Losers top 32. It has to bring it back 3 games in order to qualify. I wonder if we'll see a character switch. I don't know TV Dinner too much as a player, but a lot of times when people are back in the corner, they might switch. Or they stay tried and true.
Yeah, stay tried and true. We're running with the Diddy Kong all the way through. Whether this is only game 3 or if we are taking it to a game 5, we're going to see TV Dinner on that Diddy Kong. Let's see where we ending up on. There it is, Hollow Bastion. To be potentially our last game or potentially the beginning of the turnaround.
I feel like this is...
Oh no, another side B out. We have an up B back. It's got to get punished here, yeah. Down throw, down air, back air. Clean. Now we're up to 67%. Great spot dodge on the side B and an immediate dash attack around to catch the jump out of that stance.
Yeah, I feel like Sayo's pretty comfortable here on Hollow Bastion. And that might...
And I think a big thing is Sayo was very comfortable with the way Diddy Kong's side B works. Usually, hard repositioning moves really throw people off. We can even understand it in concept. You're not necessarily always looking for how to really play around its trajectory. But Sayo has got the number down. The angles, the geometry, everything, because we're seeing some insane punishes.
Oh, and that's what TV Dinner has been fishing for. Able to get it here in Game 3. Although, is this too late?
Yeah, we already seen 106, adding up a bunch of percent here in the low 100s. Keeping it real quick, but yeah, we just had that immediate like nair down, up tilt into up air, and that almost ended up taking a stock. This final back air will end up taking a no kill spark, but that'll still do the job. The low percent here on a second stock both ways. Ooh. Actually challenging to break out of that combo, ended up doing 0.7%. Not bad.
Oh, interesting use of the monkey flip there.
Ooh. Had the banana for some follow-ups. Okay, goes the, oh, actually got clipped by on the ledge grab. Okay, we're gonna see, okay. Punish that fair with another banana throw. Love to see it.
Definitely getting a lot of these dash attacks to connect. I feel like the multi-hit moves are definitely messing up Sayo a little bit.
Ooh. All right, I'll be right back to center stage. Tries follow up with an up smash. Because now TV Dinner's turned things around momentum. That is a very greedy up B from Sayo. Recovering super high, very punishable, especially with something as consistent as throwing a banana into a forward smash. Like, that is so dangerous to commit to.
Yeah, it's going to make it much harder to bring this game back here. But, you know, TV Dinner is taking a little bit of percent. Not too much, but already hitting right back.
Ooh. Hey. All right, just reset, regrab, use that nair. Pressure is pressure, right?
Keep it going.
Okay, a self trip. We try to see a dash back forward smash punish. Still not far enough. Up B back to center stage again. It will be punished with a jab this time.
Do it again. Do it again. You won't. No, I know.
No balls. No balls. Okay.
If you kill with it, you know, $5.
Ooh,
right here, right now.
$5. Dang it, he don't even know about it.
He doesn't even know. This is a one-way street. I have it in my wallet.
That's wild.
If you get a kill with Jetpack, that's $5.
You're just gonna walk up and hand him $5 and be like, good job.
You're on loser side right now. You know, you can make you could get $5.
Yeah, you have a stock to mess with.
Yeah.
You can just kind of fish for it for a little bit, you know. No harm, no foul.
It's not like you're 2 games behind right now.
Oh,
you know?
my goodness. I mean, I guess that's something to worry about.
You might want to be careful. Save it for the next round.
Save it for game 5. Save it for game 5.
And the back air.
An insane falling of the banana. The down tilt to poke. At that percent, the down tilt would have sent too far for an actual follow-up, but he got stopped on the way down with the banana placement falling down on his head, which then he was able to follow up with the fair. Perfect. I don't know how intentional that was, but that was amazing. Now TV Dinner's on the board.
Running back to Hollow Bastion, I don't think the stage was too much of a factor there.
Sayo was feeling pretty good about it for the most part, but yeah, that insane momentum turnaround with the banana down into the downer spike. Crazy. We're hopping right into our 4th game between TV Dinner and Sayo.
I feel like it's going to remain pretty tame here. Actually, I'm quite surprised that TV Dinner took the initiative and trying to be the aggressor there. I felt like it was kind of a situation where we'd see a few arrows thrown out, try to get the banana setups here, but now they're kind of scrapping a little bit more.
Right. Maybe I think TV Dinner is realizing, well, I got, you know, a little bit better frame data to box up close, considering they has to deal with disjoints. Although they are a lot faster than you'd think, still maybe I could play this game. But so far, Sayo has not been phased, hasn't been working super well. 50% of a deficit here. Down tilt scoop, tech in place, punished with an up smash.
Keep that pressure up with the arrow, has a banana in hand, able to catch the trip into the forward smash.
The banana in place, trip with the forward smash to follow up.
Try to, you know, scoop there with the dash attack, able to get the arrow to connect, you know, keeping the pressure going.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got an air.
He wanted the banana.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted the peel.
He definitely wanted the banana. We have a down throw fair.
You know,
rack up on some up air.
Sometimes you need the, you know, just give in to the voices.
Oh, yeah. The little snail in your ear.
You know,
is like,
banana peel, kind of funny here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, I see you.
You know.
Again, you have to see the vision. It's all about the vision. Once you can visualize what you want, you'll make it happen one way or another. Whether you go down trying or not, you will make it happen.
See, what's going to get you the clip for TikTok? You know? That's the thought
What's going to get you
process.
the YouTube views? What's going to get you the Twitch viewership?
what's going to get you that sponsorship,
You have
right?
to think bigger, right? But at the same time, results don't lie.
Yeah.
So you still got to play the game.
Yeah.
Don't stop playing the game.
Don't throw.
Oh, wow. The banana from that distance all the way that deep from below.
Don't-
Still getting that forward smash.
Don't throw for content.
Don't throw for content. It's a very, very tempting thing to do. But don't throw for content. At least not in bracket.
Yeah, not in bracket.
Not in bracket. You paid to be here. You got to put some respect on your name and everyone else's name. Wow. That up B got with the
I
stage
almost
spot.
lost $5.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be great. Although I don't know if that exactly counts. 'Cause I think you were like, oh, you want
Yeah,
center stage
yeah.
blow? Oh, my goodness. And again, these are these momentum reversals that TV Dinner is looking for, putting Diddy Kong back in the game. But not too far behind. I think a solid kill confirmed from Seo pretty soon would do it. Down throw up air is not going to be enough just yet. But if we're on the top platform of Hall of Bastion, an up tilt up air I think would do it at this percent. So let's see if Seo can close it out. But let's see how much TV Dinner can rack up, because right now we're looking at 63% and counting. What a setup! That's an advantage state if I've ever seen one.
Well, I need a TV dinner right now.
Me too, man. I'm low-key starving. But we'll figure that out right after.
Well, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, we will. We're on our 5th game. I do believe we're going to be rotating casters after this set.
But
so
definitely an exciting set to end
a
out this
final
block.
Game 5 banger. Let's make it happen, boys. Let's cook up something beautiful. So we're going right back to Hall of Bastion. We're getting Destati Awakening from Kingdom Hearts to be the backdrop of our final set here.
Man, so it was so close to getting the continuation there off the platform. Just ended up not catching the roll in there, which is, you know, a scary option to go for.
Yeah, I think something we did notice early on is there was a lot of tripping going on with the banana usage, not necessarily a lot of follow-ups, but now TV Dinner has been so much cleaner. Because I think a big thing is we haven't seen as much side B usage from TV Dinner, which that gives less opportunity for Seo to just play around that and punish it, right? I think once TV Dinner woke up, like, I don't need to be side being as much, I just need to be going for banana more often. Seo has been struggling. And speaking of which, these banana spikes have been impeccable. Whether it be sniping at ledge, whether it be sniping from aerial on to stage, or just sniping on stage, it's been working pretty much every time.
Like, I brought it up that it wasn't working too much earlier, but TV Dinner are locking it in right now.
Yeah, just don't use side B anymore and actually use banana as this pressure tool to catch reads. It's been working wonders. Okay, I like the delayed recovery here to not have to deal with the banana presence, but Seo is on his back foot right now. Oh no, back there still end up getting tripped up. 75% here on TV Dinner. Seo has gotten looped in percent. Again, approaching that kill range. We do have banana on deck. Banana's going to whiff because now we have side B. Both going pretty much completely horizontal. Side B is going to go over the banana. Nice! The knockout punch, not going to do it.
Oh,
But it
and
was
catching
close.
the trip, able to read the roll out, but not able to get the follow-up, but able to get the drag down. Still not enough to do it. Holding shield for the forward tilt. Trying to catch with the arrow, not able to quite get it. Throwing the banana out there. It's not needed right now.
It's a little bit hard to get a really hard punish on that Diddy Kong forward smash, but finally this dash attack will take it. So again, we're seeing that banana snipe up in the air, but thankfully for Seo was still in the air, so it wasn't going to take the stock just yet. But right now, Seo has to be so afraid and so aware of where banana is and when it's coming.
Yeah, you have to play perfectly here, especially if you want to get that extra value here.
Oh no! Jumped into it, but thankfully the Nair from Diddy Kong had already kind of caught him. 169.9%. The only thing I could really see Seo to turn things around is a down air spike off stage. But at this point, TV Dinner doesn't even need banana. You're way too high percent. You're getting blown up.
Yeah, TV Dinner, they're looking pretty good here. Able to get, oh my goodness, if that killed, hey, I would have been $5
a little
poorer.
too soon. A little too soon.
Hey, but we love that combo.
We love to see it. Okay, we got a downer spike here, an immediate dash attack to break out. A nice banana throw down. Gonna back throw. What's the offstage gonna be? The downer was delayed. And the forward smash in the opposite direction. Now we see TV Dinner finally fishing for those down airs and ends up taking it. The crowd pops off. The reverse 3-0 from TV Dinner on the Diddy Kong. Like I said, sticking with it all the way through until Game 5 to pick up a spot in loser side top 32.
Well,
So many
what's
people
with
did it
the
today.
reverse 3-0s occurring here today?
I don't even know, man. These sets are way too hyper competitive, and everyone has been keeping each other on the tip of their toes. It has been hard. it's really hard to stay consistent, stay on top. Even if you're so close to that solid 3-0, you're just not there yet. You have to close it out. See, that's a big difference between BO3 and BO5. How many of these sets would have gone in completely different directions if we just left it at BO3?
Those games would have been over.
It would have been over. Both those sets, both those reverse 3-0s simply would not have been able to happen. That's the value of the BO5 format, giving more time for your players to adapt to your opponent, to start making the right calls, start realizing what's working, what isn't. Why are so many of my side Bs getting punished? Does Seo really know how to play around this? Seems like he does. Why am I missing so many of these down Bs? Oh, it turns out I'm out of position so often because of side B. So if I remove side B out of my kind of immediate move set, suddenly I'm not getting punished as much, and suddenly I'm in position more often. And the entire set just flips. It was all right there.
Sometimes you just need that little leeway to start locking in. Like, we were seeing a lot of options from TV Dinner that just, weren't quite connecting.
Oh.
But as time kind of went on and saw a little bit of adaptation happening, 2 games, that's what you need to get the download sometimes.
Yeah, that's all it really needed to be. Super nice, super solid. Yeah, I want to say we're looking at a commentary switch pretty soon, but I don't see the commentary stepping up.
Yeah.
So
I
wondering,
believe
because I know last block did bleed over a little bit. I don't know if we're supposed to be getting a little bit more to bleed over, but
it looks like production's figuring it out here, but it does look like that side of top 32 is probably finishing up here.
Yeah, but I hope you guys have all been enjoying Eugenebound 2024 so far. I've been Combo. This is Nasta. Definitely drop follows on our socials. We appreciate any feedback, any comments whatsoever. We're always here for a good time. And, of course, hit us up for your events, too, in the PNW area or beyond. We're always happy to talk shop and see what we can get going on. So definitely let us know. Let us know. All right, we see people scrambling around. See Yin talking it up with production. I see Lentini standing around as well.
Yeah, probably figuring out where they are
Where we
along
stand,
with Pools
where we're
B
going.
at the moment. We see a little bit more singles here, and as we go on, we'll see the last bit of doubles here
doubles
later.
top 4 should be wrapping up pretty soon. All right.
All right. Well,
All
it's
right.
been
So,
a pleasure.
we've got our confirmation. All right, we got our confirmation. We will be swapping up for now, but this definitely won't be the last you'll be seeing either of us. We both got some pretty big and important blocks coming up for this very event. So thank you all so much for sticking with us for Eugenebound 2024 so far. You're going to be left in fantastic hands. I want to say it's Lentini and Mello, and then even more greatness in action to come your way. So Nasta, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. We'll be seeing you guys on the other side. Take care.
All right, peace out, y'all.
Hey, welcome back to Eugenebound number 2. We're here, ready. We're still in pools. We have some action-packed games. And I'm here with Lentini. Good to see you again. It's been a while.
It has been way too long, my friend. It's a pleasure getting to cast with you again here in Eugene, Oregon. As the sign behind us suggests, we are, in fact, Eugenebound. I'm loving the branding of this whole thing, the Earthbound theme. I've been jamming to the music all day. We've got some like Ness and Lucas statues over here. All the stream overlays are like ripped directly from the games. Shout out Tempest, always doing a great job with that stuff.
Tempest are so good. Hire them, please. But anyways, we got a match coming up real soon. I believe it's Brian. Oh, are they going?
Oh, wait, they might be going. I think they might be in it already. Taizai, are you alive? I don't know if he knows what's going on.
Oh,
I think they are playing.
they are. That's a serious race. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
People they really want to play.
It's all good though. It's all good. But we'll catch him.
We'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, here in Eugenebound, we had some pretty good finger sets. Yeah, mid set it is. All right.
We're trying to figure out what to do here. We're gonna swing over to them real quick. Sorry about that little bit of confusion, y'all, but this is what happens when gamers come to game. And yeah, sure enough, we're already. They didn't wait for the intro. We're on last stock.
Well, I mean, it should be a quick match anyways, right? But okay, we got Ruff and I don't know who this Falcon is. I know who Ruff is, but
this is Jay Pizzle, I believe.
Oh.
You're careful on how you truncate that name.
Yeah, right? Okay, that was a good daring up there. Really good game.
I like that singular sequence coming out.
What's that game one?
Talking to production, maybe about whatever just happened.
Smack him upside the head. Why did you start?
Yeah, Taizai giving them the scolding.
Yep. The lip.
But yeah, very, very quick game one.
Yeah, very quick game one.
You blink and you'll miss it on that one.
I feel like it was only like 10 seconds, but really, it was 15.
Hey, 10 seconds is all you need as long as it's the last hit, right?
Yeah, man, 10 seconds? Yeah, that's long.
Did you ever do those speed runs as a kid to see who could die faster in Smash?
Yes. You always pick Falcon, try to down B as fast. Yeah.
Well, there were a couple of different strategies. Like there was that, and then there was like the Falco side, or the Fox rather, side B.
Oh, yes.
Was a good one, but that was very stage dependent. Because if the stage was too short, then you get stuck in the end lag, and then you have to like jump off. There's a meta.
There is a meta.
Counter picks are very important.
I feel like Sonic is the fastest at SD.
I could see that, and like the down air.
Yeah, down air. Yeah, just run off down air, easy.
I know Sheik also has historically done well. Like in the older games,
yes,
Sheik did well. But we're getting into game 2 here. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those graphics.
It's
a straight rip from the game.
I love it. Okay, that is Jay Pizzle. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Jay Pizzle and Ruff. So, of course, Jay Pizzle on the back foot going into this game number 2, but he's got his counter pick, so let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah. I feel like, since I know Brian, I know Ruff quite well, I feel like this matchup is pretty well versed. Oh my god, he almost died from that. But I feel like he knows his matchup pretty well, and he's going to be stuffing him out a lot. But you notice like he doesn't play like a normal Samus. He's always like in your face, ready to go.
Yeah, and that can catch you off guard. Like, you know the Samus matchup, but do you know the Ruff Samus matchup? Also, these edge guards are going crazy right now. Jay Pizzle cannot get back to the stage.
Oh my god. Just look at the way that Ruff is positioning himself to get any kind of punish there is. He's like, I don't know where you're going, but you're dying here.
Oh my goodness, the set play in the corner. Jay Pizzle's going to need to find a way around that. Otherwise, every single time Ref gets him to the corner, it's just going to be the same thing.
I feel like maybe he wants to go high, but okay, now he's starting off some combos here. 91% on the Samus.
Can you close it out, though? Because that's the other aspect of this. Not only is she really good at ledge trapping, she's really good at getting off of the ledge. Ooh.
Oh, close. Careful. Dude, that down to sound at a really good angle for him. But Samus can make it back with those little smart bombs that he puts out.
Okay, Ruff not giving it to him that time. Good adaptation. Jay Pizzle's going to need to do a little more than just this rinse and repeat. You got to close it out. Good start. But again, if you're not getting the kill, it's not going to matter.
Oh,
there we go.
What a nice hug. Sometimes when you see your homies swinging, you give him a hug, you know?
Just give him a little hug.
Bring him back to basics, you know what I mean?
Captain Falcon's a bit of a family man.
A family? Where's his family at? Oh, okay, all right. Chill. Oh. That's unfortunate.
You very much could have come back from that as well. Just the slight micro-spacing misstep is all it takes. And now Ruff is not going to let you forget it. Again, in the corner. You've got to find a way around these ledge traps. Even then, doesn't get the down smash, but somehow the coverage from Ruff is too good.
Oh my God. The way he just positioned himself, and the little taps here, the jab, the down tilt, the grab, just focusing on what's next. He's not about the moment, he's about what's happening afterwards.
Exactly. You have to be ready for the future. My man should play Shulk with the way he's got that foresight going on.
Careful.
Ooh, that was what we were talking about. The spot air dodge was called out, but J Pizzle didn't confirm off of it.
Look at that. Back to stage. Maybe he can get something off right here. Looking for that back air almost. Whoa, whoa, don't go too far off.
Yeah, we have seen what happens when he goes off stage. I am surprised to see J Pizzle holding that far forward, but that's also kind of the Falcon life, right? You hold forward and you live or you die by it.
That is true. Especially when it comes to style, you know what I mean? Like you have to be him. You have to be Falcon incarnate, you know what I mean?
Exactly. You have to be all in on a character like this, but oh no! Not the taser in the corner. My man said go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Where you going? Gotcha.
Hey.
Oh my God. Oh.
Man, that force not looking so non-lethal right now.
So non-lethal.
That is 2-0 right now.
And we're talking about quick games. That match was kind of quick, even for a Samus game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Samus has the potential to definitely, slow this kind of matchup down, camp you out, force Falcon to continue to come to him. But what we're seeing from Ruff, like you mentioned, not your typical Samus, much more aggressive, and so consistent in those ledge traps as well that there's not time for the game to actually progress to time because you get into the corner once and you die.
That's true. I feel like what really carries him forward is that boxing game. But I feel like Falcon can bring that back too. As you just saw right there, he got that little tech chase, or actually that tech, what is that? Jab lock into F smash?
Yes.
Doing pretty good there.
Falcon definitely has the advantage in boxing, which speaks to just how well Ruff is playing to get around that.
Careful. Oh my God.
That move. I mean, you could say that J Pizzle is spamming it, not having a good hit rate, but the thing is, he doesn't need to because it's such a safe option. There you go. There's no end lag on that move. He has every right to just let it rip.
That's true. If it's good, why not just keep using it? You know,
right?
That's just the idea.
It's like what you see with like Game & Watch, for example. Like when he's throwing up smash and neutral, that's just spacing.
Yep, it's true. Punish here. That Falcon kick was kind of questionable. Back air, weak hit. Not gonna die just yet. I feel like he's looking for something kind of like close to home when it comes to these like that boxing game I was talking about. He wants to get a kill up close, but he's not certain. He's not finding it.
Yeah, this is looking a whole lot better for J Pizzle. Actually up in percentages, but no longer in stocks as Ruff finds that hit. Can you get the kill right back, J Pizzle? Okay, DI mix up, not enough.
Samus too heavy. Some all that metal. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got those bird bones, but you doubled down.
Bird bones.
That's canon.
It is true, yeah. She's a bird. Oh my God, who does that?
73% finally that run-up up air closing it out. Way higher percent than you ever have any right to be in this matchup.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, good. Falling there, getting some damage, starting up here. And he's looking for these spots where he can, don't do that. What are they doing?
They are just swinging. There's no neutral to be had here. If you're not in end lag, then you're doing something wrong.
I might be out of projectiles, but I'm not out of options here. Goodness. Okay, nice. Check chase.
Nice.
That's insane. The way he was able to cover not only the front, but the back of it, but down smash, just the positioning of it too.
And J Pizzle has been struggling to find similar tech chases, similar types of kill confirms, and that has been consistently giving Ruff the momentum, the advantage in this matchup because he can just play safe, know you're not going to get tech chased into oblivion, and hold on to these stocks.
Oh, nice. Give him a hug off stage, maybe. And he's looking for the kill. Not just yet, man. He's struggling. Okay, there it is. No, it's still not yet. Are you going to make it?
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Just does not have the commitment in the corner, can't find those confirms. Ruff has been schmooving all over him, managing to get out of the corner again, jumping over the down B, and now J Pizzle feels like he's just kind of swinging and hoping that it'll hit.
That's a struggle bus. Look at the way he's, every time he misses something, I feel like Ruff always has something to throw out too. So he's collectively getting damage on himself too. And so,
he had that, but he went the wrong way.
I feel like he wanted to drift back while he's doing it, but he just reversed instead.
Maybe he like accidentally snapped back or something.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Wait. Nice Nicely done from Ruff there. Closing that out in 3. A whole lot shorter than that last set I was watching, that game 5. Oh my goodness, that went forever.
Yep.
I went and got food, came back, ate the food, hung out for a while, and it was still going.
Oh, man. Hey, well, you know what? Some more qualifier sets coming up real soon. Hey, good shit. I see you.
Yeah, good stuff to my man there.
Yeah.
Looking sick with it.
He's all happy. He's like,
What a great.
I
And a
did it.
solid set to start out the block with. You know, you get those
Yeah.
top 32 qualifiers. Chat, the reason we're on a top 32 qualifier here is because we're moving around with the bracket. We had a couple qualifiers from before that still needed to happen. And then we got my man Yin over here. Yeah, let's go. I don't know, chat. Can chat hear the music? They must be able to, right?
yeah, they do. Donkey Kong?
Is this like the jungle theme? I haven't finished Earthbound. I love the theme of this event. Battle against an unsettling opponent. Okay.
At the club? Just like,
I don't know if I'm that unsettled, if I'm being honest.
I don't know. Sometimes
I guess my hips are a little bit unsettled right now.
he's moving. All that slow pace.
Oh, we're a little bit
Right.
off kilter here. Okay, I see you.
Okay, we're getting some players. Actually, we're getting Mello, who was actually supposed to commentate this block, but I'm covering for him.
He's too sick on the sticks.
Too sick on this. It's true.
Let's go, my man Mello. We'll get him on later as well.
Hopefully,
And we
yeah.
get to have you on the mic, dude. It's been way too long. I know I said it before. It's awesome seeing you still around in the scene.
It's
I
good.
love it.
It's good to be a part of the scene. I feel like, you know, for how much a person has a life, you know, you go through school and whatnot, and you see all your friends, and then you're out of school, and you're like, where my friends go? The Smash scene is always there.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
Yeah, it's no matter where you go, the Smash scene is
There's
always
no
there.
escape.
Yeah, no escape. I don't know about that. Like, you're stuck. It's a labyrinth of.
The doors are locked.
You're with us forever. Oh,
There's
my
a centaur somewhere in the area.
God. He's just bad DI, punish.
How dare you hold out to die faster?
Oh man.
Could you imagine if we had like some sort of punishment system if you have bad DI? You like get slapped after the set.
Oh, like a teacher with a ruler. Just,
Right,
bad DI.
right. Like
Oh,
I had a piano teacher who was like that.
Really?
Admittedly, it worked, but I'm not trying to bring that into Smash Bros.
Right? Oh my God. Imagine getting smacked for like not teching. You should have tech there. Bam.
I want to see a mod pack that can recognize like when someone has done like a hype tech or movement option or something and has like interjections. Like you get this sick off-stage tech and it just goes, good tech.
Nice tech.
Exactly.
Right.
That'd be hype.
Good DI.
Yeah, like when it reads that you were supposed to die and then you
Right.
somehow stay alive. That's the mod pack I want to see. None of these palette swaps.
Yeah,
I don't care about your color inversions. Those always look so bad.
Some of them are questionable.
I don't know what. Something about modders and like an obsession with weird like purpley blue color palettes.
Yes. Why is it everywhere? Why is that everywhere?
I don't understand why purple is the primary color.
Don't look at this. Don't look at this.
Don't look, chat.
Purple's
Hey, it
not
works
that
when we
bad.
do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I love a good secondary color.
Yeah.
There we go. But when Pokemon Stadium is purple, then we got to talk.
I know. There's some problems.
Okay, we got the Mega Man.
Yep.
I guess it's because like a Master Ball type thing, but
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
that
think
makes
that's the
sense.
vibe.
But you can still keep the rest of the stage
But I don't
clean.
know why Battlefield's a Master Ball. So
Yeah. All right, going into it. Oh, Proto versus Mello. Okay.
Oh, we got Cal in the chat. What's up, Cal? What is the thug shake? Can you like DM me a video of you doing that?
I'm not too hit with the.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
too
know
old for that.
the thug shake. But right now, we got two characters you don't see a lot of.
True. I feel like Little Mac is one of those characters that can be good if you are good. You know what I mean? Like you can make things work with Little Mac, but if you go into it, no.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like Little Mac, one of the worst characters in the game. We can all agree on that. However, I have never beaten a Little Mac in bracket.
Oh. Never.
Because anybody who plays Little Mac is committed.
True.
Like, nobody just picks this character randomly and is like an O2er. If you're playing Little Mac, you know what you're doing.
Yep. I feel like the people who do play Little Mac every once in a while, they know when not to go in. You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly. It's a very scary character, and he's a character who the correct game plan to beat him involves being kind of slow and lame, and so if you're not willing to do that, you just get blown up.
True. I feel like with Mega Man, it's almost the same way where you can't rush in. You have to walk up and kind of like position yourself. But in a sense, I feel like Little Mac can do a lot better. Nice show.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes just get up tilted.
That's his move. That's a fair move.
But hey, it's not over yet, of course. 113, that is one corner hit away. Tries to go for the jabs there, not going to be enough. And we see Proto trying to space around, but there you go. That one hit in the corner, evening things up.
Yeah, pretty good right there. Melo's in this case, I know what Melo usually plays like, and I feel like what he usually does is he looks for these like subtle positioning options, or he likes to put you closer to ledge, like right here, and then go for dare. But I'm not too familiar with Proto, but he's doing pretty well. I mean, not at the moment, but he was doing pretty well earlier.
This is definitely a matchup where the only thing that matters is stocks. And that's why you died at 20, did 100 damage, and it doesn't matter. It's all about stocks with Little Mac.
The knockout, it's too good. It's too good sometimes. I feel like people know it's bad, but it's too good. Okay, back at you.
But it loops back around, right? Because
Yes.
it's so bad that everybody's not expecting to use it, which is why it works.
Yes, exactly. And that's what brings him back into this game. I mean, look at this.
Oh, that was a little iffy. It's okay, we're just building up KO punch.
True. It's all about the meter. Oh, punish.
Oh, back get up attack. 65%.
Oh, he's starting to read that. He likes to up B and then jump over it. Now he's starting to catch on to that. Nice.
Yeah, good adaptation. Can Proto adapt right back? Can you use that KO punch perhaps to even get back? No, doesn't need it.
Oh my God, but now he has a KO punch and he has online ready to go.
Oh
my
no
God.
side B. Interesting.
Yeah. Where's that teacher with the bad DI?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, okay.
Get the ruler out.
Oh!
Okay, Mello.
Very nice.
Brought that back. Not worried about getting KO punched once. Because that's one of the challenges for Little Mac. He
Yes.
has to work so hard and be so clutch to get that one KO punch. And that's one stock,
Yes.
right?
Yes, what? Yep.
This character is not that great. Also, Cal in the chat trying to explain the thug shake. I'm going to be honest, that doesn't help a whole lot.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to just like spin in circles for you, Cal?
Mega Man? Oh, what?
Apparently
How?
Mega Man can thug shake. I'm scared to Google this.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to let it rock.
Maybe Mello knows. I'll have to ask Mello in a bit. Okay, color switch. I like it. That's the Japanese
power-up.
red and white. Yep. He's not Japanese, but I just.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Punish.
Go to space, go to space.
You all right?
And all this off of just that little mistake. Like, sure, it wasn't a true combo, but you were able to get that advantage state going, and Proto has not given it up and still has stage control even when it ends.
Oh my God.
All of that off of one risky up B.
What kind of interaction is that, man? I feel like sometimes this game is just like so relentless when it comes to punishes.
Yeah, it's late stage, right? Everybody's got their punishes so optimized. And again, it's beyond just can I get a true combo off of this. It's how can I use the advantage that I glean from that combo.
True. Because you're always looking for the kill right away. This isn't like a regular 2D fighter. This is, you can die at any moment.
Right, and we saw that just now, that down air. Can Proto do the same thing back? Goes the wrong way, unfortunate.
Look at the way he's kind of trying to space him out. That back air is actually like a frame 4 back air, so super fast out of shield. You have to be careful here. Nice recovery high.
KO punch. Oh, it's gone.
That
That's
sucks.
that is brutal.
I feel like you shouldn't lose it sometimes. Like maybe more damage to knock him out, but it's only 6 damage, and you get to go into tumble, right?
Yeah, it's so tough.
Ugh.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I know.
Proto maybe at the point where just needs to make something happen. What was that? Bro gave it to you on a silver platter, and you're like, wait, I want to charge a little more. Okay, now he's shielding perfect. This is my moment. That was a little rough.
That was way too funny. Okay, good punish here.
I don't know about that up tilt either. There's a few weird options coming out here.
Sometimes I want to be the person to question it, but I also don't want to be that guy like who doesn't know. You know what I mean? 'Cause we don't see it back.
that's the commentator special. You double down.
True.
You
true.
gotta double down.
Yeah.
And if you're wrong, you'll just farm Twitter interactions. Like, what are they gonna do? Quote retweet you?
Oh my
Oh
God,
no!
you're right.
I hope I don't get quote retweeted on Twitter.
Not
The
against
followers.
the followers. Oh no. The views. Oh my God.
You can start saying like everything wrong. Did you know Mega Man Down Air is actually frame 23?
And it's a projectile. frame 23. Oh my god.
It's impressive that he hits with that.
It's impressive. Oh yeah, that jump is actually invincible too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Mac, one of the only 2 characters in the game who has Tough Guy, the other one being Kazuya, of course.
I'm surprised he's not using his 3rd jump either. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Macs use that 3rd jump as a mix-up, right?
Yeah, right? Why is he SDing when he has it? You know what I mean? Must be a mind game.
Oh, that didn't kill.
That was a weak hit. Yep.
I was so sure.
That's actually a combo
Wait.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
That's rough.
Oh god.
Oh, wait. Cal's got the explanation on how to thug shake. Oops. There we go. All right, Cal. I'll try that later. I'll send you a video.
The slapping noise. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look, the music is not going to be making the slapping noises. That's all I'm saying.
I like Fire to Pyro's response to that.
Oh, what's up, FTP?
Oh my god.
Can you do it? What, the slapping noises, Cal? Yeah, I got the slaps on lock. You think I don't?
Oh my god. Is it with your hands, brother? With your hands.
Oh, my hands are not doing anything.
Ah!
Don't even worry about it.
We're going to a game 3 here. Mello up 2-0. Doing a pretty good job. Actually, he just took 20 damage, but you know, it's easy stuff for Mega Man to make this back up. I want to know what Proto can do to actually make this matchup a little bit better, man. This matchup looks like it sucks. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh yeah. I mean, most matchups for Little Mac suck. That's kind of the beauty of playing a trash character is you don't have to think about matchups because you know they're all bad.
True. That is so true, but I mean, this is like a projectile character. You know, a character meant for like keeping you away.
Yeah, this one's especially annoying. I also feel like Mega Man stocks have been a little bit on the rise lately because, of course, like Peanut winning at doing really well at the Lit Invitational and the Cirque to CFL this last weekend.
True.
So very excited. Oh.
No, not like this. Not like this. Oh my god, just keep him away. Come to me, baby. The pellets, the lemons.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has to approach. There is not that Mac knows how to camp. I'm pretty sure he is incapable of that. But he can't play passive anymore. Mello gets to control the game pace because he's up a stock. And catching with those Leaf Blades. That Leaf Blade is so annoying.
I hate playing against that.
I was watching Peanut using Leaf Blade over and over and over last weekend. Like, man, I'd want to end it if I was playing against this. Like,
True.
it's rough. We just SD go next.
I feel like for a move that's so good, why is it there? You know what I mean? why is it there?
He needs it.
He needs it. Oh, yep, back
Yeah,
in.
that's the second time we've seen that. Proto a little bit antsy with those defensive options. Finally able to get the kill, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
I mean, a whole extra stock.
Goodness. We're going to go. Oh, maybe we can get some damage here?
Get some armor going.
Yeah.
I mean, there is still a win condition for Proto. If you can scam out of this stock and then get like a KO punch or something, I can absolutely bring this back. But Mello is playing around that so well, being so safe, trading pretty evenly, which is bad for Proto right now.
True. That position. He's looking for what? That late hit? Oh, he has to use a KO punch. Now that's gone. Oh. Shoryuken.
Yeah, no weak spots this time.
The real deal.
Yeah, got a pretty solid 3-0 there.
Yep.
Played that very well. You do have to play a very cautious game against Little Mac. The character he's bad, but he's terrifying.
Hey, Mello. You know how to do the Mega Man Thug Shake? You never heard of that? I feel like every Mega Man should know that.
Wait, you don't know the Thug Shake?
The Mega Man is the only character in the game that can Thug Shake. How do you not know? Bro, it's when you put your arms up and you shake back side to side. When you listen to music like a slapping noise, you know what I mean? No, bro, it's a Mega Man thing.
I can't believe he doesn't know how to Thug Shake. Mello, not a real Mega Man player.
It's okay. GG, bro. GG. Good 3-0.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of okay at the game, but not a real Mega Man player.
Wow, you beat a Mega Man, or you beat a Little Mac. Cool.
Man, he's so good.
He's so good.
I can't believe that. Oh, that matchup is like 8-2. Oh.
Oh, it's like you have better options.
Good stuff to him. Proto, obviously, had a tough break there, but it's not over yet. This is winner's side. You still got losers to look forward to, and we got so many great matches to look forward to. I see some more people coming up, but in the meantime, y'all, thank you for joining us here at Eugenebound 2. We've been having a blast holding it down for you so far. I'm Lentini, here with my man, Sayo. How you feeling right now?
Bro, honestly, I wasn't even going to commentate today, but it feels so good to be able to commentate.
It feels so good.
Yes, to be able to just talk to the people, especially people in chat. I mean, I love being able to communicate with the people that I know I've worked with before. You know what I mean? So it's a good feeling.
It is, yeah. I was so happy to see you here again. I've loved the production work you used to do, and it's great to see that you're still in the scene, even if you're not in the scene in the same way as before. Like you mentioned earlier, right? Like the Smash community or FGC community, whatever part of it you are involved in, is always going to be there. There's no, oh, it's spring break, everybody's gone. Oh, it's summer, everybody's gone. Or I graduated, everybody's gone. We're always here. And that core is such a great thing to have here in the Oregon scene and the PNW scene in general. I love it.
It's just that good vibe, too. That vibe always continues. Hey, we got R&M and who's the CSS? I recognize them.
Kiosk,
okay. Z's, yes. Oh, yeah, they definitely are.
Oh, good. So, yeah, Pac-Man, this character across the country, not very common, but this is PNW.
PNW, man. Why is there a Pac-Man at every tournament?
And the Earl's Melon already. Let's go. My man knows what's up.
Oh, my God.
Let me just, real quick.
I feel like Mega Man, like you were saying, in the PNW, why are they so good? Why are they everywhere? I hate this matchup, but I mean, Pac-Man's so good sometimes.
Yeah, this character is kind of messed up. Not only does he have crazy zoning, he also has incredible boxing options. He has great get off me options. He has great recovery options, ledge trap options. It's just a whole package.
One thing that gets me mad, two things, right? I hate saying gets me mad, but one thing is the hydrant, right? The way it can stop neutral. Like, you have to let him put the hydrant down, he can walk away, and what are you going to do? It's a wall. You know what I mean? And you're stuck hitting the wall in order to get rid of it. It's such a good tool. And number two, his grab. Why is that thing a grab?
I always call it the best worst grab in the game.
True.
Because like it catches spot dodge, so it's incredible.
Exactly.
But at the same time, like if it whiffs, you're just dead.
He actually just tried to grab and got a boost kick. So that really good example right there.
You have to be very careful with that move. Hard buffed since Smash 4. Remember those days when Pac-Man threw out a grab, you would just sprint into it, and most of the time you would get through. To the point where it was worth the risk of running through grab to hit Pac-Man. It's crazy.
They should bring that back, man. I feel like Pac-Man's too good right now. Oh, careful.
Well, Kiosk got another story, making it really hard for R&M to get anything started. That is one downside of Pac-Man. If he is on the defensive, or excuse me, on the offensive, he can struggle. He's got that Galaxian setup, of course, and a couple other things that he's trying to make work here, but he wants you to come to him.
Right. I feel like it's a scrapping game, right? Where like you're right there. It's like I don't know if you've ever seen Fox, the way they like to jump in front of you. It feels like they're attacking you, but they're not. I feel like that's where he struggles against. But right now, R&M's not doing the worst. He's stuck down, but Kiosk is like playing so solid right now.
Yeah, solid is a great word for it. There's just nothing, and you see it the moment you make one little mistake. Generally, though, very clean, no obvious mistakes, no really punishable stuff. ZSS is hard to hit, and Kiosk is taking full advantage of that.
Really good. Samus has an initial dash, frame one jab, and the ability just to move around so quickly.
But the downside of that, I've talked to a lot of ZSS players about that, like, how do I hit you? And their response is, how do I hit you? Right? Because when they're moving around that much, it is difficult to figure out ways to schmoove and be that defensive and still find your openings. So that's something that R&M can take advantage of. If you can get that lead especially, and just continue to make it hard for Kiosk to get the hits without committing.
And finally going to get that suck. Maybe we can put that intuition into practice here. But he's at 138. I don't know how you're going to make this back.
It's going to be tough, but it's very doable. You get a Galaxian combo going, you get that cheesy kill, like an F smash on a 2-frame or something, but instead Kiosk widening that gap even further. This is where it starts to get really tough because you don't need to just cheese them once. You need to do it twice at this point.
Twice. Well, this is a
Okay.
good start here, 32%. Oh, you're giving your toys away for free? You can't do that.
My man did not get the memo at daycare.
Oh, man. Look at this. The way that you can just dash back and forth.
Ooh, great down air. I like that. Kiosk has been a little risky with those down airs, but generally hasn't been punished too hard for him. And situations like that, it works really well as a just get off me option.
Okay. Set him camp maybe a little bit. He's also being a little too aggressive in some instances. I see Arnhem is kind of like struggling to get the kill. Yeah, he's just fishing a little bit too much. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh my
Okay, yeah, we got some stuff going on here. But again, like, it's all just chip damage because Kiosk is playing defensively in such a way that even if you get the hit, there's no... Oh, wait. Wait, hold.
This is too possible. Oh my God.
Oh,
40,
oh,
50.
oh.
No way. Can Arnhem
And that's
do
that
this?
reminder, and you got 2.5 minutes. You don't have to hold too far forward. This might be an opportunity. RNF, the momentum off of not just that SD, but also the pressure string starting to figure stuff out.
No. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, the
Oh,
hydrant.
no.
There's no way.
Kiosk getting scammed by that up B. That move is so inconsistent, giving RNM another opportunity at this game number 1.
He's looking for it now. Oh my God, but what are you doing here? I feel like I can't express the words here, but this is so close. Can Arnhem bring this back here?
Does not give up the jump. You still got that hydrant, though. Apple a day keeps ZSS away. Charging another fruit, but doesn't quite get what he's looking for. Goes for the air dodge, but the read from Kiosk. Able to take the game despite those unfortunate circumstances.
Oh, that good patience right there. Just recognize the situation. I'm more than sure that he's experienced before. And he knew. Oh, you're going to air dodge, baby. Boom.
Going into those last 2 stocks, I said, Kiosk needs to get scammed twice. Kiosk SD'd, that's 1. Kiosk got scammed out of the up B, that's 2. And it still wasn't enough. RNM took advantage of that beautifully, but in the end, those scrappy situations, Kiosk got one crucial read, getting that air dodge, able to get the up air to close it out.
God damn. So let's talk about the switches that Arnhem needs to make in order to make this more close. Like, I feel like what he did in the last stock was good. He needs to find his momentum, but it came out of a moment of desperation. You know what I mean? Like, okay, he SD, this is my chance. But you have to be playing like that the whole game.
But the real question, can Pac-Man do the thug shake?
Oh my God. You're right. Can he do the thug shake? He's a ball. I don't know if he... Nothing claps. No,
Show me what that mouth do. Early lead. It's keeping it pretty close here. Kiosk, a little bit tit for tat here, and now you got the ledge trap.
Oh, okay, good. He actually makes it back. I was scared for him because as soon as you get hit by that down B, I mean, your down smash, you're done. But,
Yeah, you have to be so careful.
Oh, man. It's pretty even now.
Ooh. Didn't get punished.
Best work grab. The best, worst grab in the world. Nice.
Yeah, Kiosk definitely had a bit of a missed opportunity there, but when you're not ready for it and you're at that distance, it can be a little bit hard to do. The cherry not going to work out either, and actually gets under the platform. That could have been really scary for RNM. So many slight misses for Kiosk, just not quite finding those openings as close as they get.
Arnhem is also making it closer, but the damage is right there. All Kiosk needs is one good backer, one good impale from the down B.
Oh. That Zare went over the Galaxian.
That was crazy.
I could have sworn that went right through ZSS's legs, but the game said, nah, Z-axis, baby.
Z-axis
We back in this. That's the ZSS axis right there. And now you've got the back air confirms. Beautiful stuff. And once again, RNM on the back foot. Oh, wait. Oh, too far away.
Yeah. At least Kiosk is at 103, but last time it was Kiosk playing solidly and not taking too much damage, not getting hit in precarious situations. That's what bring him forward. So if Kiosk can play like that again, this is his game. Can Arnhem figure that out though? Oh. Okay.
Oh, you just got deleted.
That apple was crazy.
Yeah, who throws apple upwards?
I mean, I just throw apples in general. You know what I mean? Galaxian combo, maybe?
Okay, good confirm off of that. The American reset, you didn't get what you were looking for with the combo. Able to close it out anyway, but forcing the early up B out of Kiosk, not able to come back. But the air dodge, I think you're good. Yeah.
Make him back.
That's Pac-Man. You're coming back.
So now it's actually the opposite way, right? So R&M is actually in but he's stepping on the gas right now. He's in front.
Right. R&M has set up the win condition, and now the onus is on Kiosk to find a way to break through that somehow.
Somehow is a good way to phrase it, but
It's so tricky.
It is very tricky.
ZSS doesn't have a whole lot of scam potential outside of like a flip kick spike, which is very hard to do, especially if your opponent is aware that DI exists.
Yes, it's true. It is true. Oh, okay, you can also impale too, but still, that's a risk. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, Z drop. I like the coverage, but Kiosk had enough shield to just hold through, not scared of those mix-ups, knows that R&M is not going to go for a grab that close.
And it's the opposite way around. The way R&M is playing, he's playing like he's putting damage, chip damage here and there, making this comeback. He's making this his game.
I like seeing Kiosk not letting R&M set up too many. Let's go.
That was
Unfortunately, not going to be enough.
I feel like that should have been it. I don't know. Maybe the melon isn't that strong?
No, the melon didn't end up hitting.
Oh, okay.
It was a weird interaction where at first I thought it hit as well. Because, yeah, you just get deleted there.
Apples?
I really like R&M's fruit usage. So many Pac-Mans will like just use like Galaxian, Key, and Bell.
Yeah.
But R&M has very well scouted out use cases for each of these fruits individually.
I feel like that's what makes the character fun, though. Using all the different fruits in different ways.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's really good for you, too.
Pac-Man's got a big moveset because of that. Okay, presetting the hydrant, going for the up air. I like that coverage as well. You know Kiosk is going to go high to not get hit by that bouncing hydrant, so you just cover that off. But as we've been talking about this, Kiosk is slowly coming back into this game.
And talking about slowly coming back into this game, I mean, like, he's building the damage, slowly using the Zers and the tilts, but I feel like he won't be able to find the kill as easily as R&M. So will he have to play too patiently or too safely? I don't know. It's a struggle bus, I mean.
Oh, either way, we have got something going on here. Something's cooking in R&M's head. Gets the Galaxian, but Kiosk taking it back to himself. Barely missed spacing on that grab punish. However, throwing the Galaxian, getting a combo, and now we're back in this situation. Are you going to air dodge? No, goes low.
Oh, my God. He's actually making it so close. These games have been close, but... Oh, punish! That was an F smash, right?
There it is. Wow. And Kiosk slowly but surely crawled back into that game. R&M could not get that finishing blow.
I feel like that was the first time he actually went for the actual kick of the move. And so I think that caught him off guard.
That mix-up. I also really like the way Kiosk was not letting R&M set anything up. For example, we saw R&M trying to do some cheeky stuff, throw out the hydrant, and do like the smooth criminal F-smash slide. Kiosk just got in there early and often, throwing out those Zers, F-smashes, whatever those long poking tools to keep R&M from getting that started.
Man, I love players like that. That can use their tools accordingly, and then right in your face too. You know what I mean? But hey, you know what? Game 3. Let's see if Kiosk can maybe close this out with a good 3-0.
You gotta get grabbed though.
Yep, exactly. Okay.
All right, R&M, what have you got to get yourself back into this? Looked so good in the start of that second game. Actually had that stock lead, had the win condition set up, and you just have to get Kiosk to come to you. But Kiosk out-adapted, outplayed, and outperformed.
True. Look at the way he's playing with his tilts. Look at the way he's positioning himself.
I want to see more of that apple. That is just working for R&M.
True. Oh. Ooh. He was actually using the hydrant. That was crazy.
Okay. We like a risky grab around here. The option select on that get up. Kiosk not able to get away. Should have rolled, but doesn't give it to him. And now we're back in this state of who can get this stock, who gets to define the momentum, the pace of this game.
The way they're scrapping, man, it makes me want to question life, because goddamn, you never would have thought some sort of space. What is she? What did? I'll just finish it by saying, I never thought I would ever see Pac-Man fight like this. You know, he has hands. You know, you just used to him just eating pellets and whatnot. No, this fool got hands. He got gloves. He's like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, for we know why. It's because he got all those bonus fruit unlocked.
True.
That's when he goes aggro, right?
That is true.
Hunting down the ghosts. And we like the shadow boxing here. That fits perfectly into Smash.
That is true. That is such a big. Yeah, that's actually such a big way to explain that. So this game is all about just being in your face, but not always punching you. Okay, good stock from Kiosk, though, taking the first one.
Yeah, that Galaxian again. Galaxian just has not been getting much going for R&M. Something about the way that they're using it, Kiosk always has it scouted out, always has easy defensive options to keep it from being a threat. It sort of feels like R&M has thrown it out because he's supposed to, and not because it's the right choice.
Right.
Oh, no!
There's
One
no
too
way.
many hits on the trampoline.
Oh,
that
my
is
God.
so unfortunate for R&M.
Maybe that's what Kiosk needs to finish this out. But god damn, Arnon playing from so behind now.
That was the opportunity to get back into this. You could have had even stocks, almost even percents, but instead, R&M down an entire stock and a good 50 damage on top of it, and Kiosk showing no signs of slowing down now that they have this opportunity.
Kiosk stocks just increasing slowly but surely, and man, it just looks impossible right now.
Even
Only
the Earl's
26.
Melon coming out, but now, oh dear, had to go so low to avoid that Earl's Melon. Able to stay alive, but barely breathing right now, as Kiosk 128 just looking for that kill confirmed.
Honestly, it looks like Arnon's kind of defeated. You can see in the way his gameplay is kind of just slowing down, going for things, but it doesn't seem like that's the right things to go for. God
Yeah,
damn.
this is tough. Do you have strawberry combos on a summer evening?
Summer evening. Apples, maybe?
Up throw on that apple, yeah. You know what's coming. R&M has been so consistent with those. You just have to scout it out, but the up throw, yeah. No amount of DI is going to save you from that one. And a 3-0, an unfortunate way for it to end, but honestly, it was kind of headed in one direction that whole time.
Yep. The way Kiosk played is and adapted, I feel like it was just meant to be.
Yeah, Kiosk did a great job, especially game 2.
Yes.
Again, like R&M had the win conditions set up, had that percentage and number of stocks advantage, but Kiosk somehow found that very difficult to find opening, that little chink in the armor, and pried it wide open, crawling back not just in that game, but then taking the third in a solid 3-0.
Oh man, I mean, luckily that was just winners, and maybe he can pull out something. But Kiosk moving forward and winners, such a big deal right now, because I feel like there's not many ZSS that can play like that. Or here, I feel like this is a really good tournament for him.
Yeah, ZSS is not the most common character. Used to be a little bit more common, but I think just the inconsistency and the difficulty of the character causes her to be a more niche pick for people who are looking for a very specific play style, because she has really cool movement, she has really cool options, and plays in a very unique way. But if you're looking for consistency in a strong character that's not gonna, have people fall out of their uppies, then not the character for you.
True.
You have to really want it.
See, that's why I like playing DDD sometimes, because DDD you just hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a banana out, throw it, and then just do whatever you want.
True. It is true. Oh, man.
But still a great set. We saw the adaptation from R&M. Again, not able to get any of those games, unfortunately, but was fighting all the way through. Like, that was one of those close 3-0s, you know what I mean?
It was true, yeah. The close 3-0s. It sucks, because when you go to the TO and they said, when you tell them, oh, what's the score? You're like, oh, it's 3-0. But it was close.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy, sure it was.
Yeah.
Sure was. That's what I do
man.
whenever I'm up against PR players. I just tell the TO, it was close.
It was close. Yeah. Close. 3-0, but close.
What makes it worse is that when you finally have one that's close, it's like the boy who cried wolf, no one believes you.
No one believed you.
Nobody believes you.
Oh, man.
Was that Everest in a high vis vest?
Oh, my God.
I don't know where he got one of those. I talked about this earlier. I love the theming of the event. The fact that they're wearing all of the high-vis vests for the staff, and like all of the little cutouts over by the production over there. And of course, we got like the Eugenebound logos all over the place. It's great.
I'm gonna turn my mic on to program for this. Hi, chat. So it didn't end up happening, but for a bit, we were trying to figure out the Club Smash guys there with the recording setups. They were going to drive their Tesla into the venue and park it and leave it here, so that way their network connectivity for the Wi-Fi could power their setup.
That would have been crazy.
So we almost had a car in the background of the camera all day long.
Were the doors just not wide enough?
Oh no, it was in here.
there.
It was in here.
It was.
It was big enough.
Yeah.
But they just decided not to.
It just didn't work.
Yeah.
I did see the Tesla outside earlier, and they had the stream audio playing out of it, which I thought was great.
Yeah.
I was listening to Nasta and Combo talking earlier from somebody's Tesla, so that was fun.
When I was in here, when I got here like at 10 a.m., I saw the car in here. I was like, oh, my God. First place gets this? I was like, damn, a Tesla?
And you've won a new car.
I know. I was like, well, damn. I better win. Like, shit.
Yeah, for real. I need to step up. I'm going to have to start entering bracket. Okay, there's no way Major's actually... No, he's just hovering over it. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the character select. I didn't realize it was the random one. And I thought he had actually selected Kazuya.
Man, Major's grown up so much. He used to be some scrawny little kid, and now he got
Now
his
he's a
haircut.
scrawny big kid.
I know, but look at his chain.
That's true.
Look at his chain. He's looking good.
Man he's got those fat stacks from winning with Ganon too much.
I know.
You do. The prize pool actually doubles if you win with Ganon. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh, shit.
It's for the viewership, right? Because it's worth it. Because everybody watches for Ganon.
That's true. Okay, but Orangutan, I've never heard this player, but okay. It's Snake, so it's a bad matchup for Ganon.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever I see, like, we talked about this with the Little Mac earlier, right? You
Yep.
see Ganon come on the screen and you're getting ready to talk about the matchup at the beginning of game one. And then you think about it, it's like, look, we all know this is a bad matchup. Like, that is no surprise. And Major somehow finds a way to consistently make these work. The biggest challenge, of course, is going to be, can you get in against the wall of explosives?
True. That wall, it seems like it's almost impossible. I feel like Major's the only person, the only Ganon that can actually make it work. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's the case in many matchups. Major is a pioneer and really showing just how much player skill matters over character selection. You can make any character work.
He's doing pretty good now. I mean, the damage is right there. He makes it back from these, right? Oh, it's possible. It's not possible. Never mind. Snake is too good. Nikita's too good. All right.
Ooh, watch that up air. I'm waiting for the Major up air. But there's so many things you have to watch out for at this point. Because Ganon, he doesn't have his kill move. His whole toolkit is a kill move, right?
True. Mm-hmm.
That forward air, that would have killed. That F tilt wouldn't have killed, but it would have put you in a situation where you probably would get killed.
Babe, Orangutan doing a pretty good job, though.
He had it. He just had to F tilt. That'll not kill. Okay.
What? Snake is heavy, though. Snake is heavy.
He can do the thug shake.
He might be able to.
That's it.
Okay. 59%.
Well, you've seen the meme, Colonel, I'm sneaking around. But the sound of my thug shake keeps alerting the guards.
Oh my god, the sound of my thug shake. Oh my god. Oh no, his thug shake. It's too good. It's too loud. My eardrums. Oh my god.
But yeah, Major down a stock right now. Really struggling to be sure in this matchup. And this is a scary situation to be in, especially against Snake, because now you're playing that nickel and dime game, and it's so hard to stop the bleeding.
True.
Ooh, that was a risk.
I feel like that's all he needs right now is a risk-reward situation. Asian will come on top. Oh my god.
We're still going. Back air not going to kill. Playing around the world, using that down B to get there faster, but it's still not enough, but the back air on the landing will do it. Major got a lot of rage, but he has to be perfect if he wants to win this one. Okay, nice little ledge 10.
Oh my god, 65?
Okay.
You're kidding me. Is this possible, really?
Can Orangutan get the kill? This is Major's opportunity. He just has to get the right hit. Oh!
That was it.
Pixels away. And that max rage almost online. Yep, there it is, max rage. But you're also in the grab zone now.
One grab away, up smash. That mortar, man.
Surely he won't up smash a third time.
Third. That's too good. Too good. Oh, man. Have you ever done that? Like, you ever play Brawl?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just up smash all the time.
Yeah, just up smash.
And Dacus just all the time? Yeah.
Yo, the Snake Dacus up smash, that was a crime.
Yes. Yes, it was. It was fun to do it.
Oh, yeah.
But you were committing crimes.
It felt very good when you were doing it.
Yeah.
The jail time afterwards was not so great.
Yep.
The jail time, of
you
course.
knew it was illegal.
Right.
But you still did it.
The jail time, of course, being your opponent counterpicking Meta Knight.
That hits too hard. Oh, my God. I'm old, by the way. I'm old, so.
It's okay. We can be old together.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Man.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you kidding me? How old did you think I was?
That's not old.
Production in my ear.
I'm 30.
Man, you are ancient.
It's like, you're not old. You're.
I'm surprised you can hear the sound of yourself thinking over your
What?
bones creaking.
Oh my God. Not my bones. Not the thug shake.
That's the true thug shake.
Oh my
all the
God.
way to the grave.
Oh my God. Stop. Okay. And we're back at a game 2.
Thug shake.
Oh my God. Thug shake's the name of the game right now. Who will clap louder?
It's a thug shake down. Ooh.
Yeah, thug shake. Ew.
Okay.
Oh, what's happening?
Look at the confusion on. Major doesn't even know what happened there. I think it was something weird with what happened with that grenade. He is able to close it out, but that is rough.
Yeah.
And now Orangutan looks confused as well.
Yeah.
But everybody's just having a bad time on this first stock. But it's okay. We reset. We're playing Smash 4.
True.
Two
It is
stocks.
true. Yep. Smash 4. You know, I honestly hate that saying because Smash 4 was just a different kind of vibe than this game is.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's-
Yeah. They
Oh.
hated him because he spoke the truth.
oh, man. Thug shake?
Oh.
That move is too good. The
It's
mortar.
ridiculous. And it's such an incredible like set play option in the corner. You don't have to figure out when you get to the corner, okay, where's my opponent? How do I set up around this? No, just run up and throw out an up smash.
Yep.
And then react accordingly.
And it's hard because if you're on the opposite side, right? That means you have to figure out what to do against it. And he's just, just throwing them out.
Major, though, he's got this going on in the corner. Call him Stacy's mom. 106. You can get that forward air to get a kill now, but you have to find the opening.
Maybe it's close by, I don't know, but he's taking a little bit too much damage, looking for it.
Okay, we're still alive. Don't scare me like that, Major. I know what happened the last time you air dodged off stage. It wasn't pretty.
Was not. Oh my God. He's doing it again. Oh my God. He's just, like you said, he's just ready to punish. Well, if you're trying to make it out, he's ready to punish it.
Yeah, so little end lag on that move. And Major has to respect it to a certain degree because if you're caught in end lag hitting him, then that mortar falls on top of you, and at 114, you blow up and die.
Oh, damage. This is his. Grenade toss.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
That combo was kind of crazy.
He was definitely cooking.
And we're back in this almost last hit situation. Major maybe needs one more. Oh,
so
that's
lucky.
tough. That's tough.
No.
Oh, no. Man, the crowd was excited about that one.
It was kind of hype. It was kind of hype.
We've got some orangutan believers in the crowd.
True. I want to know where he's from. I've not seen him. Maybe he's from SoCal. Maybe NorCal.
Yeah, anybody in chat know the lore on orangutan?
Yeah.
Where this player is from? Either way, though, up 2-0 on Major right now.
Big deal.
Yeah,
Yep.
very impressive. Of course, a challenging matchup, but we've been knowing that. Major, is he go? Oh, he's a Utah guy. Okay.
Utah.
He's one of the Utah dudes. I'm sorry, Ian, I don't know your people.
It's all good, right? I feel like Utah's a little bit out there. But that's one thing I like about Oregon is a lot of people can come to the state and play. You know what I
Right.
mean? NorCal, SoCal, Washington, Montana, Idaho, Utah.
Yeah.
That's true.
And oh, no, Yin heard. Yin heard.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
He's giving me a thumbs up, though. It's all good.
We're
It's
done,
all good.
son. We're done.
He's giving me a nice little thumbs up for my trouble. I'm sorry, Yin.
Meta Knight.
Wait, are you seeing this, Yin? Are you seeing this counter pick?
Oh, my God.
What is going on?
Big fan.
We got a Meta Knight out here.
Hell no.
What is this?
You see, if he's one thing, I'm gonna let you know, y'all know. If he holds a grenade in his hand and he up throws, he's dead. That's some good damage.
Major down with the thickness right now. Oh wait, the Dracula flow tag. I just noticed that.
Oh my God. Yes, sir.
Shout out Joji for that one.
Nice. Okay. See, I play a little bit of Meta Knight. Play a little bit. I can understand what's going on. But I don't know if this is the pick because this matchup is also hard.
Hey, Shap in the chat knows about the Meta Knight. So I guess the Meta Knight is real.
Yes.
Like, I assume he's not at that point in the bracket where, like, I'm desperate and trying things. But I'm curious to see how this is going to go for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he definitely can do it, but the way you play against Snake is kind of difficult because sometimes the grenades just pop.
There is one thing that's going to be very hard for Orangutan in this matchup, though, and that is on those landings, yes, Meta Knight doesn't have the craziest airspeed and air acceleration, but he can catch you with those up Bs.
Yes.
And if he catches you with an up B when you're recovering high, you just die.
True.
Percent doesn't matter at that point. Speaking of dying.
Yeah, that's another thing is that Meta Knight's really, really light. Like, really light. I believe the weight's like around ZSS level.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty light.
That was at 0. That move has ridiculous knockback.
Nice, looking for
There
it.
you go. That's 1.
That's just damage, baby. Oh.
That's free real estate. 112 on this man.
He's looking for it. Oh, tech chase. Nice F tilt. Yeah, I feel like this is so bad. Oh, he just died. There's no way.
This character is so light. And now Orangutan has the momentum. He has the opportunity to potentially 3-0 major. Talk about a major upset. Going for the up B, that's what I was talking about. Not able to find it. And you see that C4 dropping down to cover him as well. Has to be so careful.
Oh my God. One more interaction. This could be it for Major's winner's side stock.
Oh, up tilt the wrong way. Come on, Major, what you got?
There's definitely a struggle bus right now. Here it is. Okay, that is an easier way to deal with that.
Not able to get a drag down on that back air. Not able to get a kill on that hard knockback either. And we're back in this situation where Major cannot find his opening. He was looking so solid at the beginning, but the adaptation from Orangutan and the holdout to die faster is going to do it. Unfortunate bad DI there, and just the struggle to get that stock off.
Oh man,
That's tough.
it is tough. Tough for people here in Oregon's Eugene, because that's their boy. But hey, Orangutan, he was playing well. He was playing it well. Representing Utah of all places too.
Yeah, Utah, don't count them out. We have a few really good Utah players here. Of course, Yin sponsoring some of those players as well with his esports org. Love to see that kind of stuff going on still in this day and age, because it's been a little bit of a drought for the sponsors, so it's fun when you get to see that happening.
True.
I did hear some whisperings of Yin trying to steal the money match Randubs money that his players are making, but we'll let that go.
Whoa.
Look, he's not taxing the tournament winnings. He's taxing where the real money is. It's that Randubs, baby.
That
Give me 10
Randubs.
cents on the dollar. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is Whale. Whale's up next, and I always forget this other player's name. Oh my God.
Let's see where we are in this bracket.
Oh, Charlie. Okay.
I believe we are in bracket number 2 here.
Yeah.
Pool 2, I should say. So yeah, exclamation point bracket, by the way, in the chat, if y'all want to follow along. We haven't talked about the bracket too much because there's been so many things going on. Looking at things, I think we got 2 more sets in this set, or maybe 2 more sets, or 1 more set. I'm not sure. There's exclamation point bracket. Y'all can figure it out.
Yeah.
But either way, we got Charlie D versus Jaden right now. This may be the last one of our block. We'll see. At some point, someone will come over and tell us to stop talking. But until then, we're going to keep holding it down. I'm Lentini with my man Sayo here at Eugenebound 2. This is a winner's top 32 qualifier. We've got that coming up in a little bit. But there's going to be a little bit of doubles sprinkled in the middle.
True.
We still got top 4 of doubles yet to happen, which I think is kind of fun.
Yes.
The idea of having this little interlude of celebrating the high end of the doubles as opposed to just throwing it all at the beginning of the day and be like, nobody watched this.
Yeah. I'm also. It gives a lot of time for singles to catch up too, especially when you're playing doubles.
Yeah.
The only thing I see being a problem is the players in doubles trying to go to their matches, but hopefully that won't be a problem today. But
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. I mean, we did it last time. But hey, this is a banger set. So
Yes, it is.
Jaden, I don't know if you guys know, but that's Xavier's twin brother.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been in the scene for quite a long time. Ever since I started doing the Edge of the World weeklies, man, they have been killing it. And actually, they go pretty even. Like,
Really?
he's just as good as Xavier.
Wow.
But he plays Isabel.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't see the vision, but okay.
Yes. Well, hey, just wait till the combos start hitting.
Yeah, I'm ready to be informed of the vision. And then, of course, against Charlie D, no surprises to see this Ness on the big screen. Has been doing a great job in the scene lately. Wants to continue. And, of course, repping the cosplay 24/7 on top of it. Though I do think it's kind of wild that he doesn't play that skin.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Like, how come he's not wearing it? Like having it in the game too. It is a good skin though. I love that.
It is a good skin, yeah. I really like the one with the Mr. Saturn on it.
Yes, that is also a good one.
He's just got good skins, I think is what we're learning.
Yeah, you know, back then he had awful skins, and now they finally realized that Ness could have good skins.
Yeah, they clutched up.
Yeah. Hey, but look at this. It's pretty even right now. I feel like Isabel can die really early. So can Ness. But I feel like Isabel can struggle more, especially with the ledge options that that Charlie D kind of puts up. Oh, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, yep, that back throw. That dog. No, the dog's dead. Feels bad, man.
And that's the first stock to Charlie D. We're talking about Jaden's combo game. Let's see if we can get those started. Ooh, doesn't get the up air.
Looking for it. Oh, nice. The party popper going to come into play. And I want to see him actually go off stage here. Like, this is the moment where Isabel can actually put up a fight is off stage.
That is one of the biggest weaknesses of Ness, of course. If he's off stage and forced to use that up B, it can kind of just be a checkmate. And you've got that pocket as well as Isabel in case it wasn't bad enough. And going fishing to get the kill. Only 23%. Jaden has come back into this pretty well.
I kind of thought it would come to that point, especially with that fishing rod coming into play. But you never know when it's going to come out with Jaden. I feel like Jaden used it really well in the games I've seen him play in. But hey, Charlie is pretty good at the game. I'm not even going to lie, man.
Wait, up air? That was kind of nice.
I feel like he's different from other Nesses, too.
The dash back from Charlie, getting past that dash attack from Jaden. And again, we were talking about this earlier. Those tiny little mistakes, they go so far, getting that ledge trap. However, Jaden able to break out of the vortex, setting up a little bit as well with that gyro. Can you do anything with it?
Oh, God, be careful here. This is not what you want to be as a dog, right? You want to be the ledge.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
It's a struggle because I feel like Ness is really good at pushing people to the ledge and then using his smash attacks as really good tools to kind of bait you out and get the kill. But I feel like Isabel does have options to get off the ledge easily, but it's not there sometimes.
Charlie has really not been made to have to respect this Lloyd rocket in the ground.
Yes.
I really like the way that he's playing around it, using that spacing, things like the PK fire. And even there, like if that had still been there, he wouldn't have had to deal with where it had been placed. I don't think he even knew that it was gone. And oh my goodness, that air dodge is crazy.
Yeah, that was good.
There you go, breaking it.
Also, if I was Jada, I would not do that because you're risking the grab. You're risking getting tossed. So I don't know. I feel like the option was not as good as the. Okay, that was good. Frame 9. Frame 9.
Yeah, maybe some unnecessary risks. However, Jaden staying in this. There's those up tilt combos, no reset, instead opting to plant the Lloyd rocket. But again, that PK fire just keeps breaking it and completely taking away this opportunity for Jaden to start that little wall of pain.
That's crazy because I feel like we all know that's such a big tool, but I feel like Jaden would be able to take stocks earlier if he had that option, right? But Charlie D is just so good at knowing what to do against him. And also that creates another obstacle for a neutral for neutral play, you know what I mean?
I think what we need to see is Jaden punishing Charlie D trying to get rid of that Lloyd rocket with side B.
Yes.
Because it's been such a consistent answer from Charlie, and that's an opportunity for adaptation to make it so that you can actually get those setups going.
Or also, if he does plant that thing, why doesn't he just pocket the PK fire?
True.
You know what I mean? I feel like that option is there. Because you're baiting it out.
So you've got a couple options to deal with that. And still early enough in this set, we'll see if that actually ends up happening. Also, Jaden using that forward air, back air to break the PK fire.
Oh, so close to killing. Okay.
Oh, no.
Risky. Really risky.
Really wanted to get that grab, not able to find it. Good stuff to Charlie to stay alive there. Jaden, on the other hand, not looking too healthy. What's the throw? Goes for the back throw.
What?
Okay.
That didn't kill? I'm actually so super surprised.
Jaden had the right DI read there. Would have been really scary if that turned into a forward throw, but not meant to be.
Oh my God.
And the forward air now. This is an opportunity. Don't get grabbed. I told you not to get grabbed, Charlie. Round 2.
Oh my God.
Round 2.
Why is that so free?
Oh my goodness.
So originally I thought the counterplay was like, put the Lloyd on the ground, get the PK fire, but now that you have the PK fire, now you can recover with your PK Thunder. But now I'm just looking at the hook, man. The hook.
Yeah.
the hook.
Jaden has multiple options in this matchup to deal with that, and we can see them strike the adaptation. It's starting to turn. All of that was one game.
Yes. A lot of information in that game, too. There was so much going on. So much going on. I'm excited. But yeah, game 2.
Now Charlie D has the opportunity to figure out, how do I deal with that in the corner? And sometimes it can just be a matter of which stage do I go to against Isabel, because that fishing rod interacts with the ledges differently on every stage. On certain stages, it doesn't even really work right, which makes it very hard for Isabel to ban stages, because you kind of just have to ban the ones where the fishing rod is not going to function the way you want it to.
True. Also, I feel that this is a good stage for both players, but maybe Charlie does feel more comfortable than Jaden on this stage, but who knows? I feel like this is a really good Isabel stage, because the platforms allow for you to get that jab infinite, right?
Right.
So we'll see.
It is a bit tighter of a stage. So Charlie, on the one hand, will not be able to run. Oh,
my
no. And that's
Okay,
where
okay.
it starts, but okay, good thing.
Yeah.
Charlie D, no extra credit. We're going to take this to the next round, and finally, that Lloyd Rocket getting a hit.
And that's what I was talking about. Like I said earlier, that Lloyd Rocket, he does so well with it, but Charlie has been so good at punishing that. The one time he did get it, 37 damage. 37 damage, free.
Going for some cheeky jab stuff there. I respect Jaden's attempt. Not able to get it. Charlie D, another lease on life here. 46%. Nothing to sneeze at, but Jaden looking a whole lot worse on this second round. Charlie has really, really stepped up the game. Going for up tilt combos there is Jaden, but once again, not going to get it.
And he's looking for it. Oh, good up there. Actually recognizing off the ledge that he likes to double jump off back into stage, but he kind of called that out. Was ready underneath the platform.
That was a risky air dash in from Charlie. Got away with it, but Jaden not deterred, continuing to pile on the pressure, but Charlie D up an entire stock almost right now. Does not want to give up this lead, wants to bring this back to an even set, not getting hit by the fishing rod either in that situation. So tough to work around.
And the way that Charlie is actually picking up the pace, and it's at its own pace here. That's what I really like about what Charlie's doing here. The pace that he's kind of keeping you out, and the dog's not really getting anything off. Careful. Okay.
I like that nair.
I feel like, oh, that's it. That's it. Toss him. Not it. Never mind. I'm lying.
Yeah, we are still alive, but just barely. However, you're also down a whole stock, so let's be real. This is probably a situation where Jaden's going to be mostly focused on what kind of data can I gather, how do I figure out what's going wrong here that I can change for the next game. Also going for that hard read on the F smash, because if you get it, that's your ticket back into this game. So I respect that attempt.
Yep, true. Oh, maybe here you can make something work. Oh my God. I have not seen that move at all. Why did it work? You know, I kind of hate this.
Oh! Hey, you can't say that around here.
My bad.
Not a Eugenebound.
Not Eugenebound. My bad. Sorry,
Ness
Diego.
is my favorite character.
Ness is. Oh my God.
I like the PK fire move.
Please don't. Please don't. You're hurting me.
Hey, you're lucky I don't have a Ness impression.
Thank God. Thank God. Wait, you have impressions?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm like
you don't want to do them.
I'm like your typical white guy. I've got the Arnold Schwarzenegger. And that's about it.
I'll be back. Oh my God. Oh God.
Every once in a while, everybody just needs a little. Oh.
Damage. 37. I almost thought we went back to the same stage, but this is Battlefield. Oh my
Okay,
God.
there's those combos. I can see now. I was a little curious why Jaden opted for this stage, but we're seeing it start to come out. A lot of options that are not available on other stages. Finally, those jab checks are starting to work as well, those tick throws.
Look at the way he's just setting himself up. Look at his positioning. Goodness. Jaden's playing kind of on fire right now.
This is a different player.
Who's actually holding the control last game?
Yeah, let me check real quick. I think it might have been his little brother. That was Xavier.
Yeah. I actually forget who's older by who knows how many minutes, but they always talk about it.
I have a feeling, depending on who you ask, that will change.
Yes, true. Right now it looks like Jaden, because Jaden is popping off. Goodness. Okay. That didn't connect. Okay, I thought the fish rod was broken, but I guess not.
Well, so it's a little bit broken, just not in the ways that you want it to be. Pivot grab from Jaden as well. I'm telling you, this is not the same player. I don't understand what changed. Oh, you genius, Jaden. Saying, yeah, I dare you. Roll behind me. Oh, thank you very much. You're going to die for it. Don't neutral get up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You had so much going for you, and then you neutral get up into the yo-yo.
All my respect, God. You know, I get hit by it too.
Such is life.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes you're doing fine. People, get hit by rockets and you get hit by yo-yo.
Real. Yeah, the same thing can be said, like, how did Charlie D just roll into a rocket, right?
Yeah. Oh, God. What are you doing?
Oh.
The mix-up. Nice.
Okay, yeah, I managed to get past that. That's big. It doesn't matter if Charlie is in that quadrant as long as he doesn't get to set up his ledge trap. That's what's so scary for Jaden. Now we get that pivot up tilt as well. Jaden's inputs are just so much cleaner this game because we saw that exact combo miss earlier.
One thing actually I see from Xavier that it's kind of transferring off to Jaden is that they're both really good with momentum. When they have momentum, when they're in advantage state, they play so well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you have even up the stocks, Charlie D, but you need to bring back the percentages as well. Meanwhile, Jaden trying to close this out before it gets out of hand. There's the forward throw. We saw what happened last time. Is it going to be another rinse and repeat? Those throws are so threatening. Yes, we are going for the risky PK flash, and Charlie D pays the Pied Piper in this case. Jaden dancing all over him.
Have you noticed? I feel like Charlie is also scared of going low because, it's really easy to get gimped, especially with you having your Thunder being pocketed. And so he's going high. He's going high constantly.
Yeah.
And so it's forcing him to choose this option where Isabel can easily set up things, force you out. Maybe you can't go to the ledge now, but here comes the fishing rod. You know what I mean? That's it.
I am seeing adaptations coming from Charlie, though. This is far from over. And a huge one of those is how he's reacting to Jaden's jabs. Because Jaden keeps going for a couple jabs and then going for the grab. And Charlie's recognized that pattern, and the last 2 times has just rolled out of it because it's not a true combo.
Okay, here's a punish. He needs to hear. Yes, okay, there we go. This is a start. Maybe you can bring this game back from here, but it's tough. Damage. Never mind, it's not tough. PK Fire's broken.
Exactly. However, Jaden doesn't want this to get away from them. Looked so solid early in the game. Goes for the up tilt. There we go. That's the adaptation. If Charlie tries to roll there, he's not going to have nearly as much success. 90%. Can Jaden get this kill? Isabel, a character that can struggle to close out the stocks.
Looking forward to. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This looks like an elite match. Elite slash match.
Is that because of the character picks?
Yes, definitely because of the character
Yeah.
picks. Also, a lot of PK Fire as well. But
Isabel, a very rare character, to be sure.
that is true.
There's, of course, Sheep, another PNW player who plays this character at a very high level, but generally not a character you expect to see very much of.
True. And it's looking really good. Honestly, Jaden's doing such a phenomenal job here. Oh, nice pocket.
But what can you do with it? It doesn't matter.
Oh, my God. It don't
DI
matter.
mix-up. Get red, nerd.
It doesn't even matter.
You tried so hard and come so far.
Yeah. Oh, feels bad, man.
Jaden now up 2-1 over Charlie D. And Charlie D, absolutely no slouch, has done very well in region lately, winning locals, winning like semi-regional stuff. But Jaden's got the number today.
If I was Charlie, I would be thinking right now, what a bitch. But,
Who plays this stupid, broken, low-tier gimmick character? This is so unfair.
actually, okay, this is a good stage. I like this counter pick. I feel like you won't be able to do the PK Fires into the stage, but having the ledge is a little bit closer for Ness to use them. So I kind of like that.
It's hard to predict how this game is going to go because Jaden looked so solid in that previous game, but then all of a sudden things turned around here at the end of the last one. Able to close it out anyway, but Charlie D had figured out a lot on that last stock.
True. I mean, it was slowly coming together. I feel like he was making the comeback like he needed, and some interactions that he was catching up on. But like we said, if Jaden can kind of keep the pressure on and doing the same thing he's doing, then it's going to be really hard for Charlie to actually make this comeback.
The back throw not going to do it. Of course, only 84%. But you've got that positioning now, playing a little bit of around the world, but the stage is a little bit on the bigger side. So it's harder for Charlie D to do that than on some of the other stages, like, say, if you've gone to Smashville, the other center platform stage.
It can be close though. And that's that peak of fire I was talking about. Look at that. He's able to use that platform pretty well. Oh, he finally died to that back throw. This is actually the first back throw I've seen that kill. No, second back throw I've seen that kill. He's so good at not getting grabbed sometimes.
Ooh, that pivot grab not going to work. F smash also not going to work, but the punish drops. Unfortunately for Charlie D, that short hop macro going over, and Jaden taking it to the bank pretty well here, waiting out with that fishing rod. You see the little jiggle just for good luck, but it doesn't end up working out as Charlie D finally finds a way to sneak around it.
You know, when I saw that jiggle, I was going to say something about Thug Shake, but then I realized this is a dog. Never mind. I feel like I wanted to make it such the motive, but no.
Your dog doesn't Thug Shake?
Not Isabel. Oh, God. Whoa, you just took a lot of damage.
That actually hit. I can't believe that actually hit.
That's what I'm saying. God damn.
Oh, my goodness.
Can Isabel actually pocket that?
I don't know.
Right?
I've never seen someone try. That's a good question. Because if anybody in chat knows, I'd love to hear if Isabel can pocket PK Flash.
It would be pretty cool, but also pretty broken.
Okay. Yeah, the trajectory stuff would be really weird when you threw it, which makes me think that she probably can't. And I do see someone in chat saying no. Yeah. So, yeah, that makes sense. Because how would you make the trajectory work on that?
True.
So good stuff to Charlie D. Recognizing Jaden likes to throw out that fishing rod on the recovery, just spacing it out, waiting, manages to get the ledge trap as well, even if it's not the edge guard he wanted, and takes the stock, bringing us pretty close to the potential game 5 here.
And these slow reads he's actually catching up on. It's the small ones, the small micro interactions that he's catching up on. It's what's making him seal the deal. Like, you saw him read that spot dodge. He knew all he had to do was charge down smash at that moment. So I feel like those small interactions are building up slowly but surely.
Yes, they are. Ooh, the landing nair from Charlie D. Exactly what he was looking for. Again with that F smash. Just jab check into the down smash to cover it as well. Can you get away from the face? Barely. But F tilt closes it out anyway.
Have you ever been hit by an umbrella and it kill you?
Probably. But I feel like it's few and far between, right?
True.
It's the Mary Poppins right there.
The Mary Poppins. It's true. Damage. Goodness. You know what? That's actually one thing I want to talk about is that Ness also has a really good horizontal movement. So these combos seem like they wouldn't be true, but for some reason they're working. So I don't know. Maybe he's not eyeing them, but the damage does rack up.
Yeah, that's a cool thing about Smash, right? Because of the way the combo system works. It's not as easy as, oh, that wasn't a true combo. What was this person doing? Because what if they air dodge, get red, and just die for it?
True. Okay, this might be it. Charlie might be able to seal the deal here.
Ooh.
Good tech.
Okay, we're still alive. 127, trying to send Jaden back to the doghouse. Charlie D has an opportunity to close this out here. Forward throw, no back throw, DI mix-up.
Oh my
but it
God.
doesn't kill. You see him going up to the top. I don't know if Jaden was able to react in time to that animation or what, but the get-up attack, that's what you need to see if you're Jaden. That's the adaptation, almost max rage as well. We're getting to the point where things are going to start to kill that they really shouldn't be.
And Charlie needs to get this stock right now, soon, because this could be potentially his last game for this qualifier, for winner's qualifier.
And those throws, I think, are going to start killing as well. Again, 150 on this dog. Setting up in the corner.
Oh my God, I'm
Does
scared.
not get it.
Oh, he used a double jump. He has no double jump here.
But you can't run off and get hit by it intentionally. Oh! And look at Charlie reeling back. So afraid of the outcome of that game. Able to find that back air in the crucial moment, evening things up in the set and bringing us to a game 5.
Man, I feel like Jaden almost had that. If he would have realized that the jump was taken, he could have just gone out there, just that's mine, just pocketed that thunder. But oh
yeah,
man,
it's scary. Like, you're definitely right, but it's a scary thing to do when you know that if you mess up and get hit, you lose.
True.
Because at 150, you are not teching that.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, he lost anyways, though.
Yeah, he lost anyways. Maybe you should have just done it.
Yep.
If you're too passive in those situations, if you don't push your advantage, people will run over you in a momentum game like Ultimate and in fighting games in general. So it's important to be patient, but to be wise about that patience and to take advantage of the advantages that you get.
Now I'm excited to see a game 5 here from two really good players. But I want to know if Charlie is going to be able to keep that momentum from the last game and bring it to the last game here to make it a an almost reverse 3-0.
It's going to be tough. Jaden was looking really solid in that last game. Definitely has the potential to close it out pretty handily here, but the same can be said for Charlie in the clutch moment, right? That's what really matters. Not can you win a game, but can you win in the clutch moment? And so far in this set, that's been Charlie D's domain.
True. Oh, that might be it. Good SDI up. That was so good, such good SDI. Okay. Oh,
There's
that
another back air.
Yeah.
That move is suddenly hitting like crazy.
Oh God, edge guard right here. Looking for
Oh,
it.
that's one. It's so hard to pop both of those balloons. The hitbox is just so far away from each other. It's deceptive.
Oh, that was actually such a good recovery because he knew he couldn't go low, so he ended up using his thunder to kind of just bait him out. And there it is again, going high. Oh, and he's just setting up the situation over and over again. Makes it back to 3. The rod not coming out. God damn.
Oh my goodness, we're still alive here. This feels like a last hit situation, and these players know how important this first stock is. We talk about this a lot, and I'll say it again. Whoever gets this first stock is able to start dictating the pace of the match, forcing their opponent to come to them. And at the moment, it's going to be Jaden who gets that first kill.
And then, like you said, this could be what he needs to make this match all his. Oh, that Lloyd actually coming in clutch. What? They hit the balloons? Oh my God, that was actually insane. I did not know the balloons could be hit right there. Okay, good stuff. Damage, 35% on Charlie. Charlie gonna bring this back maybe. Offstage prisons though.
You got that Lloyd rocket set up. I've been seeing less and less opportunities for Charlie D to get rid of those. Able to do it that time and hold the advantage so well into a flash confirm. Oh my goodness, Charlie, your brain is expanding in this game 5. Just that optimization, covering everything and shutting down the gyro. Beautiful stuff.
And that damage rack up. Goodness, he's back in it. Okay, but here's the problem again, is this constant setup of throwing this nest off stage and seeing what he can get off of it. Oh my God.
That jumping PK fire was kind of crazy. Jaden's still with a fragile lead, but that's all it is. It's fragile. And we've seen Charlie D come back from better in this set alone. Can you do it again? There's one hit stuck in the corner, but can Jaden get off the ledge? Yes.
Oh, yes, yes. It is definitely possible. And here comes another slingshot back off stage. That Lloyd is in the roll position. Back here.
Nice.
Yup. And there it is. Let's see if he can make this more and get some extra credit. We'll see it here, though. Oh, nope. It's going to be an even game. This is the last stock for both players in this set. And he says, okay.
Look, couldn't have been any other way. The crowd starting to pop off in the background as well. I don't know if anybody can hear him, but people are rooting for their heroes right now. Is it going to be Jaden? Is it going to be Charlie D? The reset on the uppie to keep Charlie alive, but you're running out of opportunities. Couldn't roll away either because you would have been hit by the Lloyd.
The constant setups are right here, and he's just taking it slowly but surely. He's making this game his. That one stock you thought, or that stock that you had that you thought it was good.
Oh!
What? There's no way.
We're still alive. I was going to say, off of that, are you kidding me?
You're crazy. You're crazy.
139.
Oh, you have
Jaden, do you have this? Charlie D, you need to dig deep right now if you want to get back into this game, if you want to stay on winner's side. That top 32 qualifier, it's in your hands, but the same can be said for Jaden. Can you close this out before it gets out of hand?
And the problem here is that you don't want to play risky. This could be it. He's coming back to stage. It's another position. Nice nair. Is that going to be it? That's going to be it.
Wow. Closing it out with a nair of all things.
Such good ledge play.
So good.
Ledge play.
And that's all it takes, right? You didn't need more than an air. Why use more than an air? That's the optimization there. Really, really good set. Game 5 all the way through. They were swinging down to almost last hit. Charlie D wasn't able to quite bring it back, but that's the way it goes. Only one can advance on winner's side.
True. He was definitely keeping it competitive, but goddamn, it was just such a struggle.
Unfortunately for us, however,
yes,
I'm glad we got to hit off with a banger because that is going to be the end of our block. Dude, I had a fantastic time with you, and as we're watching these replays, just enjoying every moment of what this has had to give us on these top 32 qualifier matches. Most of what we got to see was top 32 qualifier matches. We are at that point in this bracket, and I believe we've got, I want to say, Let me double check. I think we've got doubles actually coming up next for top 4. Yes, we do. Okay.
Yep.
So anybody who's in for the top 4 doubles, don't go anywhere. I know we've got some amazing casters coming up. And then, of course, we'll be blasting all the way through from top 32 through the end of singles after that. So, again, I've been Lentini here at Eugenebound with my man Sayo. What do you got to say to the people, my guy?
Stay here, stay tuned. We're ready for some more Eugenebound 2 action, and keep it real. Thank you so much for today. It's been an honor.
It's been a pleasure.
Hey, yo, everyone. Welcome back to Eugenebound 2. I'm Nasta, joined here with the Arbiter, and we're getting into some spicy doubles here in a second.
Yeah, I'm really excited to be back here at Eugenebound number 2. Eugenebound 1 is actually one of my favorite events I've ever done. Shout outs to Diego, the nicest TO I've ever met, and I'm with my boy Nasta. We've commented before in Idaho at Beak Bunk. Beak Bunk 2 coming up real soon. So yeah, we're going to be getting into some really nice doubles here. I'm already liking the player lineup we have. We got Solid Snake, we got Pokemon Trainer, Toonlink, and Lucina, and this is going to be a winner's final. So these boys have been going at it for a minute here. Doubles is actually a very fun, it's a very fun style of Smash to commentate. Obviously, most people want to watch singles, but the amount of action that happens in a doubles block is actually super dope. So I'm excited to see where this is all going to go down. And look at this awesome overlay with the earth. Oh my God, this production value is godlike.
Yeah, shout out to the designers because that is like on point. Starting here on PS2, wouldn't have it any other way.
Exactly.
You know, what are your thoughts on the stage?
I hate people that are like, yo, let's go somewhere else. Like, not, oh, let's PS2 to start. They're like, no, let's go to FD. It's like, you're weird. But, I mean, obviously this is going to be the default stage for a lot of people, which is a pretty good thing. So we're having Marvelous Marco and Parma Jawn. So Marvelous Marco, one of the best Toon Links in the country, hailing from SoCal, very strong player. Like I said, one of the best Toon Links ever in the U.S. So coming all the way over to play here at Eugenebound. That just shows you just how much competition here. Now, and anything else, that would be a death sentence. But in doubles, not quite yet. But he did get a really nice forward smash charge there because you can save your teammate if their shield does get broken. So there's a lot less risk when it comes to shield breaks than doubles.
Yeah, Marvelous Marco was actually at the first Eugenebound, making it back here. At the moment, it's kind of back and forth between both teams, but we do see a little higher percent here on blue team, losing that first stock here. But we do see a good tank stock here for temporary plan. But they could still, you know, bring this back. And right there, Marvelous Marco evening it up.
Yeah, I've never seen Toon Link back air kill, especially on Charizard. You live to see the day. But, like you said, it is going to be the red team taking much of the lead here. You know what? I respect it. He knew he had the right read. Charizard just wasn't quite where he wanted him to be to get that spike going on. So that's all right. Dash attack. But for that forward air,
honestly, it's optimal. In doubles, you kind of just want to get back in there, help your teammate. You know, sometimes you just gotta take one for the team.
God. Oh my
what
God.
happened?
He had the bomb in hand. He did his up throw, killed both of them. That's some G shit. But unfortunately, red team does get the better of that trade because they have the most stocks going on. So, actually, still in red team's favor. Oh, good stuff coming on to the red team. Goes for the downer, trying to get the spike off of Snake. Not going to get it. Gets the jab off Charizard. Oh, good stuff. Tries to go for that C4. Is he going to be able to land? Oh, Marvelous Marco. Yep. My man hit him with that hook, line, and sinker. That's going to be the end of that stock.
Yeah, it's looking rough for the Utah team in blue at the moment. They're going to have to do a lot of work to bring this back. Parma Jawn, bro. That tag.
That tag is pretty sick.
Probably the best tag I've seen here today.
That tag is pretty sick. Oh my God, got hit by the bomb, wasn't ready for the tech, and it's gonna actually pay for that. And now we're in a really rough 2v1 situation here. Coming on from Sloopy. Oh, that's not good.
You know,
no, it's Sticky. That's sorry. I saw the ceiling like I was like, is that a no? Sloopy's not the right tag. Sticky.
Sloopy?
Sticky. There we go.
Sticky. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
My man Sticky's trying to play on the.
Bro just hit him with the craziest
play. There's no way that
bro.
just worked. There's no way that just worked. There's no way that just worked.
Hey, they had a stock to spare. They're doing all right.
Well, Marvelous Marco plays very risky in doubles. I find that actually to be really, really cool.
Bro, I love watching Marvelous Marco. Oh. And that's game one for red team right there. Marvelous Marco and Parma Jawn taking game one.
Yep, absolutely. So now we got to ask ourselves, where are we going next? You know what I'm saying? So most people, when it comes to doubles, tend to just run it back to PS2, you know?
And that is what we're seeing here today.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to doubles, there's a lot less, my God. There's a lot, not the photography. There's a lot less, I guess, decisions that come when it comes to like picking a stage, because in singles, you know, there's a lot of character nuance that can go into a stage. If you're playing Kazuya, you want to obviously go to FD. If you're playing a zoner, you want to go to a big stage like Diamond City. But when it comes to doubles, most of that stuff is kind of thrown out the window. You could be doing a Kazuya combo, but your teammate either comes in to help you with the assist, or the opponent's teammate comes out to help you. So good combo coming on from Temporary Plan. Goes for that forward air into the waterfall. Oh, went for a Vine Whip, but not going to get it. That's all right.
And we're seeing a lot of explosives, you know, throwing out those nades, throwing out those bombs. Ooh! And we see an explosion there, taking out Parma Jawn off the top.
Yeah, my man, not feeling good about that one. My man got hit by all the grenade explosions and got hit by a C4 when he wasn't expecting it. Oh, up smash, there's that grenade. Good stuff. They see that Parma Jawn is cornered, and they have the least amount of stock. So, near the ledge, my man Sticky was like, let me go and help my teammate real quick. C4, But good awareness coming on from Parmesan, even though they see that they are in a, between Snake and Charizard. Not going to go out swinging just quite yet. Going to play patiently and stay on that ledge. Dash attack, good stuff coming on from Sticky. Going to get the kill off Marvelous Marco.
Parmesan's just slipping through all those moves right there.
My God.
Oh my.
And that just works. Stuck Charizard, goes for the up throw, detonates the C4 when he's in the air, kills Marvelous Marco, taking that stock away from him. And blue team's kind of going for a really funny suicide strat here. So
Hey, it's working right now. It's looking like the team from Utah is, maintaining this lead. They can also take out Parm here, and that would be pretty huge.
yeah, take out Parm. They're at a really good 4-stock lead. So if they can do that, they're in for a really good stock. Oh, good. That dash attack actually low-key did his teammates some favors. But the down air coming on from Parmesan, going to get that spike. Going to take out the Charizard.
Bro just called it out. No remorse.
Oh, down there. Is that going to be the kill? Nope. Wasn't low enough just quite yet. Good neutral there coming on from Temporary Flame. Here comes Charizard. Good stuff coming on. Wait, actually, no. That was actually kind of not that great. Actually ended up kind of killing their teammate. Be out of shield. That move is frame 3. Good option coming on from Parmesan.
Yeah, right now blue team needs to take care of Marco. Marco just getting extra value here, holding on.
You gotta kill him. You gotta kill him ASAP.
You can't let that Tink live anymore.
You gotta kill him. He's at 100. Somebody up throw him. Somebody up throw
Grab
him.
his ass.
Up throw him.
No, wrong person.
No, that works too. But
Hey, it's all value.
bro, Charizard's neutral air is so funny. I love that move so much. Oh, okay, so has to be careful. Sticky, 176%. They have a really good lead right now, but if they end up losing this stock, if Sticky loses this stock like he just did, this is not a good spot. The lead that they had could kind of be gone right now. Back throw.
yeah,
Okay,
he's
that'll
gone.
do it. There we go. Oh no, you know what the plan is. You know what he's gonna up throw him. He's gonna up throw him. He's gonna up throw him. He's gonna run, flip.
Get out of there.
Parmesan, run. Oh, okay, wait. He's good.
Wait.
Wait. The C4's gone, so he's kind of all right.
Oh, he's
Dash
cooking.
attack.
He's cooking. He got the back throw. Oh, okay. Slow down, Parm.
Yeah, Nair's not going to kill just quite yet. You have a really good chance to win this, so. Forward air, save your teammate. Back air, good stuff. What's for the flamethrower?
Oh, wait.
never mind,
Where's the
he's
C4
good.
at? Where's the C4 at, though? Oh, the Flare Blitz?
Yeah, I think it's on Charizard. Bro, kill.
Oh, it's still on Charizard.
Bro, my
Is
man,
it-
Parmesan is swinging.
Oh, it fell.
Oh no. All right, hold on, don't fumble this.
Hey.
There's a forward tilt, C4, Nikita missile. Will she find her mark? Oh, miss input. Forward tilt. Oh, that was very clever. Going for that shield break, but not going to get it. Oh, this is very close. Lucina does have really good moves. Took a test with Snake. That back air, the forward air. Even though Snake likes to charge those grenades, they get a trade there. Let's see if he can end up getting one. There it is. Down tilt will not do the deed. There's the up smash. There's the grenade. Good stuff. He does hit that grenade. That move is very large. Good trap coming on C4. Didn't end up rolling behind that. Picks up the grenade. Oh no, takes an unnecessary trade. That C4 not going to kill him. There's another grenade explosion coming on from, oh my god, from Sticky. 199. Anything will kill at this point if you are a Snake. But can Parmesan find the right chance to get the right strike? Forward tilt. There's that grenade. Not going to die just quite yet. Down tilt. Forward tilt. Cooks the grenade. Going to get there in safety. Down tilt, not going to do it. I like the attempt for the down tilt. The down tilt, very safe, but now he's up in the air. This is not looking good for either of these players. Forward tilt, back air, could do the deed. That's all Parmesan needs. Down tilt, not going to get it. Could he dash attack him? There's a grenade, playing a really nice, good zoner game.
Give me the pressure, it doesn't
That's
matter.
gonna do it. No!
What?
Oh
What?
my god!
What?
It's not going out just quite yet. What seemed to be in the blue team's favor. Red team has a very small chance, but that's going to do it. Good explosion, going to come on from my man Sticky, and he's going to go ahead and take it. That, even though they won that spiraled so much out of control because they tried to be a little bit silly. So now that they know that they cannot mess with the red team like that, they need to lock in a little bit more.
Marco was stock tanking for the longest time.
Yeah.
And they were able to bring it back like that. It was crazy.
That was probably the heaviest Toon Link I've ever seen. That Toon Link lived more than the Charizard. That's how insane that is. So good stuff coming on to Sticky. Sticky and Temporary. Oh, that says plan, not flan. I'm stupid. Temporary plan. There we go. I was like,
Bro,
what's that?
Temporary fan?
Temporary fan. Ooh, I can't be your man's. Sorry, she a effing fan. All right, so going on to game number 3. Back here, that is Squirtle's probably best combo starter. Oh, forward air. One thing Squirtle does have a little bit of issues is it is getting into the face of sorties and zoners, but to compensate, Squirtle has a lot of really strong frame in it. So let's see. Oh, good forward tilt. Cuts the grenade to go for that water gun. Uh-oh, he's gonna try to put the sticky on his teammate, Flynn.
Yeah, you can just get lost in the sauce. You don't know where that sticky C4 is. Honestly, I've lost it already. It's kind of like when they're, switching up the cups and you're like, which one's it's under?
Yeah, exactly. And it's worth too because that thing kind of just stops going after a while. Good up air coming on from Marvelous Marco. Going to take out Sticky. Going to take out that first stock. Makes that recovery back. Good stuff. The Nair pushes to the Charizard. Back throw. Going to help the teammate. Nope. Has no time as Marvelous Marco is here for the assist.
Oh, trying to get the edge guard here, not quite able to get it, but, blue team still able to close out that stock on Marco.
Yeah, you saw Temporary Plan go for these neutral airs, but these up airs coming on from Marvelous Marco not going to do Plan any favors.
Right now, they got the C4 on my boy Charizard right now.
Back air, not going to do it just quite yet. Can't detonate it just there. There's the neutral air, going to retreat towards the ledge. What the hell? All right, blue team kind of putting themselves in the corner, but you know what? It kind of works out for them. There's the up tilt, but Snake being heavy and Tooling not having the strongest kill power is going to live that forward smash, but Tendy cannot be set for that Charizard as they are going to lose that stock. Good backers coming off from Plan.
Why they make Snake that thick? Why they make Snake that thick, man? Well,
Snake,
why so?
Snake has everything. My
He's
man
got
has
an extra weight.
He is heavy, he can kill, he has the best dash attack in the game. Going for Ivysaur up smash, but that move is not that great. Good up smash coming off from Marvelous Marco, gonna take out Sticky. Goes for that down air, up B out of shield coming off from Marvelous Marco. Plan, trying to box against Marco, but not gonna get it. Parmesan gonna make it back on stage. Rolls behind, gonna avoid that up smash. Good stuff. All right.
Temporary Plan, able to get the back air, and Marco off the table there, but it is relatively close here. Temporary Plan holding onto that stock right now.
Oh! My man tried to pop that shield, but not gonna get it just quite yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, good meeting with that giraffe neck with that forward smash. Good stuff coming up.
Look at the way he whips that neck.
No, okay. I was like, wait, is he dead? He went for a really deep Charizard neutral there, but did not end up getting that KO there. Forward air. Down air? No, he has the right chance to do so, but probably just hesitate a little bit.
A lot of explosions going on here.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it's Snake and Tooling, you know what I'm saying? These boys are terrorists. Back throw?
Oh. Ooh, down throw. Interesting choice there.
Yeah, that was some pretty good damage coming on. Oh, between a rock and a hard place. Charizard between Lucina and Tooling. Not a good spot to be in. Good down smash. Ends up hitting both, but ends up killing Sticky. And sticking with Charizard here, it's risky, but it's what you have to do because you can't go to Squirtle because Squirtle will die. Ivysaur is not fast enough. You might be.
Oh my goodness!
The C4. The C4. Oh my God. From beyond the grave.
You can't forget about it.
From beyond the grave. Sticky giving their homie one last chance of redemption. But will they take it? Back air. Gets that forward throw. Lucina is on the chase. Neutral air again. Back throw. Oh, this could do so many wonders. Goes deep for it. Get off me. Nice forward air coming on from Parmesan, but you have to be careful. This is Charizard. That fair can kill very early. Forward tilt, not going to be dead just quite yet. That move is strong, but not that strong. Goes for the flamethrower. Good instant. Ledge option coming on. Up throw won't do it. That's Charizard. He's heavy. Yep. It is one of the super heavies of this game. Up tilt will indeed do the deed, and that is going to be a good stock coming on for the red team. Marvelous Marco and Parmesan able to clutch it out, but that was very scary as the C4 from beyond the grave coming on from Sticky could have won blue team that game, but luckily it is going to be the up tilt and the Lucina that will take the game for red team.
Yeah, they're going back and forth right now. It really could go either way here in the next game. One of the things at this event, we are doing best of 5. Like, we've done best of 5 for the entirety of doubles.
Really?
Yeah.
And this event has been running very smoothly.
Yeah, relatively
very
on time.
smoothly.
You know, so Smash events, actually, but besides contrary belief, actually run a lot better than a lot of other games.
Yeah, everyone, if your Smash event runs perfectly on time, did you really run a Smash event? You know what I'm saying? Did you really run a good one? You know what I'm saying? And if your production in the PNW is not done by Tempest, is it really a top tier
is it even
PNW?
an event?
Is it really a PNW event? Like, come on. Like, what are we,
Like,
what
come
are we
on.
doing? Look at this production my man has put on, bro. If you ain't have Tempest on your stream, I don't know what you're doing, bro. But did my man just use offstage water gun?
Hey,
Did my man just use offstage water gun?
you got to develop the
Did my
meta,
man
man.
just use offstage
Yeah.
water gun? Oh no, he had to kill off Toon Link. There, yeah, the bomb jump, but doesn't matter when you have that very long back there to get the kill. And look at that, red team both losing stocks at the same time.
Oh
no. Okay. Now, and yep, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it, and you lost your stock. Oh my god, I just realized Charizard didn't lose his.
So what happened is he's in invincibility, I'm pretty sure, during that.
No.
Is that?
Say
I'm
on
pretty
God.
sure that's
no way.
true.
No way. No way. I gotta rewatch that.
Like, hey,
I gotta rewatch that.
how else do you survive that?
Oh no.
Oh,
Blue team.
wait,
Blue team running a. Oh my God! You're right. What the fuck?
they have the strat.
Holy fucking shit. Holy.
Bro, that's the application, the execution.
Where's blue team at? You guys are dirty. Y'all are dirty. God damn.
Bro.
They got the strat. They say,
Bro,
yo, me just put
you
on
doing that? The
this,
friendly's double setup. People are gonna be mad.
Oh no, I'd be heated. I'd be heated. No Miami. No way. You can't do that to people. You can't do that to people. There's no way. There's actually no way. Oh my goodness.
Bro hits him with a seismic toss and just leaves him. Bro said,
Where's the toss?
return to sender.
Seismic explosion, bro. All right. That works. So now the red team has to have a gameplay. Welcome to Street Fighter. Welcome to Tekken. Oh, this is very smart. So we're going to a bigger stage. Bigger stage with a much bigger ceiling than PS2. So I won't say much bigger, but bigger ceiling than PS2. Gonna make that recovery. Good stuff coming on to temporary plan. All right, screw temporary plan. We got a plan. We got a solid game plan. So back throw, neutral air. Good stuff coming on to Sticky, getting that good forward tilt coming on, hitting both players. Oh, no.
Oh, what?
All right. That,
Hey, you did so well last game. You have to give him a freebie.
Oh, didn't end up getting that explosion that time.
Oh, okay. Goes for the down throw.
Wait,
Wasn't sure.
You're right. I know grabs have iframes, but just seeing it in motion like that, wow, they are cheesers. Now, blue team, bro, blue team is some cheesers. Utah got some cheesers. Blue top.
They got the knowledge.
They got cheesers. Let's say, let me use your iframes. Good stuff. Gonna use that up B. That move does have armor too, but that's gonna cost you a lot of damage. Good stuff. Get your teammate out of there. Up air won't kill just quite yet. There's the C4. Good stuff. Gonna make that landing up smash. Not gonna work. Good combo. Gonna come in that up smash as well. Up B out of shield. We'll get the kill done. Here comes Marvelous Marco. Back air will kill onto the city. You better believe it. Oh, don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Okay. That's fine. We got his teammate back there. Will do the deed. C4 is now gone. So let's see. What is going to be the plan for blue team after SDing super early? Can they make this comeback happen?
I think it's definitely possible. Like right now we're in a game 5 situation wanting to make their way through winners finals. And it's relatively close here. We do see red team having the slight lead here.
Ah! That was so smart. Gonna put him to sleep. Gonna use that very strong Ivysaur up smash and get both of those stocks. Nice. Oh, don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Okay, good stuff. I mean, even if I don't grab you, if the C4 is on you, you're not ready for it. I'm just gonna blow you up. Up B won't kill Snake. Snake is heavy. So, gonna be fine. Toon Link's up B sends more at a vertical angle, but that back air will indeed do it. And it's so dirty on this stage. And really, Sticky can't lose this stock because if you share stock, that's going to put you at 134% with one stock. So he might just have to solo it. All right, yeah. So now temporary plan just has to lock in a lot more than usual. Back air on this stage. It's so deadly. But good God, going to go out and assist their teammate. Ah, yes. Running it back with the 1v1. I like this. Sticky versus Parmesan. Running it back. Final match for these two. Not going to get that up air. Nikita missile. This is not going to be good. Okay, knew they couldn't really do anything there. Back air not going to kill just quite yet.
Bro
Good
saying,
stuff.
get off my fingers right now.
Yep. Oh, down tilt. All right. Lucy. Oh my God! Parmesan almost gonna execute that stock perfectly. Snake does have some problems landing, believe it or not. If you don't have the B reverse angles, if you don't have Cypher armor, oh, they're using that platform to their advantage. Can they land? Back air. This is a no landing zone. Down air, not gonna get the spike, but gets that really nice combo. Down air into back air, and the red team, Parmesan, will get the victory for the red team. Oh my God, that was godlike. That was godlike.
The movement was just completely on point. It's a struggle, you know, when you are Snake in that situation, having such a kind of like linear slow recovery, you're just kind of trapped there every time you're getting hit towards that ledge.
Yeah, like one of Snake's weaknesses, he doesn't have a lot, but one of Snake's weaknesses is he does have some problems landing. So if you can't land and you don't have like your B reverse angles, because you're not on stage, right? So where are you gonna go? Off stage, you just burn your jump, you burn your resources, you're kind of in trouble. Lucina has the Falchion, and the Falchion is really good at what? Hitting you from very far away. So that combo that Parmesan got by getting that down air into the back air and using that platform on Town and City as well to assist with that very high recovery that Sticcy was trying to go for, it was very smart. And unfortunately, Temporary Plan ended up SDing very, very early on in the game. So that definitely did cost Blue Team the win there. But, you know, things happen. Things just happen. Oh, is that my GOAT? Is that my GOAT major?
Hey, hold up.
Is that my GOAT major?
We might be seeing a few GOATs come up here. This is going to be an Oregon special right here we're about to see. We're about to see some of the most talented doubles players in Oregon here in a second.
Oh, is that my glorious King Sparkle? Is that my
It might just be.
Is that my glorious King Sparkle? Is that my glorious King Sparkle? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. One of my favorite people in the community. One of the best heroes in the world. Not Oregon, because he's the best hero in Oregon, obviously, but one of the best heroes in the world. And then you got Major, the best Ganondorf in the world. Change my mind. Can't do it.
No,
you
you
just
can't.
You just can't do it. That is the best Ganondorf in the world. Like, show me a Ganondorf with more sauce and cooler wins under his belt. Like, you just can't. You just can't. You just can't do it, and it's only here at the PNW. And look at my GOAT Sparkle. Gonna say I'll take both of you on in a 1v2 scenario. So
Yeah, bro is his own doubles team right now.
my man looking like Optimus Prime in Transformers 2. Remember that shit? Remember that scene when Optimus Prime he fought both Megatron, Starscream, and I think it was Blackout. That was his name, something like that. And he ended up killing Blackout, but he got snuck and ended up dying. But that's okay. That's okay. Wait, what the? Wait, what's happening?
He died to G.
Wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? Wait. What do we? Wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I
hold
see what you're doing there, Sparkle.
Wait,
Oh, Banjo.
What do we? Oh, there he is. Okay, I was about to say. What do we?
Oh my goodness, they started it.
Oh, button. Okay, button check. That's funny. That's funny. Yo, all right, game one here.
I'm gonna say it right now. If Team Ruff and Sparkle pick Banjo, Major is doomed. It's the low tier counter pick of the century. I don't think you understand.
That's true.
If you go to Major's Twitter, you can just search up Banjo and you will learn.
Wait,
This man does not like this character.
Does he have a banjo problem?
Bro has a Banjo Pro.
There's always that character that's not that good that gives you some trouble. For me, it's Ridley. Like Ridley's not even Ridley's not even that good, but I'm like, that character is kind of dumb.
He's good, but if he wasn't so big, it's weird.
Like Ridley kind of feels like a top tier until you're getting hit.
Yeah,
and then you're like, wow, this is terrible.
Because he's light.
Yeah, he's on the lighter side of the heavies for some reason. Like, but he has DK back air, but stronger. He has like one of the strongest forward smashes in the game. He has an aerial command grab that even if you grab it from mid-stage, it'll drag you towards the ledge. That character's dumb.
And
But
a quick and active nair too.
Yep. But speaking of Ridley, Samus, that's what he calls. Nowhere near the same character. So, Ganondorf, my GOAT. I love this character so much. I'm gonna call out that landing with the Zapple. Good stuff coming on to Sparkle.
Yeah, Ganondorf is one of those characters that can find a lot in doubles. You know, taking advantage of the chaos, you know, being one of those heavier characters, you know, just that hard-hitting aspect, because in a lot of situations in doubles, if you're able to get a cold, calculated hit, there's no better character to hit than Ganon.
Yep, I agree. Oh, and also it helps that, you know, you're always going to be next to somebody in doubles. Doesn't matter. Like, even when you're sandwiched, you're going to be close to somebody because there's so much going on. But, unfortunately, Major will lose that stock. So, good hook coming on from my GOAT, Sawstep. Read the air dodge. Not even read the air dodge. Frame trapped him with that back air and said, all right, bet, cool. Forward throw.
Right place, right moment.
Yep.
Was he able to get that?
Ooh, good reaction time. I got hit by the hatchet slash. I got hit by that, and I died right there. Dash attack. Good stuff, gonna go for the flame choke. Good forward air coming on, but good Kazapple coming on as well from Sparkle. Oh, that up smash. That was almost curtains from my man Ruff.
Oh, the snooze, not gonna be able to, able to survive.
Yep.
You know, stock tanking there, that's keeping blue team here in the lead at the moment, and right now it's looking a little bit better. Ruff at 102%, needs to recover here, but it looks like Sawstep considering helping out Major here a little bit, doesn't, you know,
Uh-oh. Ganondorf near the ledge, don't want to deal with that. Neutral air, goes for the flame choke, gets thrown, but good stuff from Sawstep, saving their teammate. Pit is just so fast, it covers so much ground that really Sawstep can kind of cover multiple positions if he wants to. Also, you can't really go for any projectiles because Pit has 2 reflectors on him, so it's going to be very hard for the yellow team. But goes for that psych up. Can't get hit by literally anything. Dash attack will do the deed. They're looking at Major right now. Goes for that dash attack, though. Looking like a linebacker up air. Sparkle not being able to really land against the blue team. Goes for the Wizard's Foot. And that forward air. Major taking 2 stocks with the King of Darkness. Good stuff coming on to best Ganondorf in the... Oh, no.
Oh, hey.
Oh, no. Oh,
okay.
whoa. That was almost me, buddy. That was almost me, buddy.
All right.
All right, Samus can shrink her hitbox with that down B, so this is not a good spot to be in at all. No stop to share. They both got 2. Wizard's Foot. My man
the extension going deep.
We going hunting. That was dirty. It's really funny because with Pit, you never have to worry about SDing. If you SD with Pit, you're bad at the game. I don't know.
You're calling out some people right now. There's definitely people who have done that.
If you SD with Pit, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you got 4 jumps.
Bro, my hand slipped, okay?
I mean, if you miss side B, fine. But forward smash will do the deed, and that is going to be the blue team taking it pretty dominantly over the yellow team there. So good stuff coming on to Sawstep and Major. Let's see if Fenchmark can pick it up. And not to mention, we do have Melee going on as well here at Eugenebound. Can't have a Smash event without having a little Melee in the mix. So you're not feeling Ultimate, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and watch some Melee. But right now you are watching 2 of Oregon's two teams of Oregon's finest just going at it right here. Sparkle and Ruff versus Sawstep and Major. All these players are really nice. I haven't talked to Ruff, but Sawstep is really nice.
Ruff is super chill.
Really? He seems like it. I think Sparkle has a pretty good idea of, like, chill people. So if you're friends with Sparkle, you're friends with me. So shout outs. But right now we're going to go on to game number 2 here. There's no way they picked this song.
You know, just something you can fall asleep to.
Whichever team picked this song, I hope they lose. I hope they lose. I don't know who did it.
What is this from?
It says, oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. This music. Oh, wait. Shout out to my man, Ty-Zai. Putting my man said I'll put my own music. My GOAT. These other production people, I don't want to get involved. My man Ty-Zai's like, I'll do it. My GOAT. All right, going to go for that kaboom. Going to be shooted by both players, actually. Charge shot into dash attack. So my man Sawstep. Oh, my. It's so cheap. But it just
that's just what you gotta do in doubles. You ain't playing doubles to make friends.
It's so cheap, but it just works. Back throw him. I got you, twin. Hit him with that up smash. My GOAT. Tilt. That was a psych up tilt as well. Probably could have broke his shit if he went for the up smash, but good.
Actually. Hey, collateral damage. Ooh.
Sawstep. Oh my God. But hero with one of, I'd say, a pretty good up B in terms of recovery-wise. And that's it.
Bro waited.
He never even learned how to read. What are we doing, bro? Chill. He didn't read the cat in the hat. What are we doing?
Bro, help him out.
Oh, you can't.
Oh,
You can't help
damn.
him. Yeah.
No, don't worry. He can resurrect. He comes back every time.
Exactly. He got the fuck out of there, bro. That up smash was about to break that shield. So good awareness coming on from Ruff. He's going for these back and forth dash attacks. Catching that jump. There's going to be a lot of damage down throw into back end. Never mind, going to drop the combo. Goes for the flame choke. Good catch with the up B. Good stuff.
Yeah, Ruff was afraid to go for any sort of roll option there because you know Major got you covered.
Yep. Yeah, that up smash covers a lot of options. I forget, what's Genera's up B called?
Up B?
Yeah. Oh, it's called like Dark Dive, even though he doesn't dive for some reason. I forgot we had this conversation.
Bro's diving up.
Yeah, he's diving up. I'm like, all right, you got it, bro. Why not Dark Ascend? That
Bro,
sounds...
why don't you dive up?
Oh, that was
Like-
so... I mean, I can't.
You can? Oh.
I can't. I don't
Are
have
we
a
seeing
cape.
that after this?
I don't got magic, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the king of evil. Shit, I'm not born every 100 years or something, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, charge shot is going to take
Bro
out
don't
that
got
stock
that
from
warlock
Sauce.
in him?
I just don't. I ain't got it, bro. I ain't got that Triforce of Power, bro. I got the Triforce of Love, you know what I'm saying? Back air. He's like, do something. Do something. My man Major is scary, bro. He's like, yeah.
Bro, you gotta be scared.
Don't recover wrong. All right.
Oh.
I think this is, ooh. Okay, no, that was Psych Up, okay.
Yeah.
We're for the up tilt.
Oh, he got it again, though.
Oh, that's not good. And unlike Psych Up has no risk to it. My man, yeah, that was so dirty. That was so dirty. My man really had nowhere to go but to eat that back air. Hero doesn't have a lot of really good air movement, and he was right near the ledge and he already burned the jump. Look at that. Saw Step is so nice. Saw Step is so nice at these edge guards, and it's what you gotta do when you're playing as Bit. You see those resources burned, you're like, I gotta go, it's my time. My man Major cooks him on stage, hit him with a forward tilt, a jab, a forward throw, and my man Saw Step gets ready to cook and finish the plate. So good stuff coming on to the blue team.
Oh, give me some Gerudo Valley or something.
Tournament, I'm down for
all
tournament.
right. Something else? Minions
That's
Lament?
not
That's not all right.
That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. I would prefer Kakariko Village, or Gerudo Valley, you're right.
Yeah.
I would have preferred Gerudo
Bro,
Valley.
that's a banger.
I would have preferred, as a matter of fact,
For Smash?
I'll ask him next game. I'll
Yeah,
ask him
yeah.
next game. Put on Gerudo Valley. I fucking love that song. Shout out to Ocarina of Time. That game is so godlike. I think Ocarina of Time, low-key, has the best Zelda story in the series. But that's neither here or there. We're on game 3 right now.
Going small,
Why not? Why
small
not?
battlefield here. All right.
I think Ruff possibly could have taken out Major there if he committed to like maybe a low edge guard, but that's all right. My man Sparkle is getting the paws on him with that down here, with that forward air. My man Genera's putting every single limb on this man. All right, good stuff on the Kazapple.
Oh.
I'm on the Zapple, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Watch, don't jump. Don't jump. What are we doing? Oh, no. Oh, that Kaboom kind of came in clutch there, saving his teammate. You know they were cooking up something devious.
Oh, Ruff going deep in the back here will do it, but Zawstep trying to clean up shop after that.
Yeah, he said, get off my twin. Oh, good back air. Up there, gonna try to read that really high recovery, but not gonna get it. Up smash, gonna shoot it just in time. Good stuff on the Crackle Slash.
Oh, and the Psych Up again, man.
Ooh,
and the
Psych Up
Oof on
and
top.
Oof. Anything will kill. Anything will kill right now.
Okay, well,
but,
he doesn't have Psych Up anymore, I don't think.
no, he didn't hit him.
It didn't hit him?
He didn't hit him, no. Yeah, he still hasn't hit him.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, Sawstep is like, Sawstep is like, you can't touch me. Nah. Good stuff on that neutral air. Back throw into Nair. Good stuff. The blue team is so godlike.
Oof disappeared. They waited it out enough.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Oh, go for that charge shot. My man, they just really can't put up the wall of defense they want to put on. Good stuff. Dash attack coming on to Ruff. Okay, does get zoom. No call. Oh, neutral air. Has the arrows. Flame choke. What's the mix looking like? All right, he does roll out of there. So good stuff coming on to Sparkle picking the right option.
Okay, good roll back there from Major, and the scoop up from Zawstep. Zawstep still at 3 stocks here. Oh!
No. Save his teammate. Yep, good stuff. You could go for a hard punish because Man Major was right there. And there, you're not dead because Psych Up only does physical damage. We're talking about Pokemon stats, not special. Neutral air, dash attack, flame chug. Where the fuck are you going? But
Bro brought him back, but Sparkle, oh my goodness. Like right now, green team needs anything they can get.
Yeah, green team, they need Exodia or something, bro. They need that Millennium Puzzle. They need that Yukimoto. I can pick whatever spell I want. Major, that's your teammate. That's all right, though. Going for the up B. Good stuff. Went for that
Psych Up's
forward
now
air.
in play. That's really good for getting that stock on Major. And okay.
Yep.
You know, 1 for 1.
If I was like a GameStop trader, that was like trading a PS5 for $5. Sparkle did not get a lot off that trade, unfortunately. However, the same cannot be said for Major, as he does end up taking that stock away from Sparkle. And now it's time for Rough. I mean, it's looking rough right now. Like
it's hard not to say it.
Yeah, it was literally just too easy. Like, it's losers, and you got, that's it. Yeah.
Bro dove.
Yeah.
with that up air.
They had 2 more games to play with. They were good to go. So, good stuff coming on to Sawstep and Major. Like I said, 2 really strong players teaming up with each other. Really nice, cool to see. But now we're going to be, the Utah boys are back in it. So this is going to be Sticky versus Temporary Plan. They took a temporary L, you know what I'm saying, losing to Marvelous Marco and Parmesan in winner's side of Grand. So
Close game 5.
very close game 5. Unfortunate SD was just going to be the very slight decider in who won or lost that match. But let's see who will take this one. This is going to be interesting.
But they got the secret.
Yeah, they got the secret. Wait, no. Didn't they send Major? I think Sticky took Major to losers in singles, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it was Sticky. It was another. So it was a Snake. So
Yeah.
Sticky actually, I believe, normally plays Fox. It's a doubles pick to play Snake. You're thinking of.
Sticky. Are you a Fox player? Oh, okay, you're right then. Okay, you're right. In that case, it was somebody else. Interesting. Okay. Or,
There's a few Snakes at this event.
I mean, I don't blame anyone for a second, you know. Snake is very, very strong. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, that is totally internal. My favorite fire-type Pokemon. Reich.
All right.
Let's get it. We out here, bro. We out here. So, we are going to have Temporary Plan and Sticky versus Major and Sawstep here. So, let's see how this next game will turn out. Let's go ahead and get this work.
Oh, they're going right into it. No time, left to breathe at the moment.
Yeah, right now, the blue team is kind of fighting a little bit for their life right now. Oh my God, that Vine Whip gonna get that sweet spot. Good nair, goes for the down air. I respect it. When you play heavy, you just gotta use those heavy moves, you know what I'm saying? Down air, oh, good stuff. Sticky actually gonna end up saving Temporary Plan from a devastating up air. Good back air coming on from Major.
No, Major's got a vendetta against anyone playing Snake right now.
Yeah,
Bro.
No, gotta be careful. Oh, no, okay, goes for the up smash. It's on Charizard. Never mind, I take it back. It was on Charizard, that's all right. Back throw, forward throw, not gonna kill. No, goes for down throw instead. Probably too obvious. What if the combo mix up instead of just going for the raw kill option? You hang on ledge a little too long there, my boy. Gonna have to eat that down smash for your troubles. Good stuff coming on to blue team.
Right, Major kind of isolated at the moment. You see that jab just go straight over Squirtle?
That's small.
Bro put his hand out and
Yeah,
I was
Squirtle
like,
said, I don't know
wait.
what you're looking at. I don't know what you're looking at, bro. Oh, looks like a grenade. Forward throw. Oh, tries to stick Major, but not going to work out in their favor. Up air into neutral air. Charizard, very, very heavy character, but also big body. Oh my God, that setup was perfect. Playing volleyball. My man Sawstep actually ends up hitting both of them with the neutral air, but you know what? He gets a lot more off that up air
Bro says,
instead.
send me in.
Yeah, he said, you know what? You got to play, throw it my way, twin. Oh, down, chill. Gonna end up killing Sawstep. That's all right. Accidents do happen. Good back air coming on for my man Sticky. Oh, my man made this. He's blood in the water, but Plan got out of there. He said, I'm not dealing with that shit.
Oh, great jab mix up
That
there
was
from
amazing.
Sawstep.
That was amazing. Near the ledge as well. That was so smart. Goes for another down air. But is it even worth it as you are playing against Pit? Oh, Major going to end up living that really bad scenario with the Charizard. Even a nair at a low percent with a burn double jump could spell disaster for Major, but good C4 there coming off from Sticky, but it's going to be his last move he'll ever make in this game one here. Ooh. Oh, no.
Who's ready for that?
No one is, but apparently, oh, he wanted to kill him. He wanted to back throw. I'll go for it. Oh, good stuff. He actually went for it, but good awareness from Sawstep saying, you know what, I can kind of chill here as long as I got the Garden Orbitars. That was so smart coming off from Sawstep. Oh, up air, cooking up a plan with this boy, Major. Wizard's foot.
Right. You know, grab his ass. Oh, or don't. That works too.
Giant red X. Wrong sound effect. You picked the wrong option. Good stuff coming on to blue team. It wasn't looking good for them during the beginning of that set, but hey, they managed to clean it up and pick it back up. So good stuff coming on to Major and Sawston.
Yeah, one of the things I've definitely noticed specifically with Ganon is that when collateral damage goes on and you're sent flying next to your opponent,
That's kind of a good thing.
it's kind of advantageous.
One of the things about Ganondorf that kind of sucks is he doesn't have great air movement or air speed. However, when you get launched forward, Ganondorf is like, I didn't think I could go this fast, but you know what, screw it, let's go. I can go that fast, so you're able to get a really good up air, a neutral air even. Hell, if you're feeling it, you can even go for a down air, you know what I'm saying? So good stuff coming on to Sawstep, kind of serving up with this boy Major. Let's see if Temporary Plan and Sticky can find a way to take a game off of this blue team.
All right. And getting right into it. Are they going to start scrapping? Yes, they are.
Down throw into oh wow, actually resets with that forward air, interesting option. Down throw into forward air, green team. Looking like the same as game number one. They have a really good start, but it's not how you start a race, it's how you finish it. That he tried to cheese the hell out of him. That was amazing.
Solid switch for Temporary Plan. Try to get away with the roll there, but Sawstep ready to clean up.
Yep. And it's really cool too, because even if you go for a flame choke with Major, that, wow. What the shit happened? What the actual hell happened? All I know is Major got the rough.
Bro was ready.
Said, hola Charizard. Hola Charizard from Pokemon. Charizard said, oh man. Down throw.
Bro
down
knew
air.
the attack pattern.
Yeah, he said, yeah, this is not good. He knew what moves he had. Oh, all right, gonna fast fall, gonna avoid getting hit by that up smash. Forward air, good backer coming on from Temporary Plan. There's no Ivysaur just choking my man and Soft Step out. Speaking of choking, up smash, not gonna use those iframes for their advantage.
Man, Temporary Plan was not able to get a punish at all from that interaction.
Yeah, none of those. Oh, what you going low for, buddy? Get off my boy, buddy. Get off my boy, buddy. Get off my boy, buddy. Get off my boy, buddy.
Don't do him like
Amazing.
that.
Get off my mans. Free my twin. My man tried to edge guard Major, but my boy Sawstep said, nah, you got to play throw my way, twin. Can't let you just slap my mans like that. Amazing stuff coming off from Sawstep.
Temporary Plan trying to help out Sticky, but it doesn't matter. They're separated at this moment, and you got to be careful of that up smash. You do not want to get hit by it in this situation. The C4 has been placed. They have at the ready. They have the cheese. They're ready. He tried to get the grab. He whiffed it.
I don't know who it's on, though. It is on Major.
No, now it's on Snake.
Oh, so yeah, you're right. It is on Sticky. All right, now.
The transition?
You got to play. You got to play. All right, now it's on Major.
Does he know?
I don't think he does. He hasn't done it
I don't
yet.
know where it is anymore.
This man's Sawstep. This man's Sawstep is a smoke demon, bro. And good stuff to get that back air. And kind of the same situation we had last time. Oh my God, 82% already off the bat. Go for that jab. Just gonna go for the simple 1-2 combo. Lost your iframes. I'm not even afraid of Sawstep.
Hey,
He's the one who's like.
No, Sawstep said, hey, let me solo him real quick.
Yeah, he said, let me solo her looking like Elden Ring, bro. Uh-oh. You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Wrong answer. All right. The blue team kinda running rampant, to say the least, here at Eugenebound. This is losers final, so whoever loses this does get third place, but why get third when you can get second?
It looks
Why
like they're
get
talking up
second?
shop right now, though.
Yeah, they're like, yo, we should like
Yo, throw that C4 on me, and let's try to do that
No, they should be
stuff
like,
again.
they should be like, yo, unplug their controller mid-game.
Bro, unplug their controllers.
Unplug their controllers
mid-game.
mid-game, and then we pause, but we make it seem like they paused, and then they lose their stock. That's something I would do, you know what I'm saying? If I was like a doubles player, I'd just like shake cat. I'd start lying.
Wait. The
Ooh.
Fox. All right, they said, who cares about a strat? We're gonna hit them with the rough fundies.
Yep. And Midnight doesn't have the best airspeed in the game, but the thing is, they don't really have to worry about getting edge guarded by Pit, because that's the problem. Pit's edge guarding is what's killing both of these players right now. All right, both of these people just going for some really straight jabs, so good forward tilt coming on. Sticky is the Fox. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the Fox pick here is definitely, just trying to scrap, get that damage, the ability to help out your opponent. I feel like the Meta Knight pick is actually probably specific to Major as a counter pick here. I feel like that character is much more difficult for Major to have to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing as Charizard or even Ivysaur, you can like kind of escape. Oh, yeah, like you said. Oh, but get the hell off me with that neutral there. Went for a flame choke there. Dove for it. Go down there. My man, get you a girl like Sawstep. My man is always ready for the assist. My goat. Down throw. Back air. Oh, you saw my man meant to go for a Wizard's Foot there, but not going to land it. Going to drop the edge guard, but goes for the down B, but actually ends up hitting his teammate instead. The spot dodge gets that jab. One of the fastest jabs in the game, mind you. Good backer coming out from Sticky. Gonna go try to go for the kill. Oh my God! Oh my God! What an amazing
Get rid of him!
from Major. But my man did get the tech. But my man Sawstep ready for that down there with the amazing team assist combo. That was godlike coming on from both Sawstep the Pit and Major the Ganondorf.
Gotta prepare for moments like these.
You gotta prepare. How do you do that? You
gotta be that.
You gotta
be him.
You tech thinking you save, but my man Sawstep is like, look up.
Bro, it's a trap.
Look up real quick. Oh, good back air coming on from Temporary Plan. Major now at one stock, but same thing for Sticky. So blue team's plan. What's the plan right now? Do we gang up on the Fox, or do we try to go for the Meta Knight and try to go for some survivability?
It's like, do we go for the bat, or do we go for the dude with red hair right now?
Like the Ginger or the Batman? Like, what we doing? Oh, all right. Doesn't go for the attack of the down B, just ends up landing safe and sound. I like that. Now blue team, both having one stock. Now, for Temporary Plan, you need to stock tank as much as you possibly can. Down tilt does get the trip hitbox. Save your teammate. Nope, they are going to be all right. Uh-oh, flame choke. Get your ass back there. Down smash, not going to kill just quite yet, though. Sawstep scrapping on stage, or off stage. Back air, no, not quite yet. Good forward air coming on. Oh, is he dead? Wow, what a mix-up. Goes low, but saves Major. But the back are going to take out Temporary Plan. But now Fox is dead. This is not what you wanted. Oh, no. He tried to save his man. He doesn't know where he can go. Oh, wait.
Like, he needs to get rid of Major here, but at the same time, you gotta be careful of Sawstep. Like, as Meta Knight, you have quick options. You don't have to commit too hard.
Yeah.
But it is difficult to get around these scrapping situations, especially when you're going for grabs. But in a good spot to possibly take one of these stocks, tries to get the forward smash, goes for it again.
Yeah, very fortunate that forward smash. That's a really high recovery. Good stuff on the down smash, too. It does cover both aerials, but I don't know. I think it's very obvious he wants to kill Major, but let's switch it up real quick. Good forward throw. Oh, get up attack coming off from Major saying, get the hell off me. Down smash again. Oh my God, down air into forward air. That's just how you know that these boys are in sync. The Oregon boys are here. Forward smash not gonna do it. Back throw. Oh, can he go off stage? No, Pit does have those orbitars. He wants to try to edge guard him as much as he possibly can, but he can't do it. Forward air. Down smash, neutral air, down tilt, forward smash coming on from Sawstep. Not looking good coming on for the red team. Temporary Plan, makes a recovery, really good, beefy down B, jab, not gonna kill just quite yet. 145%, going for these aerial snipes. Doesn't matter how many jumps you gotta burn some of them. Neutral air, good area of range coming on for Sawstep. My man Sawstep covering the ledge. Is that gonna be the kill?
Not quite
yet. 145% though. And my man Major saying, I dare you to roll. Good down smash coming on from Sawstep, and it will be the blue team. Sawstep and Major putting on a clinic, taking Utah out of this doubles bracket, sending him in third place.
Utah didn't stop without a fight, though. You know, at that point in
No, they were
time, a lot
scrapping.
of you,
They were scrapping.
a lot of you out there would have just, you know,
Gave up.
SD'd.
Yeah,
Gave up.
I SD'd there, my man.
Temporary plan.
My man was like,
Bro was in long
I'm
haul.
fine to the
He was
very,
like,
I'm fine to the very
if
end.
there
bro.
was a chance, I
Yep,
will
I'm
make
taking
it happen.
I'm taking it. My goat. He said you can kill the man, but not the idea. I'm fighting. But now we have some other invaders coming in. It is going to be Parmesan and Marvelous Marco. So Toon Link versus Lucina here in double side of Eugenebound. So we do hope you guys are having a great time watching this event. The vibes are already immaculate here. This really nice regional coming on, held by my man Diego. Like I said, one of the nicest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my entire life. So if you guys are enjoying, why not go ahead and hit that follow button, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dylan on production. Shout out to my man Nasta. It's really good to be able to catch with you again, you know what I'm saying? So
It's been a minute.
We're just out here in Oregon chilling, you know what I'm saying, vibing. Like I said, everything's good, everything's immaculate. So let's see how this game goes.
Yo, shout out to Eugene being an awesome community. You know, in terms of like the Oregon regions, Eugene is definitely up there. You know, there definitely will be between PDX and Eugene, but in the end, we're all Oregon. We're all fans of each other. We love to see each other succeed. And right now, we got some invaders. And right now, I feel like this is a really rough matchup, specifically for Major playing Ganon.
I'm sorry, I was trying to listen to you. Is my man playing Mario Bros. 3?
Where we're at? Oh, you're right.
It's my man playing Mario Bros.
Bro is on the SNES at
My
the
man is
local
on
right
the
now.
SNES. He's on the NES right now.
Oh, no,
On
NES.
yeah,
Bro's back a generation.
On the CRT.
Bro's in the first generation right now. Bro brought out the Famicom.
My goat. It says,
Oh,
that's all right, my man.
there we go.
Dylan was like, wait, you being dead ass? He's like, he is. He is playing Mario Bros. 3. He was like, holy shark. Oh, down air, down tilt. Covers both of those areas.
I feel like what's really important is Sawstep being able to isolate one of these players on red team. Without that, I feel like Major is definitely going to struggle.
Back air, does get that sour spot. Tries to go for that forward, but gets an up air instead. Forward troubles, good stuff coming on to Sawstep.
Okay, Major going for a risky thing, going for that double jump that early with the back air. Oh!
This game is terrible. This game is terrible.
See, at least Lucina scoops there. Mars wouldn't.
Mars, you're right. Mars would have, as a matter of fact, Mars, he would have took the damage instead, bro.
Yeah.
They did my man Mars dirty in this game, bro.
Bro, but when
can't-
people know how to play Marth, I'm like mad convinced that character's broke.
I mean, yeah, but like, you know.
Like Utah knows. Utah knows.
You know. And it's so sad. My man, Parmesan. Go back to playing Marth, man. Go back to playing Marth, Ignace, please. All right, Dancing Blade, unlike Marth, that did kill there. So maybe, you know what, stick with the Lucina. You know, it kind of works out for
The
you.
consistency.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go back to Marth, man. Go back to, down there, good stuff. Down tilt into that neutral air. Never mind, we good. Forward throw, pushing him off stage. Neutral air into up tilt.
Oh, Marvelous Marco cooking there, but does end up losing the stock for it. But we see the save there.
That's amazing.
The save again.
That's amazing.
Oh,
He tried
no!
it. He tried it. Unfortunately, that up air drags him down just a little bit. He couldn't get that last hitbox that props you up, so that's all right. I think it's cool that he even tried it, and he was,
Bro, while that was going on, Parmesan was smiling and waving. He was like, you guys down there? All right.
he's like,
you
hey,
know?
you guys good? Like,
Yeah.
you know, I need some assistance?
You-
No, y'all good?
Yo,
All
I
right.
can speed it up for you.
Yeah, he's like, yo, if y'all need some, let me know, bro. If y'all need some, let me know.
We got that on delivery, all right?
We got that Uber Eats, bro. My goat. Makes that recovery, down smash, not gonna get it. Up smash, has to be, I'll just do it again. Why not, you know? Good stuff, Z drop bomb into that neutral air. The forward smash, gonna unfortunately kill Parmesan. Oh, good forward smash though. Now, red team taking the lead here, and they need to win 3 games in order to win. Oh, if he was ready for that, I would have lost my mind. Oh, goes for the beefy up B. I like that. My man Ignace trying to go on the hunt. Oh, don't do that to me. And back air. That will do it. Good stuff coming on to Ignaze and Marvelous Marco.
You know, holding it up here in Grands right now. I'm guessing they don't want the reset. They want to start focusing on that singles bracket here in a second.
Yeah, they're like, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to VOD review.
Yo, guys, I got somewhere to be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, free my man. You know what I'm saying? So, good stuff coming on to Red Team. SoCal Invaders. I actually got the chance to stay in an Airbnb with Ignaze. Really fun, really cool dude. Ignaze is very chill. He's also pretty funny. I didn't know that. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why is Ignaze kind of funny? But this man got jokes. Really chill guy. Really chill guy. But right now we are going on to game number 2 here between Sawstep and Major. Let's see if they can find a way to take the W against this red team. The Invaders from Cali.
All right, on Hollow Bastion. I know this is a pretty well-liked stage by a lot of players. I know Major tends to go at time to time. Sawstep as well.
I mean, you have that platform, which is just like jail, you know? That you do not want to be on that top platform, no matter who you are. That is prison. And with Ganondorf as well, nah, dude, that up smash will straight up send you to the blast zone, bro.
Oh, great catch there for Sawstep, going deep, trying to take out Marco. Marco holding on to that bomb, able to recover.
He wanted him dead, oh my goodness. Flame choke, dash attack. Went for that up smash, almost got the kill, oh not the kill, almost got the go down on the Lucina. Neutral air, down tilt, that was a very weird angle. Down smash from Sawstep, good stuff, but does make that recovery just in time. There's Marvelous Marco to bail out their boy. Neutral air out of shield. Flame choke, save my mans. And that, people forget, in 1v1s, you can't see it, but Flame choke does have armor all throughout that move.
See, you wouldn't know unless you play dubs.
Unless you play dubs or free-for-alls, you know what I'm saying? So, good stuff coming on. Oh, all right, never mind. Up smash. Oh my God, good patience coming on. I mean, if you can time that with Marth, Lucina's easy. If you can do that with Marth, Lucina's like a walk in the park. Oh, wow. Good stuff. Going to actually grab the ledge just in time. Again, it's really sneaky up there.
Bro, Parma's movement is just so on point.
Yeah,
it is crazy just seeing these kind of just like combos from these IDJs.
Yep. Back air. Go for the tip min. Up air. Doesn't get the kill, but gets him off him. That's really what matters. Wait for the counter. Parmesan not going to get much off that counter. He does get up smashed in the face.
Oh, Marvelous Marco, a little too short to get grab there, I guess.
My man was like, I'm swinging for something, bro. Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
There's the Orbitars. Goes for the beefy up B again. There.
Oh, wait. Oh.
So that was really interesting. He had to roll in there, or else he would have taken that up smash. It would have gotten killed. Interesting little game plan there coming on from both players. Obviously, it wasn't on purpose. They didn't set it up like that. But in terms of top player adaptation, that's really smart.
All right, blue team needs to get rid of these stocks right now. Marvelous. Oh.
All right, raw forward smash.
Maybe that's one.
That works. That works.
That's two.
Neutral air.
And there's the doubles combo. Let's try to keep it going.
Parmesan bailing. Oh, get the hell up. Never mind. We back in there like, oh, okay, we're good. Forward air again on that platform. Goes for the wizard's foot. Goes for the dark dive. Good bomb combo coming out from Marvelous Marco.
This is anybody's game right now. Oh, and the punish.
Ow. Dash attack. And back where we started, man. Blue team in a really bad 1v1 scenario, but if Major can somehow, never mind.
Bro had the setup. They had the options covered. They had low deductible, man.
I tried doing that commentary thing where I'm like, maybe, never mind, bro.
Their car got totaled, but they're getting the upgrade. I'm sorry. Like,
my boy Major didn't stand a chance. The moment I saw that forward air hit, I was like, yeah, that man's dead. All right, so this could be the end of the doubles block if blue team doesn't figure it out. Marvelous Marco and Ignaze are just playing, or Parmesan, they're just playing it so well. They're just playing it so well, and we're all running it back to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, stage is no issue here. But yeah, right now,
oh my God. 71 off the Rippy dip, and you'd think it was Ganondorf who took that damage, but no, it was actually Sawstep. Wizard's Foot.
Ooh, the
Flame
parry.
choke. Oh, good
oh.
bailout. Free my can't let you
Sauce's
just
jump. Okay.
Can't let you just slump my mans like that. Good neutral air.
Oh, he does jump there. Okay, able to make it back. That's pretty huge here.
Oh my God, Ignace is so good. He's so good. Actually ends up getting hit by that forward air, but gets the nice up B and gets that back air retaliation. Amazing stuff coming on from Parmesan.
Okay, can Major make it back? Not quite. Oh, wait. Saw step with the save. That is
my
huge.
mans. Free my mans. Amazing, but that forward smash gonna go ahead. Oh, the up smash gonna go ahead and get that kill. Up B, and that up B is so hard to recover against, you know what I'm saying? Both these players don't really have aggressive recoveries, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be very hard, so you know.
Oh, too late.
So, wait, hold on.
Oh, wait. All right.
My goat. My
All
goat.
right.
My goat.
All right.
Yo, what's your name? What is it? Silas, nice to meet you. My goat. Shout out to my man Kai on the photography, bro. Oh, good up smash coming on from my man Major. Forward air. Down tilt. Has to be careful. Throws a boomerang. Good ledge coverage.
They can't let Major lose this stock at the moment. If Marco's able to get this,
Oh,
I
that's
think
dead.
it's as good
Tulink
as
is dead.
dead.
Tulink is dead. Tulink is dead, yeah. Yeah, lost that jump, got hit by that neutral air, and that's going to be able to do the deed. Good stuff coming on to the blue team. This could be their chance to make a little comeback happen here, but the thing is, Saw Step is in a lot of trouble, but good down air. Luckily, you are pitched, so those reversals aren't going to be that bad. Down air, goes for a reset. Back air coming on from my man's Parmesan. Up B, oh, that's not good. The stock tank is dead. Does break the orbitars, but that's fine. Up air, get off my teammate.
Oh, no.
Good stuff. Can't let you stop my mans. Good stuff.
Oh, that's huge value there for the grab. They have the stage control, able to get the nair there on Marvelous Marco. Oh, but we see a little bit of a sub out. Try to get the flame choke, but it doesn't really work out. And unfortunately, it's looking like Saw Step is out of the running here. And it looks like Red Team has the stock lead at the moment. They have time to mess around. And you know Parma doesn't mess around. He's got the pressure. He's got the punish.
And it's Ganondorf. There's not really a lot of places you can go when it comes to these scenarios. Goes for the up air, not going to work. Goes for the dark dive. Good stuff with the Falcon, with the dark, the Wizard's Foot. There we go. Oh. Just going for these airs, looking like Scorpion, and that's cheap. That's, you know what? You know, and
Bro, hit him with the string cheese.
all right, SoCal. I don't even know what to say about that, because you kind of did, you're right. He hit him with that noodle, and my man Parmesan said, well, there we go. Good stuff, and that's going to be the Invaders from SoCal taking it 3-0 over Saw Step and Major. SoCal beats Oregon here in doubles for Eugenebound. I mean, honestly, I think it's pretty neat how far Oregon got in their own tournament, you know what I'm saying? Shoutouts to Saw Step, shoutouts to Major. I love seeing good Ganondorf play no matter where I am. I had the pleasure of watching Ganondorf play at Cascadia Clash, one of my favorite players of all time. So seeing them make a run in doubles here at Eugenebound is awesome. But it's going to be SoCal's going to take it, you know what I'm saying? So good stuff coming on to Marvelous Marco and Parmesan.
Yeah. Oregon is definitely one of the stronger regions when it comes to doubles in the Pacific Northwest. I'm going to say it. We got some crazy compositions here. This was only a few of many. There were a few people that weren't able to make it out today, but Oregon still was able to represent, at least making it to that grand finals. Some of your regions get farmed. Ours, we hold it down.
That's crazy. I wouldn't. If I was a different region, I wouldn't let them talk to me like that. I wouldn't let them talk to me like that. That's crazy. I mean, hey man.
Hey, bring it up with them.
Exactly.
Run the match.
Come down and face us. You know what I'm saying? Eugenebound 3.
Eugene, probably keep it chill. That's probably coming out here.
Absolutely.
Make it out to Beak Bonk. Make it out to Sundown Saga.
Yep.
There are so many events, and
Sundown Saga is literally going to be Star Wars themed. Don't miss that.
it is. Oh
Don't miss that. Yeah, it's on May 4th.
Oh,
May 4th, Pasco. Don't miss it. Don't
may
miss
the
it at all.
4th be with you.
All right. Well, that's going to be the end of our block here at Eugenebound number 2. My man Nasta is still going to be on the mic, though. So, Nasta, it was awesome being able to cast with you. That's my boy. That's my GOAT. Don't go anywhere, though. We are going to go into singles of Eugenebound number 2 here in Eugene, Oregon. Don't go anywhere.
Catch you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and all you lovely royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the lumberjack of Eugene, Nasta.
Not from Eugene, by the way.
Not from Eugene, but you're
from
in
Oregon.
Eugene.
Yeah, I'm in Eugene.
you're
We're
from
in
Portland,
Eugenebound
right?
right now. I'm from Portland, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
I doxed you.
Okay.
Oh, Nasta, it feels good to be with you, King. Of course, we're here with Top 32. We got some amazing killers in the bracket ready to brawl out. And starting off with some invaders up on deck. Of course, Ignace, a.k.a. Parma, Jawn have been... Oh, my gosh. I hate... You know what? I hate Utah now. I hate you. I hear the banjo over and over.
You are no longer a fan.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, shout out to Orangutan. Coming up in here. Oh, Banjo Dittos? Yo,
Banjo Dittos.
Hold up. They cooking.
Bro,
Oh, it's just hand warmer. Okay. They're getting the vibes and everything.
I was about to
But,
say, it's like, are they trying to do the tool assist combo, try to see who can do it better, and then just like forfeit?
Yeah, I guess, you know. whichever one loses the amount of feathers the fastest wins. So you gotta
Now
like
you're onto something.
you gotta figure out how to cancel it. So you just
yeah.
cancel it into ledge, but
Yeah.
I wanted to pretend like it was cooler than that.
But
wish
would they
like
pick up on that fast enough?
that's
Like
true.
if you have the strat, and it's like, hey, I think I can do this.
Dude, you know what would be cool if you could like do ledge slip with it, and like that cancels it, and you don't lose the feather.
That would be cool. But I know that.
That would be broken.
That would be so broken.
Would be sick. And what the heck? I guess Igna's dropped Marth completely. I just thought he wasn't using Marth in doubles. But gonna be seeing the Lucina, a little bit easier character to pilot overall. And of course, we're going to be seeing the Snake from Orangutan, who earlier got the upset 3-0 over Major, so you know what's up. And already starting off nice and clean. The nice thing is there is a lot of Lucina practice out there.
Yeah, and at least if you're in the region, you know, we got Psionic, which is really well-known Lucina in the region.
Well, AJ is Utah,
Yeah.
so that is the one problem. Not really practicing against Psionic, you know?
Yeah.
But there is plenty down in Utah. You got Krieg, who mostly plays Marth, but then you also have like PNW, who used a lot of Lucina before. And just in general, there's a lot of sorties, and you can get the general feel and gist of it, right? Snake, on the other hand, you got AC down in SoCal as well to be able to test that a little bit. I'm not sure too far in depth on that, but, you know, they're snakes.
Yeah.
They're snakes, for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of snakes. You definitely see a little less Marths than, you know, you do Lucina. It's just a lot of them like that kind of consistency and everything.
Yep.
And right now, AJ looking pretty good right now.
Orangutan, you know, he has done pretty well in his life cycle, but it's kind of crazy to see him really turn it up. He's one of those players who feels a little inconsistent from my experience, where one day he'll just be a crazy, like, top-of-the-board player, and right now he's kind of saucing up Parma, but coming through with that back air, love setting him up onto the plat, and look, Sticky too, yep, set him up, and bada bing, bada boom, see you later.
You know, imagine if it was a slightly higher percent in that kill.
Get the kill? Oh my gosh. Either way, it's still amazing damage, and look at this pressure on the shield too, and spot dodge to go ahead, confirm into F-tilt too. Orangutan doing just a really good job of playing around Parmesan's options.
Oh, and that mix-up there with the jab. Okay, throwing the Nikita out, stalling there. Oh my goodness.
Love to see it. Now, popping the grenade down, gets that tilt. I will say I've seen a lot of this grenade V-reverse movement from Orangutan. Right now, just doing a really good job of covering the Nikita, and Parmesan not having a jump. This is really hard to answer. Little slow on the swing. I do like what he had in mind, of course. If you connect that, you know what? Forget what he had in mind earlier. We got a shield break in mind, and that's going to be a stock. Parma maybe got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, Parma does still have to do quite a bit here, and when you're dealing with a character like Snake, it makes threading that needle so hard.
Absolutely. Finds that down air to side B. Love the dancing blade switch up there. And now looking to go ahead and get a little bit more damage. Got the border. The issue is it's very hard to play against Snake here because you're at these even percents, but different stocks. So every trade is in Snake's favor, and eventually he's just going to take the stock.
Oh, great coverage there from Jawn.
So you really struggled on that, huh?
Bro, I didn't struggle. I put emphasis on it. But maybe
fair.
I should have put emphasis on
Orangutan. They got some log tags.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Orangutan coming up, you know what? 3-0'd Major, and he is hot and ready for the Lucina. I do know he was talking with Sticky earlier, who, for those of whom who don't know, obviously was playing earlier, number 2 in Utah currently, consistently top 3 against, like, Send, Valor, and Krieg being the main 4 with him. And is a Snake co-main, or sorry, secondary at this point. Yep. And so, you know, Orangutan was talking to him earlier about Major, and then was just talking to him about how to be fighting against Parmesan. And, you know, if there's anybody who knows how to fight against Lucina and Marth, it's definitely Sticky, as he is back-to-back wins against Krieg down there. So, looks like the tips have been working out, and this is a wild stage pick.
Yeah, I was quite surprised.
You know what? Parmesan got a little lost in the Parmesan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you know, if you're comfortable with
Call
this
him Hunter
stage,
Biden, you know? Do you get it now? All right.
Okay, all right.
It took you a minute.
It took me a second.
He's been smoking that Parmesan. Ooh, but you know what? Don't need to be smoking that Parmesan to find that kill. And now look at this, up a full stock basically. I broke you, huh?
Yeah, I was kind of blindsided to be real.
You're like, what is this Parmesan joke?
Oh, it all makes sense.
Now it all makes sense. You're welcome. Hey, you know what? I got a little lost on the Parmesan on that bar.
All right, back to the match here. At the moment, we're seeing Parmesan. I'm sorry.
Just call him John. Just call him Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
We got Johnny Boy coming up in.
Parmesan.
Parmesan.
Kind of doing pretty good here in comparison to the previous game. We're seeing 2 stocks up here. Quite the stock tank at the moment. Orangutang's struggling at the moment.
Yeah, which is absolutely insane to be seeing because you took him to Smashville. Snake to Smashville is normally a death sentence, but it's working out fairly well. 109 only on Parmesan, feeling himself. But all it takes is 1 stock, and then Orangutan could really start to be locking down this game.
Oh, interesting option going for the roll after, you know, going with the side B, going for the first 2 hits, trying to mix up there because it's very slow. But I guess it kind of works out. I would be concerned about something like up tilt coming out where we did just see Orangutan able to close out that first stock there, but the stock lead here, it's big. And right now we see Parmesan going out pretty deep there, able to get to the back air, like on point with these edge guards.
Very clean game overall, just gave him a nice quick class, and why Lucina is considered one of the strongest characters throughout not just the beginning of Smash Ultimate, but still to this day, you got to be careful of her. So AJ, taking a second to go ahead, relax, and look at this. We're going to be, ooh, get that hoodie off. Yep, let me see the muscles, the guns. He was working out this morning because he knew they had a gun show here on site.
Okay.
He misunderstood what that meant, though, so.
Yeah, I thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, no, AJ.
If no one's got me, I know Yin's got me.
I got you. Literally, the first thing this dude asks on the drive up, he's like, "Do you think R&M has an in-home gym?" And I'm like, "Bro, how am I supposed to know?" Sure enough, they did have a bunch of weights in the garage, so him and Sticky got a nice good workout this morning. But you know what, Parmesan ready to go ahead and work out these Smash muscles. What song did they not? They didn't choose a song.
So I'm surprised on the pick here. I actually figured that they run it back on Smashville, to be honest.
Is it getting to you that they use like environmental noises or gamer or something? Because it's getting to me.
It's just silence.
It is. Yeah, no. So there's like 1 or 2 songs in the game that sound like nothing. And that's what we got now. And this is why you always
they're
pick
so
the music.
crazy for that.
They are.
What's their bracket playlist, though?
I don't know. Please, somebody save us. Oh, my gosh. But no. Either way, Orangutan doing a pretty good job so far of just keeping it nice and slow. I like the fact that he went from this pretty aggressive playstyle overall in the first 2 games to understanding that Parmesan has quickly gotten up to that pace and now is ready. Although looking for this edge guard, maybe?
I'm being really careful about it, not trying to overextend.
All right, dash attack, not quite able to line up. Oh, thank you so much for the extra music.
Oh, what amazing production. Production actually does wonders.
Real. Tempest is wonderful.
Shoutouts to Tempest.
Oh! But you know what? That up smash is wonderful, too. Got the mortar on deck. I love how much... He knows one thing, and it's flick smash stick up. Ooh, back air going to be able to catch. I love the fact that he's utilizing those grenades, too, to break up some of that offensive pressure. Parmesan misreading the get-up option and getting punished for it.
Yep. Going for neutral get up, and oh my goodness, just took a mortar to the face.
That was so smart, the coverage overall. And now look at that, rolls right on through, and having the C4 up there, I forgot about that being up there and getting the catch on it.
Ooh, kind of taking the explosion there of the 2 nades. Yeah, that's going to be that first stock there, but you know, Orangutan having that lead at the moment, doing quite a bit better here than the previous game. You know,
I will say, Orangutan, big fan of anchor point theory, you know, where you go ahead and constantly have this position on stage where you can utilize grenade movement to get back to.
And I can see that kind of in play here right now. I feel like it's quite the struggle here for Parmesan to get in.
Oh yeah, it's been an issue, and ultimately, Orangutan has had a lot of safe points to just crawl back to and avoid the pressure, but you know what, backfiring a little bit as those nades popping up, and look at that, 45, ooh, down air, not quite able to secure the kill off of it though. That grab was so clean, and now stuck at ledge. AJ unable to get on through.
They're going for the high recovery here. This is the one things you'll hear a lot from casters is that, you know, Snake struggles to land quite a bit. And at the moment, it's looking like a struggle here for Orangutan.
Oh yeah, especially when you have that speed of Lucina. Look at that, able to catch up and get the kill. And that's the thing, as you mentioned, if you struggle in disadvantage, all of a sudden a fast character like Lucina is able to get in through very, very easily.
Okay. Really good position here, able to catch up the Nikita. That is clean. We're back here. One stock situation. Oh, you know, even percent.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
even for a second, but you know what? Grenade is always at the ready. And the nice thing for those of whom who don't know, Grenade actually has a smaller hurt box to hit the person who threw it. So Orangutan, in throwing these, actually creates a much scarier area for Parmesan than in vice versa. But it don't matter so far as Parmesan nailing him down might be able to get the kill off of the missed tech. Nope. Ooh.
Oh, good patience there. You know, kind of waiting for a possible get-up option. I think Parmesan was onto something there.
Oh my gosh. The up tilt not quite going to be able to do it, and the grenade not able to secure the kill either as Parma, you know, having good recognition, backing off. Now, trying to find his way back onto that stage, but the grenade going to pop up Orangutan and do it for him. Oh my gosh. Dude, he got his toesies warmed up by that C4.
Crazy that you used the term toesies there.
Yeah, you're welcome. I knew you would appreciate it. But you know what? Parma going ahead, clutching it out in a very, very close game number 3. And now at this point, you know, going to be able to have the stage pick advantage going into the rest of the set. Being able to pick that final stage if it does go to game 5 is huge, especially in a matchup like Snake versus Lucina, where Snake ultimately has a lot of very good stage options.
All right, sounds like we actually do have a little bit of a song pick here now.
Thank the heavens they picked a song. Oh my gosh, I would have cried if they didn't. All right, we got Yell Dead Cell coming in, the Snake buff hopefully, and now it is time to see what we got here. Nice quick conversion with the grenade, 13%, but unable to get much more off of that. And now Parma trying to lock him down a ledge.
Okay, going to the center stage, taking advantage of those dash attacks. You know, being caught in the air like that was pretty disadvantageous for Orangutan, but able to get the conversion off of the grenade, keeping up the pressure.
All right, locked on the platform, but not for the long. Parma, I love the tech chases so far. It has felt like he's caught every single roll in. And look at that down air. Almost gets the conversion too for massive damage, but it don't matter. Evening up the percents now, and that is a stock.
It's the movement from Parmesan is just so on point. You know, knowing situations, you know, going for the full hop, short hop, and IDJ just to put yourself in the best position to be able to get the most value out of your hits with Lucina. This is how you play Lucina at a competitive level.
Absolutely. Still, though, looking for a lot of these tech chases, it's crazy to see the amount of down air coming through from Parmesan, as that's not very common of a tool within Lucina's kit in neutral, but for Marth, it's an amazing tool that often net stocks at like 40-50, so you're kind of seeing some of that playstyle come through. Still, look at that, trying to lock him down at that platform, but Orangutan unable to do so. Now, just trying to find a way to get this kill.
Okay, good stall there for the side special. Great coverage there from Orangutan.
Wow,
and
that killed?
I guess it does. You know, it didn't look like it visually. Oh, but that is
it caught the Cypher, so he's going to be losing that stock.
Oh,
and now, full stock advantage for Parma.
Yeah, it's looking scary here for Orangutan. You know, being a game down here, game 4. This is winner's side from my understanding, so.
Yes, it is. Still, though, you know, Snake is a very strong character, able to dish out lots of damage very quickly and get some early kills and amazing edge guarding. So who knows, might be able to still clutch it out as we're starting to see a lot more damage. Got the C4 on him. Oh, it switched over in that up smash interaction. You hate to see it for Orangutan, but you know what? Parma definitely not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Okay, setting up the nade, going neutral, get up with the cover of the explosion, going into the forward tilt. Yeah, you do have to be careful that C4. You don't want it to blow up there, but goes ahead, takes care of it, gets the reset.
Locking down and stage very well, gets the F tilt, and now off stage, Nikita might be able to do it. No, not gonna hit, but it don't matter. We got the grab, forward throw, still not gonna kill, but Nikita back in the game, and you gotta be careful with those air dodges, but it don't matter. Parma makes it through for only a moment to lose that stock.
All right, Orangutan holding it in here at the moment. 92%, Snake, heavier side of the characters here, lives for deceptively long. So you have a bit to work with, even when you're at 100% here.
Yeah, and doing a good job of placing those grenades to find, hopefully, extra damage. Sticky on deck. Now, just trying to play patient, find a way to go ahead and blow it up off of her. I do think I saw this. Yep, there's the Sticky switch over to Snake, so maybe be able to get a grab and down throw to pop it. Who knows? Oh, it's on her forehead.
But it doesn't matter. She holds it on her head proudly.
Truly, Parmesan able to get that 3-1, and man, you cannot be sleeping on AJ, though, as Orangutan came very, very close to getting the win on that. Now, next up, we will be getting Spade versus Psionic. Going to be a fire set. You even mentioned Psionic earlier as one of those Lucinas who really came through in the scene and has been doing a great job. As for Spade, though, that Falcon, ooh, it's got some movement.
Yeah, so right now, with Spade and then Psionic, we kind of have Portland area, Eugene, two really strong regions, two really strong players.
Yep.
I feel like in terms of just the power element of which player is better, it's kind of hard to say. If you ask the players, you probably can get a little bit more of an exact question.
What, do you want me to yell at Spade? Be like, hey, yo,
who's better?
We get Spade on the mic talking trash on Psionic.
That's the energy I love to see. Yeah, in terms of players that get a lot of praise in the Oregon region, Psionic is definitely up there. When people are like, who's one of the best players in Oregon, I feel like Psionic has always been a contender in that list.
Oh, yeah. Psionic, just an absolutely immaculate player. We're going to see how his Lucina kind of differs in terms of play style to Ignace, who, of course, we saw a lot of that Marth old experience coming through, so I'm interested to see what Psionic's got playing. But Spade, on the other hand, you are going to be hoping to see a lot of nice movement with the Falcon. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling to get around that Lucina, as she has got plenty of movement and big hitboxes to contend.
We could see Sheik, though, from Psionic as well.
Forget about Psionic Sheik.
Psionic does have a really strong Sheik. I remember at some point in time, Psionic ended up just kind of fully maining Sheik for a bit.
Yeah.
And then as time went on, kind of had more, solid, pocket characters. I know there's a Mario in there. I don't think we're going to see it.
Probably not, but definitely, I think the Sheik is definitely up for grabs. That character has a tendency to play very well against Captain Falcon's placement of tools, where you can get in and out very rapidly. You have great tools to box, and then you also fire off with about the same level of combos, if not better, depending on the skill level of the Sheik. Both characters feel like a really good pick, and also both characters can edge guard Captain Falcon fairly well. But you know what, Spade, we're going to have to see what they have ready for this, as they have some pretty good utilization of tools to hopefully get back to that stage and avoid the early stocks.
You got to make sure your tag's in there. I remember for a little bit, people were kind of having a discussion. It's what tag do you put when you're playing and why?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's been going around a lot. For me, it's 9. That way I don't have to spell the whole word yin. I'm very lazy like that.
See, I just put N.
You put N?
Yeah, just
for Nosta.
For Nosta, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
They're practical. Yeah. I like it.
It's efficient.
I will say, I've had three different in-game tags that I use. I use 9 for my normal controls, 6 for Smash Tick, and 69 for Min-Min controls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what are your Min-Min controls?
Okay, so this was before I switched to box, but for GameCube controller, I like mashing A, and so I switch grab and special.
Okay.
Or sorry, so that I can mash both A and special.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
so I just want to mash easier.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't want my grab on like my X button
See,
anymore.
but now you can mash as much as you like on box.
Yeah.
You know, the problem's solved.
Especially if I pick a Falcon, I guess. I was going to say Sheik, but then Sheik wasn't
Yeah.
here. Like, that's pointless to say Sheik now.
No, Sheik on box, though. Whole different demon.
Yeah, I just mash A.
All right, so we're starting on Smashville here. I think the stage is relatively good for both these characters. It's relatively neutral in my eyes. What are your thoughts on that?
Overall, you got some pretty good neutral play. It kind of comes down to some of the movement of Falcon, which we're kind of seeing right now. You jump in and out and find a hit, but if Psionic can nail down kind of this weird stage control in the mid lane, it makes it very hard for someone like Spade to get in with Falcon. Ooh, but the back air catch on that air dodge. Gotta say, you know, you expect Falcon to be the one to get edge guarded, but either way, it got flipped. Now Spade, though, gonna drop that first stock, and oh my gosh, Spade, chill.
Chill out. Oh, my goodness.
They are out for blood, but now Spade popping him off stage. So far has done a pretty good job of finding some really good damage and looking for these early stocks. If those stomps start hitting, that's gonna be huge, but at the same time, if you keep whiffing them, you're going to keep putting Psionic in this pretty good state of advantage. And now, almost getting that forward air, getting caught by the Raptor boost, and now Spade firing off a little bit more.
I'm starting to see one of the key differences between how Psionic plays Lucina over what we saw with Parmesan earlier.
Yeah.
Where Parmesan would be very into trying to get these ledge trump situations where we then see Psionic try to catch more on the horizontal. Oh Dude, my goodness.
What did I witness there? Double stomp to just... All right, you know what? Spade up in here, and look at that. The Patience try to catch an air dodge in, but Psionic has so far not given them any of it. And now Spade getting caught up a little bit, almost dying, but sitting at 166. This is really good for him.
Okay. Solid grab there for Spade. Spade, trying to catch with a dash attack, able to get the Raptor boost into the double up air, waiting for the option and the up smash.
Dang, Spade firing off on all cylinders and able to secure that game number one. Love to see it for them, and they are feeling good. I'm sure overall, I think one of the big things is one that pretty early stock on that first one is like Psionic seemed like he was doing very, very well, and then all of a sudden just got caught off stage once, and then Spade was able to hold that momentum for the rest of the game, though. I think a big thing for Spade is, not missing some of those down airs. If you're getting those whiffed after whiff in the edge guard, and you are letting Psionic get back to stage for free, all of a sudden that's very scary, as that's one of the hardest positions to get around Lucina.
So returning to Smashville here, you kind of mentioned some of the advantages that Captain Falcon specifically has here, and I think that's already kind of showing here in terms of just the stage control.
Yep.
Psionic kind of getting smothered a bit, not able to do a whole lot there. Going for the preemptive recovery was actually kind of smart, mixing up a little bit. There is a risk if Spade was aware of that, but when you're in a desperate situation, you're in a desperate situation.
Oh my gosh, that pivot grab reached so far, and now locking Spade down off stage. You mentioned they were needing to figure out some of these recoveries a little bit easier and get off of ledge a little bit easier, but you know what, Psionic locking him down, get him attack to go ahead and get through, getting a little aggressive too with that down smash, unable to find it, and now maybe fishing for this here. Oh, jab. Gentlemen, not quite gonna do it.
Oh, going for the air dodge up, actually able to get sent to the other side here. Better position for the recovery, going for the double up special to actually make it back to center stage, but will lose the stock to that Falcon dive.
Yeah, the Falcon dive is such a scary move. Reaches so far with the grab, but you know what? Also reaches far. This sword going to be able to take that stock, and now keeping it nice and even. So far, Psionic, might have been losing that last game, might be losing this game currently, but has so far done a really good job of maintaining a nice, even kill.
All right, Psionic in a really good spot, able to catch with that forward air, trying to catch. Once again, they're able to mix into the grab. That's one of the big aspects you'll see with good Lucinas is taking advantage of grab in a lot of scenarios. It puts you in a pretty advantageous position. Oh my goodness.
Gosh. The miss on the Nair one to the knee, not able to find it, and now look at this Psionic, able to fire back and almost getting that dunk to the next kill, but instead Spade able to go ahead and punish that with Psionic, really searching for this stock. And I think one of the big things that we've seen is Psionic being unable to get these stocks, and oh my god, the 2-frame on the stomp, that was gross.
And that early 2 actually didn't lead to a kill, which I feel like is kind of a rarity to see. But luckily for Psionic, still in the game here. In a scary position being on that platform, caught by the double up air. Oh, and that up smash is coming out. Spade loves that move.
It has so little lag, and Spade knows it. But you know what? Don't matter about the lag of the up smash if you just nail the down smash.
You know, just gotta hit him on the back way around.
Yep. And that is the nice thing, too, is you have that first hit to go ahead and threaten the roll distance. That second one going to threaten the neutral get up. And so if you get caught up by it, it's going to be a problem. So it feels just very suffocating, especially when Spade has been punishing a lot of jumps off of ledge.
Yeah, it really kind of triggers that antsiness, right? Because when you're at ledge, you're in this point of anticipation. It's like, is my opponent going to do this? Or maybe you kind of have like a solid idea of what you're going to do regardless. But, you know, if you're going for the same option at that point, you're going to have another level of difficulty.
Oh, yes, sir. But you know what? We're going to be heading right back to Smashville. And Spade is showing some very good comfortability so far on the stage. Psionic already up to 63%.
I'm telling you.
Send it.
Spade, big up smash fan.
Hey, if it hit, they would have been up a star, so I can't blame them. Or close to, right? Getting caught up by the down tilt, and now this is where Psionic has really made their money, is at ledge, but getting caught up by the stomp, and now Spade able to reset that neutral and almost even steal that stock away.
Okay, Psionic going for the ledge here. That is
there
a
we
clean
go.
stock right there. I feel like this is the aspect Psionic needs to kind of take advantage of these ledge trumps in order to maintain that stage control, because I feel like Psionic's giving up a little too much by letting Spade get back to stage for free.
Yeah, it's been back-to-back where Psionic has really struggled off stage, and finally getting that was huge. Maybe a time to switch up the tempo off stage for the future, but for now, it is Psionic coming through with the Dancing Blade, now getting caught up by these nairs. The double kicks are so huge. Back air, Spade just doing a really good job of frame trapping Psionic at these points.
Psionic able to get the grab in there, setting up for the situation. Forced the jump there earlier, but the Raptor boost is going to help out Spade there.
Yep, love to see it. Ooh, tech chase, not quite able to find the roll-in that they wanted, but now Spade, the one getting what they want as they get that F-tilt set up to the other ledge. Psionic may be able to get back on. Ooh, only for a second. Oh, I thought that was going to land. Just called the wrong direction, right?
I hope not. That was the slowest read with that up smash I've ever seen.
You know, it'd be like that sometimes, but Psionic getting another edge guard. We're finally starting to see what Lucina really needs to do in this matchup. If you have that floatiness against a character with such a linear recovery, you have amazing capability to abuse them off stage.
Okay, going for neutral, get up, getting Gentleman's there. Going to lose that stock lead here, 1-1.
And now Spade still in a pretty good spot to go ahead and take this set 3-0. You don't want to let Psionic start getting back any momentum, especially when he started finding these edge guards. But now look at this Spade looking for, dude. I thought they were going to go for the stomp.
Would have worked. It would have covered that scenario.
Yeah, and now they go ahead, get the Raptor boost, unable to find the knee that they wanted. Now can they get this kill still? They love that up smash.
You know, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, parries galore.
Was that a auto parry for this? Because that was 2 hits for Captain Falcon there, I'm pretty sure.
Captain Falcon parried the second one too.
Okay.
So they're gonna do it, and now Spade having a look at a game number 4. On the bright side, you know, the whole time you're gonna get to play on the stages you pick and you want, so that does make it a little bit more troublesome for Psionic.
But Smashville.
But Smashville, maybe.
Smashville. I
will say, one of the things that like feels a little unintuitive in my mind is typically you want less space or more space if you are the person walling the other one out, right? So inherently, you probably think Lucina wants more space, but in a matchup where you have Captain Falcon who needs that mobility, you like having just a little bit more space than Smashville has. That way you have more room to get some of these baits and whiff punishes, and we're going to be seeing that with the Final Destination pick, but also getting rid of platforms for Psionic to play on too.
Yeah, for me, I actually kind of get a flashback seeing this matchup on FD, because funny enough, when Fatality was still playing at a Back and Blood, it was Psionic versus Fatality, which was an extremely close set. And it happened here on FD. This was the final stage of the match. Now, see, it ended up going in Fatality's favor.
Maybe Spade knows that.
Maybe Spade knows that this is a perhaps better stage for Captain Falcon. But, on Psionic's side, maybe it's time for redemption.
Maybe Psionic, fighting for it and looking like he's doing a pretty good job of finding it. Spade, shaking their head a little bit in frustration at that stock too. 73 though, this is still getting pretty close to kill percent. Oh, no sweet spot on the knee. You hate to see the sparks not fly. All right, down air, double it. Oh my gosh, what were they cooking? All right, they get back off the ledge, but only for a moment as Psionic sending them right back out. Falcon kick too to send a little bit more damage and going way out there for the kill.
Psionic with the spacing, trying to catch with the down smash, but it was a little slow on the execution.
All right, Spade looking for that grab, but unable to find it as Psionic sending them right up to the skies, and it feels like Psionic has found every single moment of tempo that he could get.
Spade, they are on point right now. Definitely in a good position to bring this back. At 123%, does lose the stage control, but Psionic says, nope, don't even get your hopes up.
Yep.
I'm maintaining this stock lead.
And I think a lot of that comes from Psionic, not just immediately coming off of that plat, just taking that moment to think and refresh their mindset. And now look at this. He is firing on all cylinders, doesn't even get caught up by the knee, and look, even finding these aggressive options out of disadvantage so far.
Interesting over the side special, does get kneed there, put Spade in a better situation at this 61%.
And now they've got a shot once more to seal out this set. You don't want to be in the loser's bracket against all of those killers. I mean, Major alone was upset and put down there earlier. You don't want to risk that. Psionic caught in ledge, and now Spade getting the rapid jab for some massive damage.
Oh, and the preemptive up special there, putting Psionic in a scary situation. Still had his jump, luckily, but Spade getting a little bit of punish, was trying to punish a possible American air dodge there earlier with the back air. But Psionic not falling for it, but will fall for the Spade classic up smash.
The favorite from Spade, and Spade now going to be one of the favorites in this bracket to make it into top 8, as they will be fighting against Big D for their qualifier. Side note, I do want to throw out a couple of upsets that did happen. Dominique 3-0 over Jojo de Hobo. So Jojo's going to have to fight it out inside of that losers.
Represent.
Yep. Sawstep 3-2 over Xavier.
That's a deal right there.
That's a big deal. Of course, we saw the upset earlier of Jaden over who was Charlie D before we started top 32. But now also joining that is Sparkle losing 3-2 over from Despa. So Despa able to make that upset. And so right now for our qualifiers, we're going to be having Big D versus Spade, Parmesan versus Dominique, Sticky versus Despa. But first, we do got to be getting Temporary Plan versus Marvelous Marco, and the winner of that will be fighting off against Sawstep, who of course beat Xavier 3-2 a little bit earlier. So, man, this losers bracket is looking gross, especially like Sparkle Major are playing loser side for top 16.
Right now?
Right now.
Oh. That's a shame.
You hate to see it. One of them's going to get 17th. One of them is only going to get into top 16. Who knows? They'll be able to take it from there. Where is Temp? Ethan? Ethan, what the heck? I told you you were on deck. He's probably playing randoms. I talked about this earlier. He has been an addict.
Sometimes you're just fiending.
Sometimes you are just fiending.
I remember it on Grand Slam, and he was just like, randoms? Randoms?
Dude, he just... Is he playing randoms again? Alrighty, well, let's talk a little bit about some of our qualifier sets. I love Marvelous shaking his head. And Sticky's also calling him, trying to find him. Where did he go? What the heck? We drove all the way up here, and he just disappears.
Imagine at this moment, we just don't see him again. He
disappears forever.
He shows up during top 8 and is like, I'm ready to play my set.
Yeah, where is he? He should have. What the heck? I'm worried now. I'm like, I was his right here. Is he? Sticky, is he coming in?
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Praise. This child. I said it once earlier, I'll say it again. I didn't realize creating an esports team and signing players would be like becoming a parent and adopting children. But it has been. As much as I love them. Man. Alrighty, and look at that. Marvelous Marco getting ready. Of course, we saw JoJo get upset earlier. You know, maybe Marvelous going to be the next receiver of Toon Link's being upset, or, you know, maybe Temp will be going down to that loser's bracket. This is also a little bit of a run back from that doubles sets that we saw earlier, where Marvelous Marco did end up, him and Ignace, aka Parmesan, beating out Sticky and Temporary Plan. So.
Now, Marvelous Marco during Eugenebound 1 had a pretty crazy performance, actually having some of my favorite sets from that event. I remember he ended up beating Kisu, Robin player from Oregon.
Phenomenal player.
Yeah, really good Robin. And it was just like one of my favorite sets to watch at that point in time. I remember going
really
back to the
fun
video.
to watch.
Sadly, the audio was a little scuffed, which is unfortunate. But I have very fond memories of those sets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. I will say, you know, I'm excited to see what happens here as Temp steps up. We have a little bit of Toon Link representation inside of Utah, but none to the level of Marvelous Marco. But of course, you know, Temp is no stranger to fighting him out in SoCal and NorCal when Marvelous Marco goes up there. And then, of course, Temp has also been traveling a lot within the PNW, so has also gotten quite a bit of experience against JoJo de Hobo and feels fairly comfortable in this matchup. And so let's see which one of these two will be moving on into top 16 winner side to fight off against Sauce Steps Pit. We're going to be seeing the PT versus the Tink. Of course, there is a possibility that Temp goes Meta Knight. I think for this matchup, we're going to be seeing the Pokemon trainer throughout the whole thing.
Okay.
Just from a personal experience of talking to him and everything, I know that he loves his PT. So, yeah, no. Temp already off to a great start, getting plenty of damage. Already 37% on to Marco. And Marco, though, firing right back.
Yeah. Squirtle, a pretty explosive character. One of the, in my opinion, better rounded like Pokemon trainer in terms of like, their overall like toolkit.
Yep.
Obviously it's nice to take advantage of things like the zoning power of Ivysaur and just the, the raw kill power too.
Oh yeah, and speaking of kill power, we got the Vine Whip coming in and coming through, but you know what, Marco looking to set up for a kill himself here. Got Temp all the way off stage and really fishing for it as Temp, I love that, not only get some extra damage and stall, but then go ahead and force Marco off the edge guard.
Marco taking advantage of that Nair with the double hit. Backing up, calling out with the up air there. Interesting. Temp is at a pretty high percent here, has to be careful. Able to get a lot of shield damage there. And the follow-up from the Nair into the up air on platform, clean. But Marco able to clean that up.
Yeah, but you know what? 68% of extra credit plus living till 170. That is a very scary precedent for Marco to have to fight down later, as now he's all the way up to 92%. This Tink not able to fight through, and now Ivysaur able to find the back air, and a little bit of a miss input, does not matter. Getting right back through. And now Temp going ahead, looking for the stock here maybe.
A good tech there from Temporary Plan. Marvelous Marco taking it, careful, trying to play it safe, but ended up jabbing the wrong way and getting punished for it. Temporary Plan taking that stock lead at the moment. Go with the withdraw, a move that you don't tend to see too much from Pokemon trainers. They tend to not go for withdraw unless it's very niche situations.
Well, and one of the big reasons because of it is if you footstool Squirtle during that, you put him into, I think it's 60, like a full second of end lag. But either way, sitting at 89, staying on the Squirtle and going to be punished for it. I do got to say, maybe a little bit of an oversight. Hey.
Oh, Marvelous Marco
He's feeling good.
It's personal, I guess.
I guess, but you know what? Temp feeling good about maybe coming on through. Got the back air to get a little bit of extra damage and locking Marvelous Marco down. Look at that, even getting that water gun to send him out, and now maybe able to find the down air. No, sir. All right, Temp really trying to force the issue here, avoiding the boomerang pressure too. But now Marvelous finally getting in, and this is where he turns it up.
Oh, getting the bomb for the coverage here, re-grabbing the bomb, throwing it back up. Oh, we do see the flare blitz usage there from Temporary Plan, but getting the up special call out, not enough to do it quite yet.
Came so close to getting the kill, but unable to find it. It doesn't matter. It is too far away from getting that tether recovery, and Temp gonna go up 1-0 here with his Pokemon trainer.
There's no way that was intentional, right? The Flame Breath to prevent that tether?
It might have been. Knowing, okay, normally I would say no. I don't care what, most players don't intentionally do something like that, but the crazy thing is Temp is so like well studied within it that knowing him, he knows all these random niche things that possibly. So I'm excited to see Temp keep pushing, you know, even excluding the bias, he's just a very fun player to watch, but Marvelous Marco, you know, was definitely showing up in that set, and I'm excited to see if he could keep bringing it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because definitely a solid back and forth between the players in the first round here. You know, this is what's nice about this best of 5 format is that there is a bit of wiggle room for a player to adapt. If they can't adapt in 2 rounds, I'm sorry, you're just out of luck for the tournament. But Marvelous Marco not too far behind Temp at the moment. I do feel like Temporary Plan's Squirtle is extraordinarily strong. I feel like in terms of getting that initial percent, I feel like I never see the character fail to perform.
Yeah, that is the thing. Every Pokemon trainer has their pick. For Temp, it is Squirtle, and then probably the Ivysaur. His Ivysaur actually has a surprisingly clean amount of kill confirms, but Charizard coming on through, securing the kill, and you're going to be seeing him stay on it, I think because of the fact that he dropped that stock so early last game with the Squirtle. So, you know, maybe feeling a little bit of that pressure, now getting caught up by the boomerang, and this is a little bit scary because especially on ledge, all it takes is one setup, and Marvelous able to take the stock.
Yeah, I kind of got trapped in this situation there. Actually kind of expected Temporary Plan to go for a flare blitz earlier when he was caught on the horizontal. There was a lot of risk there, but when you're caught in a scenario where it is really easy to zone, get zoned out, I feel like you have to try to go for options like that.
Yeah, and right now, you know what, Temp trying to find his way through against these projectiles coming through. Marvelous has done a really good job of securing a lot of stage control with the arrows, the boomerangs, and look at that, the dash attack to then punish a lot of these landings. Don't matter though, Temp able to find a little bit of damage and catching that that coming back down out of the juggle scenario with the back air. Now, Ivysaur on deck, maybe able to find something. No, sir. Marvelous firing right back with the Nair.
Good cancel here. Temporary Plan kind of stuck here at the moment. Goes for the roll-in. Does get scooped by the up smash. Just struggling to land. Sticking here with Charizard. Charizard, very powerful character in terms of closing out stocks, but is fundamentally flawed to an extent. You have a character that is really fast, but also when it comes to, you know, being well-rounded, is probably one of the more, you know, I kind of kill and I'm heavy.
Yeah, that's about it.
I don't
doesn't
really know.
Have the combo games, doesn't dish out as much damage as you would like because of that, but ultimately going to be able to kill and last very long. Love that forward air to the waterfall. We've seen a lot of that from Temp Squirtle so far, and now bomb pickup gets a little extra damage. 53. Marvelous Marco stuck off stage, but gets back with the tether. And look at that, the waterfall missing Ivysaur is now out on deck.
Oh, good catch here. We saw a switch here earlier, and we saw Marvelous Marco take advantage of it. Great coverage there. You were talking about, like, oh, was this on purpose when I was asking that question? Seeing how Temporary Plan is putting up a wall like that at the ledge tells me this is very intentional.
He wants to go ahead and suffocate that recovery as much as possible, but you know what? It's Temp's turn to get suffocated by Marvelous. Gets on through with the Flare Blitz. You mentioned it earlier. It is a great movement tool to get out of disadvantage, but forward throw, not going to do it. I thought maybe we were going to see the up throw, just not feeling like it would kill, and therefore taking a little bit of a safer option to go ahead and just get him off stage. Marvelous coming very close, and that's definitely going to be dead. Temp popping off a little bit, definitely earned it, and now feeling good, just giving him that nice quick finger. Same bands. Hey, thank you, Charizard.
See, I'm just happy that we saw the Flare Blitz in that instance, because that's one of those moments where it's like, in my head, this is good. Like, I personally, when I'm playing Pokemon Trader, I hate doing it. I hate
because you're always thinking, I'm going to use Flare Blitz to kill.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, I don't know what it is, but there's some moment in time when you become a better PT and you realize, oh, this is just a good movement option.
You know, just like, you know, why do people play Pichu? You know, it's like that kind of like negative reinforcement for going for that option. But, you know, when you're caught in a, you know, tough space, you got to use all the tools you have allowed to you.
Alrighty, and now Temp starting off nice with the Squirtle, but getting caught up a lot by Marvelous Marco here as he started to seal down some more of this pressure. But all right, Temp got him at ledge, and now we're seeing a lot of extra damage. Wow, the down smash call out too for that landing.
Man, and Squirrel's just beating out.
This character's broken.
Beating out all these projectiles, trying to, you know, space Squirtle out. But, you know, but having that priority. And right now we do see the switch here to Ivysaur and the quick switch to Charizard, you know, being above 100%, using the Flare Blitz to reset the situation. That's better than taking 30%, which definitely was a likely scenario if Temporary Plan stayed in that area.
Yeah, you just get the quick recoil, reset, and now look at this, resetting the ledge scenario, and just using the Fire Breath damage, looking for a 2-frame-2. Oh, landing back air might not have been sweet spot, but it don't matter, we take that stock.
All right. Want to maintain this momentum, goes for the up special, risky option, does get punished for it slightly, but you know, at this point, this is all extra value. Able to get the nair into the grab, trying to get that back air. I saw the vision, but Marco said, I'm gonna have none of it. Let's bring this to the second stop.
You know what, Nasa, you might see the vision, but Marvelous Marco, he is blind to it, and now he is blind to any possibility of Temp keeping it rolling as he is trying to latch on even more damage. Gets back to stage, and now, wow, Temp, somehow, I don't think that one was on purpose. You know, catching the bomb, though, lucky enough with just throwing out those attacks. And now Ivysaur on deck, maybe able to get it. The down tilt, dead, no, Temp pulling the trigger a little bit early. That's the second time now where he's whipped on those, but the closer he gets to that timing, the scarier it gets.
Oh, that's huge for the... Oh, bomb.
Dang.
Helping out Marco so much there.
Right, just stopping that ledge trump scenario. That could have been huge for Temp. But right now, don't matter. We got that up B to go ahead and get on through. And now, Marvelous on what could be the last stock of his winner side.
Oh my goodness, great use of Surf there. Trying to get the water gun to connect. Great utilization of the quick nair. Waiting for the option. Ooh, does get scooped there. Now we see a little bit of a reversal here, but Marvelous Marco needs to take the stock on Temporary Plan.
Yeah, Marvelous is doing a really good job of looking for it right now as he's racked up so much damage, but up throw, or sorry, down throw, bind whip, the tried and true of Ivysaur there. Now looking for some extra damage, and look at this, 104, this is looking bad for Marco.
Okay, a little bit of a stall there. Very smart not immediately going for the ledge grab with Ivysaur, but we do see Marco
that was tight.
That, yeah.
Double bomb up air, you know what? He was kind of cooking something. But it don't matter what you were getting. I don't know what that was. I'm so glad he didn't kill himself there. But man,
but imagine he hit it and got like the clip of a lifetime.
Dude, that would have been crazy.
Yeah. Okay, but I need you to calm down here, Tim.
Yeah, he's getting a little antsy for it right now. And wow, the boomerang coming back, it don't matter. It sets him up into the up smash. And Temp, knowing that'll kill, pops that fist early, gets the fist bump, and just did a I love the immediate switch off of the music.
Disconnect your Pro Controller.
Hey, you know what? Go to for disconnecting
that's why.
Thank you, my king.
Marvelous Marco.
Look at that. Temporary Plan, number 7 of GSC. I don't know why he chose number 7. I forgot. But there was some reason that he chose
had a choice in the number?
Yeah. What? Am I going to give him his jersey and tell him he's number 7 now? No, I was like, hey, what number you want on your jersey? Oh, that was going to be our old jersey design. man. Look at this. The fire right there. And, okay, so no, that wasn't even close enough to get to the ledge. But the fire was more so meant to stop him from being able to get close enough to the ledge, is what it looked like there. Because if he would have gotten any closer, he would have gotten snuffed by the fire, and then he would have been too far away to get that Zair onto the ledge. But instead, you know, trying to avoid it, had to stay too far away from the ledge, it looked like.
And that would have been a clean conversion there, but Margaret was able to, you know, take advantage of it, having a smaller hitbox and, you know, get that value. But man,
dude, that conversion, that was clean. Pop the first bomb up, see it pop off the shield, and then send it again. And Temp being ready with the recognition after that boomerang to go ahead and come back in was really, really good. Alrighty, and now we are heading into our top 8 winner side qualifiers. It is time. First, we got Sticky versus Despa. Now, here's one of the things to know about these two. Of course, we just saw one GSE player, temporary plan, and you saw the main. It's Pokemon Trainer, so Sticky has plenty of experience with this character, and we're going to be seeing, of course, his Fox, an amazing character that is able to snuff out so many of PT's options. And then one of the biggest things that you kind of got to worry about if you're Despa is how do you handle disadvantage, because that's the one true weakness of the character.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested, you know, because up to this point, only been able to see Sticky's Fox once because I was able to see him earlier in doubles. So I'm hoping to, you know, kind of see a little bit more of what his Fox is cooking up here.
You'll love the
at
Fox.
Eugenebound. Yeah.
I'll tell you. That is the one thing about Sticky. He does have the secondary snake, but during doubles, that is the main. And for good reason. It's very hard to fight that character, even in singles, but then you throw in the doubles side of it, all of a sudden it's very common for you to just eat random grenades as the opponent's a snake. But in this case, of course, we're going to be seeing the Fox versus the PT. And one of the big things for PT is if you will have a bad disadvantage and you get set up for this juggle scenario, which is horrible to be in, Fox loves that. He has some of the fastest movement on the ground, and so he's just able to pop you up, and he's going to be looking for the next up air. The nice thing is for Despa, though, they don't have to worry as much about the edge guard scenarios, because if you're Fox, you aren't risking that. I will say, another thing about Sticky's Fox is it is also one of the most well-teched and well-labbed. One of the things that he's gone over, and I know he's been a lot happier at seeing Light pull out this option more lately, is the weak dash attack to catch ledge get-ups into back air. Another one was, of course, with the down air buffs and everything, with them being able to link better. One of the things that me and Sticky talked about a while back is instead of going for Nair up smash, which kills 20-30% later than down air into Nair up smash. Or you can also link down air into weak dash attack up smash. And so there's a lot of crazy options that I know Sticky has in the pocket that he's going to be ready to whip out, and it's just going to be some very phenomenal, well-placed Fox.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to, you know, possibility of seeing you know, PT counterplay. One of the things I specifically think about when watching Fox players is, you know, taking advantage of a really spammable back air and doing that towards the ledge, you know, because you can kind of spam it and mix up into something like a grab depending on, you know, their get up option of something of that sort. That doesn't really work in the same way against PT, because if you're at least dealing with Ivysaur, you have to be prepared for that immediate up air if they catch you overextending towards the ledge. And same with the Vine Whip as well.
Oh, 100%. And now we got GSE Sticky versus TRC Despa. Love to see it, but you know what, Despa, we talked about Temp Squirtle. It is now about Despa's 52% on Fox is some massive damage, especially when you can die so early. That's going to be one of the things that Despa really wants to take advantage of, especially when you have kill throws like Squirtle forward air, or Squirtle back throw, Charizard forward throw, Charizard back throw. Like, you have some crazy options to punish him for being a fast faller.
Great catch there with the up air, keeping the pressure, not letting Despa back to the ground. I was kind of surprised that we didn't see Despa do a switch, but immediately able to punish Sticky there, bringing it back to even.
Right, and now though, Sticky's turn to go ahead and punish Despa a little bit, being a little off on the up air, but if he would have gotten that somersault kick, that would have been huge. And now look at that, weak dash attack into up air. I told you, he is a firm believer of that move.
Yeah, I definitely feel like you hit kind of like that you know, you have to be precise, especially when dealing with characters with the smaller hurt boxes. So hitting that on Squirtle, you have to be very careful. When you have like Ivysaur or Charizard, I expect, you know, absolute precision.
Absolutely, but you know what? Ivysaur's turn to go ahead and get a little precision tactics here, as we're seeing some very well-spaced back airs, and now the grab as well. And look at that, the F smash to go ahead and catch Sticky, and now all of a sudden a game that was looking very good for Sticky is, you know, looking great for Despa.
Sticky waiting for the option catch with the Nair.
Ooh, whiff on the back air there.
Okay.
So yeah, after that dash attack, you kind of got to do a slingshot back air. It's very precise to hit, and Sticky unable to get it. Didn't matter though, as he has now brought the stocks to even.
Oh, what a great scoop there, and
oh my
parry
gosh.
to follow.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Right, Despa in a situation here, possibly kind of throwing things out, but getting punished for it each time. Not really finding that situation to maintain some sort of advantage.
And this is where we're starting to see a little bit of that disadvantage come into play. Of course, the one big option instead of just air dodge or double jump or fast fall is that switch, but it holds that momentum and made it very easy for Sticky to punish. Now though, locked at ledge, can Sticky go ahead and hold it? No sir, that Vine Whip saving Despa, and now up smash to even get the kill on Sticky. Wow, that was crazy close, but you know what? Sticky still got a chance going into this next game, but Despa's showing he's not going to steamroll him.
Yeah. So, like, I just felt like that match was extremely volatile.
Yeah.
With how aggressive they were being, keeping things, you know, fresh, no slowdown for either player here. This is the type of sets I like to see. You know, when things go a little too slow, I'm kind of like, come on, man. You know,
oh, yeah.
throw out that
this
one unsafe move, please.
These two players, they are going to be giving it their all, and now we're going to be seeing them give it their all on small battlefield, and Sticky doing a very good job of placing that shield around Despa's options, and now look at that Nair into the up tilt, almost getting that up air too. Don't matter, we got the frame trap with the back air, and now 75% to start. This is disgusting.
Great scoop there with the up tilt earlier, waiting for the option there, being careful, kind of trying to bait a get up option. Great scoop from the down tilt to the back air. Oh, and the spacing immaculate into the smash attack. A perfect first stock here for Sticky.
That was so unfortunate for Despa, as it was the Nair that put that tail in the front of the up smash, thus causing it to get the sweet spot and get the kill. And now Sticky, though, taking some damage from Despa, but already lapping him in percent, as of course that perfect stock you mentioned. Waterfall gonna whiff, and now Sticky looking for these back airs, these up tilts to set up for the juggle game, which is where he's gonna make these big money against Despa.
Like right now, I'm becoming a big Sticky fan here, seeing these sort of mix-ups and pressure that I don't feel like I see from a lot of Foxes. I don't feel like people are, like, you know, prepared to, you know, maybe give them a little room and, you know, be able to take advantage of that. You have to give up some pressure, because, you know, sometimes it's not going to be a combo.
Yeah, it gets you that whiff punish, and you get right back in, but now Despa's turn to get right back in with these down tilts especially, setting up for some good tech chases. Now, though, getting caught up, we've seen it time and time again. Sticky throw Despa up top and run him ragged, but Despa running Sticky ragged off the top and getting that kill. Now down air, almost able to get the stock with the drill. Now up throw, looking for it, up air, not quite gonna do it, but this is looking bad. Oh, and that should be, no, not gonna be a stock. Despa not able to finish it out. And yeah, backer going to be able to do it only because of the re-grab, because of course, if you grab ledge a second time after you've already grabbed it, it not only gets rid of your invulnerability, but it also makes all of your get-up options more vulnerable as well. And so making it so that neutral get-up wasn't safe against the back air.
It's just great call out, great knowledge. Sticky playing really good there. Despa also playing really well, but definitely needs to adapt here in the next game.
We got T.O. stepping up to make some sort of statement. I have no idea. Okay, so we got the oh, it was probably a question on bans or DSR.
Okay.
So now we got the bans, the DSR, and we're going to be seeing a Kalos pick.
Okay.
Now, normally, surprisingly, a very good stage for Fox overall. But the reason being is mostly because of the ability to ride up the wall with the Firefox. that recovery to make it a little bit trickier to edgeguard Fox. But in this case, I think that actually benefits Ivysaur because you have that long lingering down air, and so maybe it'll make it a little bit easier if Sticky is going for some of those rides up the wall for Despa to land the timing on it.
Oh, I 100% agree with you there because it's such a like big hitbox and it's almost kind of hard to miss sometimes.
Absolutely, it's just a boulder of a hitbox. But right now we're seeing some crazy hitboxes come out from this Fox, dishing out 71% off the gate. Now maybe Despa able to find a way to fire it back as a Sticky running through this stock like a speed run.
All right.
Gets the forward air, starting up a little bit of damage, and now off stage, this is where you want to see the kills.
This is where that advantage you were talking about, you're just trapped in that situation.
I also just remembered something I forgot about. The other thing is, with stages in general, they actually have a higher blast zone on the bottom. If you spike, Kalos has an even higher one than other stages. So that also makes the down air kill earlier.
Like, you don't even necessarily need to get that spike hitbox. If you get a soft spike, they'll actually, you know, possibly just die.
Exactly, and that's kind of what we saw on that stock, and that's why Sticky died so early. It still would have been close, right? But that's why it was clean and clear cut. Sticky, though, starting to fire back a little bit. We got the up airs coming through, and now catching that air dodge, too. That's the thing. You might get out from one hit, but that frame trap is coming on in.
Right, it's relatively even here. It's going back and forth. Great parry there from Sticky, but it doesn't matter. Despa keeping up that pressure. Ooh, kind of going for a little bit of an air dodge there. Not sure what that was about. Oh, but even scarier being in a situation like that. Despa now looking a lot better here in round 3.
Yeah, and Sticky just unable to tag it with how much damage was dealt. Now, though, 90%, this is getting close to those ranges where you might see an up smash come through and get that stock F tilt to hopefully get the tech chase. Doesn't matter, though, as we get the up tilt to the up air. Sticky has done a really good job of not, as you mentioned earlier in game number 2, not just sending 1 or 2 moves, but then giving him a little space to breathe and taking it all the way in a moment's notice.
All right, Sticky needs to get the stock here. Was trying to get that down air that we've seen work again and again, but the back air, it's big, it hurts, and it takes stocks.
And now Sticky gonna be down 2-1, losing that rubber band game, not gonna get the stage pick advantage on game number 5, but you know what? It might not matter for Sticky as he still got a good opportunity. We saw him tear through Despa during game number 2, and so we know he is ready at a moment's notice to eat this beast alive. Still though, Despa, I'm sure feeling great right now and definitely being ready to fight off a little bit against this Fox.
Like Despa going into this round off of a heater, if you aren't, you know, familiarize yourself with this bracket, ended up beating Sparkle, if I'm not mistaken, to move on here in winner's side, one of the best heroes in the nation.
Which also, when I was talking to Sparkle, I legitimately chose not to. I told him that we were going to put him on stream. And he's like, dude, I'm telling you, I destroy Pokemon trainers. And so, like, Sparkle felt confident going into Despa, so that's got to speak to something about Despa's play, that he was just able to go ahead and tear through him. Now, though, he's tearing through Sticky, who also has a lot of Pokemon trainer experience.
So maybe Despa has that secret, plays just slightly different enough to, you know, get around that sort of counterplay here. We are on PS2 at the moment. We see Sticky with a good opener here. You know, 50, 60% on the rise. We haven't seen the switch off the swirl here. I spoke a little soon. Now we're seeing it.
And now already up to 97, and look at that, that's gonna be a stock. That's what I told you about, that drill into the up smash. You gotta be careful, even if you might be not quite into that nair up smash range.
Now, if Sticky's able to repeat this, I feel like it'll put Sticky in a very solid situation so that we might see a game 5. Right now, we see a similar switch, similar to how the first stock was. Despa almost getting an opportunity there to, you know, get a little bit of an advantage situation, but actually try to opt for the mix-up with the jab that actually lost him the opportunity.
Yep, and look at that, almost able to get the kill with the Vine Whip, but not quite yet. And wow, getting way too aggressive on that forward smash, gonna be eating a stock, and now down 3 stocks to 1, but fine, no, not quite with the up throw.
At the moment, in a sticky situation, Tim. I
you wanted to avoid it.
I've tried. We've had attacks like rough we've had tags like Sticky on here. It is hard to
I leaned into it.
avoid that language.
I said this is rough for rough like 7 times, and you know what? This is a sticky situation for Sticky. Correction for Despa right now. As look at this, 2 stocks to 1, but right now, Despa firing off on all cylinders with the Squirtle and getting frustrated at that whiff.
Okay, gotta be patient here. The spacing's a lot harder here when Ivysaur is in play. Oh, able to get the jab there from the landing there.
Alrighty.
Text in place.
Dude, the parry on the Razor Leaf too, but you know what? Despa's doing a really good job of bringing this back. We didn't really talk about it, but if he gets this stock, this is still very doable.
Okay, we do see the switch to Charizard. I think this is a good play at this percent. I feel like there was definitely a struggle there with the Ivysaur, especially when trying to land.
Yep, and oh my gosh, spot dodge to go ahead, force Despa through and get that down smash afterwards. Back here though, gonna be able to do this, and Sticky has to hold it down, otherwise Despa still has a very good shot at winning this 3-1. Locked at ledge, Sticky gets the grab, getting the damage, 166. This is out of the easy kill ranges.
See, right now, this is just security for the possibility of taking that. Very risky option, but the call out with the up air, huge for Sticky. We're going to a game.
That was filthy. That was filthy of Despa. I don't blame him. Let's be clear. I don't blame him for going for that back throw. But man, would I be sitting in the chair next to him seething if I was Sticky? All right, Sticky getting himself pumped up. It is now 2-2. It's game number 5. He is still in this end the favorite to win it. So Despa can't be sleeping on himself here. He's got to be ready. All right, game number 5, folks. Are we gonna see one of the favorites to win it all? Upset here by Despa, who already was able to take out one of the goats of heroes, Sparkle, or Sticky gonna bring it all the way out?
We're on here on Hollow Bastion here, which in terms of stage picks, I feel like it definitely is solid for Pokemon training. Am I not too mistaken about
There's like, not too much in either way. I feel like this is just a good stage for both of them, but that down air gonna be a good stage for Despa to set up for a win in this game number 5. Sticky already gonna be put on the back foot here.
Yeah, oh, great opportunity, get some extra percent in here. Everything is worth it at the moment, and getting that up air, into the up air. What is this? Is this melee?
Sticky! This is Utah, baby. Sticky firing off on all cylinders, find that stock, and now Despa might have started off hot, but Sticky quenching that fire rapidly, and look at this, 38. Oh, are we gonna get 40? No, it's Despa's turn to fire back now as he's going ahead and launching 38 of his own.
Okay, Despa in a really good spot here, keeping Sticky in the air, but we do see a switch here. Oh, to the Charizard, and the call out with the up special.
Alrighty, the up special able to do it. Sticky now once again down a stock, almost a full one, and now he's gonna have to play so careful. Despa fighting the catch, and now throwing him right back off stage. There is no, oh, I thought there was no jump, but forget that. Sticky, dash attack, almost finds the up air, and now Despa landing with the neutral air. Despa looking to secure him at this ledge. Sticky's really struggled, but it don't matter. We got the Nair to up smash. One combo is all he needs.
This was all less than 2 minutes here. And right now, Sticky in a scary situation, 75%. Great parry does get hit there. And the grab.
The back throw? Oh no, are you about to get down aired? Yes, sir. Despa popping off, throwing the chair. Sticky unable to hold down the fort, is going to be losing to Despa and heading to loser side as Despa heading into winner side of top 8 in a nail-biter game 5.
Yeah, really making that run, showing, beating Sparkle there earlier, not a fluke here, showing that Despa is here to perform. Sticky also, bringing that set to a nail-biter situation. I'm looking forward, hopefully we can see a little bit more of Sticky in the loser side. But man, what an exciting set that was.
That was phenomenal from Despa. Did a really good job of going ahead and finding these stocks mad early. Understood the win con of just Fox is light. He has a horrible linear recovery, especially when you got that Ivysaur down air. Get him off stage, end him fast. And look at this. Even then, Sticky. There was that nair into down air into up smash. We saw a lot of that good utility. found that up air after that, and then right here, dropped the stock at 60 because of that down air. Such a fast faller, and then fired right back. Up air, boom. Sticky with a little bit of a pop-up, but unable to secure it as Despa kept pushing, and you kind of just saw Sticky keep having to throw it back as he just got dead and lost stock after stock. And Despa, the huge pop-off.
All right. We got our next game over here. All right. I see a familiar face. We got Dominique coming up here.
Versus Parma Jawn. Ignace, currently the second seed of this whole event. And it'll be interesting to see how he does, especially now that he doesn't have to worry about Sticky in his winner side bracket once he makes it to top 8. So that could be huge for Parmesan. But you know what? Dominique did make a good upset earlier against Jojo de Hobo. So you know he's been doing very well so far in this bracket.
So I do want to provide some information about Dominique. Dominique has been a long-term, well-respected player in Oregon, specifically in the Corvallis region, where Psionic is also from. So no stranger to the Lucina matchup. Very strong Rob player. I haven't really seen too many other characters from Dominique. I know he did mess around with Kazuya on release. That more had to do with the fact that he's a big Tekken fan and just mess around with the character. But in terms of the proficiency, Rob is the way to go for Dominique.
But you know what? Very strong character, especially in this meta currently. But you got to be careful here if you are Parmesan because of that. Who knows when Dominique might just pop out a gyro to side B confirmed.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, game number 2. Parmesan starting off nice and slow on this tried and true, and I love that. Getting right into that nair and just placing it very, very specifically.
Okay. Has the gyro in hand, you know, keeping up the pressure there. You know, testing the space a little bit. We see Dominique playing it on the safer side, is taking a lot of hits, and hasn't actually been able to touch Parmesan up to this point. Yeah, you know, definitely have to get in there.
Just a little bit, 83% is a huge deficit already. Got the double parry for the gyro and the laser, and wow, crazy way to grab it, and now almost even grabbing up his stock.
Tries to get the approach with the nair, still untouched, 125%.
Alrighty.
Parmesan on a mission for that 0 to death.
This
took a while.
Crazy. Especially considering the fact that we saw Parmesan like kind of struggle in that last set against Orangutan, and now all of a sudden like Dominique is nothing for him.
Bro, is man on a mission for like a JV4? That's the feeling that I am getting from Parmesan right now. Not lidding up, very close to being able to take the stock. You know, I feel like it is so hard not to get hit by a character like Rob.
What is going on? Bro, okay, thank the heavens. I was going to say, of all, because like JV4, you maybe see it against these characters that are very combo heavy, but Parmesan was just breaking bro's ankles. But now that Dominique has gone ahead and broke the dam, the floodgates have been released, and it is so much more damage on Parmesan all of a sudden.
Okay, good get up there for Dominique being, you know, careful with the pressure. Does lose gyro in that interaction, almost getting punished there from the Clank, but good grab. That was something I was wanting to see earlier from Dominique in the previous situation.
But now, you know what? Got a little bit of extra damage, was unable to find that up air to get the stock. Boom, we got the up tilt to up air and almost snatching it up and stealing it, but not quite. Got a lot of rage on this robot, and it worked out for the better, huh?
Gyro into down smash, it works. We do see Dominique behind a stock here. You know, that's a little rough. Doesn't have gyro in hand any longer, but, you know, good at spacing it out. It's just, you know, learning that in is really what Dominique needs right now.
The nice thing is, though, too, is it really was just the first stock. If you're able to keep it what would have been even from here on out, that shows a very good standard of pacing going into the next games. But you know what? Dominique ain't just for those next games. He still wanted to tear it up in this one. Got to find a way through, though. Almost able to get the grab after the air dodge, too.
Okay, able to catch with the laser there, was trying to get the down tilt, but due to the disjointedness of Lucina's sword, just getting boxed out.
Okay,
Dominique, I love the coverage, but you know what? Parmesan ready with those spot dodges. Now, off stage, can Dominique lock him down? Ooh, being a little bit off on the sweet spot, but still, the concepts are there.
Waiting for the moment, trying to catch with the back air, going for the roll out here at 102%. It is looking rough here for Dominique.
Yes,
but the adaption is definitely there, even if this round doesn't continue.
Ooh, and those aggressive down airs, I mentioned it in the last set that we watched of Parmesan. That is the Marth player coming through and showing his learnings, all the lessons he has gotten on that character and adapting it to Lucina. Dominique, though, playing very good, gets caught up by the gyro. Parmesan, I will say, that's one of the best things that I've liked about it is how much he's utilized that gyro, but forget him. It's all about Dominique getting that stock.
Well, getting these confirms from gyro at ledge have been huge here for Dominique, but the hit of the back air will do it for that game one, but I'm looking forward to this game two.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dominique's really started heating up. And if you ignore that first stock, it was all even back to back to back. And Dominique, you know, gave that quick finger, run it back. He knows he's ready. It was just a little bit of time to warm up the hands, and now he's firing on all cylinders.
You got to get used to it. You got to,
Yes, sir.
you know, there's a little delay on the monitor maybe. No, we have top
It was a
line
delay.
here.
It was, you know, he was used to playing on the delayed monitor. Now he's on this,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's like,
yeah, yeah.
oh, I forgot. This is the better play. All right, grab, down throw. Look at that nair, the combo game. You know what? I said Lucina doesn't have combos. I take it back. Look at that, 50%, and then getting another little bit.
Oh, and the gyro extension
I
there.
swear if he killed him. If he killed him, I would have lost my mind.
All right, at least it isn't looking like the previous round
Yeah, we got a
just
hit.
yet. We have a few hits here, and we do have the stage advantage here for Dominique. You know, kind of waiting, trying to catch something here on the edge guard, going for the back air once again to just apply that pressure. Gyro there, trying to catch with the down tilt into the gyro to get some sort of kind of like pseudo tennis going.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Laser. Try to put out some aggression, got the down tilt tech chase, got the rotor arm, and now look at this Parmesan put in a position that you do not want to be in. That's in the El Diablo, the back air, taking the stock. Now Dominique, finally with a little bit of a lead.
We're able to catch with the laser for some extra damage here. Backing up, we are seeing Dominique able to actually get a few more interactions here in neutral against Parmesan.
And now, ooh, I love that up air drag down to get the confirm. And Parmesan being the one to struggle to get a hit now. All right, Laser forcing the air dodge, but unable to get the timing on that down air. Of course, it's very difficult against a fast recovery like Lucina's. And now, forward air, quick swat away to get the stock.
Yeah, you have to be really careful with placing your meaties here as Rob.
All righty, Rob, though, placing those meaties, giving him the fisticuffs, and now look at that, looking for the tech out, but doesn't find it. Parmesan almost getting the tech chase, but you know what? One whip, that's all
Bro,
Dominique needs.
Looking the wrong way, I'm over here.
Come on, you gotta look both ways before trying to throw me. All right, Parmesan looking for some pressure, unable to find it, and now look at that, the gyro and the laser. Parmesan playing very patient around it, finding his way through. I think that's one thing that Parmesan has done really well in that first game that we're seeing once again now near the end of this game too, is Parmesan picking the spots well. But that being said, Dominique picking his spots, getting some hits.
Oh, interesting throwing out the laser there. I'm not sure if that was intentional, probably maybe trying to drift back and accidentally reverse the laser, or maybe it was intentional. I don't know. Dominique's cooking up something.
Hey, who knows? But you know what? Parmesan just waiting down on the ground, trying to find his way through to get this kill on Dominique. Just getting the F tilt, unable to do much more. And the tech from Dominique, I wouldn't have been ready. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
And whoa, counter almost killing off the down tilt?
You know, when you're at that high percent, you would hope so.
Yeah. And you know what? Out of fuel, all of a sudden, Parmesan able to cleanly get that stock before Dominique could get back. Only 62%. This is still looking fairly good for Parmesan, especially when he's comboing like this.
Yeah, I think Dominique ended up going for the tech in there, kind of assuming that, you know, it's such a not good option that they would actually move away from it. But it's just hard because you're kind of trapped in that tech situation, right? When you have that big of a hurt box.
Yeah, it's so troublesome to be this big of a body, especially against a player like Parmesan. Feels like they understand exactly how to not only combo you, but frame trap you and just move in on ways to force you into positions you don't like.
Oh my goodness, Parmesan with the coverage here on the side of the stage, forcing Dominique to go high, and the back air still not enough to do it, but we are seeing quite the difference in percent, but we don't see Parmesan able to close out the stock. We see a parry here from Dominique. It's going both ways. We're seeing Dominique try to apply the pressure, but it's going back and forth.
Dude, the whiff on that up B, but still able to go ahead and recover. And you mentioned it going back and forth. It might be Dominique's turn to go ahead and get the kill. Yep, down throw, up smash, no! Misses on the up air, and Parmesan still has another shot. They are whiffing so hard, Nasta.
I thought it was certain at that point, but we were wrong. Parmesan taking round 2, putting Dominique in a scary situation here and maintaining his winner's run.
Parmesan wanting to just rush it right to that top 8 winner side. He knows he was born for it. He's feeling it. Ignace didn't switch his name to Parmesan just to be an ingredient. He's the main course up in here. Now, straight into it. Let's see game number 3. Dominique, can you bring it back, or is Parmesan gonna shut it out?
I think Dominique has had the time to adapt over these last 2 rounds. We're seeing it closer and closer here. We're already seeing an explosive start here for Dominique with a good 44%.
And you know what? You don't want to be in this loser side, as you're going to have to fight off beasts the like of Sticky, Marvelous, Marco, Jade, and Psionic. Bro, let me tell you, there's one place you don't want to be, and it's down in that loser's bracket. Parmesan, though, trying to force Dominique right down there immediately. Still, Dominique ready to hit those techs every day of the week.
Yeah, you have to be prepared. Trying to catch with a forward air. Great parry there from Parmesan. You know, the parry actually removing the gyro is such a huge aspect.
Alrighty. Gets on through. Dominique getting another shot, unable to land that backer. That could have been big to get a stock. And now, gyro. Parmesan been doing a really good job of playing around it, picking it up, and then sending it right back at Dominique. Though laser, look at that. Parmesan even ready to jump right over that.
Oh, great confirm from the nair to the floor into... The conversion was just immaculate.
It was. It truly was. And oh my gosh, parry on the back air. Dominique getting called out, and 58%. Dude, Parmesan is making me eat my words on this combo game. I've never seen a Lucina utilize her kit like this.
Okay, good patience there for Dominique. Able to power through the gyro and sent Parmesan to the blast zone.
Finally, Dominique been going for that time after time after time, finds it, but now trying to put a little bit more time out here on the clock and get some more damage rolling, but Parmesan shutting it out, saying, nah, you're fired. I need you to go home, dog.
One of the things I want to see here from Dominique is actually kind of trying to save gyro, kind of fake, play a little mental game, because we're seeing a lot of situations, because Parmesan's able to anticipate it, it actually puts Dominique in a disadvantageous position when he throws it out.
Absolutely. Ooh, the nair into the turnaround backer. We saw it a couple of times, and Dominique kind of looking frustrated in that chair, reeling back a little bit. Now, might be able to find the stock. No lineup on that down air this time, and look at that. A whiff on the neutral B, doesn't matter. No, not able to find the stock. That could have been huge for this game right now.
Oh, great conversion there for Parmesan.
Dude,
tons of percent. It's still going here, and the stall trying to get the back air.
Who is he? How does he do it?
How does he do it?
Explain it to me.
It's Lucina.
That character doesn't combo. But you know what? Dominique not able to combo that into a kill. Now, gyro off stage, out of play. Love that dancing blade to get back on stage. Trying to lock him down, and
the shield break. That is going to be a kill. Parmesan moving on through winner's quarters over Dominique. Great performance, great adaptation there from Dominique, but, you know, definitely Parmesan showing to be a difficult competitor.
What in the world was that Lucina on? The only other Lucina I have ever seen make me question what is possible with the character is Proto. And here we see Parmesan coming up and doing that same style of thing where bro is doing 60% combos?
You know, it's just the positioning. That's everything
Who
for
patched
this
this? Did you patch this, like,
Did you get a new version update to Smash?
It's on the down low. You don't have to.
That was what changed in the new Smash version. Shoutouts to Sakurai buffing Lucina, giving her a new toolkit.
Yeah, it was a personal request of mine. You, know,
you were like, let me have this character be a little cooler.
Yeah.
And you know what? Parmesan quickly found a way to go ahead and spice things up. Dude, what in the world? I'm like lost for words. How do you do 70% combos, 60% combos with Lucina?
Well, they were kind of pseudo combos, right? I think
Like,
around
even
the
then,
kind
I
of
don't
40%.
think I've ever seen anybody do that. Because like it was things like I think one of the best examples was there was a stock in Game 3 where we saw Parmesan go ahead, lock in Nair 1, landing onto plat, drop through up air, or hit a landing, Nair to pop him up, got the landing up air onto plat, and then was able to run off, landing up air again. And that was for a quick little 40, and that converted into another forward air for like 50%.
Yeah.
It's like, who figured and lapped that out?
I feel like these were things we've been seeing for quite a while. Funny enough, I feel like I've seen there was definitely some player at some point.
We'll say Proto. This is always Proto.
Probably Proto. It was just like
It could be Mystery. We'll say Mystery because we like Mystery.
Honestly, it might have been just me watching like Leo stream at some point playing Lucina,
Leo's
like
legend.
way back when, and he was kind of going for those fall down like late hits of up air combos. I think it was probably with Marth instead.
Probably. Martha's crazy like that.
It was kind of like similar concepts, which led to a little bit more of an optimization of the character.
Yeah. I think one of the other tools that felt very weird to see the method of its usage, because I've brought it back to it a couple of times, but that down air of Lucina, where we know Marth utilizes that to its fullest in his kit, and so Parmesan bringing that, but then there was the weak hit of the down air, would bring the opponent up and set up for tech chases on platforms, or if done in certain landing situations would set up for combos off of it, and it felt really strange to see that from a Lucina, because I've never seen a Lucina player utilize the character like that. Alrighty, and right now we're going to be seeing Temporary Plan, who was able to upset Marvelous Marco earlier versus Sawstep. Sawstep, of course, was able to bring it into doubles grand finals, get second place today with a major. Temporary Plan got third, so this is another one of those runbacks. We saw, of course, him versus Temp versus Marvelous Marco get the revenge for doubles. This time, you know what? Temp's got another thing on the agenda. It's Sawstep.
I think we're definitely seeing some cross-contamination between both brackets, kind of showing these players aren't just talented in one format, but multiple.
I will say, Temp got 17th at Genesis doubles with Valor. Sticky is known for being having one of the best doubles teams in NA with Risk Taker, who have gotten top 32 and top 16 at majors with that doubles team. Temporary Plan, of course, has gotten other doubles 17th, or I think Rise and Grind got 13th at that. And so phenomenal doubles player, but also both of them being phenomenal singles players. I think that same thing kind of applies to a lot of the PNW. Sawstep being one of those players who plays a lot of doubles and is amazing at this game. But either way, you know what? Temp. I remember in the car, he was like, I will be okay with even taking 33rd in singles if I win doubles. He didn't win doubles. Now he's looking to win singles.
Now he's got his eyes on the prize, but also does Sawstep at the moment. Great utilization of that water gun from Temporary Plan to try to relieve some pressure from Sawstep.
Yeah, and you know what? This is one of those characters where typically there is not a lot of matchup experience to be found, but Utah actually has one of the best pits in the world in Fowler, who co-mains the character. And so thankfully for Temp, got a lot of experience, but it don't matter as Sawstep is something different so far, dealing out 113. Love the pressure with the arrows to go ahead and reset combos. And now just trying to force the issue. Side note, this is Dark Pit. That is important to note because that changes the interaction of the arrows, as well as the side B going to be killing off of the sides rather than the top.
Yeah, one of the things you will see with Sawstep is Sawstep will be selective about which hit to go depending on the matchup, assuming that Sawstep has some idea of what their opponent will play.
Which makes a lot of sense. Right now, though, you know, Sawstep not even needing to worry about that side B as the damage from these combos has been immaculate. Got the back air, set up for advantage a little bit longer. The Nair, too, to go ahead and catch the neutral get up. Temp really struggling here. Finds the up B, not quite able to kill. This is looking really troublesome.
Oh, good
what?
stall there from Sawstep. Did take a little bit of damage, is going to be forced into a regrab, and that is a punish there for Temporary Plan.
Yes, sir. Temp able to get that stock. 62% is nothing to sneeze at, but with Squirtle on hand, you know he can make up that percent very rapidly. And it's so funny to me to watch Temp like wipe his forehead off of all the sweat. Oh,
You got to keep the salt out of your eyes, man.
True.
How are you supposed to play if you can't see the game?
Keep the salt in game, not in your eyes. Wow, low back air for Sawstep, able to get that stock. And oh my gosh, Temp fiending for the kill, not wanting to let Sawstep get too much further. But that being said, 45, Sawstep able to go ahead, keep it rolling.
I feel like Sawstep is going to maintain this momentum if Temporary Plan stays with Ivysaur or even switches to Charizard. I feel like going with a smaller hurt box with Squirtle has actually been the most beneficial in this matchup. I feel like Sawstep is just able to maintain the pressure with these bigger hurt box characters.
Dang, that was a crazy last stock from Sawstep. Putting on the pressure and not letting Temp breathe. Now, though, can Temp fire back? I am curious because I don't know too much about how Temp feels about these matchups, and I know his Meta Knight is warmed up. There might be a chance we see a switch to Meta Knight.
Do you feel that's like a round 3 situation if it gets to that?
Maybe. Nope,
Oh,
it's
no.
not.
Yeah,
We're seeing the Meta Knight.
Just pulling it
I
out.
told you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Temp full co-mains the character, and so, like, that's why I brought it up, is especially after that game 1, it felt like Sawstep was ready at all turns to take on that PT, but this Meta Knight is an immaculate character, and, man, you cannot sleep on Temp's Meta Knight.
Yeah, but in terms of having matchup experience, Sawstep actually in a pretty good situation as we have our very own Viola, and you know, all experience is relevant experience, especially against a character that has that certain aspect of touch of death.
Oh, 100%. That way you know how to react around the SDI and how to go ahead and play around some of those kill setups. But you know what? Temp's still going to be having that matchup experience for Pit. So both these players, you know, they aren't going to be just matchup checking left and right. All right, Nair to go ahead and get out of that. Love that hit. And oh, forward smash, securing the stock as well. Early kill at only 80. That is a scary thing, is if you mess up that air dodge and neutral, you can die so fast.
All right, Temporary Plan needs to maintain this momentum here. We do see Sawstep trying to find that opening, but I feel like it's going to be a struggle being able to find that option that really secures the stock.
Yes, sir, but you know what? Oh my gosh, aggressive down smash, and Sawstep gonna catch him up with the same thing that he's caught several stocks up prior with that down air conversion into the up smash. Sawstep now finds the Nair, those spinning blades to get a little bit of extra damage. Temp unable to find the conversion off the down tilt. Could have been big, but instead Sawstep getting the big damage here, and wow, aggressive down air.
Yeah, great tech there from Sawstep. Sawstep did put themselves in a pretty risky situation.
Oh my
and gets
gosh.
Smash attack. If you want to know the data on that smash attack, I think it is only out for a frame, but it is so quick. The recovery on it is pretty lenient. It is a just solid move all around for Meta Knight.
Dude, just the same thing he learned from the Charizard F Smash, the Ivysaur F Smash, they're all the same move. But you know what, right now, sitting at 120, that should be a stock. No, not quite. Temp, holding on a little bit longer, but missing on that teleport. That up air, though, very stale. 147. Sawstep getting caught up a little bit. One good hit, and Temp could get the stock here.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely going to be
Speaking
difficult.
of-
Oh,
never mind.
yeah.
I thought.
You know, the ledge helps you out in some scenarios. you
Every
know?
now and again.
Yeah. Sometimes ledge is your friend.
Truly. Ooh, should be forward throw. Not quite going to do it, but 180. This is huge damage, but crazy that Temp has lived that long. And Sawstep finally able to finish that out, sitting at 24. Temp taking a deep breath, buckling in it, got the jab, good damage, 43, and look at that, the shield ready for the get-up attack.
I will say Sawstep was taking a huge risk by punishing that down special. Now we have a situation where Temporary Plan could actually mix up later here, although that is a very risky option, but it is still something to consider.
Oh, the miss on the second hit gonna cost him the kill, but you know what, lucky for him, Sawstep not able to find too much damage off of it, and now, once again, punishing that down smash. Who knows, Temp might find the kill off of that later. Up B out of shield, not quite gonna do it, but good damage, and now forward air.
Okay. Definitely hard to edge guard this character. Gotta be careful.
Alrighty, finds the landing back air, but unable to get the confirm. And now, just trying to get through that shield, threatening him.
Temporary Plan definitely has the advantage here in terms of that airspeed and be able to get a follow-up. Sawstep has to be a lot more careful about that spacing.
Yes, sir. Ooh, the up air to go ahead and stop him from getting that. Oh, the wrong way. Temp looking a little bit frustrated. But you know what? I will say, Sawstep sitting at 146. I was just about to mention that up B. It's in kill range, and we're seeing it. Temporary Plan, the character switch clearly paying off. That is maybe a more permanent plan.
I like what you did there.
Thank you. A little bit more clever than just Sticky's in a sticky situation, huh? It's not that clever. I've said that bar so many times.
Yeah, but back
I love
to
you
the
too, Boo.
back to the game here. But Sawstep was definitely keeping pace with this character, but I do feel like the Meta Knight kind of encapsulates, you know, smaller hurt box, better pokes, kind of like what Squirtle had, but just a little bit different.
I think ultimately I'm interested to see how Sawstep steps around Temp's plan of getting those hits in. Did you like that one?
No.
No, not at all.
Not
Come
at
on,
all.
that was bars. That was fire.
If you didn't have a smirk on your face,
You would have liked it, but I was smirking
maybe
the
I
whole
let
time.
it slide, but you were like grinning like, bro.
I literally, my whole point of that was to get you a little bit. That was my only goal. At least it wasn't to buckle my shoe. Well, anyways,
Oh, my
Temp
goodness.
able to get a little bit more damage, but Sawstep locking him onto those platforms. I do like this Battlefield pick so far, as it's forced Temp into worse scenarios in juggling.
Okay, great pressure here from Temporary Plan, but good fall through of the platform for Sawstep. Able to keep the pressure there, try to get the drag down, but able to mix up into the jab, into the grab, trying to follow up with the forward air, but you know, faster air movement speed definitely helped out Temporary Plan, but unfortunate for Temporary Plan, little mishap there with the side special.
Ooh, down tilt. Go ahead and catch Sawstep a little bit. And right now, Sawstep doing a pretty good job of just maintaining this lead. Though 82%, I don't know. Higher blast zone, I will say, that is another thing that should be kept in mind, is it's going to make that up B kill a lot later. And look, there's that teleport. Not getting the kill, though, but really trying to force the issue off stage.
Yeah, but you know, just having that ability to kind of mix up your opponent, especially when you go for that option twice in a row just for movement.
Ooh, the Nair. Go ahead and get that kill. Love to see it. Temp now evening it back up. And 41%, you know what? For Meta Knight, that ain't nothing. All right, spot dodge. Gets the grab.
This is the perfect setup here for Meta Knight. Oh, Temporary Plan wasn't
He's so bad.
quite
He's
able
so
to.
bad. You know what? I'm unsigning Temp. Oh, wait, never mind.
he
I'm
can't
signing
get-
him
he
again.
can't get the
I'm signing
reset,
him back.
though.
I'm signing him back.
But he doesn't kill
never mind.
off
I'm
that.
unsigning him again. Give me Sawstep instead.
At least he's doing something. To be honest, I'm just still quite impressed with how Temporary Plan makes Meta Knight work in just
Right.
a pure neutral factor, because I feel like a lot of these Meta Knights that you will see will very, like,
They
extremely
just focus on the
rely-
dash,
yeah.
right? It's all about that touch of death, but Temp really does focus on just getting some pure damage instead of just that. And I think some of that comes from, you know, playing Smash 4, playing other characters, and understanding that it's not all about the one-trick pony.
Okay. Very close here on this second stock.
Yes,
in terms
sir.
of kill power, I feel like Temporary Plan has that upper hand. Ooh, that dash attack, if it connected, hard to say, but definitely that back air helping out.
That little bit of rage, right? Might have sealed it out.
And that buff, that final buff for Meta Knight.
Oh, true. I
Very
didn't even
important.
think of that.
Alrighty, 158 though. That's a lot of damage. Sawstep could get a forward throw, maybe a dash attack at ledge, but right now, you know what? It's all about Temp and what he's getting. And what he's getting is another stock. No! Sawstep somehow living it. That battlefield blast zone, holding him back. 74.
Oh, very risky there. Luckily was able to cancel that side special into the ledge grab. If that didn't happen and Sawstep bounced off the ledge, he would have been dead.
Dude, he's so raw. That combo was so clean, but you know what? Sawstep got some clean combos of his own. Down throw. Nair hits them spinning blades. So aggressive, and it might have made him pay the price a little bit.
Okay, Sawstep has to be very careful about running, throwing out these very high commit options like smash attacks. Has to be very careful, able to get the punish there, but now you need to dial it back. You don't have control anymore.
Yeah, that is the thing. This rubber band game could be oh so important for that game 5 if it comes. Sawstep, though, finding his way back on stage. And now look at that Temp going for the grab. Up throw, going to be able to kill. And now Sawstep down 2-1 versus Temp. And he is making the comeback with this Meta Knight. That pick, such a good switch.
Right now, Sawstep has this one last game. Show the adaptation. Show that you are able to compete with this character, and we are seeing, the Dark Pit once again. Sawstep, tried and true. There is a DK there, but I do not suggest that switch right now.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not how you do it.
DK is goated, though. I need to throw that out there. Y'all need to know.
No. You just gotta take the pit and step it up right now. Getting caught by the jab, though, running right out of it. And now Temp already starting off with some great damage. By the way, are we back on Battlefield? Oh my gosh, he's dead! He's dead!
0 to death, but I want to just point out that positioning there.
Yeah.
Because of where Temporary Plan was able to hit that up air, it would put Temporary Plan, it put Sawstep in such a bad situation, even with SDI, that it didn't even matter.
Oh yeah. Oh, dash attack. Almost converting from the up air into the down air. Doesn't even matter too much that he whipped it, as he still laps Sawstep in percent. Saw coming on through with that chainsaw of moves. And now 59% on Temp. This is quite a bit of damage. Gets the dash attack. Sawstep might be able to bring this back still.
Good patience here from Sawstep.
Dude, ever since that one hit on the teleport, Sawstep has played so much more careful of the teleport, and Temp has been bringing it back. Wow, the tech.
Like right now, Sawstep needs to take out the stock, cannot let Temporary Plan get that extra credit right now.
Yeah, this is very bad if you keep letting him push, especially if you drop this stock, because Temp has played so patient in holding his stocks, in the tornado for the trade. Beautiful job.
Honestly, if you know that is how that interaction goes, that was a solid response here.
I thought Sawstep would have just beat him, to be honest, in that
Be honest with the armor aspect, and you kind of look at Tornado like it's a projectile, but it isn't.
Nope. It's just really good. And look at that. Getting the coverage on there. Nice extra damage. Ooh, could this... Yeah, Sawstep just going ahead and accepting defeat there against Temporary Plan. And that means Utah's very own Temp is heading into winner side top 8. That's my boy, chat. That's my boy. Hey, yo, Temp.
Valiant effort
Gerudo
from
says
Sawstep.
hey. Gerudo says hey.
But we did see Temporary Plan with the Meta Knight switch that really did put in the work with a pretty awesome 0 to death in that one game. Hopefully we have it clipped here, because honestly, it was pretty clean.
Oh, it was phenomenal. And you know what, chat, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this loser side real fast. As Jaden, so Major beat Sparkle 3-0. Jaden beat Shweepy, and then Jaden beat Major. So Jaden is one set away from getting into loser side top 8. If you don't know who they are actually Xavier's brother, I believe twin, if I'm not mistaken. Phenomenal Isabel player, and maybe even the best Isabel in the world between them. And I believe it's... I don't think Enki is the French
there aren't a
Isabel.
lot of representations.
I know there's a French Isabel, and I believe their tag is Enki, but that might be the Pikachu out there.
Okay.
But there is a French Isabel that is phenomenal as well. Charlie D got through Orangutan and Jojo the Hobo, so they're one set away from qualifying.
And then Dominique did lose to Psionic. And so
Okay.
Psionic is into top 8 winner side. Sticky and Xavier are out, just started playing against each other. The winner of that goes into loser side top 8. But for now, we got to... Oh, and Jaden will be fighting Sawstep, by the way.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting. For now, we're going to be getting Big D versus Spade now, and I'm excited to see what they got for us.
I've been able to see quite a few sets from both of these players. I've had the pleasure of casting sets, tons of sets for both of these players.
Oh, yeah.
Big D, you know, he's tall.
He's tall.
He's very tall. If you've
Everybody
never,
says that, but like he's so much taller than you expect.
yeah.
Because I knew he was 8'3", but then I met him, and it was like, oh, people were lying. He's actually 9'7".
You know who else I was surprised that was like extremely tall? I knew Big D was tall,
Yeah.
but Sen.
Dude, Seth is huge. Oh my gosh. And he's also like, dude, he could be a bodybuilder.
Or if you see him stream, you kind of have this idea that he looks like, you know, really built guy, goes to the gym.
Very good looking.
Yeah, but then you see him in person and just how tall he
He
is.
looks like you would envision like a Sigma male. Like just fully built, nice, good, clean cut, good hair, looks handsome, and like 6'5" or something. He is huge. His bicep is the size of my head.
Oh my goodness. You know, put in the work.
Real. It pays off.
So we are seeing the start here on Smashville, which I saw. I'm pretty sure I watched Spade actually opt for this option earlier, which I was actually, you know, given the characters, I think it was Lucina.
Oh, it was Spade Psionic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Psionic. So, you know,
If I
can
remember,
see the
it might
appeal,
not
yeah.
have been Psionic. I'm pretty sure it was Psionic. But yeah, we had Spade on earlier. Yeah, it was Spade Psionic, and of course we saw the Smashville quite a bit. And now we're seeing it against Big D, which, you know, feels like a very good stage for either two of these characters. Big D can wall out a lot of the stage with like blizzards and Swall Hammer, and you know, once he gets the hit, it could be dead.
Oh, great catch there for Spade, but Spade needs to be able to close out the stock. I feel like one of the big difficulties with dealing with the Ice Climbers is dealing with the aspect you have two characters that have two shields. When you're getting someone in shield stun, that is not consistent for both characters.
Absolutely. Spade, though, going deep for that kill, unable to find it. And dude, desyncing at the ledge for one Ice Climber to go ahead and get the drop down double jump blizzard and the other one to get the get up attack. What kind of coverage is that?
And from my understanding, that's one of the easier setups for desync.
That's messed
from my
up.
understanding.
That's messed up.
Like maybe I'm mistaken about it. I'm obviously not an expert.
Big D's the only expert
Yeah.
in the world. He can just say something's
Well,
easy and lie.
I feel like there's like
okay, there's two
other-
Japanese
yeah,
ones,
Yeah.
but there's nobody in the U.S. other than, or like anyone in NA.
No one else is crazy enough.
Yeah, it's literally just Big D, and it's paid off.
Yeah. Like you have people who will lab with Ice Climbers, but not actually see the application.
Yeah. Alrighty, that back air going to be able to seal it out, and now Spade down 2 stocks to 1. Big D done a really good job. Whoa, all right.
This is huge. Oh my goodness, what a smart use of the side special. I was kind of thinking, well, you can go for up special. You have an intangibility aspect to it. And right now, Spade in a really scary situation, not having the stage control, going for the regrab, luckily able to make it up there, but still in the blender.
Yeah, it's so deadly to fight against Big D, especially as somebody who has to scrap like Captain Falcon, as Big D is able to go ahead, break out these Ice Climbers, and make it so difficult to get a hit that won't only hit one, but then allow you to hit the second one after and avoid getting whiff punished for winning the interaction.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Spade is going for these more risky options like the Falcon kick, you know, things that are pretty high commitment that can lead to pretty high risk. Luckily, able to get away with the Falcon dive there without getting punished too severely for it. You know, given that you're at 148% on your last stock, you're near death, to say the least.
Oh yeah, Big D firing off on all cylinders, and I think he is one of the funnest players to just watch play, because there's all this random tech that you don't realize is existent within the character's toolkit, and then you also have these crazy cool combos, and so the whole time he's doing this tech that is meant to aggressively break your zone, and once he breaks your zone, he breaks your soul and tears you limb from limb.
Stop battle.
That was the that was the
isn't-
best response you could have given.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really my thought process when thinking about ice climbers, but you know.
It's definitely how Big D plays it, and that's the beauty of it. Like, if we're gonna talk about zone-breaking tools, you have the Squall Hammer, which he will use low to rise high, or he will short hop and drop down on top of your head to make it so that you can't wall him out on the ground safely. But you have to be careful coming underneath him because he might just, you short hop, he's just gonna come up from below.
All right, the Sopo definitely putting in a little bit of work here. We're seeing a lot of situations where Spade is trying to keep both the ice climbers separated. I actually think there's a bit more damage here on Nana at the moment.
I have no idea. But you know what? All the same, Spade, all the way up to 98. The Blizzard doing a good job of resetting the edge guard and the ledge trap. Now Big D going ahead. Oh my gosh, just being a little too short for that up smash. The Spade special.
You know, that up smash, if it was able to connect with one of the ice climbers, I do feel like if you were too preemptive with the other ice climbers, or just the magnetism would actually get them both hit in that scenario.
It's so scary. All right, Nee does confirm that Nana is more damaged right now. Shoutouts to chat that's probably correcting me saying that's Popo. I don't care. Big D though, I don't even know what they're saying, but I know,
Well, it's so,
I know somebody's
it's
correcting me.
Sopo.
Yeah,
So-
so this is Popo
This
now.
is Popo.
Yeah, female Popo.
Okay.
And the other one is male Nana.
All right.
That's my call.
All right, it is a relatively even game here at the moment where, you know, 17%, not too much of a deal, especially with just, you know, you're going to take some collateral damage when dealing with these characters.
Yes, sir. The Blizzard combos and whoa, what? All right, able to DI and tech in.
Definitely one of the advantages of Kalos in this situation.
Does not matter though, as you are going to be eating the stock all the same after the up tilt coming through off of the Blizzard and confirming into the up smash. That's the thing, if you ever let Big D get the chance to desync, all of a sudden, he ain't just a killer, he's another behemoth himself. He's a god amongst men.
All right, interesting using the Raptor boots to kind of get out of the situation there. I'm wondering if it was done with the intent to hit, because it is definitely not your best get out of situation option, but the up smash does put in the work, getting rid of Nana, leading Big D to have to do work with the Sopo, but given the lead that Big D has at the moment, you know.
This is looking very scary.
Yeah.
And I think one of the other things is like, Sopo is a whole nother beast somehow with Big D. Doesn't matter, Spade gonna slay that beast and send him right into the blast zones, and now got a stock to play with still, but Big D on the verge of bringing this to 2-0.
Honestly, when I see Spade go for the platform in this scenario, I almost feel like she should camp there. Yeah, weirdly enough, I'm almost compelled as like, oh, maybe she should play a little bit lane there and kind of force Big D. You know, if
it's
Big D
so hard though because he could just come from underneath with like Squall Hammer or
That's
up
true.
air, and so it's like a horrifying position to be in at any point. And that up air, as we just saw, brutal move.
Yeah.
Do.
Hey, you don't get to hear that tone too often.
Unless you're in PNW, then you hear it all the time. Big D be taking big W's. At this point, I'm doing it just to annoy you. I love you so much.
Hey, you're just embarrassing yourself out of this point.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. But you know what? Big D ain't embarrassing himself. He's been clutching it out and showing why he is the #1 seed at this tournament and top 50 in the world to boot.
Oh my goodness! Just like all you had to do, it was the setup. You know, just have the hitboxes out there, and they'll just walk to you.
Crazy thing is, he missed the hitbox of the fairy he wanted and still did 40. Alrighty, oh, gotta be careful with that Raptor boost, and Spade was able to follow off of it, but all the same, 93% wasn't able to confirm as much as they needed to get that, get this caught up.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking rough here for Spade at the moment. Try to get the grab, but the instant out of shield back air there from Big D. Closing the stock. Now you're in the blender.
Yep, oh my gosh, so much damage from those up airs. The double hit is horrifying. And now 68. Big D unable to get the Blizzard hit, and Spade firing back, but look at that Squall Hammer to come up from underneath. It's so hard to deal with.
Great catches with the Nairs here. Oh, actually Big D put himself in a pretty bad situation there, but Spade wasn't able to fully get a punish from it.
Big D rolling on through, gets caught by the up air and right into the next. And now Blizzard to go ahead and stall a little bit, but
oh no! Tried to save Nana in that situation. Actually led to the air dodge earlier to avoid Spade actually hitting Nana with the up smash. But we do see Big D still have that stock lead here. This is a game 3 situation here on winner's side. It is looking grim for Spade at the moment.
And you know what? It's going to be looking even more grim if they have to go into that loser side and fight through just to get into top 8, as they are going to have to fight off against Charlie D, the prominent Ness in the PNW. But still got a shot here, unless Big D closes it out right now. Hold up, he might.
There is a possibility here.
All right, Spade not able to get that up smash out. And look at that, the forward smash charge and the punish after the get up attack. Big D clearing it up and heading straight into top 8 winner side without breaking a sweat. He's got a volunteer shirt on. Is he working the event now? Did we hire him? No, he just has a volunteer shirt on. I just wanted to
honestly,
give him a question.
that's so big brain. If you just like go to an event and just has volunteer on the back of it, you don't even have to be related to the
Don't
event.
give this idea to chat. Don't give this idea to chat. They're gonna be finding volunteer shirts all over the place to like show up to events in. Alrighty, but yeah, no, Big D able to just clean it up, get a clean 3-0. I don't even know if Bro dropped the game today, to be honest.
Is it a clean sweep here on the Big D side?
It might have been. It definitely was a clean sweep inside of top 32, which is crazy enough. And then, yeah, not a game dropped so far. So maybe, you know, somebody inside of top 8 winner side will be able to seal that out a little bit more. That being said, we do have all of our top 8 winner side and most of our top 8 loser side decided at this point. For winner side, it will be Big D versus Temporary Plan. We have Despa versus Parmesan, Psionic versus Xavier, who was able to clean it up over Sticky. And at this point, we are going to be getting one of our final loser side top 8 qualifiers. Sawstep and Jaden are currently playing on one of the recording setups, so thankfully, you know, we'll be able to upload that later. But for now, we are going to be getting Spade and Charlie D to finish out our top 32.
All right.
All right. How you doing, Nasta?
I'm doing well.
Yeah?
It's been a pretty fun event, just like super stacked. Like for the entire top 32, I don't think there's a single name I've seen in there that isn't like super recognizable for me.
That's fair. How's your woodcutting business going?
Well. Actually, you kind of doubled our profits this year.
Dude, let's go! I'm so happy to help you all the time. You know.
We were
Send more
working a
business
bit
your
with
way.
Cedar, but we kind of expanded a bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
love to hear it. I love the smell of freshly chopped cedar in the morning. Well, hey, you know what? If you guys are needing some work done at an event, check out Tempest, by the way. Tempest Production, the absolute goats. They've been running this whole event so far and have been doing an immaculate job. Even made the transitions themselves, you know, ripped it straight off of the game and everything. It looks beautiful. Alrighty, Spade getting caught up with the grab to forward throw, and Charlie D off to a great start. I think this is one of the fun things about high and top level Ness, is this character is not a defensive zoner. He is scrapping and dishing out tons of damage, and you know what? Charlie D is showing that right now.
Charlie D off to an amazing start, untouched here as Spade struggles to make it back to stage. Oh, the PK fire to just kind of put up that wall, back there to catch into the up smash, and Charlie D with the 0 to death to start here. We've been seeing a lot of that here at Eugenebound, but right now it looks like Spade was kind of cooking up there. One move away of possibly taking the stocks, trying to get the down air to knee to connect there. Definitely one of the harder, things to do with characters that are of a smaller hurt box.
Yeah, I will say it's been absolutely crazy seeing some of Spade's hits go off. There's been moments where I've been questioning if they're just going to go ahead and get that 0 to death themselves. Maybe we still got time to see it, but you know what? Charlie D getting that yo-yo and Spade just having to shake their head.
Good patience there for Spade, able to get that jab to connect. Ooh, getting hit there by the PK flash. Right now, looking like Charlie D. Pretty good spot here. Does get hit by the Falcon dive. Spade, last stock here, trying to maintain that pressure. Messes up the Falcon dive, goes for the ledge, gets caught by the PK fire, but able to get the back air there to actually get back to stage, and the parry at the ledge will do it there for the first stock. Can Spade bring this back from such a deficit?
That is a good question, but you know what? Either way, I think Spade has the capability. We just haven't seen the full combos that they need to get that come through yet. Gets the Nair, unable to confirm too much off of it, but Raptor boosts turn to dish out 77. That up smash, the Spade special, not quite landing. That could have been big, and Charlie D barely whiffing on the back air to secure out the game.
Oh, when we see that up smash again, that does remove the, the scaling in that instance at least. To an extent.
Yes, sir. Back throw, not quite able to do it. Spade really struggling to find it, but you know what? Right as I say that, still not quite able to do it. This is crazy how long Charlie is able to live. Finally drops the stock for Spade.
Okay, but Spade did have to take somewhere around 60 to 70% to get here. You do not have that leeway anymore, but Spade doing a crazy job here, going the up smash, making that shield really small, going for the callouts here, going for the Falcon dive for the high risk, gets thrown off the stage. Spade keeping in this, try and go for that up smash once again. So all the options here thrown out. Spade trying to get something. Oh my goodness.
Making Charlie reel in his seat right now. You gotta be so careful, but the Nair might have been able to get that game. But you know what, Spade shaking their head because they know this ain't it. I almost took you fully back from being down 3 stocks to 1. You better be worried for that game number 2. And Charlie, if I was them, I would be.
Right. Looking at Battlefield here.
Maybe. I wouldn't blame them. Great stage for Falcon overall. And yep, we're going to be seeing it. Got some good platform conversions that they could go ahead and play off of. But of course, it's not a bad stage for Ness either, as you also get to utilize a lot of those platforms to extend some of those up air combos, some of those fair trains. And so I'm curious to see how Charlie utilizes that. But you know what? Oh, thank you, Spade, for picking music. Oh, we didn't need a repeat of earlier.
You're not a fan of just silence?
Personally, no. I start thinking more. And in my own thoughts. Very scary sometimes.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. I like getting personal with you, Nosta.
I get that impression.
Yeah. This has been therapy sessions with the Lumberjack. Tune in next time to see how one of these two copes with the loss and not getting into top 8.
All right. Right now, back and forth here from both players. The first round, Charlie D was just able to completely wall out Spade, but we're seeing Spade has locked in, getting that knee, closing out that first stock. Is Spade bringing the momentum from first game into the second game? That's kind of what I'm feeling right now.
That is a great question. Charlie really struggling to get through here, gets the back air, still not dead. Okay, no jump, never mind. Dead.
No jump, yeah.
Alrighty, but you know what, Spade, still feeling pretty good. Oh my gosh! The call out and almost able, no, we found it, there it is. Charlie shaking their head.
0 to death, I can do it too.
I can do it too, baby. Spade saying I can come through with it. Look at that, 37 and threatening the downer. I know Charlie was scared for his life.
Okay.
All right, Spade, good tech in.
Yeah, good tech in there.
Getting caught by the up airs, though. Looking for that PK fire. Yep, good parry. Got the PK flash coming through. Charlie looking to find something, but just kind of struggling. Spade, though, finally, Charlie able to lock them out, and look at that. The yo-yo. I like the fact that Charlie has slowed down, gone ahead, refound that energy to get the stocks.
It's a great continuation of the pressure. And, you know, that was maximum scaling there. Probably the biggest reason why Charlie D is still alive at the moment.
Possibly either that or Battlefield, one of the two. Back air, though, does connect, sends Charlie off stage. Can we get it? No, we can't. Spade unable to find it, and look at that, the side magnet to get the confirm, but no confirm afterwards. And Charlie barely holding on for dear life. 161, we are in some scary ranges for not only dash attack, not only back air, but grab moves like that up B.
All right, Spade taking game 2 here. Definitely felt very different to round 1 here. I'm wondering on the stage pick here next, whether we'll continue here on Battlefield or perhaps we'll see a different stage pick. And it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion.
Hey, I like the stage pick. And either way, it's going to be a good game. Spade really been turning it up, but Charlie, just like Spade in game 1, started finding their footing once more during the end of game 2. So maybe starting to get ready here.
Great grab there for Charlie D to start it off, but didn't really get too much from it.
Alrighty, gets the jab, goes ahead, dishes out some more damage.
You can see Spade kind of just, you know, trying to keep Charlie D guessing on their options right now. Oh, going for the upside. Hey, I wouldn't have guessed that, but that does lead to a pretty meaty punish there for Charlie D.
Oh, yeah.
I do feel like Spade is a little bit trigger happy when it comes to the Falcon dive. It does, you know, do good damage. It can kill at that high percent. It just does surprise me how often we'll see Spade go for it. Might it be it kind of goes into a similar scenario as a character like Samus, for example, except Samus is much better in terms of that hurt box shifting and not actually getting hit on the way down.
Ooh, look at that grab, too. You know what? Might have a little bit of that hurt box shifting, but Spade able to snatch it up all the same. Got the grab back throw, not quite going to be it, but still we've seen Spade get a lot of these edge guard kills. Unable to do so this time around. These stocks are not going anywhere this time around. It's been almost 2 full minutes compared to what felt like rapid fire on them. Finally, though, Spade shutting one out.
A great parry there from Charlie D, trying to, you know, be aggressive and get rid of Spade's stock, which makes sense here. You don't want Spade getting any of that extra credit.
All right, Spade gets in with that soft hit of the knee, but does not matter. Losing the stock because of the yo-yo, and now Charlie keeping it nice and even. All right, good nair once to get the conversion. Charlie, though, starting to fire off. Got Spade maybe locked down at ledge, but yo-yo positioning, not quite there for the first one. Second one, though, picks it up.
You know, just throw it out a few times, you know, walk the dog a little bit.
And now, really trying to lock Spade down, but unable to do it. And Spade, once again, whiffing another jab. That's really become a little bit of a problem in this game here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the momentum has kind of been lost to Spade. Spade able to get some of these kind of aerial combos, good way for damage here, especially, you know, for the bonus part, that is how Spade is going to build up these damage, because in terms of getting raw hits, it is very hard to get something like that down air and try to confirm it into the knee, which definitely would have been the stock, but getting that, as I've mentioned earlier, on small hurt box characters, very difficult.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that, the F tilt. Go ahead and call him out. And Charlie, I love the little stall. That's the classic with Ness, but doesn't matter. Charlie still taking a lot of damage here, but sitting on 154. That has been the big changer in this game number 3 is the survivability of this small little Ness. But that being said, that big head gonna take a big foot to the jaw.
Right here. Right now, this is the momentum setter. This is game 3. It's relatively even in percent as I'm talking. And right now, Spade is in advantage. has Charlie D on the back foot, able to call out the get-up attack, able to meet the aerial with the back air, going for an up smash like that. Spade is just insane, hungry for that up smash, doesn't care whether it is the best option or not. Just don't let it be you.
Spade, though, not able to lock Charlie down at that ledge because of the side magnet. And oh, back air on the landing. Charlie reeling in their seat after that one. And now Spade, look at that. They are feeling good after finally getting another game. And now we're into game number 4, 2-1. Can Spade seal it out, or is Charlie gonna throw a wrench in their plans?
Right now we're looking at stages here and running it back to Hollow Bastion, saying, you know, not an issue with the stage. It works.
It works. Now, Charlie, taking a moment. I love that. Go ahead, reset the mental. Take a minute. Realize that, you know what? Game 2, game 3 might have not been mine, but I know if I took game 1 solidly, I could take game number 4. Now, here we go. Do or die moment for Charlie. Can he send it? Spade starting off nice and quick, avoiding a lot of that damage, but you know what? One hit was all Charlie needed for some extra damage. 28% on deck so far.
Yeah, great extension there earlier that we saw from Spade. Now we see Charlie kind of throw out these moves, but not actually getting the extension that Charlie D needs right now. You know, you want some of these longer form combos. Getting these 1-2s is not gonna help out too much, but living from that, pretty huge in this scenario.
Absolutely, but 113 is getting into those scary ranges, especially if you're gonna take that stomp through the stage. Spade feeling nice and good, gets the back air, gets the grab, dishing out some nice quick damage, but still gets caught up, getting a little too antsy for some extra damage. And now Charlie D looking for the side magnet. I love the placement and the movement to go ahead and threaten the hitbox as well, but 80%, we talked about long form combos not coming through for Charlie. They are coming through for Spade.
Okay, good catch there with the back air. Charlie D setting up with the yo-yo, able to get the back throw. That should be enough. That is the move that has always killed exceptionally early. Ness and Lucas throws, they're powerful.
Yes, sir.
They
Yes,
eat 'em.
sir. But you know what? We might be seeing a stomp here. No, not quite. Spade not able to find it, and now getting caught up. Look at that. The nair to the grab. Beautiful damage, and all the way up to 56. Charlie running circles around them right now. There. Almost finding another one. Finds it right there, and 87%. This has all been made up to even. Forget that. We got the Spade special, and Spade even laughing at Charlie's frustration. You can tell who's feeling good.
I think it's kind of funny when you throw out that move quite a bit and eventually it just hits. That's got to be a good feeling. It's got to do something to your brain too.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's that reinforcement that has probably led Spade to go for that option so much. And luckily for Charlie D, it's looking a little better here. Able to get that ledge guard, and now we are in a scenario of last stock, low percent. But right now, Charlie D needs to take this round.
And you know what? Charlie started to make some damage work, 50%, but the Falcon Kick, aggressive way out of that juggle situation. And now Spade looking to take this neutral into their hands. But no, Charlie playing very good, well around Spade's hurt boxes. And look at this, got the jab, able to rack up some percentage. A move that was kind of struggling for Spade in that last game, now making it work again.
Okay, great utilization of the drag down up air into the grab. Charlie D looking pretty good here. Trying to catch with a yo-yo, maybe able to catch it here for the edge.
Dude, that came so close. Spade, though, just enough drift back. But now Charlie locked at ledge. Spade gets the grab, back throw. This is where they have made their money. Can they do it? No on the down smash. The side magnet.
Like I saw the vision, but Charlie D not able to take the stock there, but gets the yo-yo. We're going to a game 5. This is your final top 8 qualifier. Loser side, they are gonna fight for it.
Charlie popping off a little bit of getting that Spade. Laughing at this. I don't know if that's a good sign or a Joker sign, you know?
Huh? Maybe it's confidence.
Maybe it is confidence, you know,
It's
like, you got that.
Yeah, you got that one, but
we go to
you know,
Battlefield now, so I gotta win.
The results,
They'll show.
they'll show.
Alrighty, but you know what? Either way, it is time to find out who is the last person joining this top 8, Charlie D or Spade. Which one of these two will be fighting off against Jaden, who was able to 3-0 saw step to make it into that other losers qualifier. Falcon, Ness, do or die, and you can see it in Charlie's face. Taking that moment, taking that breather, pumping the chest, making sure.
Taking in that Eugenebound power up, right? When you're playing an Earthbound character at an Earthbound themed event, gotta boost your psyche.
I want to
bit,
know for
right?
chat real quick. I know Charlie D stuck out his fist. Spade did follow up and give the fist bump, by the way.
all right.
It looked like he was left hanging in the camera. Spade did give him it.
We're just instigators here over in the Pacific Northwest. We want to make it seem like there's more beef. We're a little too kind to each other sometimes.
And unlike the PNW, I'm here to clear up with the honesty. As a caster, I would never gaslight anybody.
Never.
Never. Alrighty, gets the Nair, unable to get that Spade special. Could have been big, and look at that. That upbeat, the Raptor boost to go ahead, get their hands on this young little boy and just throttle him. All right, gets another one, and it's been so much damage. That move is getting stale, though.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Going for the up smash, following up with the Falcon dive. Still maintain that control. Oh, and the scoop. Sweep
Beautiful.
the leg.
Yes, sir. Just like the ice cream man, go ahead, scoop him up and get him out of here. Now 63% on Spade, looking for even more damage on Charlie though. And oh my gosh, even looking for the grab.
All right, hold up. Oh, we're seeing a little footstool there, maybe?
Maybe he came close. Charlie coming through with that dash attack. That multi-hit is so hard to get around. But you know what, Spade? Now trying to get around Charlie's pressure here and does a good job of it. Almost getting that next grab, but instead, Charlie firing off instead. Alrighty, looking for that fair on that shield. Unable to poke through it. Gets the Nair though. Charlie doing a really good job of placing these straight hits.
Yeah, right now we do see Spade, in a scary situation, opting for an unconventional recovery, trying to mix up Charlie D, but Charlie D, seeing right through it, gets the stock, now has to make up that difference. This is game 5. You cannot make any more mistakes. There is no more leeway.
No,
you
sir.
You had to make your adaptation here and now.
That's right, and it isn't time to be dropping stocks to no Falcon kick. Spade ready to get this, and Charlie D, are you ready to clutch up, or are you going to fall like so many competitors before you, Spade? Lighting him up, look at that. Double the Nair into the up air. We are firing right back, 47% already. This is looking mad scary for Charlie. Alrighty, got the dash attack, sets up again for another up air. Nasta, look at that, the charge on the down smash kick.
I don't know if Charlie D is going to be able to make it back, going high with the recovery, able to interrupt the up smash.
Hold up, Charlie, still trying to be in it, but it don't matter. The Spade special, what better way to end that game? They are moving on to loser side top 8. You better be ready because Falcon is here to stay. And you know what? This ain't a Ness event no more.
No, Spade holding it down for Oregon. We need a little bit more representation in that bracket. This is one of our few regionals. Love to see it. But Charlie D, excellent performance. It was a solid back and forth all the way up to the game 5. Kept the set exciting. But in the end, in terms of who was able to come out on top, Spade. Able to close it out, not just any way, but the up smash way.
Yes, sir. Love to see it from Spade, which also means we have our full top 8 decided. 8 phenomenal killers in this bracket. We've got one from Utah, one from Canada, a bunch more from not only the PNW, but one more from SoCal. This is going to be amazing as Spade locks that spot in. The only question now is who is gonna win this bracket and take home Eugenebound 2?
All right. Right now, getting prepped. The venue is getting ready for this top 8.
Alrighty, chat. Look, it has been an amazing block. We have enjoyed ourselves, but we gotta say, this top 8 is prepped. And so are our next set of commentators. So, we're going to be going ahead and switching it over. If you liked what you saw, check NASA out at NASA Official. Man, the myth, the legend, one of the best in PNW to ever touch the mic. And you know what, for me, you'll see me later, so just go follow him.
No, but do follow my boy, Yin Cass. Amazing talent. Put
Best
in
in
some
Utah,
of the
baby.
most work out of a lot of casters that are, making their way out there. So do support my man.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
And hey, give all sorts of love when we come back with Combo and Lentini. See you in just a second, chat.
All right. Stay tuned, y'all.
if Tempest is on the event, it's going to be a banger.
The live replays, the player cams popping in and out, the splash screens. I have not seen a lot of that before in a stream.
That's the Taizai diff right there.
The quad stream, as far as I'm concerned, is the future of Smash broadcasting. And not just Smash, esports in general.
When you have people telling you that your local looks as good as a major, you know you have something really special going on behind the production desk.
I have had more compliments about Tempest stream from the attendees of my event than literally any other person here.
If you're not hiring Tempest for your events, you might as well not even throw it.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Eugenebound 2024 here. We are about to open up to Top 8. I'm Combo, joined here by my one and only buddy and partner, Lentini. We are so excited to bring you, we got some fantastic action coming up here
Yes,
today.
we do, and I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. We've been traveling the country together, and now we're back home in our home region here in Springfield, Oregon. We got the poster behind us. We got everything going on here for Eugenebound numero dos. I hope to see a third one in the future as well with how this is going.
I'm not trying to spoil anything. It's looking good. That's all I can say. But yeah, man, this top 8 is looking amazing as well. We got so many invaders from out of region,
that
actually.
winner's side.
Yeah, so we take a look at winner's side. We got Big D in temporary plan. We have BC versus Utah coming out to play, right? And the other side of winners, we got Parma Jawn versus Despa. So I think we got SoCal, and I believe it might be Washington, right?
Right.
It's always funny to see that. And there's no Oregon players at all. Winner's side.
But we still got some Oregon players in this bracket. You got to look at the losers side.
That's right.
We got 4 for 4, all Oregon all the time, baby. Unfortunately, that does mean there's going to be some team kills down there.
Oh, yeah.
But
All team
we
kills.
got, let's see, Spade, Jaden, Psionic, and Xavier all down on losers side, trying to cement themselves, trying to come back and take over from these space invaders that we got going on here.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a struggle, but I know they're working on it. They got their grind going. Speaking of which, we got Spade and Jaden stepping up to the plate. So I think we're looking at what, Isabel Falcon?
Yeah,
probably is
that's
we're
what I
taking a
expect to
look
see.
at. Yeah.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that's probably bad for Isabel.
Fair. That's fair. I definitely see the vision there.
You get to a point with the tier list where you just see a low tier and then like a mid tier or a high tier. Like, yeah, it's probably a bad matchup.
No worries.
Also, I love those signs in the background. I was talking about these on stream earlier. They were check-in, but nobody's checking in anymore.
We had them at the entrance. It's pretty cool to already get absorbed in the vibe. We got a couple posters all around as well. Like, hey, we are at Eugenebound. We are here to celebrate Earthbound. We got Earthbound music playing all day. We've been vibing, but now we get an okay.
Let's go, Yin. I see you.
He was hitting it.
I see you, Yin.
He was hitting it. Dang!
Yeah, we're jumping right into this first game here.
Yeah, popping a
Jaden
loser's
versus
ace.
Spade.
Here we
Very
are.
excited to see how this goes. I always love watching these off-meta characters like Jaden playing a character that most people say is not viable.
Yeah, definitely not a character you see around super often either. So a lot of these weird, like, what's going to happen between the battle of the mid-tiers, like a high tier and a mid-tier. You just don't know what these matchup interactions are going to be looking like at all.
Also, if you don't know the matchup, it almost doesn't matter how the matchup is on paper. Because I guarantee you, Jaden knows a lot more about how to fight Captain Falcon than Spade knows how to fight Isabel.
We're taking a look, though. We're already getting some high percent here racked up on Jaden. We are on Battlefield. So although Isabel's on the smaller, lighter side, we still get a good amount of Falcon strings and damage output consistently. We're getting a gentleman 1, 2, 3 with the kill spark. Not enough to take the stock just yet.
Yeah, nothing gentlemanly about that. Meanwhile, the pom-poms coming out. Jaden getting back onto the stage. Got to be careful with that down B. That's going to be a staple of this matchup. Jaden wants to control space, and we're also seeing already. But hey, a little extra credit for your trouble.
Yeah, the Lloyd Rocket's still up there, racking up some damage. But man, that crossover back air just blew up this poor Isabel. And she is taking the pain as we finish off this stock with the knee.
Oh, no.
That is an advantage state if I've ever seen one.
There we
Finally,
go.
the party poppers have come out to play. But man,
that was a
Spade
0 to death
put
as well. My
down
goodness.
Hey, that was crazy.
That's a challenge that Isabel's always going to have. That disadvantage state is pretty bad, and while you do have a lot of distance on your recovery, it's also quite exploitable, almost dying for it right there.
Yeah, you gotta watch for that. The Nair 1-2 hits, popping those balloons. Gotta be careful.
That,
oh, going a little
attack.
deep.
Yeah, just get me out of here.
Yeah, go cross up on the other side. Spade, Falcon is so fast, it doesn't even matter. Just run on the other side of the stage.
Oh,
got
it's
a
getting
fishing
dicey,
rod.
though.
Ooh,
Jaden
Blood Rocket.
can scam Captain Falcon. He's got a lot of air drift to make his recovery a bit difficult, but if he gets clipped by Jaden, that's going to be curtains, and that's going to be the win condition here for Jaden to get back into this game.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit though, because Spade's stage control, their stage control is insanely good, and they're just not able to let Jaden open up Spade at all. Oh, look out, the ledge trap gonna be
a little too slow on the ledge trump.
Yeah.
And now, interesting, the Lloyd Rocket right on the corner. No neutral get up for you. However, the roll not going to get too badly punished despite that.
Spade went so deep to not get hit by the fishing rod at ledge either.
Okay, now we're setting up for roll distance. Jaden also, again, not able to cover. Double shield there. Great reaction from Spade to stay safe.
Yeah, we got a nice dash attack too to get a bit of a get off me option. Okay, the downer spike taken to the right platform here at Battlefield. No hard follow-ups either way. 150% rage here, and that Falcon kick is going to close out that first game.
Just taking it out with Das Boot. Simple, effective, always going to work. It's been there since the old days, tried and true.
And it will continue to be there till the end of time.
That's going to be there for a long time. If they do actually revamp Smash for Smash 6, that Falcon kick is going to stay. Like, he's one of those characters who's going to see very little changes. You're still going to get the knee of justice, the Falcon kick. I'd like to see the People's Elbow come back.
Oh, yeah.
I miss the People's Elbow. I really don't understand why they changed that, because it was so iconic, and functionally, they did nothing to change the move. It's just the animation.
It's
like
really
he still leans back, and then he like does a back.
He does like a back fist now instead, yeah. Oh, well, it looks cool either way, honestly, but yeah, the elbow is definitely iconic.
Exactly.
Okay, dash attack to turn the Raptor boost here. We got a bit of a tech chase situation on this right platform, and suddenly the game's completely different than what we were seeing before. Jaden is just, never mind. This is back to what we know. This is back to what we know.
Please. This Battlefield pick is not working out very well for Jaden, as Spade not only up a game, but now up a stock on the next one.
Oh, 93% deficit here, though. Not too far behind, but Jaden definitely hasn't shown any super consistent ways to kill. I know we talked about a bit of an abusable recovery coming out from Falcon's end, but Jaden has not been able to capitalize on that whatsoever. So what's next, right? More party poppers on the ground?
Spade's advantage state does not end. Finally, the Nair breaking out, going high to avoid that fishing rod, and you see Jaden already going for the jab kill confirms into the down smash. Kind of hard to do, by the way.
Yeah, it was an interesting option from Jaden, considering that Spade was so far out with no jump, and early up B was kind of necessary. So the fact that Jaden overcommitted to a fishing rod early seemed a little odd.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. However, we'll have to see if that adaptation can come into the next game, because right now, if I'm being honest, this game is looking a bit like a foregone conclusion, the way Spade will not stop coming.
Finally finds an opening past the fishing rod, tries to get down throw Nair. 140% rage is not helping with these combo confirms, so we did see Jaden kind of Nair out early on, but still, Spade continues to live on despite holding a forward smash.
There you go.
Rather, down smash to the face. The downer is going to clean it up.
Now, we saw that jab to grab coming out from Jaden. I was commentating Jaden earlier and noticed that that was something that he loved to use. He really likes that untrue tick, jab, grab, confirm. But because you've got that slow Isabel animation, what I'm finding is that a lot of people start moving way too soon. They do some sort of defensive option other than shield, and so it hasn't had a very high hit rate.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You really have to condition for it.
And now we already got Jaden right back in kill percent. Spade looking nice and pretty for taking this next stop. We got a downer through the stage on the balloons. Okay, challenging the jabs. The fun little squeaky hammer with jabs of their own. Looking for another knee. Jab 1-2, jumping away. Anti-air caught by the up tilt. And now we're trying to get right back into zoning. Maybe catching the back row as well.
That does get the pivot grab there. That's going to help Jaden with stage control, but you're going to need more than that. Though, as I was talking earlier, I was about to give Jaden the benefit of the doubt on coming back on that game, but it's just so hard.
The back air.
When you've got that high of a deficit, you have to play so consistently, perfectly. And not only that, like those little scramble situations where it feels like maybe there's a little bit of luck involved on like what's your get up option.
Yeah, who's
obviously
pressing
like,
what buttons when?
Like there's conditioning to be sure and hard reads, but sometimes there's a little bit of luck, and when you're one lucky hit away from dying for 2 whole stocks, eventually you're just going to get clipped.
Yeah, eventually your luck's going to run out, and we got to run it back. But here we're hopping into our third game. Spade, they're looking really good. They're looking really good, but Jaden's not out. He's not out just yet.
But that 2-0 comeback, I do like to see that Jaden is not going back to Battlefield. I feel like Battlefield wasn't working out at all.
That is definitely a very big boon here, I think. Falcon doesn't super struggle on Battlefield. I don't think at all.
He does not.
That is, it's definitely going to add a lot. I was just thinking in comparison to there's a lot of other characters that might benefit more than Falcon does, and Falcon ends up being combo food itself. So I can't just be like, Battlefield's a de facto stage here for Falcon. You got to consider your matchup. But considering here what we have with Isabel Falcon, Battlefield is definitely a strong suit. So the fact we went back to it for game 2, definitely pretty confusing. But now we're seeing a Hollow Bastion switch, so maybe that'll work out in Jaden's favor.
Okay, parry Nair. That has been pretty effective for Jaden in general. That Nair is such a fast option, and Spade often leaves just big enough of holes in those pressure strings that the Nair is able to come out. But you also have to be careful, because if you overuse that, the conditioning, Spade is so good at adapting. So,
oh my goodness, the downer into downer, killing off the side.
And gets the side hitbox too.
I'm actually genuinely baffled that killed, but I guess it's just a mix of Falcon Rage, Falcon Speed, and Isabel being small and tiny.
Yeah, Isabel's a teeny tiny little poodle.
Yeah, Nair one knee. Oh my goodness, that would have done it. That would have done it.
That get off me Nair is so strong.
Oh, jumped into Lloyd Rocket, but no kill pressure here. And Spade is still alive. We're seeing a lot of zoning tools, right? Annoying. Keeping Spade away just so there's not a lot more extra credit being racked up. But what is Jaden actually doing to try and secure this stock? That's the issue. That's what we're trying to look to see.
Right.
We're not exactly seeing a lot of outcomes on here. But that's kind of part of the mind game as well, right? The fact that your opponent is at high percent makes you naturally want to get greedy and overextend. And Spade's been punishing like crazy.
Yeah, Jaden's been so good at racking up damage. The problem is, like you mentioned, that's kind of where it stops. We're going for a lot of that jab down smash. Seems to be the bread and butter that they're fishing for. But Spade is just weaving in and out of that range and out-distancing with normals, making it so hard to get the kill.
Nope.
And even that didn't kill.
Not yet. Oh my goodness.
That did.
Spade will definitely take that trade. 100%. Taking a knee and getting a stock. We have an entire stock lead now. Sure, we got some up tilt links here until not bear, 29%. But now what? Right back to a jab combo, 18%. Spade's trying to run past this wall of slingshot.
Now this is the more comfortable part of the matchup for Jaden. You're going to probably expect to see that early damage, but it's another case of if you can't get the kill, great Nair. I keep talking about that, but it keeps saving Jaden.
Fantastic string and combo breaker. And for a character like Falcon, where it isn't as tight, it's going to be really, really useful.
Oh, great. No! All these reads are there for Jaden, but the timing, the execution on the punishes, I don't know if it's the tournament nerves or what, but it's just
stamina
not
required
quite,
too.
It's not tight enough.
We're getting close though. We're getting close to Spade, looking for this final lead. I felt it. I smelled the blood in the water right there.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
like, I feel like something is going to happen right now. And it did. Spade racks it up with one final knee, and we got a swift, decisive 3-0.
I'll
Oregon
tell you one
kill.
thing. There was no justice in that knee. That was disgusting. I was not expecting that. Clearly, Jaden wasn't either, which is why it works.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The number of knees Spade got, because, like, of course, knee is a go-to option for Falcon.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't usually see it be that prolific.
Especially
Look, every
on a
single one of
character,
these.
like, that's as small as Isabel? Like, that's ridiculous.
Finally, there's a back air that comes out, but so many knees from Spade.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy the fact that Spade was able to land them all out. I do think the back air consistency was really strong, and that's usually a good move that Falcons like to use when they get great aerial momentum reads. Like, you're going to jump here, I'm going to jump back fist you, right? Or it's like, oh, I'm going to let's jump you, I'm going to back fist you, right? And you're like, okay, cool. You know, Falcons playing the Falcon game, you understand this to happen. Knee is the more high risk, high reward option.
That
Doesn't
was
exactly
crazy.
connect as much. That was ridiculous.
But I love that because Isabel is stuck in shield, you go for a timing read, and if it doesn't work out, then you just land below Isabel, who is still in shield and doesn't have time to punish you. So it was a surprisingly safe knee, despite how committal that move normally is, which speaks to how good Spade is in this matchup, well, in general.
In general.
Able to find ways to use a super powerful, super unsafe, risky move in a way that there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, Spade really cleaned up house right there, and that's why they're moving up.
Yeah.
To keep repping Oregon in this Eugenebound top 8. Thank you all so much for joining us here for Eugenebound 2 in 2024 over here in, I guess, Springfield, Oregon, and not actually Eugene, Oregon?
Actually, now that you say it, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I always felt like we were in Eugene, Oregon because
We might
this
be
is
in
called
Eugene. It is Eugenebound.
So I was like, I feel like
We
this
can
makes
check
sense.
the Start
Google
GG.
Maps, yeah.
Exclamation point bracket if you want to see what's going on, or if you want to check out what country or
I'm pretty sure we're in Eugene. It sounds like we're in Eugene.
Production saying we're in Eugene, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're in Eugene. So yeah, if you guys are in the area, definitely try and make it out to the next one. Keep your eyes peeled for what Diego's got cooking up. But we're going to continue
he's always
on
got something cooking up.
with our top 8 here on loser side. We got Xavier against Psionic, I believe. So we're going to be looking at, could be a duel of the swordies here, because we've been seeing Xavier pull a lot of the Mii sword fighter throughout today. Otherwise, most known for the Wii Fit trainer. Who knows? Who knows? Has Psionic been on the Lucina, I believe.
I've been seeing more and more of Mii Sword Fighter. Like most notably, recently, Mia has been messing around with the Mii Sword Fighter at the Litvitational, taking names. Some of the best players in the world falling to Mia's Mii Sword Fighter. That character, maybe not the best. I personally don't see a huge potential in the character, but still has strong tools.
Oh yeah, there's always tools that you can catch people with.
And I definitely saw Xavier bullying people with the Mii Sword Fighter with the shurikens earlier.
Yes. One of my favorite things was a set against Rough, Samus player, and we saw this kind of looped pressure of shuriken bully off stage. Once you get back, your opponent gets on stage, you kind of give that to him, you return to center stage. You either charge your thrust, or you double shuriken and then thrust.
Yeah.
And one of those things are going to end up clipping your opponent, so Rough goes right back off stage, and then again, it's back to loop pressure.
Right,
where you
you're
bully
so
off stage with
floaty.
shurikens, and then you go back on stage, you give them that space just to blow them up again.
You're this floaty, heavy character, and it's so hard because a lot of your recovery ends up being horizontal with the bombs, that shuriken just shuts you down.
But also, we saw Psionic select Sheik. In character select,
I don't know what was going on there. We are in
fun.
controls now, so who knows? Maybe it was like a weird whatever, just pick something. But it does.
There could,
like
there could be something
the
bigger
Sheik
there.
might be happening.
Yeah, there could be something bigger there.
Very interesting. Either way, we are on, I believe, we're on loser's side here, right? Yes.
Yeah, we're on the other side, losers 8s.
We
That's
are
right.
on loser's side, which means whoever loses this best of 5 goes home.
Yep.
But at least it's best of 5. We've had best of 5 all day, even on doubles, which has been crazy.
Wow, yeah. That must be, dang, that's a gauntlet for people to run through. Definitely a gauntlet.
Yeah, gauntlet is the right word for it. I also feel like it's one of those things, as you look at these events and you think, oh, all best of 5. It's a marathon, not a sprint, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily the case, because if your opponent decides, no, we're sprinting this set, and you
have
don't
to
stick
keep
up
up.
with them, then you fold, you're out of the bracket.
Yeah.
And all of that energy that you saved is wasted. So you have to consistently be, in effect, sprinting for the length of a marathon.
Which is insanely hard to do.
And we are seeing the Sheik.
Yeah, we are
It's like
seeing the
what you
Sheik
see
in
with
this
those races where like they'll do laps around a track and whoever's in last place every lap is out. It's that kind of vibe.
Yeah, death race.
Yeah, death racing.
A bit of F-Zero terminology to throw in there. But yeah, and it's funny that you bring up the whole stamina versus marathon thing as well, because towards the end of Pool A, we're seeing a lot of reverse 3-0s. Where if it was only BO3, you see that's a 2-0. But since it's BO5, we got a reverse 3-0 and then 3-2.
Yeah, and that
different people
adaptation,
made it further out, yeah.
That bracket stamina as well really starts to come out,
It
especially
does.
once you've won 2 games and you're like, okay, I just need to coast. Oh no, I lost one. And then the momentum starts to coach
in
away
their
and
favor.
you
And you're
get
like,
lost.
shoot, suddenly I'm game 5 and I'm losing. What happened?
Right. Speaking of characters who like have a lot of bracket stamina that they need to work through, Sheik. Like this character, you've got to have stamina to make this work.
Yeah, absolute classic of, oh yeah, you can rack up a decent amount of damage if you win neutral like a good amount of times, but it's just so much effort, so much work, so much consistency required on your part. Meanwhile, we got Wii Fit Trainer, another funky, fun little character that is very solid, and we see quite a bit of representation here in the PNW, Xavier being one of the best in the country.
Of
It's
course.
always a fun time.
But yeah, you have to play so perfectly. It is funny also.
Oh my goodness.
Our region specifically has the Wii Fit experience. That's always tough when you play a weird off-meta character and you happen to be in a region where the other purloiners of your weird off-meta character exist.
Yeah, and suddenly you don't feel special anymore. But also that entire region just becomes good at that matchup.
Yes.
All across.
And then they go to majors and they just dumpster like top players who play that character.
And you're just like, how did this even happen?
Yeah. All of a sudden, Jawn numbers in shambles.
Yep. All right, we're seeing Sonic trying to get something started here with these fair chains. Xavier trying to break their way out with Soccer Ball here on the top left platform of Battlefield. Gonna get over, saluting the sun. Okay, nice downer here on the Soccer Ball, but great movement from Sonic just over it. Yep, don't
Just
want to deal
got
with
this locked down, and those bouncing fish keep connecting.
Woo! We almost saw the needles into Bouncing Fish off stage too after we saw such a crazy commitment, but it's going to be enough anyway. And Psionic has almost entire stock lead.
He's actually edge guarding Wii Fit. The classical advice against this character is just let them do them off stage and then you go for the ledge trap. But Psionic doesn't care. Again, look at that. You're forcing Xavier to be aggressive off stage, trying desperately to get back against Sheik.
Yeah, now he's being pushed over to the ledge. Only a Hail Mary forward smash to regain center stage and stage control.
Oh.
Finally a down tilt with deep breathing.
Yeah, take these knees.
It's gonna do it, but 47% deficit isn't nothing. Sonic has been looking pretty strong.
That feels like the weakest attack ever. Like the dude bends over and smacks you with his knees. It's not like a Captain Falcon knee. He just bends backwards and kind of leans them forward.
Yeah, but there's a bit of a roll to it, both in and out.
It's
Right,
like
recovery. Look at that, he rolled forward.
It's all about like the momentum transfer, maybe. I don't know. I'm a doubter.
We are seeing Xavier kind of recover this deficit. Now we're looking pretty even towards the approaching 60-70% on this final stock. There's an up tilt, waits out the air dodge. Fantastic forward tilt with deep breathing, and Xavier clutches out that first game after Sonic looks so strong.
That right there is why Sheik requires so much stamina. Psionic did everything right, played so well, was edge guarding Wii Fit. And then something goes wrong on the last stock and suddenly you lose. And now all of that is wasted. Your opponent actually has an advantage and you have to start all over, do it again, win 3 games.
Yeah,
and that's one set.
Quite the uphill mountain to climb, it feels like. But man, the confidence on that final play that Xavier had to just wait out the air dodge and then just go for a forward tilt after an up throw, beautiful. Sometimes you just know you're in your opponent's head.
And the early bouncing fish, only 21%. That's another classic Sheik thing. Like, you work so hard, you get all these clever things, and then Xavier does 1 and you've taken 65.
I mean, that's the power of Wii Fit Trainer deep breathing specifically, which is all about increasing that damage output as minimal moves as possible. That bear is going to do it. There you go.
I mean,
Wii Fit is hella strong.
I'll give it to him one thing, good DI.
Yeah.
That's about all I could give him.
Yeah, it's tough.
And look at that, the lap percent. This is so rough. Psionic needs to find something now.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at this edge guard situation potentially. Oh my goodness. The soccer ball bouncing off the stage, creating an opportunity for Xavier to make it back.
I like that downer on the soccer ball as well. His run up down, easy. Just set him off stage. Xavier playing so well, recognizes the win conditions. Not try. Oh!
Nice. Great back air dropping from the ledge. Wasn't enough to take it. We're going to see reverse it of Nair now.
Resetting?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
We got to loop that offstage pressure, but Psionic finally got it. 72% deficit.
Beautiful movement from Psionic to be able to create that checkmate situation where Xavier is in that awkward low spot, waiting to use the up B until you get closer. And look at how much that doesn't matter when you just get up smash.
Yeah, we have to hold that deep breathing up smash, although it may have just run out towards the end because the knockback was not as much as I had expected. And I do see that the buff is off now, so we're going to be looking for a reset on that deep breathing pretty soon. Right now, Xavier first needs to get Sonic off him, and now we got deep breathing right back on board. It's one tick and you're dead. Forward tilt. That's all it's got to be.
That's all he needs. Xavier picking and choosing battles very well. You don't want to scrap in neutral with Sheik. You're going to lose over and over and over. For Xavier, it's about staying alive, getting that deep breathing, and not letting this happen. Be careful, be careful.
The drift away to get around the back. You're beautiful. And now we're getting some solid punishes on this recovery to center stage. The deep breathing charge up time is going to be a little too much for Xavier to throw in right now, so he's going to have to try to manage a lot of the stock without it.
Oh, that was a little weird. Maybe expecting Psionic to jump from the ledge. Not going to give it to him. And now Psionic has an opportunity, has this control of the stage. But this is the downside. You went off, you took the risk, and now Xavier has that control of his own, has that deep breathing, but not able to get anything off of it. But the forward air, even on Town and City, is not enough. But the down air.
His jump across that entire interaction, saving the jump was the key pivotal play to making it back to stage there. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Not getting clipped, not expending your resources early, and instead getting those stage spikes with soccer balls, being prepared for the Sheik recovery with an instant downer, getting that deep breathing to start that entire interaction off. Beautiful play there from Xavier.
And no effort wasted. Everything there was so well calculated, so well executed to make it to that point, to get that down air and just checkmate Psionic off stage.
Yeah, Xavier is putting in work right now. I mean, of course, Psionic has been as well. But suddenly these off-stage situations where we saw kind of Xavier struggle at the beginning of the first game have completely been nullified. Xavier has been doing really well playing around those.
Yes.
Even if the pressure has looped once or twice, Xavier ends up finding his way back instead of losing his stock. And that changes so much for momentum.
Well, there's a deep breathing. Get those combos, 75%. Can you land Psionic? Yes, manages to get out. Now it's your turn. How do you change the pace of this set?
Oh. It's going to be hard when Xavier's able to fight his way out and you're actually threatening your own death, considering deep breathing was on the table. Now we're zoning off here on stage. The bouncing fish is going to whiff. We're going to have a soccer ball to find your way back in. The little jackknife with the nair. Bit of shield pressure, but up smash is going to whiff and get a nice punish. Setting over here towards the ledge.
Finally, Psionic managing to even up these percents. Goes for the bouncing fish, but Xavier goes high instead and gets a deep breathing off because that ledge trap didn't work out. And as soon as you get the deep breathing, the moment Psionic lets that happen every time, it is brutal. Salute the sun.
That was crazy. Just waiting for Psionic to immediately press that jump button after your Angel platform invincibility is worn off. Take that 32%. But Sonic was able to call back a reversal pretty fast. Bouncing fish to close out that next stock. But deep breathing is on board. The damage is just not equivalent. It's not even close.
You just got to stay alive. And Psionic is struggling to do that. The knockback putting you in such a bad situation. That bouncing fish bouncing off the shield, staying safe, staying alive. Xavier whiffing. This is an opportunity. Psionic, use your cheese. This is your moment.
Okay, the down tilt scoop here at ledge, but no, the soccer ball is going to save Xavier. They're going to trade. Sonic is almost going to go down. The soccer ball still lingers and bothers Psionic enough to have to lose that center stage pressure. And Xavier is right back to sitting pretty with the reverse hitbox of forward tilt.
This is not looking good for our hero. Sheik players in shambles right now. That deep breathing as well activated. Psionic needs to burn that timer. It's like Joker Arsene. Burn that timer out. And yes, we managed to get it.
There it is, trying to fight your way back. All right, catching a no sweet spot on ledge there with the rising nair. We have a back throw, but what's Sonic going to do to actually close the stock out? Xavier's able to roll back onto stage. We have an air and immediate up tilt to follow up. There is a down air, but there's no real forward momentum or pressure just yet. Sonic trying to scoop over that down tilt. Back air's going to whip though, but a jab pressure. We have deep breathing on deck there. That up throw up air does so much. Another up air and the soccer ball. This could be it for Psionic.
This is just pain.
It's been rough here. We're seeing a parry on that forward tilt with a down tilt in response. Deep breathing is back. The soccer ball is going to drop. We see a jab here from Psionic just to push it away.
There you go.
Okay, we have the up B pop. Finally taking off a stock here from Xavier. One stock apiece, but Xavier is just one hit away from moving on.
Okay, that 1.8% though. No JV. No JV.
No JV. We got a bit of damage there.
Got to avoid this.
There one. Forward air didn't connect though.
That's an opportunity. Too high of percent. You know, calculated.
Yeah.
It was all calculated by Psionic. Breaking out of the volleyball, bouncing fish, trying to get back into this game.
Okay.
The up B connecting as well. We're still in this. 82% on Xavier. Can you get a deep breathing off? Yes, that is huge.
There it is, and this is it. Again, one tick and the game is over.
There
one
it
forward
is.
tilt will do it. The reverse hitbox from Xavier takes it over Psionic. 3-0, another Oregon team kill to move on and top it.
There could only be one. And this time around, it was Xavier. He just is so aware of that win condition throughout the game. The way that deep breathing was implemented into every combo, every kill. It was, rather than that game of Psionic trying to stay alive until deep breathing was gone, it felt more like Xavier trying to stay alive until deep breathing was back.
Yep,
and then as soon as it was, using that huge risk-reward advantage. So Psionic gets a couple of fares on me. That's fine as long as I get my up tilt or whatever I'm doing for my combo starter and doing things like that. That little poke in neutral because you know Psionic has to move in eventually.
Yep, these trades aren't going to matter when you're maybe taking 6 to 8% per singular hit while you were dishing back up to 20% in response with deep breathing available. So it really just is Xavier trying to sit back, try to deal with a bit of Sheik pressure, but didn't feel like Sonic was that aggressive because even up close, Xavier wasn't afraid of trying to get all these get-off-me options, right? We're seeing a lot of nairs. We're seeing a lot of soccer balls anyway.
Exactly.
And then once you're able to create that distance, once you get that get-off-me, push Sonic away from you, now you get deep breathing on board, and now you're ready to charge in and challenge things. because you are winning almost every trade. You lose neutral twice, you win neutral once, and easily you more than make up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that's going to be Xavier moving forward. Both of our losers ace in the books, but as you can see, we got a whole lot more coming up. I assume we're going to be going to the winner's semifinals will be next.
Yeah, we're seeing our winner's side semis.
Very
we do
excited.
see our winners here on losers quarters as well. Spade and Xavier do end up making it. Huge congratulations to both Jaden and Psionic for making it this far, repping Oregon for this Oregon Regional, making it up to 7th place here at Eugenebound too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huge shout outs, huge shout outs. Thank you
This
guys so much for
bracket
coming out.
has there are no O2ers in this bracket. It was heavy hitters only. I was looking at it like what happened?
Oops, all bangers. That's really all it
Yeah,
was.
for real.
Even just watching pool is weird. Like, wow, how are we seeing reverse 3-0s?
Right.
This
In
fast,
pools.
right? Like
I was watching round 1. I was like, what is going on here? Why is this a game 5?
This is the
I don't
PNW,
understand.
man.
PNW stay stacked. Our
We're
midfield
built
goes crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. We are simply built different. I'm super excited to see who we got coming up next for top 8, because I do believe winner side is next up on the plate. But looks like production's lost a couple people, so we're going to let them figure that out step by step.
Big D is, Big D, so he should be pretty easy to spot in this room.
Yeah.
I don't see him, though. Maybe that's the problem.
Okay.
Do we have the other
step
side?
one.
We have Despa's here.
Okay.
I don't know if Parmesan is here. Oh, who we got? Oh, yeah, I don't know. But whatever the case, y'all, thank you for being here with us.
Yeah.
Lentini and Combo on the mic once again. World travelers at this point. It's always a blast working together. Today we're here in Eugene, Oregon, not Springfield. We're in Eugene.
We're in Eugene.
At Eugenebound number 2. Shout out Diego Del Fuego, doing a fantastic job with this whole event.
And
Very
housing us,
excited.
too.
Yeah, we've been
We
housing with
wouldn't
the
be
guy.
here without Diego.
Dude made us breakfast at like 6 in the morning before he came here to set up.
Built completely different. Although
Crazy.
we slept in for a couple more hours. So
Oh yeah, we definitely
it was
slept
cold
in.
when we got it.
It was still tasty,
great.
though.
It
It
was
was
still
tasty.
beautiful. So huge thank you. Diego is the GOAT. He's been putting in so much effort just to get everyone here to coordinate, doing raffles, getting people involved, getting people engaged. So really happy that people came up to the show today. He's feeling good about it too.
Yeah.
We didn't operate on a loss this time.
Huge.
Absolutely massive.
Smash tournaments not operating on the loss is like unheard of.
Yeah, it really is. So
he made what was like $40.
Yeah, so like $44, I think. And Diego's like,
that's
this
more
is
than
good
I
enough
make
for
in
me
a
to run
year.
another one for casting. It's tough out here. It's rough out here. All right, we're making announcements.
All
People
right.
are getting hyped. Diego's up, the man, charming the crowd.
Oh, we were talking about Diego, by the way. None of this could have been possible, even with the power of Diego behind it, without Tempest.
Oh, yeah. Without
These guys have been putting on a clinic today, really flexing their creative muscles. We've had all this Earthbound branding going on, and it's really cool to see the way the production team really took that, like ripping assets from the game itself for screen transitions.
Yeah, and it's been working really well, thematically fitting super well. There's a couple new fun little gadgets in tech that Ty's has also got his hands on relatively recently. So a bit of test run running in there too, but so far everything looks like it's been super, super smooth.
And finally, we got some people coming up. Yeah, we do have my man Despa on the stage. Love to see it.
Parmesan on the other
up
side.
against Parmesan.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We
My
got
man.
SoCal versus Washington. We're still keeping it West Coast, right? But PNW and Cali are technically 2 different regions. And even within Cali, NorCal, SoCal are basically 2 different regions because they're so far apart. Still fun to see.
And for anybody wondering, Parmesan, that is his actual tag. For sure, he is not using a pseudonym. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah.
Oh no, Chap hits us. What's the status on the absolute
No,
quota?
don't. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it, Chap.
No, I say absolutely way too often. You know what, Chap? Thank you for the wake-up call. I will no longer be saying absolutely.
We need some synonyms.
That was insane. No, I can't say that. Bombastic.
Ah, yes. Fairly
Bombastic.
fantastic, indeed. But yeah, very excited to see Despa up against our man. This is Ignace, by the way, a.k.a. Parmesan, the Marth Lucina player. Played Lucina on the doubles bracket today, and it looks like going to double down on it as well this time.
Yeah, we're coming to it. We're getting our Pokemon Trainer Classic here from Despa, well known in PNW, with the Invader Parma Jawn on the Lucina. Excited to see where this goes. Lucia Squirtle is going to be able to box with Lucina a lot better early on.
Yes.
So the thing is, the disjoint has to be something you really have to look out for.
Yeah, you have to get in. When you do get in as Squirtle, it's very obnoxious, and it's very hard for Lucina to actually keep you out, as we're seeing. But at the same time, he's a stubby little boy.
Yep. Once we switch over to Ivysaur, then we're truly playing that kind of mid-range neutral both ways. We'll really see the mind games and the adaptation conditioning come out. Because right now, Squirtle and Charizard, they got their archetypes. You know what they're going to be doing. You know how to interact with Lucina. But with Ivysaur, they're kind of playing more of that similar archetype. It's always fun to see who can come out on top. But right now, Despa is committing to the Squirtle and just hard stuffing on anything Parmesan has to offer.
I feel like there's something to be said. Even if there is a theoretical optimal setup for when you should use each of the Pokemon, if you're finding that one is working against your opponent, do it until it doesn't work.
Yeah, just keep running. I mean, right now we got... we had Parmesan up on 130%. Finally switched over to Ivysaur from Despot. There's the Charizard, because you want your kill options available nice and handily. So we got that up smash to get it taken care of. Oh no! But went deep for that back air. The down B invincibility will not save you on that switch. And we're right back to being even here, 2 stocks apiece.
Nano Ash, I just want you to know that might be the worst thing I've ever read.
Oh
yeah,
no.
So
oh no. I'm gifted. Let me cook, he says.
Wait, you heard the first part, right?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it. I'm like, yeah, that's great.
It's not worth repeating. And also, this is why we've got like top players in the chat. They noticed like the really important, minute details. Ludo pointing out what is going on with Ignace's glasses. You see how the one side is clearly over the beanie? The other side is not.
Oh, interesting. I'd call it a fashion statement.
That's so cursed.
I'd call it a fashion statement. I do want to point out at the end of the last stock for Despa, wanted to overcome with Charizard to try and gimp Lucina, and Parmesan just had to do one singular back air and completely reversed it. And now Parmesan's got a really solid lead to work with.
Ooh, good parry. And gets the catch on the switch. You don't usually see switch into grab, especially with Charizard. It's switch up smash. But Despa knew what he needed in that situation, gets the call out, trying to get back into this game, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, even cleaning up this one stock, now you're at 123, having to rack up to kill percent very fast. Are we going to opt to see a stay in Charizard, maybe try to utilize some rage for an early gimp or an early snipe? But no, Parmesan catches the recovery. All the extra jumps that Charizard had did not phase Parmesan whatsoever. Swinging with an up air, taking that first game here in winner semi-side.
Yeah, I mean, really great back and forth game. At the beginning, it seemed like Despa had Parmesan's number, but that crucial offstage situation where Parmesan was able to get that lead and able to push it all the way to the bank did end up being last stock, but you know, it was not a super close last stock. Parmesan looked pretty comfortable by the end of that.
Yeah, when you have pretty much the entire stock lead, it's just going to end up turning out that way. Parmesan's like, you're going to ego check me off stage? Now let me back here you real quick and just ruin your entire life.
Yeah, that's the you thought. Down air spike? Okay, that's very hard to do, by the way.
An immediate down air to punish as well. Okay, an up B out. Got to use that Dolphin Slash, some of those in-full frames just to make your way out of these situations. Ooh, a get-up attack at ledge, going to get picked up here by the up B from Despa. Interesting option to cover ledge get-up.
Unfortunate. Despa, I think, accidentally down tilted the wrong way. That looked like snapback to me. I don't know why he ended up facing that. Oh, we're on Twitter.
Yeah. Yep, the reverse side be there to clip it, catch the roll with a down air, back air to follow up. Great string here from Parmesan.
And look how well Despa is just spacing now. You get clipped once, and you're like, nah, I'm out. But Parmesan doesn't care. Gets that early first stock. Great read.
All it needs to be. Okay, using some of that invul on the switch back to Squirtle. Wait out the air dodge. Almost got that scoop with the up air, but didn't quite get it. Still good pressure here at ledge. Despa fighting for his life right now. Trying not to let too much extra credit build up. We have Ivysaur fishing for that down air. Great spaced recovery here from Parmesan to make it back to center stage. Ooh,
those pivot grabs.
For a back air. Yep, gets pivot grab
so
instead.
much range and the run off nair. Beautiful stuff from Despa. Staying in this game. Stuck on the Charizard now, but able to get out safely. But Parmesan now, you can see that spacing working against that stubby Squirtle body.
Ooh, and that up B is going to win for getting a down air spike. And then Parmesan just waits. Try to see what the follow-up option is. Not afraid to give up advantage state just to find out what Despa's going to do. Right, downloading information, because it could come in handy very soon.
Yes, it could. That run-up nair, a little bit risky from Despa. Maybe should have been a little bit more patient in the neutral. I feel like that's kind of been the name of the game. Parmesan is taking advantage of Despa's aggression and punishing it over and over and over. Even if it's not big punishes, little stuff like that can go a long way.
Yeah, this is going to add up, and Lucina isn't quite Marth, where she struggles to kill as consistently as Marth does.
Right.
In this case, without tippers, right? So something just like an upbeat to punish something off shield, and now suddenly we have a dancing blade, and now we are, again, looped in percent. Parmesan is looking really strong on Despa right now. Okay, these boosted forward tilts, great counter to catch the reversal Nair.
You have to really think about your moments at this level of play of when you want to throw out that counter, especially with Lucina's. It doesn't always work right if you're at an awkward angle, but when you have that horizontal right there, you can see it coming out into full effect against Despa, and this is starting to look like a Parmesan's going to go, you saw that shield come out.
I did. Amazing spot dodge here from Despa, turning things around with that upbeat. But I just want to say, Parmesan has been making incredibly insane plays. We saw that elevated side B into an immediate up air to follow up with another up air, and it was the fact he's able to confirm off that so fast to hit off a hit confirm.
We're still in this. Oh, gets the air dodge read, but messes up the positioning. I thought Parmesan was going to go the other way, and you missed the DI on the Dolphin Slash, and that's going to be game number 2.
Wow, Parmesan is looking so incredibly strong with Lucina right now. I'm really loving the wall and out gameplay, but then also finding those crucial moments to really push up and play aggro on Despa, especially right after a character switch. It feels like that moment of disorientation. We love seeing Parmesan just hard commit for a punish on that. Not afraid whatsoever of any sort of reversal of like invincibility frames or anything. It's just time to go. They switched to Ivysaur, time to go. Switch to Charizard, we ball. And we've been seeing Parmesan pop off.
Parmesan is balling absolutely right now. 0% on the board. It's a new game. It's a new opportunity. But Parma trying to prevent Despa from getting exactly this started. This is that Squirtle tax. Everybody has to pay it. It doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah, even with Lucina having the Dolphin Slash to break out of these strings a lot more consistently than many other characters can, you still got to pay that damage tax. And it's not easy.
You have to be careful with that Dolphin Slash as well, right? Because if you use it at a bad time, you're going to get full comboed, and it's going to be gross.
Oh, yeah. A hard punish. That could be the end of your stock. We have an Ivysaur switch, though, and this might be where Parmesan's feeling a lot more comfortable on how to deal with this matchup. Slower, more of a mid-range, something Lucina can really keep up with. But the Charizard, very, very risky here. And this is where we see a lot more of the aggressive play come from Parmesan, not letting Charizard breathe, not letting Charizard get to play the game.
Right, because he's got those long-range normals, right? Like the forward tilt, the aerials, the forward air, the back air, so threatening. Ooh. If you try to space against him, you get whipped by things like that. Good tech.
Wow, fantastic stage attack. Oh, and there's an up smash to challenge Parmesan, approaching. Still 155% here. We might be looking at a shield breaker pretty soon. No, it's going to be an up out of shield to punish. Very solid, consistent Dolphin Slash punish, and we're going to have, equal, even game here on this third game, potentially the last, and Parmesan commits to this 3-0.
Yeah, but Despa looking a whole lot better this time.
A lot of dancing blades here. What's Let's Trap going to be? Rising Nair. Great distance. Amazing parry on that fair.
I can hear the crowd getting a little bit antsy there. Some cheers coming out, which at this game state I feel like is not a good sign. They are nervous that this could be Despa's last stand. Really struggling, but that's all you need. Just one. Can you make it 2? Tech chase, not going to go for it.
Nope, he's going to stay back. Instead, throw a Razor Leaf, keep it safe. Oh, we're seeing this pressure from Parmesan, pushing Despa off stage repeatedly, not letting him control center stage, which is really big for Ivysaur. Now we have the Charizard switch. Are we going to see that Parmesan aggression? Yes, we are. Nair 2 is going to hit. Here's the grab at ledge. He's going for a back throw instead. I wonder what's up with that.
These down tilts from Parmesan have been so good. Nair out. Despa is still in this. Look how he's spacing with those forward tilts. He doesn't even care that Parmesan's at these lower percentages. The Charizard is working, and it is hitting. We are back in this thing.
Yeah, Despa now can potentially push a lead here if Parmesan doesn't immediately even things up off stage here. What are we looking at? There's no ledge involved. Yep.
There's the back air. We are to last stock here. What can we do with it? Again, there's the Squirtle tax, trying to mash out and actually pretty successful, but you're not done taking that tax. You know Despa's coming back with that.
Yeah, I've got to hold that Dolphin Slash for reversal. An amazing up air, back air bump as well. Catching the transformation with the back air. Is it too far? Going off stage with the counter. There's a Flare Blitz to make it back. The downer doesn't connect. We have a Dolphin Slash to send you back.
Still alive, but Despa is struggling. We saw that Charizard live forever on the last stock. Can we see it again? Dash attack, pushing you off, has to go hide. Terrified of that back air, but rolling back on the stage. Despa's safe for now.
We got a pivot grab here from Parmesan, pushing to the right side of stage, fishing for these down airs. We finally get a Nair 2 to push back. We're gonna see that early recovery, no punish on the lack of sweet spot on that throw.
That was
an air dash
terrifying.
through. Up to is gonna whip, we have an up a shield.
That almost killed just from there, 129%. So much rage,
Oh, no!
and the forward air, putting Despa on the board. He is still in this winner's side.
129% rage. One final call out, one final commitment, and game 3 goes to Despa.
Oh my goodness.
We are still in this.
Despa is figuring this out. That Charizard is just working for him. But that's a scary place to be in because it feels like only the Charizard's working. If Parmesan can figure that out, it could be over.
And the mixed risk reward is still there. The offstage gimps that Lucina has on Charizard is really, really terrifying. We've seen it come out before.
Yeah.
We've almost seen another attempt again. Thankfully, the angle allowed for a Flare Blitz. It won't always do that. You really got to watch out for what the future that Charizard might bring. He's combo food. He could get disjointed out space, so got to be careful.
Turtle time.
But here's the Squirtle tax. You already know.
Everybody loves turtle time. 63%. Oh my goodness, turtle time lasting a little longer than I'm used to here.
Yeah, that's quite fast. We've been seeing Despa kind of commit and stick with the early Squirtle, try to push Parmesan maybe to 80-ish%, 80 plus even, before we start seeing the switch to Ivysaur.
Even production hitting us with the end now he will try on that one. I love it. If y'all haven't seen the Smash doc, highly recommend.
Oh yeah.
A little dated,
It's a bit of culture. You gotta have that. If you say you're a Smash fan, it's like necessary reading.
It's wonderful. I mean, I wasn't even a Doc kid, and it almost turned me into one afterwards. I was like, all right, it's Melee time, baby.
Yes, sir. I was a Doc kid, so there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Also, the classic switch up smash from Despa.
Wow.
And it didn't kill, so we just do one more.
Spark and then up smash. A bit of a DI mishap, I'm sure.
Holy!
But that is the edge guarding and
Down
ledge
air.
trapping. Lucina's got on Charizard.
The down air spike through the stage. How is Parmesan so good at getting that down air timing? You know how much time I've spent trying to get that down air timing? It is ridiculous.
It is. It really, really is. All right, trying to zone out here. What's the ledge trap going to be? Catching that rising there with the forward tilt doesn't quite hit. We see an early hit here from Despa. Scoop up with a downer. Great backer to convert afterwards. We're looping pressure yet again.
This Ivysaur is not working in the matchup. He is struggling so hard, and sure enough, as soon as the Charizard comes out, Nair into Nair, the Nair train working out instead.
Ooh.
Get that grab off stage. We saw what happened last time. Can you get a repeat? No ledge trump.
All this rage on Charizard is so terrifying, but thankfully for
Now it's
Parmesan, we are seeing an early Dolphin Slash to close that out. But oh my goodness, Despa almost cleaned up the stock in reverse. Charizard is back with a vengeance.
We
that
are so
Nair
back.
Covered it up, and now we are one stock apiece here. That was so fast. I thought we were on the second stock. Someone were on our final stock.
The defense for Parmesan. He bypassed the Squirtle tax, chat.
Ooh.
We've bypassed the Squirtle tax.
This could be huge. This could be massive. We see a Dolphin Slash as well to punish these approaching Nairs. Is Despa getting too much on the autopilot side of things? There's a punish on the Nair. Oh, a footstool!
That was almost it. That down air would have been insane.
That really would. That really would have. Okay, using the down B invul frames to get past that back air. We do have Charizard on board, but at this low of a percent, we're going to have to see him more racked up before the give pressure or the early kill pressure is there.
But you're seeing those little hints of the ability to scam you out of the stock. Parmesan has to be so careful, has to play this.
The shield breaker almost connects. The first 2 hits of Dancing Blade do. We're going to see it back to the back air. Doesn't connect. Regular get up into jab 1-2 up back air. Oh, that DI looks so rough. Great tech. Making our way off stage, and we're seeing a throw. It's not going to be up to a kill range just yet. We are getting close, though. What's this ledge jump going to be? It's going to be a rising fair.
Ooh. And we,
there it is. Yeah, great
that's all it
neutral
took.
gameplay there, and Parmesan is going to close it out 3-1. SoCal moving up to top 4 here at Eugenebound 2 with a nice, solid final back air. 3-1 here in Parmesan's favor. What a set.
That was a great set.
That was exhilarating.
Despa fought till the end, was really struggling in those first couple of games, but figured out ways to adapt, ways, especially that Charizard. The Charizard was the MVP of that match.
Yeah, decided he wanted to play the risk reward because he realized the reward was still there.
And now I see, as we are looking at these replays, Big D is walking. Oh no, we lost Lucas!
Oh no.
Not Lucas! Oh no!
The stand has fallen.
Oh, we lost
Big D
Lucas.
here for revival. He does have the volunteer shirt.
Come on.
Even though
I
he's
believe
not
in
a
you. Come on,
volunteer.
Big D.
He got it.
Let's go!
Big D got it. Let's go.
Let's go, Big D. Saving the tournament.
It's so funny. Big D has a volunteer shirt from, I believe, like some sort of Alaska convention. And so when Diego was like, hey, any volunteers, please come up. Big D walked up immediately and just like knelt in front of Diego so everyone could see the volunteer text on the back of his shirt.
That's so
he is
funny.
not a volunteer at this event. So, but hey, he's still living up to the duties because he helped fix
what
Lucas
shirt
right back up.
is that?
I can't
I
exactly
can't tell.
All I can read is Alaska 2023 at the bottom,
Ah,
and the
yeah.
back says volunteer. Big
Oh,
D,
is it Show Me Your Moose?
Could be.
It might be Show Me Your Moose.
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. So yeah, now
Yeah,
we're gonna
I'm
be
excited for this
seeing-
next set.
Yeah.
I mean, a fan favorite. Everybody loves Large Dawson out here, but he has got some serious competition.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Another Utah representative, temporary plan, steps up to the stage.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be fun. I know Utah's got a lot of eyes out, considering they had multiple players make it out as well as a caster with Yin, who you will be seeing.
Yes, you will be seeing Yin
Very
later for top
soon.
4. Very
Yeah,
excited for that
yeah,
block.
very
Yin and
excited.
Arbiter are going to lock it down. You know that's going to be a banger of a
Oh yeah,
block.
100%. Every single
I'll
time.
warm y'all up. I'll just start yelling.
Just peek the mic at every moment. Unintelligible screaming.
Look, y'all saw me on HBox's stream. You know I can do it.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got the chops. My throat's losing out a little bit. I don't know if I still got it in me.
I believe. Look, this set, with the people we have up here, like you said, Big D versus Temporary Plan.
Yeah,
you
Utah
know
versus BC.
It's going to be a screamer.
Oh yeah, gonna be locked right back in. We have another Pokemon trainer coming out with Temporary Plan, and of course Big D, more than well known for the Ice Climbers, universally known for the Ice Climbers.
Yeah,
I could
for
not
sure.
be more excited for this.
Oh, we're losing lights in here. It's time to get serious. This is when you get that top 8 production.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to see the projector. Chat, y'all can't see it, but we've got... Oh, wait, no, you can. What am I saying? You got people all behind watching on a projector to the side.
And we got Ness and Lucas chilling as well, helping rep the Eugenebound, the good old Mother Series atmosphere to kick right back in.
Nano Ash doesn't believe. I see how it is.
Well, he's open to the idea.
He's open to the idea. That, to me, that means he's not a believer. You got to be a
Really?
believer. I believe.
see.
This is going to be a high
You're a
check.
committed believer.
I am committed to the Game 5.
Okay.
Oh, Temp is committed as well. Look at my man here, yelling before he even starts.
Yeah, Temporary Plan pulling
Wait.
out with the Dark Meta Knight? No.
Oh, okay, no,
I
it's
was
just an
like,
overlay.
whoa. Yeah, that was just a funny
Yeah.
overlay mishap.
Yeah,
I
he did play
see.
some Meta Knight earlier.
Gotcha.
However, right now, we're going to the tried and true. Get that PT out here. It's 2019.
Oh, yeah. The game just came out.
Yeah, the
We
game just
love
came
Pokemon
out.
Trainer.
PT's top tier. Leffen is complaining.
We love to see it. Armada is popping off.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the let's trap going to be? All right, love desyncing that neutral B and these up air follow-ups. The coverage is ridiculous. See this damage rack up instant.
That Nair. Sometimes I forget just how good Charizard Nair is.
Oh, yeah.
And in this matchup, it can split up the Ices as well, so it has that bonus advantage. Right? Because that's your level 1 gameplay. You want to split up the Ices and you want to kill Nana.
Yeah, but it's when you keep getting looped into like, edge guarding pressure and the IC setup is so consistent, it's so hard to fight against it.
That was a bit of a miss from Temp. Had all of the opportunity in the world to get something going there and didn't find the kill.
All right, Big D's able to get Nana back. And again, we have our neutral B coming out. What's the let's trap going to be? Trying to catch a roll potentially with an up tilt. Didn't quite land it this time. We're seeing up tilt in response from Temporary Plan. Looking to close out this
there it is.
Popo stock. And there it is with an up air.
Only 38%. That's not too bad. But Big D saying, yeah, you sure about that? 67 now. Going to be a little bit harder to come back from that, especially with the way Big D is able to continuously keep up these desyncs.
And now we got 82% racked up here on Temporary Plan. Still holding his
Oh,
neutral
no.
B
Oh,
shield
no.
pressure into the forward air for the spike. And now we have an entire stock lead here on Big D. Maybe Nana and Popo are one of the few characters that don't really have to pay the Squirtle tax the same way.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be. That might be. No, wait. That might be it.
Oh,
That might
no.
be it.
Wait, Nana came back? Nana is so
Nana
back. And yep, there it is. Clutcher kick right there, and Nana definitely clutched.
These AI learning models are going crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
There is hope.
Charizard up B, barely scooping up Nana, trying to separate the two. There is going to be a down smash.
And you
Nana
bring her
away.
back. Yes,
He's
you
going to
can.
go deep for that up B.
That is great optimization from Big D. Not only able to push advantage stage, but able to save Nana while he's at it.
And going a little deep for some fun edge guarding as well, but oh man, a hard flare blitz just to delete Nana off the map. You're going to hold a bit of a punish for it. It could be a Hail Mary play though.
Okay, now we're back. I swear, Big D's Sopo is better than his regular Ice Climbers. And it's not because his regular Ice Climbers isn't amazing.
Oh man, the side B is always going to make it back. Yes, it does. Oh no, that up B out of shield actually doesn't end up taking it. And Big D's still alive. Finding the back air swipe will do it. Temporary plan switching back to the Ivysaur, trying to play a more neutral game here up against the funny Ice Climbers here on Big D.
Yo, Temporary plan's face cam goes insane. Oh my goodness. I just looked down there. Look at that.
He's getting into it. But oh no, it's not going to be enough. Once you're frozen, and you're going to get scooped up here with these high percent smash attacks. Big D is like, yeah, you're going to have to hold
it's another day in the office for him. He's been around the block, and he plans to stay here for a little while longer. Temporary plan, the new blood, the Utah Invader. Can he do it? Can he overcome PNW's finest and tallest?
May or may not be relevant detail.
Have you met Bigger D?
I have not met Bigger D. I've heard legends of Bigger D, but I don't know much.
Dude is massive.
You said you had to cast one of the sets between Big D and Bigger D, right?
It doesn't make sense how a human can be larger, but they found a way.
They found a Bigger D. It reminds me of that meme that's like the scientists in the lab being like, finally, Bigger D, right? It's like the impossible thing you'll never ever find.
There's still a chance for Biggest D. So anybody in chat who's like, I don't know, 7'12", here's your opportunity.
You could be the Biggest D.
Pick up Ice Climbers.
Put in the work. Make yourself a national phenomenon. But speaking of national phenomenons, Big D still coming out here to show up, trying to push Temporary Plan to the ledge, using that neutral B pressure, sliding on over with Nana. Oh, but this up air from Temporary Plan is going to snipe them both. The side B is going to get caught here by the down smash. We got some Razor Leafs to space him out as well.
The spacing, but you got to be careful. One little misstep with that spacing, and he found the chink in the armor, able to separate those climbers. Looking a whole lot better in this game number 2.
That's right. Great spot dodge on this throw as well. I love the commitment to just bashing both of the Ice Climbers and then killing Nana almost immediately as Popo was far out and separated. Now this Sopo is going to struggle to rack up this percent and rack up this kill. Temporary Plan is looking real good. All you got to worry about is the 153% range, though.
Yeah, this Sopo is nothing to underestimate. We're seeing just racking up damage. That alone is huge for Big D because now you're at kill percent.
Yeah, 165% range, one hard read is good. We're seeing so much shield pressure from the side B. Amazing spacing as well. We're not seeing any grab punishes. We are now seeing the switch to Charizard, who really is hungry for this. We might just be seeing a throw kill after.
This is rough. Look, Big D is just locked in. This is another day in the office for him. He is doing, I told you, he's doing better with Sopo than he did with Rule Ice Climbers.
Oh no, but he ran straight into the up throw. So no idea what he had there. I thought he was looking for another dash grab, and he really had the situation. He was running into shield just for a little bit too long.
But 128, you took what, 70 damage from Sopo?
Yeah. That's true. You got to hold that. And now both, Popo and Nana are back.
There you go.
Yep, you're not going to keep your stock along for much longer.
That's all because of the work that Big D did with Sopo. He didn't give up. Oh, we're just spacing out. Yeah. Does not want to deal with this. This is what we call optimized gameplay here. You may not like it, but this is
with it.
Yeah, peak performance.
The crowd is with it. You may not like it, but this is the ideal male physique.
I'm looking at you, Big D.
Oh, yeah. But now Temporary Plan's trying to show up being like, nah, my Razor Leafs, these are different.
Yeah, these are. He's clean with it.
Yeah, any of those Razor Leafs?
And there is something to be said. It's easy to look at that and be like, oh, he's just spamming. But he has to be very careful because if Big D finds a pattern, finds a hole in that, he will get in, he will kill you for it.
Yep, and you got to hold that, which is why it's super important to keep your distance until you know how to approach this. So now we're trying the neutral beyond these Razor Leaves, but I don't know if Big D is super confident just yet, so we are still keeping our distance. Oh, finally finds a way in.
Yeah, but that's the problem. A little bit of Ice Climbers tech that is crucial in a matchup like this with the game plan that Temporary Plan is using. If Big D faces away, then when you get a grab, it will always be Popo.
Yep.
And Nana has full control and can just kill you for it.
You gotta be extremely careful.
And we see, those dash backs, trying to get him to dash in, grab Popo. He wants to get grabbed.
Yeah, funny enough though, the last interaction you saw in that forward smash was him grabbing Nana and then getting the Popo forward smash to follow.
Yeah, sometimes it just works out that way.
Yep, great up air to catch the jumps as well. And now we are right back to neutral here, only 28% deficit.
And now just trying to get past this wall of laser leaves, but look at that. Temporary Plan had to do something because he was walking himself into the corner. You only have so much stage to work with.
Yeah, we're trying to ladder these neutral Bs.
Okay,
Rack up that percent
okay,
of the time.
okay.
Up air chase, triple up air. I guess, 6 up airs if you consider both of them. Into the side B to string to close it off. All the shield pressure off the neutral B as well. The fact that it's able to challenge the Razor Leaf and any approaching aerials is crazy.
And look at the time on the clock. This is where that bracket stamina comes in because you can't slip up for a moment. Big D trying to bait out the air dodge, I think, not going to get it as Temporary Plan struggling to stay alive. He is on his last possible option here on this Charizard.
Ooh. We're throwing out some icebergs here just for some zoning here early on. Even though the animation shows the icebergs coming back, doesn't seem like it's actually a threat. Just funny little thing that happened. It might scare some people. Just gotta be afraid.
Ooh, that back air. Just that threat of imminent death.
Whoa.
There we go. But can he get anything off of it? Going for the fire breath. No damage to be had. And now the desync is active.
There it
and
is.
that should be it. Yes,
Wow.
it is.
What a final string there for the end of that second game. Again, that ladder neutral B pressure until you get the iceberg, set somebody up for an up tilt, and then follow up with an up air to close out the stock. Big D is looking so powerful right now. Yin is popping
Yeah,
off.
I see the Utah
Arbiter
enjoyers.
is out of his seat. Everyone is super invested for this set. This is it. Utah versus BC over here in Eugene,
Utah
Oregon.
in shambles. You hear that, Yin? Utah in shambles right now.
Dang.
All right, I'm not going to repeat what Yin just said.
Lentini may or may not be softly, forcefully evicted from the
That's
venue.
my mistake for talking smack to the comms director.
It happened.
Oh,
speaking
no.
of
Oh,
Utah.
no. Stay away, Yin. I don't want to hear your nonsense.
Oh my goodness, Utah might be a little bit back right now. Just a little bit back. And Lentini has to be holding the BM from Yin.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, he wanted stage positioning. Look how much stage control he has now. This was all calculated.
Right.
He felt bad for you.
Even Twitch chat is like, outplayed, question mark? Like, what actually happened?
Look, we take those.
Oh yeah, we take those. The dark arts indeed.
Especially against Big D, you have to be so careful. You saw what that Sopo could do. Now see him at full power. Got you stuck in the corner. No escape.
No. We have the Charizard back. We're going to see a Flare Blitz. No, we're going to have Fly with the up B. Still getting ticked out with this neutral B. Finally, the Flare Blitz to make
I like
the
that
other side.
option.
Yep, Flamethrower to approach as well, just to challenge the Ice Climbers neutral B.
Again, he's thrown out those flare blitzes. He's a little bit scared right now, I think, trying to figure out what to do as Yin's putting Red Bulls in front of me. I don't know what's going on. But finally, Big D gets that stock, 65%. That's like one Ices combo.
Yeah, but it was a bit more of an advantage than we were initially expecting, considering how much high of a percent we saw in Temporary Plan, with both Popo and Nana back on the board. Now that he was able to build up to about 70-ish% lead, this could be something that Temporary Plan can really work off of, because he's done a great job of separating Popo and Nana, as we've just seen that up B killing Nana off as well.
But we've been here before. Remember what happened last time. Big D's Sopo is nice with it, and it's getting started. Up air, gets the switch read, not able to get the punish though, but it's okay because we're frame trapping, we're still going. 76%.
It's a reset. Now the big thing is, how is Big D going to fish for this kill?
Oh
the
my
down
goodness.
throw fair.
Big D.
Not going to be able to punish that Flare Blitz across the stage.
Okay.
All right, poking out neutral here with that backer. Hopefully it's getting like a Hail Mary tipper back here for the kill. But the side B's going to make it over. There's a dash
How
attack.
is he doing this?
Oh no, but the smash attack whips in the opposite direction. We're going to see a back throw. Flare Blitz just to make it at a disadvantage.
He's just trying to get away, but every time he does, he takes a little bit more damage, and he can't get this kill. Goes for the hard read. Big D not able to get it. Somehow he's still alive.
He fell out of the side B. That back throw almost killed.
How?
He's still making
How?
back. The grab also whipped.
What is going on right now?
Big D is one hit away from death, and despite it being Charizard, still making it all this way.
And he wants to grab.
And another Flare Blitz to reset. Now we are 150, 160%.
He's desperate.
I really think Temporary Plan is okay to play the long game. They are way less afraid of random moves.
And there it is. Look at the size of that Dawson right there. Finally, the stock going away, but he did his job.
He
the
did his job.
Sopo difference.
There it was. Despite the reduced fear of a Sopo for random moves killing, eventually a down smash will take it. Temporary plan had to pay the price. Now we've reset here on our last stop of what may potentially be the last game of the set if we see Big D clutch all the way through.
How
but
is
again,
Temp so much better against both of them? Oh wait, now we're locked in.
Yeah, we
are
got
locked
that
in.
out. We got that out.
This is the opportunity. Big D's comeback starts now. He had to get rid of the dead weight.
Here it is, down throw. All right. We get a reset on pressure here after the switch in.
What is going? Yeah, the resets, they're not working.
Yeah, it's just more opportunity for Big D to make it back, but that fly almost took it,
And
the anti-air up smash puts Temporary Plan on the board, staying alive in the set. Utah not dead yet.
It's not over yet.
It's not
But
over yet.
Man, did he have to work out. Look at my man. Look how desperate Yin is for this win back there.
Oh, he needs it.
He could not believe how hard that Sopo went. I don't think Temp could either. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was the very fast eliminations of Nana to playing these super drawn out Sopo games. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, we were talking earlier about how good the Sopo is.
yeah.
It was not a meme. My man is serious with it.
Oh, 100%, 100%. The Sopo is there. Yin went on stage for
My
the
man believes. He believes.
for the morale boost, keeping Utah's head in the game. Temporary Plan is still here, out repping. Moving on to game 4. Let's
This
see
is
if
gonna be
Temporary
tough,
Plan is
though.
going to take us to a game 5, or if
Can
Big D
you
is going
do
to
it?
close it out.
Can you do it without the SD?
Let's see if we can make it
I
happen.
will say, we saw the signs of life. Temporary Plan was getting better at killing those Nanas early.
Like really early. Again, very long drawn-out stocks with Sopo trying to do a majority of damage all by himself, and then fishing for the kill afterwards. It takes a while. A masterpiece takes a while.
Yes, it does. And he's playing so cautiously. He recognizes the situation he's in. If he gets hit once by these ice climbers in the wrong desynced configuration, he just dies.
He really does. He really does. Got to keep an eye out for another way to cause these openings. Nana has been staying alive a lot longer than Temporary Plan probably wants to have.
Oh.
And again, having to deal with that neutral beat pressure. Here is the separation. Are we going to be seeing a commitment to a kill? Not yet.
But now you're in the corner. This is so scary. We're desynced as well. You got
Oh.
clipped, able to stay out of it. And
Oh,
unfortunately
no.
messes up the switch in some
What?
sort of weird end lag confusion, not having a jump. I don't know, but my man's dead now.
Yeah, I went too deep, and now an entire stock behind. You got Big D on a stock lead with both Popo and Nana
This is not-
on the board. This is just the infinite damage glitch.
Look, I see why it was a temporary plan, because it's not working out.
Oh no, you didn't hit him with that. That's foul. We're seeing the dash attack here to rack up more damage. Looking for these up air confirms as well after the neutral B. Got our icebergs coming out to play here, trying to challenge this Razor Leaf. No fear here from Big D. So many resources to play with. Sure, you're going to have to hold
Sometimes
that
you
up air
blow
on
up.
Hollow Bastion. Sometimes you blow up. But you had a 69% lead that's pushing to over 100% now. Definitely in kill range.
Yeah, we're still in this. That can be said for both players here. Temporary Plan, he still has the opportunity, if he can split up these climbers, get that early Nana kill, and not just choke to Sopo. Like, I don't know how else to say it.
Twitch chat coming in with the ice type advantage here. That is so real.
Wait.
Ivysaur needs thick fat to
Unwinnable
get over
matchup.
this.
Unwinnable.
Without thick fat, it's over. The game's not playable. Okay, going deep for that
and he
Nana
saved
recovery. Yeah, there it is. We have 136% here on Charizard. Now we got a type advantage,
Oh.
but you got to hold that whiff punish. You got to hold that whiff punish. And now Big D is looking so solid and so strong. It truly is one Ices combo to make up this percent difference.
Oh.
But Nana ran into the fully
Oh.
charged up smash, and she is dead.
Yikes.
This could be the turning point here
That
for Temporary
hurts.
Plan.
Yeah, that was huge. Can you get the kill? Yes, he can. He gets the Vine Whip. He's brought it all the way back after a terrible first stock, a tragic circumstance. He has somehow made it even with Big D in this game number 4.
Yeah, Nana is still available here, only a 30% deficit, staying on this Ivysaur. Great spacing here on the back air and the downer, but it's gonna get punished with the side B. Trying to zone out here with the neutral B as well. Temporary Plan taking way too much damage here at ledge. Anti-air with the air-to-air up air as well.
And that's gonna
the
do it.
follow-up. Side B into fair spike. 3-1. Big D takes it over Temporary Plan. BC over Utah.
Hey, Yin! 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 Oh, my man, he's in shambles. He won't even listen to me right now.
He's gone. He's gone right now. He's too deep
You'll
in the
love
sauce.
to see it. We are still in this. It's not over yet.
Yeah, truly, Utah is still in the game. Don't worry. You will be seeing more of Temporary Plan very shortly here on Loser's side.
Yin won't even look me in the eye anymore. He's
too afraid.
So pompous, so happy after that one game that his man got.
Oh, no.
But
He's
Big
afraid.
Big D putting the fear of the PNW into him.
PNW is still here to play. Sure, he may not be from Oregon, but he is definitely here on the PNW side of things. And although we got other PNW regions invading here with, Despa and Big D with Washington and BC, we also have to defend against the out-of-state, out-of-region, the SoCal players, the Utah players.
PNW gets to cheat because we have BC and we have all the different regions of Washington.
Yeah, like
and we
technically
have
some
Oregon.
part of like Idaho as well if you really want to throw it in. Right?
Exactly.
And it's like, we got a lot of people. Even within BC, there's a lot of sub-regions as well. You have to worry about, of course, there's like the distinction between Richmond and Vancouver that might be a little close, but you go further up north in BC as well, and there's other scenes as well. Even within Oregon, we have like the Portland scene, you have the Eugene scene. So many players all across the PNW.
And that's going to solidify winner's side up to top 4, but not loser's side.
We got 2 more sets left, and we're going to be seeing some devastating kills across the board. This is Washington's last hero in this bracket, Despa, standing up to the Oregon hero, Spade, on the Captain Falcon. And on the other side of losers, we're going to have Temporary Plan as well, up against Xavier, I believe. So that'll be fun. Utah versus Oregon. It's gonna be a great time. But let's get locked into this set.
Both of them storied players, so much potential on the screen right now, but it's not about potential. It's about what you can do right now. Who's got the stamina, the desire, the drive this late into the bracket? It's already 9 p.m. and we're in losers' quarters right now. Who wants it more?
Who is going to put their name written in for top 4? Let's see it. Hopping straight in. Spade versus Despa. Falcon versus Pokemon Trainer here on Battlefield. So again, right, we were talking before about Falcon matchups and how he might prefer or not prefer Battlefield. I think Squirtle takes a lot here off Battlefield to make Captain Falcon's life a little miserable. Same with Ivysaur.
Yeah, this is scary. It can also be the confidence pick. If you feel really good about yourself going into this, sometimes you go to that kind of Battlefield-esque stage just because you think, I can do it, I'm not going to get hit by the combos.
And I'm getting all the reads for all of my damage output to be where I want it to be, type of thing. And so far, I've been working in Despa's favor. Spade trying to find this opening. There's a parry, but no, the backer is not going to click here just yet. Hard commit to a down smash charge and actually hits straight above. Back to Ivysaur here, a bit of Razor Leaf. Up tilt into an up to kill off the top.
That was so high.
The Swedish sniper.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Send
but
this
a hard knee.
man to Europe. Oh man.
We got a rising there. We did see one hard knee as a sign of life here from Spade. Oh my goodness, what a fantastic in-full frame switch to get out of that Nair 1 into knee setup.
And let's see
Raptor boost
another switch.
Yep, dare to dare. So here's the thing about Falcon strings, right? They are very loose. You can do things like this relatively consistently.
And that time, look, no switch. He knew he was at a percent where it wasn't going to be a true combo and he could just jump up. And that's the kind of optimization that's crucial against Captain Falcon. Because if he reads your switch, like Spade just tried to do, and hit you with a knee, it doesn't matter what percent you're at, you're just dead.
You're getting absolutely blown up there. Great reversal from Spade for that down tilt. Capitalizing on no ledge regrab invul, picking up that next stop, but we are at a 90% here, getting close to kill percent on Spade, trying to look for these up air strings on Squirtle. We have a switch to Ivysaur, could be a little bit better on the combo game, but the neutral is going to be a lot harder to find your way past this wall.
Yeah, the wall is a great way to put it in this matchup. Just those forward airs over and over and over, finally gets you into the corner, then just pokes you with that Nair, and what are you going to do? That's checkmate right there. As long as Despa gets the timing, there is nothing Spade can do to get back.
Yeah, now Despa gets a lot more extra credit to rack up with the Ivysaur here, or we could be seeing a switch back to the Squirtle if we get enough opportunity. Up throw, up air, another up air. Looking for maybe an up B off the top.
You make one mistake, and what does it get you? 73% and stuck in the corner.
And this could be Falcon's woes here on Battlefield. I don't think Spade will want to come back after this game is over.
Oh man, my man got an F and a 0 in this game. Oh my goodness, this is brutal.
Oh, man. What an uppie there from Despa. Looking clean with that 2-stock for this first game. Again, Falcon's woes on Battlefield. Fast faller, big body, own strings aren't super consistent. You will not always be matching in damage output if you're dealing with someone like a Squirtle or an Ivysaur.
And Despa definitely executing beautifully on that Battlefield pick, was able to hit his strings, like we talked about, not get hit by Spade strings.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of that kind of Battlefield pseudo comboing is just strings.
And those invul switches at the end. Very, very impactful just to turn things right back around to Despa. Like, oh, Spade, you want advantage today? I'm not giving it to you.
Bro, Taizai, what in the world are you talking about?
What is...
what is... Oh, I didn't read up. I just saw like a production person talking in chat and like, this must be important.
I see it. I see the vision. This is actually hilarious.
That is so funny.
That is really good. That is really good. We're going to be seeing the Kalos switch here, and finally things will be turning around here for Spade. Look at this off-stage gameplay. Another jump catch after the switch to Charizard. Use that fat body, slam that knee of justice to take that first off.
Kalos, baby. We're not in Washington anymore. This is Oregon, and they are using their stage list.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, punishing that backer to approach with another down air, or rather down throw string into a bunch of falling up airs. And we're looking at almost entire stock difference between Spade and Despa. This is night and day from the last game.
Yeah.
The lack of Battlefield has really turned things around.
Oh, but able to get that crazy confirm there. I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe Spade tried to jump, but whatever the case, Despa closing out that stock, staying in this, and putting on those little threats in the corner. You clip with that nair, and then it's guess for stock.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get hit, don't get hit.
Oh, no.
Oh!
The up air ladder to the top. Trying to catch a landing with the nair as well. Probably fishing for the up B off the top. That was such an early knee. How did that connect?
What?
What happened? How did he do that? How did they do that?
Cautious sleeping just for a moment. That's all it takes. Despa on the Charizard right now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to hold that back air. Dash attack, use some of that armor.
Kill.
Off the fly, not enough to kill off the top, though. So it's going to... Oh, but that back air still isn't going to do it. We're going off stage with a nair, a double nair.
dip.
Ah,
And yeah.
Scared Spade off a little too far.
What are you going to do? Jump into the nair? Like,
Yeah, and then what, die? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Again, a bit of a checkmate situation. So,
Despa is so good at setting up checkmates, and it speaks to how good Spade is at winning those neutral interactions, getting those forward airs, because despite those checkmates, look who's winning.
we see an up tilt out here trying to get a re-grab on that reset of a situation. Parries the first hit of an up smash, but not the second. And the trajectory was caught perfectly with another knee.
That was disgusting.
That was actually gross. That was 3 devastating knees, and I don't even know how that all happened.
Spade's been doing that all day. Yeah. Those hard call-out forward airs keep hitting.
Genuinely
oh my goodness.
Insane. And these aren't even linking into like, oh, this is a confirm. These are all raw.
Exactly.
Raw knees off of reads and vibes alone.
Yo, Arbiter walking by me doing his own knee after that one.
You got to give respect to the man, Captain Falcon. Nintendo, please give us a new F-Zero game. Please.
I beg you.
All right. We're going back here to Hollow Bastion. Starting off with the Squirtle attacks. Let's see, now that we're going to be on Despa's counter pick. Let's see if Despa can make that count.
Oh, my. Okay. That was a little bit aggressive from Spade, but somehow able to not lose too much off of it. And the up smash, that second hit, is going to connect. And this is starting to swing in Spade's favor.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Spade momentum right now. Now Despa is a little bit like, I'm losing a lot of his scramble situations. I'm not getting my consistent damage off anymore because I'm not going back to Battlefield anymore. It's a big one. But also Spade seems so much more confident in their strengths to just return that pressure.
Those Vine Whips. The Vine Whips stay hitting for Despa, and so do the down airs. Not out of this yet. 2 stocks to 2. Who is going to take this? Who is going to convert into that momentum? Who can get their gameplay started?
Yeah, this is big. So much shield pressure after that up smash as well. Have to hold this jab combo. Despa almost at kill percent. One hard read is definitely going to do it. The Falcon dive is going to whiff. No punish. Ivysaur isn't fast enough on the ground. Now we're swallowing out a little bit. Oh, this forward tilt not going to get punished. Jumping into the Falcon kick.
Just throw out that boot. Stay in safe, 14%. There's no reason for Spade to overextend here. But at the same time, how many times have we said that today in these matches? And what happens? They play too safe. and
Right.
Despa crawls his way back. So you have to be so measured, so balanced in that caution.
No ledge regrab info there, so we immediately saw Spade go for the down tilt, but then we saw Despa go for the get up, almost perfect timed, so still had enough info frames to make it back, but ended up jumping into the up smash anyway.
What was that sequence? Despa challenged the jab spam at ledge, got away with it,
Jumped
and then just
into an up
into an up smash. What?
The game never ends.
That was the most ridiculous thing I've seen all day. How did that work out?
All right, we got Squirtle back on board here. Honestly, Despa looking desperate to just rack up a bit of damage before you start fishing for kills. Here it is, down throw up B. Okay, Despa still in the game. 30% of a deficit, very much playable. But we have Spade here trying to rep Oregon up against Despa. The Washington hero having to hold that up smash. And
the
again,
frame traps.
95+% deficit. The
taunt.
Spade,
Spade
is feeling themselves.
Are you gonna get bodied though? This Twitter clip's gonna go one of two ways, Spade. Doubling down as well. 123, I know it's a lot, but you gotta be careful. You just debuffed twice, Spade.
Now we're trying to see some offstage zoning here from Despa. Spade fights their way back here to center stage. An air dash back. Not gonna get punished here. We have an approaching bear instead.
Still alive.
Falcon kick wasn't enough to take away from Razor Leaf to help cover some
Again!
of the jab checks.
Why does that
Despa's not
work?
afraid.
I don't get it.
But nonetheless, the gentleman's knee will take the third game.
I need to know the frame data on what's going on there. Why is Despa just getting up into jabs and not getting hit? I swear, like, that jab hits 20 times a second. How is it not working?
I have no idea. That timing has been perfect both times over. Truly insane. But now Spade is one game away from knocking Washington out of this bracket and keeping the Oregon dream alive.
This set is insane.
This set is ridiculous. It really is. It truly, truly is. All right, okay. Tried to approach with a boosted forward tilt, immediately went punished with a dash attack. Already having to hold all of this percent so early on. Despa decides to run it back to Hollow Bastion, declaring this as not the problem.
Yeah. Also, FTP talking in the chat about it's like a 50-50 basically. Because yeah, he makes a good point. You only have one frame of vulnerability, but still, if I don't want to take that 50-50, Despa is a gambling man, I guess.
Oh yeah, right. Because how much are you actually winning off of that? Sure, you block a jab, but now what, right?
Yeah, it's scary. And if you get it wrong, you get gentlemen.
Yep,
And you die.
You could potentially die, yeah. Despa keeping it a lot more even. The game's pace has slowed down, where Despa's trying to keep Spade at an arm's length away, a vine's length away, if you will.
Yeah, there you go. Vines can be hard.
And it's been working quite well. We are seeing the Charizard switch, though. An instant rising fair to push Spade away. Great punish with the dash attack, and Despa ends up taking the first stock.
116, though. We have seen Spade kill much earlier, like right there, that would have killed. And you get to do that for free as Captain Falcon. That up smash is so safe. I've seen Spade use that as a bait in neutral, trying to get people to punish it.
Yeah, and then
just
whip punish them back.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Like spot dodge or jab or whatever it is you do, that'll kill.
Falcon dive is not going to be enough, just yet. Charizard's a big boy. You can't put him down like that. Reverse Falcon dive, not even close enough to the blast zone.
189, that's a lot of rage.
Oh, this could be a big punish.
time.
There we go, dash attack back. Up B against the down air. What a hard call out on Spade's options on the ground. Punishing that jab with a forward tilt as well. Another Falcon dive, still not enough.
How many HP EVs does this Charizard have?
Oh,
Finally.
no. There it
Will
is.
you see that? Despa turning around in the player cam. I didn't catch what he said, but whatever it was, he had a lot of emotion behind it.
He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. There's a reverse nair and a cross up on it as well, but Spade is unfazed. Double dash attack, couple of up airs sprinkled in.
Oh, wait,
45%.
Surprised no F smash there, but I guess just high enough, was scared of getting clipped, because if Spade holds down to go past the ledge, you will just get grabbed. That thing is a teleport.
We're seeing that jab to push back. Pivot grab isn't going to connect here from Spade. The Razor Leaf is going to clank on that nair.
We saw that earlier. It didn't work that time. Spade, I think, holding DI out to stay alive there. But the frame trap's coming in, going crazy right now. These two are swinging the whip.
We're seeing so much swinging here from Despa. Rather, Despa's fishing for these up smashes. And Spade's baiting him.
We're playing Elite Smash right now.
Spade is like, I'm going to press these almost punishable options on your shield.
Ah, you got caught.
And instead punish you in response, pick up this next stock.
Look, it had to happen eventually, right? Spade has been so good at getting those forward airs, eventually going to get the read, especially with how well Spade has been doing that all day. And sure enough, starting to take it to the bank. This is Despa's last stand. This Charizard.
Oh, no.
This is not looking good.
Oh, my goodness, and that is it. Spade takes it over Despa. 3-1. Oregon over Washington. Spade moves on to top 4, loser side.
Oh, my goodness. Look, obviously, I got to rep Washington. I wanted to see. I wanted to see my man there.
We want to see our boy win, but
I got to call a spade, and that Spade was looking nice.
Yeah, they were incredible. Spade was really putting it
Oh
on.
my goodness.
Great stuff, great stuff. This set it's actually just way too much going on back and forth. Seen a lot of Pokemon trainer representation out here as well. Right, Temporary Plan and Despa both in top 8.
I was kind of
Love to see
hoping,
it.
I wanted to see the Pokemon trainer Ditto just to have like the nostalgia, the 2019 in me, but unfortunately.
Brings it back. Not quite here on Despa's end, but hey, Temporary Plan is still in and having to challenge Xavier, which we're going to have coming up next. Again, Yin on the stage.
I see some
for
preset
that
coaching
Utah
over there.
Morale boost.
Hey, wait a minute. When he
up.
popped up earlier and gave him a hug for getting a game, is that mid-set coaching?
I'd say it's mid-set pop-off.
Ban Temporary Plan.
Which, well, it's Yin's mid-set pop-off, so
doesn't
ban
matter.
Yin.
He was involving Temporary Plan. Ban this man.
Oh no.
He is jamming over there.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Look
he
at
is
that.
definitely feeling it. He's getting it. He is riling himself up. This is that visceral, raw energy you
Look
need.
at my man.
Look at him go. He's bumping. And we're bumping over here, too.
Yeah, true. I'm kind of jamming to this music.
Yeah,
It is
the Earthbound
nice.
tunes are hitting, man.
I'm
Some of these
loving.
battle themes go crazy. All right, we're switched on over back to the ultimate soundboard. We're going to have Xavier most likely sticking with the Wii Fit, considering we're this far in the top 8. We're playing for a spot in top 4. I don't think we'll be seeing the Mii Sword Fighter all that willy-nilly. But who knows? I'm not trying to call anything just yet.
All right, we're ready to go. I am excited for this set. So much on the line, and you can see Temporary Plan knows that he wants this win. His man Yin in the background hyping him up. Call it mid-set coaching, call it a bannable offense. Whatever the case, Temporary Plan is here to play, and Xavier is locked in.
And we got another Pokemon trainer here on Temporary Plan. Xavier with the Wii Fit trainer popping into losers' quarters. We got Deep Breathing on deck. How much damage are we about to see, Lentini?
It's going to be, maybe it's not.
Yeah, Temporary Plan's not letting him play the game, I guess.
Look,
the Squirtle tax. You got to pay the Squirtle tax.
Yeah, exactly.
You
He
gotta pay
forgot to pay his taxes. That's just common.
It's hard.
You're going to get a fine. You might get some jail time. In this case, he got a little bit jailed about it.
That's going to be my favorite upcoming game. Wii Fit trainer has to deal with tax
It was
evasion.
a little bit too slow on that. That was scary.
Yes, it was. The flip, but he's going to make it back. Deep breathing. Wow, Charizard's so fast on the ground. Xavier was not confident to hold that deep breathing, so waited out just a little bit. Late hit of back air.
Okay.
Afforded to follow up as well.
Now you're taking your deep breath. Oh, that timing.
Yeah,
Did you
just wait it out.
see that timing?
Just wait it out. Run up on shield. Hold for about a second. Right? Hold your breath. Hold your posture. Hold your position. Then down smash. Take that stock.
There's certain timings in Smash that are sort of like set timings, even though they don't need to be, for how long people tend to do things like holding shields or waiting before they act. And when you get a read on what someone's set timings are like that, it can do wonders for your ability to beat them in a set.
Yeah, the layering of mix-ups becomes like almost infinite. Because now you're like, oh, just me holding my shield is become a mix-up of its own type of thing, which is crazy to even think about.
Exactly. I remember that was a big thing in Smash 4. By the time they got to the end game meta, people would just hold their shield for like 10 seconds next to each other.
Run up and shield, the best neutral
It
option.
was terrifying.
Truly was. Did you just walk up and menacingly block?
He's just blocking there.
Menacingly. What do I do? But we're coming over here. We see some nice center stage control here from Temporary Plan, pushing Xavier to the edge. A bit of a percent advantage as well. You got to hold that soccer ball at ledge. We see the Charizard swap. Looking for a kill, but a forward tilt off Deep Breathing is going to give Xavier this next stock to play with. And Deep Breathing has been reset.
That was some deep breathing.
Oh, yeah.
My man went through a whole class on
channeling
that
his inner chakras right there.
Yeah,
straight from the root all the way to the head. You already know.
Like those dudes who do like the super deep water diving to see how low they can get with no oxygen source.
Oh, yeah.
I got a big breath.
We got some jackknifing going on with those double nairs. The Deep Breathing's on deck too. The up smash doesn't punish it. We have almost an entire loop of a stock percent right now. 1 or 2 more hits, and this Charizard, we're saying goodbye.
Oh, nice snipe there. That's that Xavier difference. Call my man the Swedish sniper. We had one earlier. We're doubling down. 109% on this stock. Is going to get killed with the back air.
Threading the needle right there. Fantastic opening, just exposed so openly and barrenly with that back air.
I like the bait on that ball. Not able to get it, and now, yeah, we're in our plank.
All right, we're planking out. Hold it out. Straight from that core a little bit.
When in doubt, plank it out.
And then hit him with the back air. Show him just how strong your core really is.
Yeah, real. You ever think about the physicality behind that move? It's got to be like...
The physicality behind a lot of moves in this game might be a little jarring to
It hits a little closer to home when it's Wii Fit
trainer, that's
because like the whole point is look how hard I work out at you.
Yeah, yeah. And now let me literally flex.
Yeah.
Literally flex.
Just the knees one. I'm still not sold on the knees one.
The down tilt?
The down tilt. Like, I don't know.
That does seem a little extra.
It feels
impractical,
massively ineffective, and you're like throwing your torso at someone, going, "Please hit me."
Yeah, you're like rolling your torso out and then rolling it back in.
You gotta be confident that your knees are gonna connect.
That's a crazy like front roll somersault thing on the crowd. An early 43% too. You gotta pay your Wii Fit Deep Breathing tax, let alone the Squirtle tax. Get a nice down air on that soccer ball for some extra active frames.
The bourgeoisie out here not paying any taxes. 0% still on Xavier.
Look at this movement. We're getting another back throw, back to ledge trapping. Send that soccer ball straight down. Great dangling from that up B from Ivysaur to keep themselves alive. But yeah, Temporary Plan is struggling on the percent right now. One more Deep Breathing and one kill move, it will do it. But you use Deep Breathing so often, charge time's too high. Got to play the game a little bit without it. I love the planks beneath the Razor Leaf.
It's such a powerful option in this matchup. Able to just force Temporary Plan to do something. Finally does. Maybe you shouldn't have been so forceful. You should have played his game because, oh my goodness, you just died at 50.
That is insane. I don't even know how much I can attribute that to Rage. It's only about 108%. Sure, it's a little bit of a factor, but wow. And again, 46% racking up here as well. Deep Breathing's already gone. Xavier losing on some of these kill opportunities. That dash attack's not going to take it.
Tempest figured something out. His timings in the neutral, these punish windows that he's finding in the conversion, so much tighter. Unfortunately, that was either a misread on the location or a snapback moment. Either way, giving Xavier another opportunity, but honestly, he did not get very much off of it.
Yeah, Temporary Plan actually utilizing that greed a little bit that comes in when your opponent's high percent and getting so many punishes off on Xavier. Finally, the soccer ball connects. And sure, they've got Deep Breathing online, but you've also got 90% deficit. Can you land this downer? Not quite, but catch the roll with a rising nair instead.
And now we're just back to the spacing game where we know Temporary Plan has the ability to crouch under those Razor Leaves, but he's not going to want to do that in the corner anymore after what happened earlier.
I've seen down airs on some of these soccer balls too. Just get rid of that plan. The down air into the back here. 1-2. Tries to get an air dodge read to follow. Potentially for kill. Pivot grab doesn't connect though. Deep Breathing off stage for Xavier. Looking for huge damage conversions. But no, the down air spiking the stage yet again. Oh no!
What a turnaround!
Temporary Play went too deep!
What a turnaround from
Yin kicks a chair across the venue.
Oh my goodness. Those are the things that define a set. Who can take it all the way? You have to be so careful when you're extending off stage.
Oh my goodness, but Xavier brings it back. Wow, the hula hoops do be looping.
Yes, they do. Oh! And he be looping those kill confirms. We got another down air.
A hard read on another down B invulnerability switch out.
The hands on the heads. The desperation from the Utah homies in the crowd. Oh, maybe don't show that on stream. My man definitely did not know he was on camera.
Oh my goodness. I do have to say, everyone has got their Pokemon trainer down B in full frame, like counterplay on lock.
Yeah.
No one is letting them get away with that for free. It's just not happening.
Round 3, baby. What can temporary plan do to get back into this? Looks so solid up until those final moments, until that first down air hit, and then it all crumbled.
An immediate falling in there, and Xavier gets a 34% confirm almost. Again, immediately right off here on temporary plan. Again, trying to opt to not pay the Squirtle tax. Deep breathing is right back online. Let's see this shield pressure. Oh! Almost caught an air dodge there.
So scary. We've seen that several times. Xavier keeps going for that and getting the read, but isn't able to actually get a hit off of it.
All right, jab 1, 2, 3 for the ground. Trying to get a read. Reverse soccer ball instead. Deep breathing off stage. We're even on percent right now. Hula hoop maneuverability around the down air. Still alive. The grab doesn't connect, but the down air will.
Chonky. My man, he got stun locked on that one.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're playing back and forth some ping pong with this volleyball as well.
Oh.
Into the up air. Not able to get the kill confirmed, but he's got deep breathing.
But we also got Charizard.
Oh.
The battle of the back airs. And Xavier, rather, is going to clutch out with the deep breathing back air over temporary plant Charizard back air to close that first stock.
Unfortunately for temporary plan, does miss the jab tech, had the read once again. How many times are we going to see this? Woo! He has the reads, but the execution a little bit faulty.
Yeah, it is. And again, catching the anti-air on that Charizard switch with an up air. We have deep breathing back on deck. One back air would probably do it. But only if Xavier lets it happen. An up throw up air. Now racking up to 78% and an up smash. Xavier has 2 stock lead right now, which may potentially be the last game of this set.
This is that moment where temporary plan needs to dig deep. He doesn't have any more time to adapt.
Nice.
No think, only down air. Now we got that Charizard opting. Okay, he does go for the Squirtle.
We are seeing the Squirtle here trying to rack up that early percent.
The
soccer ball after the down throw. How much damage does deep breathing do? That's insane for 46%.
You gotta scam him. Temporary plan has to get the cheesiest of cheesy kills. We need that good old-fashioned Gouda in here if he wants even a chance to take this set. He's down 2-0 right now.
It is looking really rough. We are seeing the Nair into further follow-ups, 90%. Deep breathing's online, and the final up smash takes it. Xavier over temporary plan, swift and decisive, 3-0. Utah goes down, Oregon stays alive.
Oh my goodness, that up smash finally hitting its mark. The diamond cutter piercing his way into losers semis. He's still got a chance. He can still run this all the way back, putting on a clinic through this losers bracket, showing us why he deserves to be here. Huge ups to temporary plan as well. He really worked hard. He did a fantastic job today. We saw all the way through that just how in it he was. But there could only be one.
There could only be one. I got to say, massive shout-outs to Oregon for cleaning up house and making it to a double-ended Oregon top 4, right? We're coming in the top 8, 4 Oregon players on loser side, and 4 different regions up on winner side. 2 regions have dropped. Washington and Utah are gone. Oregon has eliminated them on the warpath. Xavier and Spade have been putting in work to put their region on the map, and they've definitely been doing it. Despa, that's a big one. Temporary plan, you already know.
Oh, yeah.
This is insane. And we still got Big D and Parmesan on winner side for a crazy winner semis.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to watch
PNW still got a chance, resting on all of our hopes in Big D, of course, on winner's side. But unfortunately for us, we are not going to be the ones who get to cast that, but we got 2 more fantastic casters coming up.
Oh, yeah.
We got my man Yin, we got my man Arbiter going to carry you through this top 4. I have, of course, been Lentini, here with my man Combo. We got the socials on the screen if you want to see us more. Thank you all so much for tuning in with us at Eugenebound, and we will see you after a short break.
Take care, stay tuned.
Welcome back to Eugenebound here in Eugene, Washington. Eugene, Oregon. My name
Washington,
is Arbiter.
baby.
My name is Arbiter. I'm with my boy Yin, and we are doing top 4 of Eugenebound. I just got it wrong. You know what? Shut the whole intro.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Run it back. Run it back.
Down. Top 8 had some insane matches, dude. Oh my God!
Don't talk to me about it.
So Spade Despa was probably my favorite set throughout this entire event so far.
J-Flight, if you are listening to this, I hate you. Get good so we can learn this stupid Wii Fit matchup, because apparently it's important now. What the heck?
Temporary plan playing very well, but unfortunately losing to Xavier.
Also, we need a Sopo main, not an Icy's main, a Sopo
yeah, just
main.
a Sopo
Oh
player.
my God.
Yeah, good luck finding one of those. That's like the Avatar shit. Big D is the Avatar.
He's
bro.
the only one. He's the only
the
one.
last
Gosh, dang
Sopo,
it,
bro.
dude. Come on. But you know what? We still got some great players, of course. Big D, one of the GOATs at it. The one and only Icy's really doing it for a long, long time. Parmesan, a.k.a. Ignace. No Marth, no more. It's just that Lucina. Although, man, I wish we would bring it back. But you know what? The combo game looking fire.
Yeah, Pink Fresh literally made a tweet not too long ago saying that he's been playing Marth for years in tournament, but the moment he picks Lucina, he wins automatically. And he's like, I hate it here. And like, yeah, that's
The crazy
life.
thing is like some of the Marth stuff, he's been like putting it into play. Like the way he uses down air, you don't see Lucina do that. That is a Marth thing.
That's a Marth thing, but it just works better with it. It just works better and more consistently with Lucina than Marth.
It does. But we also got Xavier. Xavier, I hate you. Actually, no, you're pretty cool. You're pretty chill, but stop beating my players. Come on, bro.
The Utah killer.
Come on,
My
dude.
goat.
And of course, we got Spade coming through. You were popping off for some Falcon.
I love Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon is probably my top 5 favorite Smash characters ever. Like, everything about that character is cool. He looks cool. He's from
Let's go, Sayo.
From a really cool game series. That's my goat, Sayo. You can't see him right now. Hey! Look at how sexy that nigga is,
Oh my
bro.
gosh.
That nigga mewed. Holy shit.
Oh.
I'm straight, but god damn. Ooh.
We're both taking men, but I mean,
Yeah,
hold
facts.
up,
Like,
Sayo.
I might text my girl right now, like, listen, it's not me, it's you. Like, you're just not Sayo, bro. Like,
Bro, he looked over at us too and gave us
that
the
nigga,
full
like,
wink and all that.
Holy shit. Like, what you trying? Oh, he's mewing. He's mewing. He's mewing. Oh my god.
Oh, he did it. He did it.
God damn.
Hey, at least he did it this time when he wasn't upsetting a Washington or Oregon player.
That's true.
Shout out to Orangutan.
Bro.
Beat Major 3-0 and just starts mewing.
Top 5 hottest PNW Smash people. Number 1, Sayo. Number 2, Goose.
Dude.
Number 3.
Cal's got to be on that list.
Actually, yeah. Number 3, Cal. Number 3 is Cal.
Cal is definitely top 3.
Number
oh my
4.
Gosh. You.
Gyro might. Don't say me. I'm black. Gyro might.
Oh, so black ain't sexy no more?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, man. Gyro's
You can say it, not me.
Gyro's number 4, and then number 5 is me. All right, so
There we
now
go.
we're gonna
Top 5, baby. Top 5.
Parmesan versus Big D.
And Nosta is the honorable mention. That's sexy, sexy lumberjack.
Yeah, and then Chapavelli is like, he can't even be numbered. That's how hot he is. Bro.
Real.
Like, that nigga's number 0. Now, I don't know how much experience.
I would say Lentini, but he gives off married vibes.
Yeah. that nigga builds rockets. You can't be sexy and build rockets. The fuck? So I'm not sure how much MU experience Parmesan has in this MU.
Unless he's played Big D, 0. There's
Yeah.
no ices you can play.
In SoCal, yeah. I mean, maybe there is.
In anywhere.
I'm
Unless
sure.
you live in Japan.
I mean, so for those of you that don't know, I'm sure everyone does know, but Parmesan is Ignace. The Marth player, right? So I'm sure people have been wanting to play him for a very long time. I'm sure he has like some ices he's played that's tried to beat him and whatnot. So let's see how this works out. Obviously Lucina is the sortie. She's like, what the hell is...
Dude, what?
Nana was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna kill myself.
For real.
She just like me. Goes for that get up attack with that forward air, good stuff.
I will say the nice thing for Parmesan, of course, got Lucina having a pretty good wall to get on through, but I do think Big D uses that Blizzard as a utilization tool of just a sword, right?
Yep.
Wall you out, and then of course you have that Squall Hammer side beat to go ahead, come underneath or from above. It's crazy the movement that he gets with that.
Yeah, Squall Hammer is pretty nuts. And, back throw. Not gonna go for Nana. No, that was wrong. There we go.
Just whiff the first time.
For the side B.
It's a warm-up.
Yeah, there we go. And the amount of damage you get off of that move is insane. So, good stuff. Gonna go for that neutral B. All right, there's the Blizzard. Throwing those icicles out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Blizzard holding it down, but Parmesan breaking on through for a moment.
Good
Dude,
up
that
B.
up B out of shield is so messed up.
And it's frame 3 as well. That is a frame 3 up B. That will kill you. It's very fast. Oh, down smash again. Not going to get what he's looking for. Dancing Blade. Good stuff coming on to Ignite. I mean, to Parmesan. Wow. It's going to be a lot of
Blizzard,
damage.
baby.
But good awareness. He actually ends up air dodging out of there. That way he doesn't have to take any of that damage. And ends up getting the backer to kill Nana. And ends up using that up air to get the real kill on the Popo. Now we're seeing Parmesan take stock number 1 from Big D.
Good start, especially when you're fighting off against one of the premier players, NA. And right now, though, Big D really trying to force the issue and finds it. That's the scary thing. You might grab one, but that second one is going to get the revenge kill.
Yeah, and you have to use your pummel. That's one of the safest things you can do. You just have to use your pummel or have a grab that has like a really big hitbox. But Lucina not really having any of that. Good stuff. Going to separate the climbers. I mean, good stuff. Does get that desync. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. As I say that, he's going to air dodge straight up out of there.
And now Big D just buying a little bit of space and time, not wanting to just scrap on with Parma. Now looking and waiting. I love how patient he is around that Blizzard.
Yep. And Parmesan's playing very patient. He's doing such a good job of just playing very patient, very slow. Using that forward tilt, using his fair. I like how he does the attack cancel forward tilts as well. Makes it really good for him to gain space, but also control where Nana and Popo can play at the same time. It's very smart.
Yes, sir. Got him locked on ledge, but Big D, such great movement coming through and getting on out. Arbiter, look at that, though, the damage now. Ooh, firing off with a kill of his own.
Just in case you have to swat that climber, because you can get like a revenge kill or a ghost kill from beyond the grave. Oh, okay. Does miss the up B, but that's all right. Gonna be on that platform. There's that forward tilt, like I was saying. Good desync. All right, goes for that forward tilt. Dancing Blade, but it's gonna go for the straight hammer with the forward smash.
You mentioned earlier you might have swatted one, but you got to swat the other one out too. Otherwise, you're gonna get hit.
Oh, good stuff. Challenging Big D.
The extension from hitting Nana to go ahead and get the confirm onto Popo. You are dead.
Yeah, me and Lentini called it the extendo when we were at Circus. So you hit one thing and the move just continues on, and that's going to be it for that first stock. Wow. Parmesan kind of playing that, I want to say, perfectly. Like they kind
It
of
looked immaculate.
For a polarizing character like Ice Climbers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they played that well.
Ultimately, you can only get that from a true understanding of how to fight that character. It was constant patience and how he's going to approach Big D. And then once he did find that in, he went ahead, get that separation, try to get as much damage as possible, and then not force the issue if Big D got back in.
So when it comes to playing neutral in this game, a lot of like top players will talk about like layers. So layers is like, what do I need to do to get my win advantage, right? Or my win condition. And for Big D,
That was beautiful adaptation compared to that first game we saw. Of course, Parmesan able to get back onto ledge because of that same thing, but this time Big D ready for the regrab. Knock him off. Can he hold him down? No, sir.
and it's because of the angle that Lucina swings so short at that forward air. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to be death, but 88%. It's only going to rack up, and being on the ledge against Ice Climbers, what are you supposed to do? Get up attack, you have that cover ready for that up smash. Just putting up that wall of Blizzard looking like Anna from, oh, good lord. I mean, Elsa. I mean, hey, man, it's been a minute. Okay.
Bro, he letting that Blizzard go, and he is going to make sure you freeze over tonight. F smash, hammering down on Parmesan. Got to be able to figure out a way to get on through, but so far, Big D locking it down.
Yeah, that's good stuff coming on from Big D. Gets that dash stack into up air yet again. Makes that recovery, goes for the down B. The Blizzard actually ends up just in time slipping between those two climbers, not getting able that down B. That could have been massive damage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, Parmesan, get it on through with that nair. Able to find the down air, too. That was what I was talking about near the beginning of this game, that Marth play coming through into the Lucina and working wonderfully for him. Now trying to lock down Big D at this ledge.
Oh, is that? No, not. Okay, that's not going to die to that. Just gets a normal forward throw. Back here around the ledge. Not going to roll in. So we're seeing Parmesan play very patient. Does get that down smash. Forward air is going to get the kill off of Nana. But this is the best character that Big D has, the Sopo. It's just inevitable. I don't know how to explain it. This is just their best character.
This character destroyed Temp alone.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like, shout out to my man's temporary plan, but okay. It's gonna angle the shield breaker downwards, but 108% with only one stock. Big D just coming fresh off of his second stock. It's not looking all that great for my man Parmesan. And as I say that down smash will seal the deal. And Big D will take game number 2 here for our first match of top 4.
That is one of the issues when you're playing a character like Lucina is you're a little too honest in some of these situations. You aren't going to rack up a bunch of damage quickly with combos. And so the one way you can be able to kind of secure some fast comebacks and big heavy ones like that one is with your edge guarding, and that's going to be so difficult to do against a player as good as Big D.
Yeah, not to mention it's very hard to edge guard Ice Climbers in the first place. You can easily edge guard their side B, but that up B is weird. It has a hitbox coming up. They'll teleport sometimes. It's very strange. So trying to edge guard that move is very, very odd, especially for Lucina. You can go for a back air or a forward air. Hell, even a neutral try to stuff out that recovery, but at the end of the day, it is very hard. Oh!
And
Holy shit!
You didn't notice?
Holy, I was talking to you! Holy shit! The king is back! The king is back!
It's the Dragon Slayer.
The king is back.
Forget Parmesan. It's about Ignace once more.
That's Ignace. This is Ignace. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Love to see the Marth. Of course, you're going to have a lot more usage of that down air. If you get that tipper at 40, that sets up into forward smash tipper kill. So that's in center stage, by the way. So Big D going to have to play very aware of this character.
And I believe he is playing Marth because he's realizing I'm trying to stay away from you anyways. I might as well reward that distance in the first place, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Good stuff on the timing of that dancing blade. There's that back air. Yeah!
F-tilt tipper, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We like that. Oh, and that move is very strong. That's almost as strong as some people's forward smashes, you know what I'm saying? So, good stuff on the Ignace. Dancing blade in the air. Oh, my God. He's back.
Dude, the separation on this, too, has been immaculate. Coming in with the nair, goes ahead and backs off. I love the movement from Ignace.
Yeah, we've seen that double jump, did a job. My man Marth, independent, oh God, but instantly take a snap from that back air. Good stuff coming on too. Big D, there's that down air. Not gonna get really a good combo off of the Nana, but that's all right. There's that side special coming on from Big D. Neutral air, trying to avoid that Blizzard. He's trying to fight through it, but it's not working too well in his favor. Does get that back air off. Side special. Okay, just gets a normal jab, that's fun.
One small hammer hit. That's all it took to set up for this, but wow, getting hit and sent right back off stage.
Get the fuck off me. Good stuff with that up B coming on from Ignace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You ain't messing with him no more. Parmesan is ready to cook you alive. Got the dancing blade, and I love that. Backing off to go ahead and reset.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage coming on. My man having a
hits,
problem trying to land. There's a Blizzard. He gets hit by a little bit. He backs off. Good patience coming off from Ignace. He doesn't want to take too much damage, but that might be it. Yes, it will. Up tilt into up air. That is going to be the death of that second to last stock coming on for Ignace. Now, both of these players trying to see who can take advantage of this third game scenario here.
Right now, Big D forcing his way through because of the D-sinks. Of course, had that Squall Hammer on one, send the up tilt on the other. Getting caught up by that down air, but it don't matter. If you hit one, you have to hit both, otherwise you're getting called out every time.
That was a really good roll-in read coming on from Big D. He didn't get much off it, but just him knowing that he was going to do that was very, very smart. That top player adaptation is so good. Oh, side B as well. There's the Blizzard, and here's these really crazy D-sinks that Big D is known for. This prolific player that, okay, it's fine. Just a simple jab. Forward air.
All right, oh my gosh, it looked like he was swinging for the F smash too.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's it. Yep. So many players tonight have gotten caught up by that D-sync trick where you can't handle the Blizzard because it's going to catch your ledge hang, but if you get up attack, you are done.
Yeah, good stuff going on in Big D, but it's kind of like you said, there's not really, being on the ledge against ice climbers is horrifying because you have that, you have the icebergs coming at you, you have the freaking down B coming at you, and then you want to get up attack, but you hit one of them, then you see one of them shooting, it's just like, damn.
It's so horrifying to fight against this monster of a player because at any and all times, he's throwing away so many options at you. And then another thing we saw multiple times on the platform as well is the shield pressure from Ices. Just, it's so easy to break a shield or poke it and go ahead and send you flying.
Yeah, it's just really hard to get into the face of this character, especially if you don't have a projectile, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Martha's a sortie. As a matter of fact, he's the sortie, you know what I'm saying? But still going to be a really hard for this character to get anything started if he can't get past those blizzards.
Alrighty, and Big D going ahead and playing nice and slow. We've seen this for quite a while against Parmesan where you go ahead, lock it down, and just don't let him get in.
Like, what's the game plan here? Yeah, and...
Yep, Blizzard, GG, shake my hand? No.
My man jumped out of there just to...
That was a mercy.
Lost your iframes. Down tilt sends out the craziest angle, lost their jump. That's going to be the end of that stock. Right now, Ignace goes for that really nice downer. That's some good damage. He did get the tipper there, but 62% gets that downer yet again. Dancing Blade, but no, not going to get the full combo. Up air into forward air. Okay, separates the climbers. This is really good. Good stuff. He swats away Nana. Back air, not going to get it just quite yet. But like we said, this is what Big D's known for. Goes for the shield break. Not going to work until tries to go for the grab. Back throw. Good stuff. Takes good positioning of the stage. Down tilt, neutral air. Going to roll. Oh, never mind. Center stage now. Go for that side B yet again.
He's doing a really good job of just avoiding any hits from Big D, but it doesn't matter if you don't get that kill. Got to seal it out. Now down tilt, unable to find the kill off of it, and this is becoming a problem as Big D gonna rack up a little bit of damage here.
It's just inevitable. It's so sad to see, but it's so satisfying to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nope. All right, goes for that down throw into back air. Good damage, 72%. Goes for the ledge trump. Lost his iframes. Good catch on the up air.
Parmesan really struggling to get rid of this one tiny little ice climber. And look at that. I love that ice pellet to just go ahead, snuff him out, and stay alive a little bit longer, but did not matter. 86% is a lot, though, Arbiter.
Yeah, you hit one of the climbers, but you got to hit both of them. Goes for the down variation of the Dancing Blade. Hits Nana a little bit. And it's hard, too, because Marth and Lucina, they have a lot. I'm not a lot, but it's pretty easy to see when they whiffed a move, right?
Yeah.
And Ice Climbers is such a good whip punish character, and they're still good at rewarding you for punishing your opponent's mistakes, especially when they whiff. Down tilt, forward air. Okay, but this is the win condition that Marth needs. Back air again. Good stuff coming off from Big D. Gonna save Nana. Oh, dude, back air.
That was so scary for Big D in that moment, but you know what? Parmesan not able to land it. Don't matter. Got him locked in the corner.
Okay, does go for that shield break, though. Good stuff. Oh, he wasn't confident he was going to be able to make that. Go for the landing up air. Most up airs in this game are safe on landing, so a good option coming on from Ignace, and they're also using combos as well. Oh my god, my man is being frozen. Oh my god. Okay, down smash. Okay, he's fine. Air dodge still has some.
Dude, barely got through past those, and now gets the F tilt. Maybe able to kill. No, the teleport on that up B is absolutely crazy. Doesn't matter though, gets the stock, and now Parmesan back in the lead.
Let's go, King Maze, 168% coming on to this Marth, but my man Big D not giving a single fuck, gonna go ahead and go for that forward air. Good stuff. Now, we all know the danger here. One side special, one down B coming on, one blizzard, or anything like that is gonna spell massive damage. But Ignace making sure that ice climbers are always in the air. That's why he's going for a lot of these up airs, a lot of these down airs on landing. If I could just keep you in the air, I mean, I don't really got to worry about those horizontal moves you want to throw out, like the blizzard and the side special. Oh, he's catching him on his whip.
Right.
Good stuff. Separation. Forward tilt.
This is the
air.
basics of this matchup. You go ahead, keep them separated, and keep things rolling. Like that F tilt. Beautiful job, but Big D opening him back up. And that's the scary thing. You mentioned one good combo, and we're in a situation like this where Parma might be dropping that stock.
Yep, ice climbers near the ledge. Good option. Actually ends up rolling. Not falling for the get up attack down air. Oh, this is so scary. My man just went for the random forward smash. Shield break yet again. He's putting up this wall of ice, making sure that nothing can happen to him.
You don't want to get hit by Blizzard at this point, because that freeze.
That's frozen. Oh my god.
You might drop a stock here. Got to be careful. Big D not confirming quite right. All right, Parma, Ignace, King Naze. There we go. I love that. The pivot boost F tilt to seal it out.
Yes,
and now
sir.
we're in game 5,
yes, sir. The king.
Arbiter.
The king Ignace.
Do you feel that?
I got to stand
Do you feel
up.
that?
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got that energy going.
I feel it. There it is. All right.
It's time
First
for this
game
top
5.
4.
First game 5 of this top 4. We are going to see Ignace, the Marth versus Big D, the Ice Climbers. Look at the wonderful people in the background raising their hands. I'm so happy I got invited to this event. Eugenebound has been awesome. Shout out to my boy Diego. Shout out to my boy Dylan from Tempest Productions. That's my goat, Tyzai. I love this dude. Right now, okay, Smashville. I love this stage. This is my favorite stage in Smash because there's nowhere for you to run.
There isn't.
There's nowhere for you to run. And the person that holds stage advantage for Smashville will hold it for a very long time because of how small that stage is. On Dunham City, there's a lot of escape options. If you're getting hit on this stage, it's either you're taking a lot of damage or you die, or neutral resets.
Yeah.
So let's see how this last game between these really strong players will go.
Yeah, got to be very careful with how Parmesan uses those jumps. Otherwise, he's going to get caught up with some of those squall hammers, those blizzards. Though, locking him down at ledge here. Love that jab from Big D. Getting on through. Now, just trying to hold on to the stage control. As you mentioned, that's immaculately important to this stage right